Okay. Now we are going to start off with a chapter called Bailment and Pledge. Your earlier CA inter-syllabus brought down to your foundation. How many of you already studied this chapter? You know in and out of it. How many of you studying now for the first time? Bailment Pledge. Okay. Fine. Either ways, let it be like a revision. I will not go in a full regular speed. At the same time, I will not go like a marathon speed. Somewhere in between, so you understand. Considering we have exam in hardly a month time, this is more than enough for those who are studying first time. Material is available with everybody. I have given the soft copy. It is there in the group. That link is there. And then the same material we are going to use for our class. Okay, this is nothing but ICA study mat, but more in a condensed format. Before I start off with the chapter, you need to understand the meaning of the term as to what is bailment and what is pledge. Again, before this chapter, remember to study Indian Contract Act basics, offer, acceptance, all of them come here. Let me not teach you the chapter, straight away let me ask you a question. Okay, for example, Hayagriva. Okay, now let's say we have Hayagriva and then I have given him a watch. I told keep my watch with you for 2 days. So I gave him the watch for 2 days and I am taking it back from him after 2 days. After 2 days he is saying, sir, watch is broken. What will I do? Will I just leave it? Will I tell okay, Parvala, Hayagriva, leave it, no problem. Or will I ask him the money for it? I'll ask the money. Let's say you gave your book to your friend for studying, or let's say you gave your bike or your car to your friend. Your friend told he'll give it back to you within 1 week. When he gave it back to you, the particular good was damaged. Will you ask him money? Yes. You go to a valet parking car, restaurant or mall, if you go, sometimes there will be valet parking. You give the car for valet parking. His work is to take the car, park it over there and bring it back when you come. In that process, car is damaged. Will you ask the money or not? Yes. That is only bailment. What is bailment? One person X is transferring the possession of goods to another person Y. Are you following, guys? This is not sale. This is not a sale. Don't confuse with sale or service. No. X, who is the owner of the goods, the person who has the property in the goods, ownership, is transferring goods to Y. So this X transferring goods to Y. Can you give me examples from your day-to-day life where you give goods to somebody else and you take it back? Example. Pen, very good. Classroom la we have Delhi, correct? He is saying, sir, I will give pen to my friend. So, who is the owner of the pen? Delhi is the owner of the pen. To whom you are giving? Name. You are giving it to Ahmed. Okay. Online live students, whenever you have a doubt, in the Google Meet, you put your doubt in the chat or unmute and ask. Those who are watching on YouTube live, I'm not sure. Yeah, you can put the doubt in the YouTube live also. Okay, so YouTube live you can put your doubts, or in Google Meet you can put your doubts. Recording students, you can only WhatsApp me for doubts. Fine. YouTube live will be a little bit slow. I think it will be 1 minute slow. So expect me to be a little late in responding to your doubts. Recording will anyway have it on YouTube. Fine. Come back. So this whole transaction is called a contract of bailment, where the person in our example Delhi giving the pen, he is called bailer. To whom the pen is given, he is called bailee. So in the chapter fulla, if you see, it only talks about what is bailment, how bailment is created, bailer order, what are the rights and duties, bailees, what are the rights and duties. That's it. This is the chapter. Now let me ask you some questions. You answer with common sense without even getting to the chapter. Okay. So far you answered all correctly. Whatever pen example, notebook, whatever you answered correctly. Let me ask you some more common sense questions. Without even reading the chapter, we are straight away going to go to questions. Okay. We are straight away going to go to random questions. These are all CA inter questions which I have in this material. Just random questions we will take. Let's say Delhi Babu had a rose plant in his house. for a long time he wanted to grow a rose plant, take the rose from that plant and give it to somebody. Okay, it was his dream. He was saving that plant from his childhood. Now that plant he kept it. It grew into a big plant. There were some 15-20 rose buds were there. Some rose also was there. But he didn't cut the rose yet. Why? No, cut panna rose. Why? I agree with you. No, he doesn't have any person to give. Whom will give that rose? He just was growing the plant. When the time comes, he will cut it. Now for 1 week he had to go for CA foundation exam. So he had to water those plants, correct? So in this gap he didn't know what to do. So he went and he was looking for his neighbor, his friend. Your name? Hari. Okay. So Delhi Babu, instead of Ahmed this time, was making a slight change. He gave the rose plant to Hari. He told, hey Hari, one of the exam, I have exam. You take care of this rose plant for 1 week. You water it every day. I will take it back after 1 week. Now after 1 week, when Hari gave the rose plant back to Delhi Babu, rose plant came. Roses were missing. Hari used all the roses for whatever purpose. Now, Delhi Babu, is this a contract of bailment? Bailment. Now, is there any monetary benefit for anybody? Because Hari is pouring water for 1 week, will you take money? No. Now, so bailment can be without consideration. That's why in Unit 2 Contract Act it was studied. Consideration chapter, exceptions, agency, bailment. So bailment is a valid contract without consideration. You remember from Unit 2 consideration we studied. So consideration is not needed. Now my question, common sense question, forget contract and we are yet to go there. Now because Hari cut all the roses and gave it back to Delhi, can Delhi Babu sue Hari for this? If you are in Delhi Babu's place, can you fight and recover damages because he cut the roses without asking me? Or no, can he cut it? You can claim damages. Are you following, guys? Same example. Delhi Babu, instead of giving rose plant, he gave his pet dog and he went abroad for 3 months and he came back after 3 months or 6 months, whatever. During this period, that pet dog gave birth to 9 puppies. Okay. So now Hari will return only the dog, or should he return even the puppies also? Including the 4 marks over in exam. Clear, that's it. Like this is an exam question. Somebody gave a dog when during this period the dog gave birth for a few babies. So should I get it back only the dog or along with the puppies? Are you getting it, guys? Clear? Following? So I'm just giving you context that these 3 chapters, bailment and pledge, indemnity, guarantee and agency, even if you don't study, you will be able to answer the exam questions because exam questions are all common sense. For example, randomly take the 7th question, which is there in this material soft copy is there in the link, guys. All these are exam questions. Okay, exam questions or some own questions which I have made. Mr. M had given his dog to Mr. N. Since M was traveling to abroad for a few months, during this time the dog gave birth to 7 puppies. N returned the dog and all the puppies except 1 puppy, saying M sues N to return the puppy. N claims he wants to retain the puppy as consideration for safekeeping during the few months. Can he retain, guys? No. You know the answer. But you should, for you to get full marks, sir, which provision of the chapter I should write? That's why you are learning. Are you following, guys? Clear? Randomly, if I take some other question, let me take agency. Okay, without even teaching you what is agency, let me say let's take a concept of, okay, let's take, I'm teaching you agency, even without the concept, let's take a random question number 3. Okay, Y appoints X, a minor as his agent, leave the word minor, appoints X as an agent to sell his watch. Let's say I'm appointing Delhi Babu to sell my watch. I told Delhi Babu not to sell the watch for less than 10,000 rupees. So I gave this watch to Delhi Babu, saying Delhi Babu is Armani watch, sell this for any price but minimum 10,000 rupees I want. Now Delhi Babu is selling it for 3,000 rupees. Is the sale valid? Can I recover the loss from Delhi Babu? Yes. Are you following, guys? Are you getting? I can recover the loss from daily verb. We answered a question in agency without knowing the concepts of agency. So most questions that come in exam are common sense. Now we have to get into the provisions one by one. So what all we have learnt? Sir, for exam, what is important and what I have learned so far? For me, exam only is important. First, this chapter has bailment and pledge. We will take bulk of the time only for bailment. In bailment, I told you there are two types of parties. Who are the two types of parties, guys? Bailer and bailee. Bailer is the person who is giving the goods. Bailee is the person who is going to receive the goods. This contract is called bailment. The chapter is very simple. We just have duties and rights of bailer, duties and rights of bailee, finder of lost goods, general and particular lien. That's it. That's all the concept in bailment. We will take one by one. Before that, some basic features of bailment. Basic features, essential features of a bailment. Okay. Sir, what do you mean by this? If you remember Indian Contract Act, contract has some essential features. There were 10 essential features of 10 or 11, whatever, 10, what are they? Offer and acceptance, free consent, capacity to contract. Do you remember that? Let's go to Sale of Goods Act. In Sale of Goods Act, you have contract of sale. For that, there were some 4 or 5 essential features. There should be delivery of goods. Sorry? Minimum 2 parties should be there. There should be consideration. Goods can be movable or immovable. Do you remember those points, guys? Like that, for a contract of bailment, you know what is a bailment? There are some essential features. Are you getting it, guys? Don't expect them to ask what are the essential features. Any one point can be case study. So, contract, that means bailment, there has to be a contract. Okay. Let's take the same rose example, giving that rose plant. What are all covered over there? Even without looking at the points, there has to be a contract. I have to give the rose plant, I have to get it back. So, delivery of goods should be there. Possession should be transferred. Goods should be returned and there should be a purpose. Now, connect that rose plant with all of this. Contract between Delhi Babu and Hari. Delivery of goods. One party delivered to an other person. Purpose is to water the plants for 1 week. Possession is transferred to the other party and return of goods. Hari will return the goods. Now, within this, what are the key points? What should I remember, sir? Under contract, what is the key point? Don't mug up. Whatever paragraph is there here, please don't mug up. Sir, what is the key point to remember for exam? That's it. Under contract, remember, this contract, consideration is not necessary. No consideration is needed. And same as Indian Contract Act. Contract can be express or implied, oral or other applicable, same applicable. Every contract has those points. So I don't have to mug up extra because I already know oral writing, super. It can be oral writing or it can be express or nothing new. What is new I gave in bold. Consideration is not needed. So then I have a question. So then consideration is not needed means it's okay. Can I have consideration for bailment? I can have consideration for bailment also. Those who are watching online live and recording, keep repeating in your house. Here students, I can see them repeating. I want you guys to repeat in your house. Very, very important. Just keep repeating. I will keep asking questions. You keep saying yes, no, whatever answers you know. So first is contract. Sir, what's the key point? Remember for exam. Consideration not mandatory. That's it. That is the difference from normal. Next, delivery of goods. Let's go to Sale of Goods Act. I'm going to do a comparative study. Only if you studied Sale of Goods Act, Indian Partnership Contract Act, come to this class. Okay. Otherwise, finish that first. Now, delivery of goods. Sale of Goods Act, there are 3 types of delivery of goods. What is it? Actual, constructive, same 3 points applicable here. So, delivery can be in bailment, delivery can be actual, symbolic or constructive. Clear? What is actual delivery? Let's say I have a bike. Actually, I am giving the bike to you. That's actual delivery. What is symbolic delivery? Bike is parked down. The key is given to you. The symbol of ownership of the bike is given to you. What is constructive delivery? The bike is down. The key is with the security. Now, I am calling the security and telling, security Anna, From now, this bike is now owned by Hari. Give the key to Hari. He is the owner. So, constructive key also will not change. Bike also will not change. Ownership changes. So, can I give a better example? For constructive delivery, let me give you a better example. What is constructive delivery? My jewels or my ring is in bank locker. The ownership of the ring, one second. I think okay, the ownership of the ring okay. What is this? Online it's clear. Can you just quickly type if it's clear once? Just checking. Google Meet can type first so I'll know. Quickly. Google Meet students, quickly type. Any one of you, Mayura, Meenakshi, anyone? Yeah, clear. Okay, thank you. Perfect. So, let's come back to the ring example. My ring is in the bank locker. I sold the ring to Hari. Now, I am telling the bank, from now, don't allow me inside the locker. Allow only Hari. Bank is saying, okay, sir. That means this is a constructive delivery. Are you following? Delivery can be of three types. This also you know. Purpose should be clear. What is the purpose of bailment should be there. If you give pen to somebody, it's for writing, whatever purpose. And it should be used only for that particular purpose. The rose plant was given to water, not to cut the roses. Are you following, guys? Clear. Last one, possession. Possession means who has the ownership of the goods. Now here, there's another very key point. Possession is not equal to, possession includes even, let me write, this is the key word. Where a person is in custody without possession, he doesn't become bailee. Let me explain. Look at this. The change of possession does not lead to change of ownership. That we all know. In bailment, bailer continues to be the owner. That also I know. This is the key word. Where a person is in custody without possession, he does not become a bailee. Can you give me an example? Sir, I have custody but I don't have possession. I'm in custody but I'm not having possession. No, possession means I use the goods for a particular purpose. Okay. Now, the servant in the house who has the broomstick, who is cleaning the house, can she give that broomstick to somebody else? No. She is in custody of that for a particular purpose. She is not a bailee. Because every day she comes, do I give her the broomstick in my hand, go sweep? No. Broomstick is kept over there. He or she will come, take it. They will clean, keep it over there and go. Correct? A servant is in custody of goods. Bank locker, they are in custody of the goods. Because bank locker cannot give it as bailment to somebody else. So, servant of a master, for example, housemaid, who is in custody of goods of the master does not become a bailee. Or depositing ornaments in a bank locker is not bailment. Are you following, guys? It's a very fine line of difference. It's there in the book, so we may note. Clear, guys? These are the essential features of bailment. Introduction to chapter, not that important. Let's proceed further. The whole chapter revolves around two terms. There are two types of bailment. One is free bailment. Whatever examples I gave so far is called gratuitous bailment. The other one is called non-gratuitous bailment. What do you mean by this? Non-gratuitous. Same rose plant example where Hari is going to pour water for 1 week. Hari is going to pour water for 1 week, but for that he has to pay consideration. What do you mean by consideration for that? What do you mean by consideration? Can you give me an example of bailment with consideration? Or I want example for non-gratuitous bailment. Have you ever given a pen to your friend and told him, give me 2 rupees per day? That is, if I do that, if I give a pen to my friend and ask 2 rupees per day, it becomes non-gratuitous. Give me an example where I give goods to somebody else and they give the money. Yes. Repair, okay. No, that will not come. No. Perfect, okay. Classic example. Let's say you go to some app. Is there any app for that? Okay. Let's say, okay, I'll give 2 examples. Have you heard of Zoom car? Zoom car. What is Zoom car? Okay, where I take the car on rent. Let's say I want to go weekend trip to Goa and come back. I need the car for 10 days. 1 day to drive there, 1 day to come back, 8 days to stay there. So I'm taking a 10 days vacation, but I don't have a car. So for 10 days, I'm paying 2 days, 2000 rupees per day rent. I'm paying 20,000 rupees to some dealer, and from that dealer, I'm taking the car on rent. So Zoom car is actually an app. If not Zoom app, if you search for Zoom car, you can pay money and take car on rent. Now, the company Zoom is bailer and I am the bailee. Are you following? So this is a classic case of bailment. Are you getting it? Can you give me some other example where bailment? Online, give an example of laundry. You give your clothes to laundry. What is the purpose of that bailment? They have to wash and give it back to me. In this, for that I am making them a payment. So let's say XYZ laundry company, and let's say your name behind Hayagrivan. Yes. You just give the example, mechanic example. Sorry? Srijit. Okay. So Srijit has given us clothes for laundry to XYZ. Who is the bailer? Who is the bailee? XYZ. For this, who is paying money to whom? Srijit is paying money to the XYZ. He will service the goods and give it back. But this is one example. Let's take Zoom car and I will take Srijit. Zoom car is the bailer, Srijit is the bailee. Here Zoom car is giving the car to whom? Srijit. And who is paying the money? Srijit is paying the consideration to the Zoom car. Can you see a difference in both? Can you see a small difference? What is the difference in the first example? The bailer itself is giving the goods to bailee and money also is given by bailer to bailee, correct? In the second example, Zoom car is giving the car to the bailee and only bailee is paying money to bailer. So which will be covered in the case of bailment? Which one? Only one or both? For that you read what is non-gratuitous bailment. Non-gratuitous bailment means where, readable for you, where both the parties get some benefit. One party gets a benefit, other party also gets a benefit. That's the definition of non-gratuitous bailment. Now, in the Zoom car is getting a benefit. And by getting consideration, Srijit also gets benefit because he is getting the car to use. In this laundry example, who is getting the benefit? Srijit is getting the benefit of, how is getting the benefit? By getting the goods, clothes washed, and XYZ also is getting the money. He is getting the money. So in both the cases, In both the cases, both are getting the benefit. So therefore, I will call it as a bailment. Are you following, guys? Fine. Sir, for exam, what should I remember so far? Concept and all is fine, sir. We spent about 30 minutes. For exam, what to remember? Very quickly, bailment is a concept where bailer gives goods to the bailee. Essential elements, you have how many elements? 5 elements. What are the 5 elements? There should be a contract, then delivery of goods, purpose, possession, return of goods. Bailment is of 2 types. What are the 2 types? Gratuitous and non-gratuitous. This is enough for us. Clear? Next. Now we are going to see, next set of questions are going to be duties, rights. I'll tell you how to remember for exam also. In duties, we have duties of bailer and duties of bailee. Rights, we have rights of bailer and rights of bailee. That means you have to read 4 questions. And each of these has some points also. For example, duties of bailer has 4 points under that. Are you following, guys? Okay. We have to read each of this. Now what I will do a reverse way of learning. Instead of reading the point and giving you an example, because there are going to be many points, here 4, here some around 4 to 5, all put together we will have close to 15 to 20 points. Okay. Reverse way of learning is, I am going to give you 15 examples. With common sense, you are going to answer all the 15. You are going to answer all the 15 points with common sense. Okay. And then we will go and see one by one each point. Okay. First, let's take the example of 2 examples, 1, 2. Okay. Let's say Dilli Babu is having a car. Okay. Dilli Babu choose somebody else in class. Sorry? Rishikesh. Rishikesh is getting married. Okay. After marriage, Rishikesh wanted to go to honeymoon. So he wanted a car. He wanted to go in driving. Dilli Babu has a BMW car. Okay. Dilli Babu has the BMW car. Okay. Now Dilli Babu told, take my car. You are my friend for a long time. Take my car and go. Purida, are you following? Take my car and go. So he gave his car to Rishikesh. Rishikesh took the car and went. Will this be gratuitous or non-gratuitous bailment? Generally, gratuitous. I am giving it for friend, so I gave it for free. Petrol, he will put the petrol, but car he will use for 1 week and bring it back. Now, Rishikesh on the day 1 itself, just now he got married. Next day or after 2 days, he is leaving for his honeymoon. Morning 6 o'clock, he woke up, packed everything, kept in the car. Within the first 1 hour of journey, the car brake was not working properly. He went and crashed. So honeymoon cancelled. He went to Apollo Hospital for honeymoon. Rishikesh was now in Apollo Hospital for 1 month. Okay. Now, of course, Rishikesh is going to be angry. Correct? Can he sue Dilli Babu? Can he sue Dilli Babu? Will Dilli Babu make the payment? Dilli Babu is saying, hey, I didn't know. Car was there, I gave it to you. You are not even paying me money. I didn't know there was a defect. Correct? Is Dilli Babu doing it intentionally? What he will gain? His wife? No. So Dilli Babu, he is saying, you gave it for his friend. So now, will Dilli Babu pay the damages? Will Dilli Babu pay damages case? Hello, yes or no? Can Rishi sue him? Yes, but will he pay? Will Dilli Babu pay? Keep the example in mind. Second example, same example, only one change in example. Dilli Babu is giving the car to Rishi, but he is saying, I want money. I want money. So this bailment is for consideration where Dilli Babu is asking 10,000 rupees for the entire 7 days. a BMW car you are going, give me 10,000 for 1 week, enough. So Rishi also paid how much? 10,000 rupees for 1 week. Now it becomes what kind of bailment? Non-gratuitous. Now in this case, Rishi is suing Dilli Babu. Will he pay? Should he pay? Yes. Imagine you are taking a car on rent. That car, some problem is there because of which you met with an accident. Can I sue that person? Yes. You gave goods for laundry. White shirt I gave. When it came back, it came as a pink shirt. Can I sue them? Yes. Because I am paying the money. So, look at this. Bailer's duty. Who is the bailer in our example? Dilli Babu. Correct. Dilli Babu only gave the BMW car to his friend Rishi. Bailer's duty to disclose falls in the goods. Brake is not working. In case of non-gratuitous bailment, in case of gratuitous bailment, the bailer, who is that? Dilli Babu, is bound to disclose to the bailiff falls in the goods, which the bailer is aware and materially interfere. And if he does not make a disclosure, he is liable for the damages. Meaning, Dilli Babu should tell Rishi what? A brake is not working. Please fix the brake and take the car. Adu sollana, he is liable. But avanke theriyade. Look at the wordings here. Which the bailer is aware. If I don't know, how I will disclose? Are you getting it, guys? So, in this example, when is Dilli Babu liable? Only if he is aware of that. If he is not aware, is he liable? Not liable. Because I didn't do it on purpose. Second example, he is doing for 10,000 rupees rent. He is aware, but he is not telling. Is he liable? Sir, second example, he is taking 10,000 rupees, but he is not aware. Now is he liable? Common sense. Is he liable, guys? Still yes. In case of non-gratuitous bailment, if the goods are bailed for consideration, the bailer is responsible for damages, whether he was aware or not aware. Because I am getting money. Are you following, guys? If I take Zoom car for using, if there is a defect, they are liable. Whether they told me or they didn't tell, whether they are aware or not aware. Are you following, guys? So what is the difference? In gratuitous bailment, bailer is, so what is the key points for my exam? I am in duties. First duty. What is the first duty? Duty to disclose defects. Here we will classify into two. Gratuitous and non-gratuitous. In case of gratuitous, you are liable only if you are aware and it is not disclosed. In case of non-gratuitous, you are liable whether you are aware or not aware and whether you are aware and not aware and not disclosed. Are you following, guys? What's the difference? This one keyword. This is what you have to remember for exam. Same thing is there in the book. Following first duty. Are you following, guys? Clear? We will slowly pick the pace. Since we are in the first class, I am just going a little slow. Fine, understanding. Next. I will give a different example in the book itself. These soft copies were shared with you long back. 3 months, 4 months back itself I shared. If you are active in the group. Fine. Next. Fine. Let's take another example. This is example 1. So for exam, what I should remember? Duty of bailer, gratuitous and non-gratuitous. Gratuitous I am liable only if you are aware and you have not. So if you are not aware, I am not liable. But in case of non-gratuitous, liable in all cases. Let's take example number 2. You give me common sense answer. Let's say Hayagrivan had CA foundation maths book with him. He purchased some scanner, one big scanner he purchased. He gave it to his friend named Ishwara. He gave it to his friend Ishwar. Ishwar told, I want maths book for 10 days is enough for me. Hayagrivan told, okay, take this maths book for next 10 days. Anyway, I am planning to study only other subjects in the next 10 days. So, for these 10 days, you keep my maths book. Ishwar told, okay, thank you. So, Ishwar kept the book in his house. Is this a bailment? Yes. Who is the bailer? Hayagrivan. Who is the bailee? Ishwar. Always keep answering who is the bailer, who is the, what is the purpose of bailment? To study. So, look at the essential elements. What is the first point of essential element? There is a contract here, oral contract. Second point, goods, book is delivered to Ishwar. Third point, purpose is for studying. Fourth, the possession also is transferred. Fifth, return. Ishwar has to return the book back to whom, guys? Hayagrivan. How many days you want to take it? Okay. Now, what happened? Ishwar, during these 10 days, left to Goa for a 7 days vacation. See, he took the book, but he is not studying. That's his wish. Hayagrivan cannot interfere. Okay. Now, while Ishwar is in Goa, Hayagrivan called him. Hey, where is the maths book? I want it back. Should he give it back? Yes, he should give it back because it's his own book. Okay. But can Ishwar give it back now? He is in Goa. How can he give the book back? So Ishwar told, okay, wait. If the book is in my house, I will ask someone to send it to you. Easily you can return. But what happened? By mistake, while Ishwar was packing his clothes, he packed even the maths book. So book is now in Goa. But he is not using it over there. He has it with him in Goa. Now how will Ishwar return it? Hayagrivan is saying, no. I changed my study plan. I am going to do maths only for next 5 days. I want the maths book. Give it. Whatever happens, I want to give it. I want it back. So, will Ishwar return it now? He has to return because it's not his book. So, he will return it. How he will return? Courier. On a flight for book. He will just send one speed post courier. How much will it cost? 100 rupees or 200 rupees, worst case. Book is big. Now, this courier charges who has to incur? Ishwar only will incur. Can he recover from Hayagrivan? Yes or no? Yes, because according to the contract, I was supposed to have this for before 10 days, you want to close the contract. I am okay. But I am suffering some expense. I will recover. Are you following, guys? Look at the next point. Duty to indemnify the bailee. Whose duty? Bailer's duty to indemnify the bailee. Who is the bailee? Ishwar, for premature termination. Are you following? So, where the bailment is gratuitous and for a specific period, book is given for free for 10 days. Bailer, Hayagrivan may compel the bailee, Ishwar, to return the goods before the expiry of the period. The bailer shall, Hayagrivan shall indemnify the bailee for any loss incurred by the same example I gave instead of maths book or accounts book. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now, same question, sir. In the first duty in the study mat, they have given us gratuitous and non-gratuitous. Second duty, why we don't have non-gratuitous? Meaning, same book example, what if it's for a rent? Same thing will be applicable because what the law is saying, hey, gratuitous I am charging now, then for non-gratuitous definitely you have to pay. Are you following? See, indemnify the bailee for premature termination for gratuitous bailment. Then for non-gratuitous definitely I will pay. Sir, give me example. I took Zoom car for 7 days by paying money. Now Zoom company is calling and saying, give the car back. Of course they have to pay me damages. Are you following, guys? Clear? So you don't have to mug up these points as it is for exam. See, you should know duties of bail are, there are 4 points. We learned 2 points now. What is the first duty? Disclose defect. Second is damages for premature. Now you understood the point. Write in the own words. If they ask a direct question, write in own words. But in CA Inter, if you see, they have not asked a direct question. Sorry, yeah, they have not asked that. They only asked what? Case study based questions. And if you look at the latest mock test paper which is released for June exam, have you seen that? How many of you saw that latest MTP? How many of you yet to see? We will try and discuss this. Remind me towards the end of the class. I will discuss MTP in class itself for law. What did you learn from the MTP? More questions are direct or case study? Yes. Mix of both is there, but in Inter 100 marks is fully case study. Since we have mix of both, you need to remember the side headings plus concept. But so far, if you see bailment questions in Inter, they have asked only concept. But we will remember side headings. Duties of bailer, what are the 4 duties? Disclose defect and then premature termination. Next to 2 duties, with the duties will get over. Next, duty to pay necessary expenses and responsibility. Let me give the example for this. Let's take a small example. Okay. Now, let's go back to our example of Dilli Babu who gave his car to Rishi for honeymoon. Okay. Now, Rishi planned to go from Chennai. He wanted to go to, in car, he wanted to go for a drive. So, he wanted to go to, let's say, within India, car drive, where you want to go? Rishi தான் கேட்குறேன். Yes, Rishi, fast. புரியல. Delhi, okay. Delhi அப்போ போகிறேன். சரி, okay. Fine. So, Rishi wants to go to Delhi and come back in car. காரில் போய் வரதுக்கே 5 நாள் ஆகும் minimum. Okay. Fine. So, for what purpose is going? Honeymoon is going and coming after his wedding. Now, Delhi is saying, hey, I also want to come with you. Not for the honeymoon. He is saying, Chennai to Delhi, on the way, what comes, tell some location, some not very far away, 3-4 hours travel. Tell some location, guys. Chennai to Delhi, let's say, something, Chennai to Delhi, something which comes on middle, some place. Hyderabad, Valila varum, illiye. Will it come on the way to Delhi? That is too far. Okay, let me change the example. He wants to go from Chennai to, let's say, Kanyakumari. Okay, down. He wants to go down south. Okay, for that he planned his honeymoon temple trip. He wanted to go. Okay, now Delhi told, on the way I want to get down in Velur district, which is just hardly 6-7 hours. So he asked, can you drop me also? Rishi said, okay, fine, you come and sit. What? So let's say the route is like this: Chennai, Velur, just few hours, and his final destination, Kanyakumari, down south, the tip of India. Okay, this was the plan. Okay, whose car is this? So Delhi's car, but during this period alone, who is traveling? Delhi is also traveling along with Rishi. So bailer and bailee are traveling, and in this period only Rishi, bailee is traveling, and Delhi told, while you are returning from the honeymoon, you pick me up from Velur and drop me back in Chennai. Are you okay with this? Yes. Only 6 to 7 hours drive now to go to Velur maximum. So it's okay for me. I will go. Okay. He's saying I'll fine. I'll come. Okay. This was the thing. Now you give me common sense answer for this portion from Velur to Kanyakumari and coming back. All the expense of the car, like petrol, all that, who will incur? Rishi only. What about this? Who will incur? Are you following? Who will incur, guys? So, what we are discussing, duty to pay necessary expenses. Now, keeping the example in mind, let us look at the points over here. We have two types of expenses, ordinary expense and extraordinary expense. I will give example. Car is going and coming back. What is the ordinary expense? Petrol or diesel, filling the air, all of that. What is extraordinary expense? If car has a breakdown, changing the tire or small accident or changing the battery got over, changing the battery, which is extraordinary expense. What they are saying, ordinary expense, the bailee is liable to incur the ordinary expense. Petrol, no, who should incur? Rishi. Here also, the bailee is liable to incur the ordinary expense. So, in the full trip or a petrol is only with who should incur, guys? Rishi. Now, let us say Delhi is saying, I will give you the car, you have to drop me at this point, meaning Rishi would have gone on a straight road to Kanyakumari. Small deviation for Delhi. So, for him from Chennai, he has to go to some other point around Vellore district and then from here go to Kanyakumari. So, there is a small deviation which is extra 50 kilometers only. Okay. Rishi is going that route of extra 50 kilometers to drop Delhi and again going back to Kanyakumari. Now, this extra 50 kilometers who will incur? Who will incur, guys? Bailar, Delhi will incur. Are you following? Clear? So, again let me come down over here. Look at this. However, if the bailment is for the benefit of the bailar, I am dropping him in near Vellore, then the bailar is liable to pay the ordinary expenses. Are you getting it? Can you give me some other example for this apart from car? Some other example. Don't tell bike, guys. Some other example. Some other example. For example, I gave my mobile phone with SIM card to my friend. Let it be gratuitous, let it be non-gratuitous, I don't care. I gave mobile phone to you for free or I gave mobile phone to you for some consideration. Now, you want to use this mobile phone for 6 months. Okay. During these 6 months, the internet charges, the electricity charge of charging the phone, who will incur? The person who is using the phone, correct? I will not incur. This you already know, you don't have to study law. In case of gratuitous or non-gratuitous, the expense ordinarily incurred on the good should be by with the bailee only is liable to incur the ordinary expense. Now, in that mobile phone which I gave you, I am telling you, when you are giving it back to me, for let us say during this period, middle one 15 days I took the phone back for my usage. In those 15 days I had heavy data usage. Who will incur the expense? I will incur the expense. Look at this. However, if the bailment is for the benefit of the bailar, then the bailar is liable to pay the ordinary expenses. Are you guys getting it clear? Sir, what about extraordinary expenses? Imagine you gave car to your friend. During that period, battery is not working. Now, let's say in this trip, somewhere here on the way, battery failed. What Rishi will do? Change the battery or call Delhi and tell, come on, give me the money for battery. First I will change it. I have to survey that road. I will go there. Then when I go back, I will recover the money from the bailar. So look at this, what they are saying. Any extraordinary expense incurred by the bailment shall be recovered from the bailar. Here also it shall be recovered from the bailar. So how to summarize this for exam? We are in which duty? Duty to pay necessary expenses. We will classify into ordinary and extra. Sir, exam ko what to remember? See, I am giving you so much of concept. That is secondary. Exam only is important for me. I will remember side heading. For exam, extraordinary expense who has to incur? Bailer. Ordinary who will incur? But this has one small exception where in case of gratuitous bailment, and if the bailment is for the benefit of bailer, then he will incur. He will incur the expense. That's it. Key points for exam. Extraordinary expense, who will incur, guys? Bailer, because car damage, na, like I should incur. I'm talking about like battery failure, breakdown, those kind of things, which is not the fault of the bailer, fault of bailee. Ordinary expense, generally it's the bailee, unless it's a gratuitous bailment, bailment is for the benefit of the bailer, then he will incur. Classic example, keep in mind, Delhi Babu gave his car, he also got into the car, travelled with him, small detour, that expense he will incur. Are you following, guys? Clear? Any doubts in this? That's it. This is my summary notes. I will just summarize everything as simple as that. Okay. Next, last one. See, we will take time in this point, but the next set it will be very fast. Okay. Last fourth duty. Duty of bailer, last one. He has two special duties. One is return the accept the goods return. Second is indemnify loss. Okay. Fine. Quickly, let me give you two examples. Let's use the same example. One example where who gave the dog, guys? Dog for bailment. Okay, fine. Let's say, for example, Sweta had one dog. She gave it to Kritika for 6 months. Okay. While she got the dog back, the dog gave birth to 10 puppies. Now Sweta is saying, I want dog alone, I don't want the 10 puppies. Can she say that? Hello? Or let me give a different example. See, accept the goods which are returned, meaning if I give pen to my friend, simple example, I give pen to my friend. When he is giving it back, what I should do? Accept it. Sir, why will I not accept, sir? Nana loser, sir. Kurta will take it back. Let's take an example. I am shifting my house. So I have all old clothes. So I told my neighbor is, let's say High-Graven is my neighbor. So I told him, High-Graven, when I am shifting, all the old clothes I am giving it to High-Graven. I am saying I will come back and take after 1 month. Now, when you are returning it, I am saying, I don't want. My new house is full. You keep with you itself. Can I do that? No. So, are you getting the logic, guys? Why will somebody not accept the goods with a return? So, duty of bailer is, if you give something to someone, when they are giving it back, you have to accept. Are you getting it, guys? Okay, fine. Don't tell, sir, RCB fans are talking about them. No. Just giving example. Okay. Next, indemnify for any loss. Let's say, for example, let's say Kritika wanted a Activa for 2 days. I went down. Someone's Activa was there with the keys. I told, this is my Activa, take it, I gave it to Kritika. She is using it for 2 days. Third day when she is using it, police caught her and told, Ida stolen Activa, we have Kritika, and they arrested Kritika and put a fine on her. Now, because I stole an Activa and gave it to Kritika, Kritika suffered a loss. So, if the bailee suffers a loss because of bailer's mistake or something the bailee has done, then I have to indemnify the loss of the bailee. Look at the point. The last 2 points over here. Indemnify for any loss which the bailee may sustain by reason that the bailer was not entitled to make the bailment. See, I can only make bailment of goods which I own. Someone's bike I stole and gave it to Kritika. I was not entitled to make the bailment, but I still made it. So, If she suffers a loss, I am liable. Second is, it is the duty of the bailer to receive back the goods when the bailee returns the same. Maths book, Hayagrivan gave it. Now when he is giving it back, Ishwar is giving it back. Hayagrivan is saying, I don't want the book, niye vechiko. No, you have to accept it back because you gave it. These are the 4 duties of bailer, guys. What are the 4 duties? First one, duty to disclose defect. Then second is disclose defect. Second is indemnify for premature termination. Third, necessary expenses, it's ordinary or extraordinary. And last one, responsibility. He has 2 responsibilities: accept goods which are returned and indemnify for loss. That's it. These side headings along with concept you have to remember. Are you following, guys? Clear? Online, are you all following? Let me know on Google Meet or YouTube Live, whichever you are following. Fine. Slowly I'll increase the pace, guys. I'll give you a break at the right time. Let's proceed. We finished only first one. We finished duties of bailer. Now next is duties of. I'm going to finish all these 6 points with one example. Okay. Now, let's say we have 2 farms. As we keep going, I'll slowly increase the pace. Okay, 2 farms. Farm A and farm B, or let's say farmer A and farmer B. Okay, farmer A has 100 hens with him. Example only for classroom purpose, guys. Farmer B also has 100 hens with him. Okay, now these hens will be kept in a poultry farm. You don't have to be to a poultry farm, but you would have seen in movies, somewhere you would have seen. Poultry farm requires some kind of, what to say, setup where that medicines will be given, food will be given. Electricity is important because that climate is very important. Whatever is the outside climate, for the hens, one particular climate will be there. So what happened? A's farm stopped working properly. Electricity didn't work or the wiring was very bad. So A wanted to take care of his hens because if his hens stayed over here, it's a threat to their life in long term. So A took his full equipment, or he wanted to service this equipment. It will take 1 month's time. So during this 1 month's time, A told B, your farm is very big. In your very big farm, we can keep up to 300 hens comfortably to live. You already have only, I will send my 100 hens into your farm. So here hens will become 0. Here I will add plus 100 hens. You take care of it and give it back to me after 1 month. Okay. Now who is A here? Bailer. Who is B here? Bailee. Are you following? Now, this 1 month, what should B do? That is what we are going to discuss. Duties of Bailee. Before I proceed, what is the difference between duty and right? Duty and right. Okay, duty is something which you have to do, mandatory. Right is optional. It is my duty to take the class. First day 100 students are watching. Last day only 2 students came. Still it's my duty to take the class. What was promised I have to finish today. It is your right to attend the class or not. That's your choice. Right to study. If I want, I will study. Otherwise, it's not your duty. It's your right to study. If you want, you will study. But for me, it's my duty to take, right to attend the class. Are you following, guys? So, duty of bailer and the first 4 duties. Again, let's remember in class. What is the first one? Duty to disclose defects. Next. Duty to premature termination. Next. Necessary expense. Next. responsibility, indemnify, and this. These are 4 duties. Now we are going to duties of bailee. Now in these 100 hens, I will just ask a few questions. Okay. Are all the hens same? No. A's hens of 100 will be different from B's hens of 100. Why, sir? A would have given different type of food. B would have given different type of food. Quality, breeding, everything matters. So will you be okay if I mix them or keep it separately? So B should keep it separately by keeping some gate. This side B's hens, this side A's hens. Can B mix the hens? No, fine. Can B make chicken biryani every day with one of the A's hens? Can he make, guys? No, fine. Then can he? Yeah, fine. B, what happened? Heavy rains and flood came. So immediately he went and took care of his 100 hens and forgot about the other 100 hens. Can he do that? He has to take reasonable care. How he will take care of his own hens? He has to take care of the other hens also. Are you following, guys? So look at the points. First, take reasonable care of the, as if it is my hens, I have to take care. First point. Second, not to make inconsistent use of the goods, not to make biryani. Are you following, guys? Third, not to mix the goods. Keep this 100 hens and those 100 hens separately. Are you following, guys? You should not mix the hens. I will come to the detailed points after that. Next, return the goods. How many days he can keep the goods? 30. After 30 days, he has to return the hens. During these 30 days, these 100 hens gave, let's say, 50 eggs. Should I return only the hens or along with the eggs? Along with the eggs, that's the last one. Return an accretion from the goods. Accretion means any benefit that the good has given, like eggs. Are you following, guys? Okay. Now, getting to the detailed points. Let me ask next question. Heavy flood and rain came. B actually tried to take care of the hens, but unfortunately there was so much flood, so much rain, lot of power was disrupted. So out of the 200 hens, unfortunately a few hens died randomly. Some of A's hens and some of B's hens. Is B liable now? I took care of the goods to my fullest potential. At the Tandu, something happened. Even my hens died and your hens died. Don't ask me to pay you damages. Look at this. The bailee, in our example B, must take care of the goods as a man of ordinary prudence will do. Normally, the bailee shall not be liable for any loss or destruction of the goods if he has taken care of the goods. After taking care also, goods are damaged, not my fault. Are you following? Let's say I gave my book to Sweta. Now, what happened? Because of heavy rains, her bag was kept outside in the balcony. She took care of the books. Because of rain, all the books got wet, including whatever book she had in her bag and the book I gave. Is she liable? No. Because she took care of the goods as if she will take care of her own goods. Are you following, guys? Next, not to make inconsistent use means not to make biryani, guys. You have to take care of the goods for the purpose. See, if bailee makes any use of the goods not according to terms and conditions, he has to compensate. Now, I got to know he made biryani. I can take the goods back. At least the remaining hens I will save. Are you following, guys? So, if a contract of bailment is voidable, if the bailee does not use the goods according to the terms and conditions. Now, what happens if you mix the goods? You tell me. If I mix the hens, what happens? What I should do next? I have to try and separate. If you are able to separate the 100 hens and 100 hens, then fine. If you are not able to separate, I will compensate. Can you give an example? Sir, when I can separate, when I can't separate? Tell. Let's say all of A's hens has one tag attached to the leg. Then I can separate, but it will take time. I should go see one by one. That cost who will incur? Bailee will incur that cost. Can you give me any example? Forget hens or hens itself. When you can't separate, there is no sticker. Now it's very hard to differentiate whose hens is what. So this case I have to pay the damages. Can you give me some other example where you can separate, where you can't separate? Color. I mixed apples and oranges. I can separate. I mixed rice. Can you separate? No. Even though it's different quality of, sir, I mixed rice, sir. Long grain rice and short grain rice. I mixed it. I can separate one by one. It will take a very long time. Then that cost you have to incur. So look at this. If you want to mix, you mix with the consent of baler. Where goods are mixed by the bailee without the consent of baler, farmer B mixed without asking A, but the goods are separable. Sir, I can separate. Some sticker is there. For fruits, all apples are mixed. But my apples have my brand sticker, your apple has your brand sticker. So we can mix it. The bailee shall incur the expense of separation. Sir, goods cannot be mixed separated, sir. Impossible. Both same type of rice. Or I mix 200 apples. No apple has sticker. You can't separate. Then bailee shall pay damages to the bailer for the lost costume. Are you following, guys? Clear? So for this we have a story. The same story of chicken story. First, if you give hens to the other person, he has to take care of the hens. He should not make any inconsistent use. He should not mix the hens. He has to return the hens along with the eggs. 5 points over. What are the 5 points? Take reasonable care of the goods. Take reasonable care of hens. Not to make inconsistent use of the hens. Not to make inconsistent use of goods. Not to mix the hens. Not to mix the goods. Return the hens. Return the goods. Return the goods along with accretion. Return along with eggs. Are you following, guys? 5 points done. Duties of bailee. You need to remember. In exam, remember the hen example. 5 points. Again, repeat with me, guys, including online live and Google Meet, whoever is watching. What are the points again? Take care of the goods, not to make inconsistent use, not to mix, return the goods, return with accretion. What are the sub key points that you will elaborate on? Take care of the goods as if it is my own. Goods as a man of ordinary prudence will take care. Second, not to make inconsistent use. If you make inconsistent goods, contract becomes voidable. Not to mix the goods. But if I mix the goods, you have to separate and incur the cost of separation. If you are not able to separate, pay damages. Return the goods, return along with accretion. Sometimes farmer will tell, return only the hens. You can keep the eggs, it's okay. Then in that case, I don't have to take the accretion. That is the last point here. If you see accretion, in absence of any contract to the contrary, the bailee is bound to deliver to the bailer according to his directions any increase of profit accrued. In absence of contract means if they made a contract, okay, if 50 eggs comes, you take half, I will take half, then they will take half based on the contract. Are you following? Last duty, one more we have, not to set up adverse title. The bailee has no power to claim or allege that the bailee had no authority to bail the goods. He cannot deny the title of the bailer. Meaning, what they are trying to say, let's say over here, to give this point has a follow-up point below, okay, for which I will give you an example. I gave the stolen Activa to Kritika. Now, visualize I stole an Activa, I gave it to Kritika. Nobody caught her. Kritika is having the Activa with her. Okay. Now, after one day, she found out that it's a stolen Activa. I am asking her to give it back to me. Okay. She is saying, no, it is not your Activa. Can she say that? No, she can't say that. Duty of bailee not to set up adverse title. For that only you have in rights, you will have rights of bailee, rights of bailer. So what they are saying, he cannot deny the title of the bailer, even though she knows I am not the owner. she can't use that as an excuse to saying, I won't return the goods. The bailee has to return the goods even though the bailer is not having the title. That's what this point says. You cannot claim that the bailee had no authority to bail the goods. He cannot deny the title of the bailer, not to set up adverse title. Let me give the whole example, then we'll connect to points. Let's say, for example, we'll take, I forgot the name, sorry, Purna, okay. Purna gave Activa to Kritika. Okay. This Activa is not Purna's. He stole it from somewhere. Now Kritika found this. So she is saying, I will not return this back to Purna. Can that happen? No. You still have to return it. But what Kritika can do is, she can return it, but she can go to the court and sue him. But she can't tell that Purna is not the owner of the goods. He is still a bailer for this good, so she has to return it. She cannot deny the title. That's what they're saying, not to set up adverse title. The bailee cannot set up adverse title and give it to somebody else. Are you following, guys? If you want to find the true owner, you will go to the court. That is the right that will come below. I will show you where that point comes. Yeah, look at this. See, Kritika cannot return, she cannot deny the title of bailer, but she can go to the court. That's why if you go to rights of bailee, you have exactly related point. Point number 5, right to apply to the court to decide the title of the goods. So what Kritika can do, she can't tell I won't return it, but she can go to the court to find out the true owner. Are you following, guys? So they are related points. Clear? Following? So this duties of bailee and rights of bailee has one common point. Clear? Fine. Now we have finished duties of bailer and duties of bailee. Somebody asked me online, so I'm just clarifying. Someone asked what I will be taking tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow's agenda will 99%. We have this new addition which is not even there in CA Inter. Indian regulatory framework also add pannirukkan, 12 pages. Are you aware that's there in syllabus? First chapter. How many of you studied that? Went through. Easy. So that we will discuss because somebody asked, and I will do tomorrow Negotiable Instruments Act. These two will be agenda for tomorrow plus other things because somebody asked. I'm just saying. So tomorrow I will anyway put in the group, guys, so you will know. Fine. Are you following, guys? Can I increase the pace or are you okay with the speed? Fine. Now what should remember? Increase it a little bit. What should remember for exam now? Duties of bailer, how many points? 4. Duties of bailee, 6 duties. 1. Take care of the goods, not to make inconsistent use, not to mix the goods, return the goods, return with accretion, not to set up adverse title. Okay, perfect. Now come to rights of bailer. Okay. There is actually a linkage which we will do in the end of the chapter. Duties of bailer, we have finished. Duties of bailee. Let's do a small detour and let's go to pledge. Okay. In pledge also we have rights of pawner, rights of pawnee, duties of pawner and duties of pawnee. What is a pledge? What's a pledge? Pledge is the same as bailment. Let's give an example of bailment. Let's say Dilli Babu gave his car to Rishi. Are same example. Dilli Babu is the, Rishi is the bailee. What is the purpose of this bailment? For Rishi to do anything with the car. He can take it for a honeymoon, or he can go for a drive, or you can just use it for 3 days, whatever. But where the purpose of bailment, is to act as a security for money borrowed, then it becomes pledge. Meaning, let's say Dilli Babu borrowed from Rishi some 1 lakh rupees. For this 1 lakh security, Dilli Babu gave his car. So we saw essential features of bailment. One was contract, then delivery of goods, purpose, possession, return. Where the purpose is only for security for money borrowed, then such a bailment will become a pledge. Bailer will become pledger and bailee will become, or we have one more word, pledger, pledgee, or pawner and pawnee. Are you following, guys? So what is pledge, guys? It's same as bailment. Bailer will be pledger, bailee will be pledgee, or bailer will be pawner, bailee will be pawnee. Bailment becomes a pledge when goods are bailed for security for a money borrowed. That's it. It cannot be for anything else. It's a security for money borrowed. Classic example, you will go give your gold and take some loan. I go to Manappuram gold loan. I want urgent money. So I gave one ring I had and took 25,000 rupees cash. This is classic example of pledge. How many movies we have seen? Somebody will go give some chain and take some money. That's a pledge. Me giving that chain is the person who is borrowing. So this person only will borrow. The bailer only is borrowing money. Are you following, guys? That means you have 8 questions. Sir, என்ன சார் சொல்றீங்க? I have duties of bailer, bailee, pawner and pawnee. I'm just writing short form. You write again. Rights la I have bailer, bailee, pawner. How many I will remember? 8 subheadings. Last 1 hour and 30 minutes, how much of our class we did? We finished only these 2. 6 more are there. And I will remember concept with side headings. Not easy, correct? Now, rights, duties of bailer and bailee is same as duties of pawner and pawnee. Over. 2 more over. So, go here and read. Duties of pawner and pawnee are the same points except 1 or 2. So, for example, look at the duties of pawnee. For example, hen example. Take reasonable care not to make unauthorized use, return the goods, return with accretion, not to mix the goods, not to make inconsistent. Same points, same hen example. Duties of pawnee. Are you following, guys? Like this, if you are able to connect and learn, it becomes easy. Over duties of pawner, same. Okay, except 1 or 2 points which will come in rights again. Look at this. Compensate extraordinary expense. Same point. Disclose all the false. Same point. Duties la irka. Indemnify. Ange irka. Duties la irka. Next. And these 3 points will come, guys. A and E I will come to it later. It will come in rights. Okay. Are you following, guys? So duties of bailer and duties of pawner are almost same. We just have 2 more extra points, which I will explain when I come to pledge. So now we have finished with all the duties. Easy, guys. Even though we finished learning for bailment, same is for pledge. And I have explained what is pledge also. Now we'll go to rights. Once rights gets over, chapter is over. That's it. Okay. Okay. Now, rights of bailer rights of bailer is similar. I will give you the ending, I will give you the chart. Actually, you don't have to study 8 questions. 3 parcha podum, just 3 to 4. Rights of bailer is similar to duties of bailee. Rights is similar to duties of bailee. Fine. So that I am not understanding, sir. Rights of bailer is similar to duties of bailee, which is similar to duties of pawnee. That means these 3 is one bucket. On the hen example, mattum personal anchuko. All these 3 are covered. Hen example, duties of bailee, duties of pawnee. Opposite is rights of bailer. I will explain how. Okay. In the hen example, it is bailee's duty to take care of the hen properly. If you don't take care of the hen, if you made the biryani, or if you mix the hens, or if you don't return the hens, or if you don't return the eggs, what I can do? I can sue you. Correct? So, but is it mandatory for me to sue? Let's say I gave 100 hens to Hayagrivan to take care. While giving it back, he gave me 99 hens and 50 eggs. He told, sorry, 1 hen died. Now, he's saying, I didn't take care properly. I didn't take care properly. 1 hen died because of my mistake. Now, will I sue him for this? I can sue him, or I can be like, okay, leave it. Should I mandatorily sue? It's an option for me. That's why it's my right. What is the right of bailer? This is one. Fine. So look at this. If he mixes the goods, I can sue him. If he's not returning, I can sue. Next. I told him to take care of the hens for how long? 30 days. But within this 30 days, my farm is starting to work. Service over. 20 days late. So 21st day, I'm asking him to return it. He's saying, only 30 days. Can you say that? So I can ask him to return it back up. So basically, all the rights of bailer are opposite of duties of bailee. If you look at the points closely, look at this. Right to point 2, demand back the goods. I can take the hens back. Right to sue the bailee. When I will sue him? When I can sue the bailee? If he is not meeting his duties. That's the duties. Right for compensation. Mix pannittan goods. They are not separable. Look at this. Or unauthorized use. Not to make inconsistent use. He made biryani. So inconsistent use. Or bailer has right to claim compensation. Unauthorized mixing. Other points. If you see these points, this has nothing but duties. Can you see, guys? Okay. So we finished 3 points. Right to demand back. Right to sue. Right for compensation. How I will do it? Basically, first I will ask my goods back. Avan kudukala, sir. So I will sue him. With sue, what I will ask him? Look at the 3 points. It comes like a story. Ask my goods back. If he's not giving, sue him. If he's not suing, ask for compensation. Next 2 points. Right to terminate the bailment. When I will terminate? When I will terminate the bailment? Give the same hen example. If he is not taking care properly, I will terminate and ask it back. Correct? So I will terminate the bailment, ask my goods back. If he is not giving, sue him. If he is not, with suing him, I will ask him for what? Compensation. So look at the 4 points. Rights of bailer. First I will terminate. I will terminate and then ask the goods to be returned. If he is not returning, I will sue him. When I sue him, I will ask for compensation. This is the normal flow for anybody. So basically, bailee on duty pannana, now bailer on terminate panni, ask for goods to be returned, sue and compensate. Can you see now they are all the same points? So you uruvati parstana, 3 questions are done for you. What are the 3 questions? Duties, no, duties of bailee, duties of pawnee, and its opposite, rights of bailer. Are you getting it, guys? So even though it looks like 8 questions, one question, one side we finished 3. So now we have knocked out duties of bailee, duties of pawnee and rights of bailer. These 3 are done, guys. Are you following? Clear, easy up. We still have one more small point in this. Right to file suit against wrongdoer. I will give an example, then both the points will get sorted in that. Right to file suit against wrongdoer. Okay. Let's take a new example. Let's say, fine. Mahesh, correct your name, Mahesh. Okay. So we have Mahesh and I forgot your name, very sorry. Binayak is, okay, now I remember. Okay. Mahesh and Binayak are there. Now, Mahesh gave his pen to Binayak. He gave a Mont Blanc pen. Mont Blanc pen, one pen will be, let's say, 50,000 rupees. Other coming, it will be 1 lakh, 2 lakhs. Okay. One pen, Mahesh gave his pen to Binayak for 1 week. Why? Binayak is going to go and attend some interviews. So he wanted to keep an expensive pen in the pocket. So Mahesh gave the pen, safe to Ponsoli. He gave the Mont Blanc pen. Okay. Fine. Now, who is the bailer here? Is the bailer. Who is the bailee? Bailee is Binayak. Following, guys. Now, wrongdoer is not bailee, not bailer. Some third party, let's say Hayagrivan, took that pen and he is not giving it back to Binayak, not giving it back to Mahesh. Hayagrivan is keeping that pen with himself. He is playing with that pen or he is doing something with that pen, he is not giving it back. Now, what will Binayak or Mahesh do? They will join hands together. Either Mahesh can sue Hayagrivan or Binayak can sue or both can sue together. Whatever compensation they get, both will share. Correct? That means, now look at now read this point with the wordings. Last, right? The bailer has the right to file a suit against a wrongdoer. Who is the wrongdoer? I have given our example. So imagine that hen example, some third party is coming and destroying that farm. Then we can file together a suit against that third party. When you file a suit, what you will get? What I will do with the damages? That other next 2 points. Section 180, 181. Look at that. You have the right to sue the third party and claim damages. And the next point is, once you get the damages, it will be shared between the bailer and bailee based on their interest. Are you following, guys? So on proportionate basis they will share. That's all. So here, when you are writing the points over here, rights of bailer, look at this. Terminate, return the goods, ask for returning, sue, claim compensation, plus you can file suit against wrong doer. That's it. With this, we are done with all these 3 sections. Let's revise these points once. Duties of bailee. Can you tell me what are the duties of bailee, guys? Duties of bailee. In example, the farmer who's taking offense. Take reasonable care not to make inconsistent use, not to mix, then return the goods, return with accretion, not to set up adverse title. Same points will repeat for duties of pawnee. What are they? Take care of the goods, not to make inconsistent use, not to mix the goods, return the goods along with accretion. Rights of bailer is opposite. Terminate the contract. When I terminate, I will ask the goods to be returned. When the goods are returned, if you are not returning, I will sue you. When I sue you, you are also claim for compensation. Also, I can sue any wrongdoer. Are you following? Understand the points inside and the concepts. Okay. Little different because in inter I will not be doing all of this much. Even if you do, I don't ask them to mug up because inter la keka maata. Inter I will only ask concept. Hen eggs are not returned or duties and the mai. Only here we have to learn the points in detail. Clear? Next, rights of Bailey. This also is similar. Yeah, this also is similar. Now let's write the next comparative points. Duties of bailer is same as what, guys? Duties of pawner is same as, now you can guess, same as rights of Bailey. Are you following, guys? But these two are exact match. This will be opposite. Meaning, if bailer fails in his duty, I can claim my right. Sir, what do you mean by bailer failing in his duty? Can you give me an example of duty of bailer which you learned today? First, start pannuvom, 4 point. Disclose the defect. Disclose the defect. So, Delhi Babu had to disclose the defect in case of car was going for honeymoon. Delhi Babu intentionally, even though he is aware, did not disclose the defect. Defect disclose panla. What will Rishi do? Sue. But is it mandatory for him to sue? It's his option to sue a right of Bailey. So in 2 questions we finished 6 points. So here I will now strike out duties of bailer, duties of is equal to rights of Bailey. Are you following? It's just the opposite. Sir, how, sir? Look at the points. Same points, opposite. Okay. Now, there we saw in duties of bailer, right to indemnify for any loss of. So, if bailer has the right to indemnify, Bailey has the right to claim compensation. Look at the point. Right to claim compensation in case of any faulty goods. If the defect is, look at this. If the defect entitled to receive compensation from bailer for any loss caused to him for failure to disclose any faults. Same point. Actually, it's same section also over there. It's just that book is organized it like this. Are you following? Next. Remember that I told Kritika can go apply to court and decide the title. That point is coming. Next. Duty of bailer. Expense is ordinary and extraordinary. That means there we told who will incur the expense. Ordinary is Bailey, extraordinary bailer. That means if extraordinary is bailer, I can claim the expense of. Look at this. In case of gratuitous bailment, the bailer shall repay the Bailey necessary expense incurred by him and extraordinary expense incurred by him for the purpose of the bailment. Are you following, guys? And the expense point is opposite. Here also section 158. Go up to duties of same section. Are you following? Adhe provision now. In Act, it's just 1 paragraph. That means duties of bailer is same as rights of Bailey. In the duty and he fail pantana, then he has the right to claim. Are you following, guys? Next, come down. So how many points we have finished over here? We have finished right to claim compensation. Idan the disclosing defects. Adhe point. Right to claim necessary expenses. Right to apply to the court. Next point, right to indemnify. Same, we have 2 points of indemnify in bailment, bailer. What is it? Premature termination and indemnify if you didn't have the title in the goods. Same points. Look at this. If the bailer was not entitled to make the bailment because he is not having any title in the goods, and you can also add premature termination, right to indemnify. Are you guys following? Clear? What are the new points here? So I will write duties of bailer is same as duties of pawner is same as rights of bailee. Those same 4 points will repeat: disclose defects, expense, indemnify. Additionally, you have to learn 2 new points. You have to learn just 2 new points. One is general and particular lien, and one more is return to any of joint owners. These are the 2 points. Right to deliver the goods to any of the joint bailers or general and particular lien. Are you guys following? Let me explain those 2 points quickly. Here what they are saying, general and particular lien, return the goods to any of the joint owners. Let's say 5 of you together purchase the book. Let's say Sweta, then Kritika. Okay, Sweta and Kritika together purchase the book. They both are the joint owners. They gave that book to Hayagrivan, who is the bailee. Now, should he return to Sweta or Kritika? Anyone. That is the first point. That is nothing bigger. So, right to deliver the goods to any of the joint bailers. Unless there was a contract to the contrary. Unless Sweta tells, no, you have to return the book only to me, then Hayagrivan cannot return it to Kritika. He has to give it only to Sweta. Are you following, guys? Clear? Last one is general and particular lien. That is a separate concept in the book itself. General and particular lien, which we will learn it separately. Mark it as important. Mark it as important. General and particular lien. Okay. If I take general and particular lien, then this point also will get over. So I will knock out duties of bailer, duties of pawner, and even rights of bailee. So out of the 8 question types we have finished how many, guys? 6. Subject to general particular lien. I will take that. Okay. We just need another 20 minutes. We will finish off this chapter fully, and we can go to question answers post break. So we finished 6 out of 8. What is left in this chapter now is rights of pawner, rights of general lien and particular lien, and last concept, termination of bailment. That's it. With this, the chapter will come to an end. And can we finish these 3 concepts, then go for a break? Is that fine? Are you able to follow, guys? How many of you studying this chapter for the first time today? First time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you understanding? Sure, easier. See, of course, if it's a detailed regular class, whole day will be only for this. I don't know if you watched it. I've given some recordings over there. Indra would have been a much longer session. Bailment place would have gone for, I think, 3 or 4 hours. Pakla. Sweta, you watched that. Self-study. Okay, that would have gone for a much longer time, but our idea is not to go for that much time because the exam is hardly a month away. So I'm trying to be fast, help you revise this. Okay, that's the whole idea. Exam, what is important? Doing more questions. Fine. Now, termination of bailment. Very, very easy. Can you tell me how bailment will come to an end? Goods are returned back. Okay. Okay, purpose is completed. Example of purpose completion. Think of the examples I gave you. Rose plant example. Eppo on the bailment mudiyu. Giving car to Rishi. When will that bailment get over? After 1 week. That means if the time of the bailment is over, bailment is over. Next. Purpose is met. Purpose is for 1 week to water the plant. Watering is done. Or I gave goods for laundry. Purpose is for washing. It's washed and it's come back. Purpose is done. So purpose, time. Anything else? Sorry? Sorry? Okay, Bailey makes any mistakes, so I will terminate by myself. Notice of termination. Bailey makes any mistake, inconsistent use, mix the goods, now I will terminate the bailment. Voluntary termination. Then either Bailor or Bailey, death or insanity of the death or insanity of Bailor or Bailey. I gave rose plant. Rose plant hai gali. Sir, what are you saying, sir? From 10th floor, rose plant fell down, gone. Rose plant is gone now. Or I didn't water for 10 days. So the rose plant died. So what happens? Bailment comes to an end because goods are illa. Subject matter of bailment is destroyed. I gave pen to my friend. Pen lost in a bailment. Pen got lost, so bailment over. Subject matter is lost or destroyed. So termination of bailment can happen basically when the contract comes to an end. Like your discharge of contract in Indian Contract Act, simple. Purpose is met or time is over or any of the parties are death or insanity, or I voluntarily gave a notice for termination, premature termination, or subject matter is destroyed. These are the key points. Do you have this in the book, guys? Study mat? Yes or no? So, termination of bailment. Look at this. Expiry of stipulated period. Don't mug up the inside content. Period over, purpose over, death over, insanity, destruction of subject matter, or by giving a notice. Notice when I will give inconsistent use. You have made inconsistent use or you have mixed the goods, I can always take it back. Premature termination. Are you following, guys? Clear? Online, are you all understanding? How many of you in YouTube live and Google Meet, how many of you studying first time understanding? Type a yes. Any doubts? Yes. Vansh. Okay. If you want me to change any style of teaching, tell me now itself. So next 4.5 days I can make that change. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Understand, guys, this topic like regular batch 3 to 4 hours, 4 hours it will go. I am just squeezing it, not like crash speed, but exam oriented is what I am taking it. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Can we proceed, guys? Fine. If you want detailed class also, it's available for free only. Anybody watching can always take that. Everything is there in the same link, guys. Always ask me for link. Group bio has all the links. If you have used it, you will find it. Everything I have kept it there long back. Okay, perfect. Fine. This is termination of bailment. How they can ask this in exam? Two types of questions can come. As usual, direct question. How will bailment be terminated? 5 marks or 4 marks, 5 points. Or they will tell bailor gave goods to Bailey during for 6 months. After 2 months, the bailor met an accident and died. What happens to the bailment? Terminated. Are you following, guys? Case study or direct question? Fine. So with this, we are done with concept of termination of bailment. One more small concept also is there. Sorry. Finder of. That's very easy, you know. In a foundation, let's repeat, but I will take that. Finder of lost goods. Next, let me go to general and particular lien. What do you mean by lien? Lien is right to withhold the goods. If you understand what is general and particular lien, it's over, because in study math there is one difference dabba also and marked as important. Inter, they have tested this many times. Whatever is tested in inter, same syllabus in foundation. I am sure all of you are aware, foundation syllabus has become difficult. The same 4 papers, but it's fine. You have come in terms with it. Do you have MCQ for law? No. 100 marks writing. That means, I don't know if it's easy or difficult. For some of you, English used to be BCR or scoring paper. Huh? No. Fine. Removed. So we can score, don't worry about it. Today I will even talk about presentation. So post break presentation, we are also going to practice presentation in our class. If you are going to write the answer and bring it to class here in the next 5 days, I will correct and give it to you here itself after I tell you. If you are not writing and bringing into class, I can't do anything. Those who are in the online Google Meet, I will open the group every day for 30 minutes span. Admin can send, everybody can send messages. If I open it for 24 hours, full spam will come. So I will keep one slot daily 8 to 8:30. In that time alone, you can send your answer in the group. That time I will reply back and I will give you the feedback for this answer. Okay. Fine. Those who are watching online live or recording. The next 5 days till June 2nd, I have cleared my full schedule. It's only for foundation, nothing else. All my other work is parked aside. Okay. Fine. Now, general lean or particular lean. Now, follow guys. Let's say this pen which I am using is not a normal pen. It's a pen for writing on the board over here. This pen, can I take it and go home after the class? Why? It doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the academy. This mic which is over here, or this mic, I am using it now. Can I take it and go home? No. You go to the bank and you give the check to the cashier, or you give the cash to the cashier. Can he take it and go home? No. What can he do with it? If I give the check, means he can process it. If I give the cash, he will count and put in my account. Correct? So general lien means in the course of my work, I get possession of a few things. Like in the course of my profession as a teacher, I have right to have possession of this pen for today until 7:30 or until the next 1 week. Next month when some other faculty is taking some other class here, I can't come and grab that pen from you. So general lien means generally as part of my course or profession, I can use a particular good. The chair you are sitting on, you have a general lien for now till the break. As a part of you, you registered for the class and you are attending the class. As part of the class, you have right to sit on the chair, but you can't break that chair. You can use it as part of your need. That is general lien. General lien, generally as part of my day-to-day business, few goods come into my hand, I will retain possession for the particular purpose. Are you getting it? Can you give me more examples now? Advocate, when he is hearing a case for somebody, his client will give him evidence of, client is giving one gold chain with or gun is given with the fingerprint as evidence. Can advocate take the gun? It's my gun, I'm going to keep it. Can he do that? No. As course of my work, I can keep it with me. That's general lien. So look at what is general lien. As a bailee, look at all these people. Bankers, na cash kuduthukene. Factors will leave it. War fingers, na customs department, they will receive the goods. Once you pay customs, they will release the goods. Policy brokers, insurance policy brokers. You will give them Aadhaar card la kudupingla, original. Can he keep it forever? No, he has to give it back. Attorney, advocate of law, or other similar people in profession, teachers, they didn't write, that's it. They have a general lien in respect of goods which come into their possession during the course of their profession. So, doctor is doing surgery. During the surgery, he is cutting some parts of the body. Can he keep with himself? He has to put it back. Okay, wow. General lien does not involve any element of skill or labor, meaning for me to write with the C, taking the class might have some skill, but writing with the pen cannot skill. Collecting the banker, collecting the cash and keeping it there is no skill for that. Are you following, guys? That is called general lien. Opposite of this is what? Particular lien. Meaning, let me give a same example, same pen. It's not writing, sir. Class, it's not writing, some problem. What I will do? Throw this up. Take it for service. So I took it to HP service center. In the HP service center, they repair this pen. Now it's writing very well. He charged 1000 rupees for labor. Na kaas kudukla. 1000 rupees, I won't give. What he will do? Retain that pen. I gave mobile for service. Mobile service over. He's asking 15,000 rupees, sir. Screen la damage, new screen, all changes. 15,000 now. Phone itself is 20,000. Now, if I don't pay, what he will do? retain the phone. So he has a particular lien, right to retain the phone. Why? If the bailey, the service center, I gave my phone to the service center bailey, by his skill or labor improves the value of the goods bailed, improve the value of the phone by doing service, he is entitled for remuneration for such service. I have to pay him. அவன் ஃப்ரீயாக பண்ணுறான் கிடையாது. Towards such remuneration, the bailey can retain the goods if the bailier refuses to pay the. Classic example, everybody has an Activa bike. Honda showroom will go give for service. After doing service, you have to pay 2000 rupees. நீ கொடுக்கல ஆனா பண்ணுவான், வண்டி அவனே வச்சுப்பான். He will keep the bike with himself. Particular lien. He has a particular lien because he has right to receive money because of skill and labor. Improve the value of goods. By me writing with the pen, am I improving the value of the pen? Nothing. It's a general lien. Are you getting it? Are you following, guys? So that is the concept. Are you following? Okay. Now, same service center. So now you understood what is general and particular lien. Look at the key points of differences. Okay. Few points. General lien does not involve skill or labor. Particular lien involves skill and labor. Only general lien is only for a few people like bankers, factors, wharfingers, policy brokers, etc. are entitled to general lien. But particular lien is for everybody. Any unpaid seller is a particular lien. Basic unpaid seller has particular lien. Are you following, guys? Unpaid sellers right to retain the goods. So lien point irukka, that is nothing but particular lien. So particular lien can be anybody who is not paid for the service or labor done. Are you getting it, guys? All unpaid sellers, even contract act, sir, I provided service, restaurant did service for me, I am not paying, they have right to retain the goods if you gave anything. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next. Next. Okay. In general lien, you have the right to keep the possession of goods belonging to somebody against general balance of account. In the course of the duty, as an advocate, you can retain. As a banker, I can retain. But particular lien, I can retain only if the money is not paid. Now, next one. Yes. General lien, can you take example of valet parking? Yes. Correct. So that's why, see, general lien it will come, but in section 171, our specific bankers, factors, wharfingers, policy brokers, some specific professionals only, and they also use the word etc. So etc. meaning similar people like bankers, factors, wharfingers. Okay. As per act, it may not come, but valet is general lien. See, every bailment comes under general lien. Okay. Next. See, all non-gratuitous bailment will be covered under general lien. Let's take the same mobile service. Okay. I gave the mobile for service to OnePlus. He serviced the phone. He gave it back to me. I collected the phone, put my SIM card, kept in my pocket. Now he is saying, sir, bill 15,000. I am saying, ayo, I can't pay 15. Can he hit me and take the phone back? No. Once he loses the possession, possession is lost. Now how can he get the money? He can sue me. Adana unpaid sandla parchom. If you have the possession, you can right of retain. But if you lose the possession, you can only sue. Are you following, guys? Same concept over here. Look at the first point. Cases where particular lien is lost. Important. It can be a nice question for 4 marks or a case study question. 2 exceptions somewhere in the corner of the book, where the bailey OnePlus delivers the goods without receiving his remuneration. Now you see in Honda showroom, will he give you the bike? What he will ask? First payment. If you have ever given mobile for service, generally they will tell, sir, please make the payment, give the receipt and collect. Why they are saying that? Because once they hand over the good to you, they can't take it back. So where the bailee delivers the goods without receiving his remuneration, he has the right to sue the bailer. In such a case, particular lien may be waived. Are you following? Next, I gave the phone for service. He told, sir, I will service in 7 days. 40 days over. Still he has not serviced the phone. What you will do? You gave Activa for service, guys. Generally bike service now 1 day or 2 days, maximum 2 days la kuduthuruma bike service. 2 months over, he has still not done the service. What you will do? Or a paadi pani vechirukam, half service over, half left. What you will do? You will sue him or you will go and take the bike and bring it back up. You can go and get your bike back. First give my bike, 2 months over, I am not able to drive. The particular lien is also lost if the bailee does not complete the work within the time agreed. Ama 2 days la pandran sonna, okay, reasonable time, 5 days extra. 40 days over, still he has not done the work. He can't retain the bike. I can go and take it back. Payment depends on quasi contract. Half work done, pay half. But he can't retain that. Are you following? So particular lien is lost in 2 cases. One is he gave the goods back without collecting the payment. Now he can only sue. Second, for a long period, service is not yet fully completed. Are you following, guys? 2 points. All these points are there in the material which I have given to you, or same points as there in study mat. Do you see them in the study mat, guys? Same points, whichever page. Yes, which page, Sweta? This one. 2.18. It's 100%, guys. Whatever material is there, we cover the study mat fully. Okay. Same points is there. Whichever book you are used to studying, you can continue to study. Absolutely no. Law is same. It's only different books have different form of presentation. Concept per se is the same everywhere. Okay. General and particular lien. Done. Are you following, guys? Everybody clear? Super. So with this, we are done with general and particular lien. Okay. Can we proceed further? Rights of pawnee and pawnee. Either pantana and the 8 out of 8 will get over. Okay. Okay. Rights of. Let's take an example. Let's say Mahesh has given his gold ring to, let's say, Binayak, and he took a loan of 20 lakhs. Sir, why, sir, 20 lakhs? This ring is some 200 plus years old ring. It has some precious gems on it, which Mahesh has been having for generations in his family. Now he gave the ring for loan and he took 20 lakhs as loan. Who is the bailer here? Who is the bailee? But is this a bailment? No, this is a pledge. So who is the pawner? Mahesh is the pawner. Who is the pawnee? Vinayak is the pawnee. Correct? Fine. Now this agreement was that money will be repaid within 5 years. 20 lakhs for 5 years. Fine. It will be repaid within 5 years. 6 years over. Still Mahesh has not repaid the money. What will Binayak do? What will Binayak do? He will sell and get the money. Now, Mahesh is asking Binayak for time. Binayak to, okay, take another 1 year. 7 years over. Still Mahesh has not paid the money. So Binayak told, I am going to sell. How he will sell? He will keep an auction to sell. So Binayak arranged an auction. Let's say on 15th of June at 10 a.m. he arranged the auction. Now what is happening? At 9:45 a.m. on the same day, Mahesh arranged for the full 20 lakhs plus interest. Auction gathero vantanga. Now Mahesh is giving the money. He's saying, give the ring back to me. Should Binayak give it back? Yes. You know, He has only arranged the auction. Have I sold by hitting the hammer? No. Whenever I repay the money, I have to get the goods back. Of course, with interest. Vinayak will tell, okay, na auction pandradhukku the hall la book panna, and the expense kudu. That also he will give it off. So it is the right of pawner or pledger to get the goods back if you make the payment. நீ எப்போ வேணா பேமெண்ட் பண்ணிக்கோ, but if you make the payment, Vinayak cannot tell, hey, no, I will not give the goods back. Are you following? So now we are seeing rights of pawner. For our good news, only one point is there. ஒரே ஒரு right தான். Unlike duties, 4 duty, ஒரே ஒரு right. Rights of pawner, only one right. Right to redeem. Who has the right to redeem in our example? Mahesh. Mahesh has the right to redeem, not take back his goods if he paid that money. So what is that right? Where a time is stipulated for the payment of the debt or performance of promise for which the pledge is made, and the pawner makes a default. Mahesh made a default of the debt within the stipulated time. Then he may redeem after 2 years, after 5 years, after 10 years, whatever time. He may redeem, take the goods back. The goods pledged before they are actually sold. Auction vikradhukulla you can take it back. However, in that case, he has to pay the sum due, 20 lakhs, and the expense Vinayak would have incurred because of such delay. For example, holding auction, cancelling it. Are you following, guys? Learn with example, you will not forget. So basic என்ன சொல்ல வரோம், நான் ஒரு good கொடுத்தேன், I can always take it back before he sells if you make the full payment. Are you following, guys? This right to redeem. Either don't expect him to ask in exam, what is the rights of pawner, right to redeem. It could be if this comes in exam, it will concept now. When it will be concept, he made the full payment, can he get the goods back? Vinayak is saying, no, auction vantanga, I'm going to sell it. No. If he makes the payment, sir, what if after auction sale he is giving the money? That's why the wording is very important. Before they are actually sold. Same wording, study mat adhe paragraph. I have not typed anything. I have just taken from the study mat. Study mat also copied from Baract only. Okay. We just took it. I have just reformatted here and there, changed the English, made it bolder, italics, gave some examples, made it more presentable. That's it. Clear, guys? Following. So how many questions done? 7 out of 8. Now your mind should tell, duties of bail are same as duties of pawner. See, don't mug up. Bailer and pawner, one duty. They are opposite. Rights of bailee. Duties of bailee, in example, is same as duties of pawnee. Opposite is rights of bailer. What is left? Rights of pawner, rights of pawnee. In that, rights of pawner is right to redeem. Done. Last one, we will finish 8 out of 8. Rights of pawnee. What is rights of pawnee? Rights of Vinayak. I will just give one example and we will cover all of this, all the 4 points in one example. Okay. Same ring example. Till this time in the example, I was focusing on Mahesh. Now let's focus on Vinayak. What should Vinayak do with the ring? What will Vinayak do with the ring, guys? Vinayak with the ring, he has to take reasonable care and he has to retain the goods. So look at this. The pawnee, Vinayak, may retain the goods pledged not only for the payment of the debt, for also for performance of the promise and all necessary expense incurred. So simple, right to retain the pledged goods by him in respect of possession for preservation of the goods. Okay. Now Mahesh borrowed how much? Now additionally he is saying, I want another 5 lakhs. The ring is worth 40 lakhs. Ring is worth 40. So for first 20 lakhs anyway he gave the ring. Again he is borrowing another 5 lakhs. Can I keep the same ring as security? Yes. If Mahesh repaid the first 20, should I return the ring? No. You repay the full 25. Look at the second point. Right to retention of subsequent Nee 20 lakhs தாண்டி 25, 30, 35 lakhs also if you borrow, till all the money is repaid, Binayak has the right to retain that ring. The pawnee, Binayak, can retain the goods pledged for any debt or promise other than the debt or promise for which they are pledged. So, other than 20 lakhs, you can even retain for subsequent, but he can exercise his right only when there is a contract to this. Mahesh sollirpon, okay, give me 5 lakhs, you keep that ring. Are you following, guys? Understood? Clear? Right for subsequent debts. Now, let's take a different example to understand this. I gave a bike. Let's say we'll take someone from online. Okay, we'll take online. One student called Raja is there online. Okay. And we'll take Hemant. Okay. Hemant is the other student. I'm just taking random names whom I can see. What Raja did, Raja gave his bike to Hemant and took a loan of 30,000. Urgently he wanted the money. When the bike was in Hemant's premises, the petrol started to leak. Something happened, petrol started to leak. What Hemant will do? Who is the pawner here? Raja is the pawner, Hemant is the pawnee. What Hemant will do? Repair that. What Hemant did? He went to the original showroom. He went to, let's say, Honda showroom, repaired by changing all the original spare parts. So, the repair expense itself became 35,000 rupees. Even a cake panna. Now, Raja has to pay 30,000 plus 35. He has to pay 65. Raja is saying, I gave the bike. If I would have repaired, I would have gone to some local repair shop, I would have finished in 2,000 rupees. Without asking me why you took it to official showroom, big showroom, and spend double the money. If my phone charger is lost now, I will buy nearby local shop 100 rupees. Ade showroom pona 5,000 rupees. I don't want that. Now, can Hemant retain the bike until the full amount is paid? No. He can retain only until the amount of what? 30,000. For 35,000, he can't retain the bike, but he can sue. So, court will decide whether he has to pay or not. Are you following, guys? That is the third point. Pawnee's right. In our example, who is the pawnee? Hemant's right. To extraordinary expense incurred, petrol, bike repair. The pawnee is entitled to receive from the pawner extraordinary expense incurred by him for the preservation of the goods pledged. However, he does not have the right to retain the goods. He can only sue for such expenses. Very, very important case study question. Normally, you will think the whole expense can be, I can retain. Here, you can retain only for this amount of 30 and not for the amount of full 65. Extraordinary expense. Are you following, guys? Clear? Ringla, what can be extraordinary expense? Let's say in the ring, that gem fell down. So, to repair it, better you ask the other person. You are repairing by yourself and incurring double cost. You can't expect the other person to pay. Are you following? Clear? That's it. Last one. Let's go back to the ring example. Mahesh totally borrowed our example. How much? 25 lakhs. 20 plus 5. He did not repay 1 lakh also. What Binayak will do? What he will do? Retain. How long you will retain? He is not paying itself. What you will do? Sell it. 10 years over. He is not paying. You will sell. While selling, you recovered how much? 40 lakhs. Because that ring is worth 40. What you will do with the 40? Fully you will keep. 25 only he has to pay. No, fully you will keep up. Or keep 25 and assuming it's including interest, and return 15. What you will do? Keep 25 and return 50 now, or keep the full 40 now? Binayak. Common sense answer only I want. Return it. So, when you sell for 40, retain 25 and return 15. I sold the ring. Unfortunately, I didn't get 40. I got only 23 lakhs. What you will do? Claim the balance. That's what is there here. Pawnee's right when the pawner makes the default. Are you following, guys? Look at this. One, Binayak, instead of selling, he can file a suit. Option 1. Second option, he may sell the thing which is pledged. The proceeds of such sale are less than the amount, then he will pay the balance. If the amount is greater, he will return the surplus. What we just now discussed. When you sell, if you sell for 40 lakhs, the excess 15 will be returned. If you sell for 23, deficit 2 I will claim. Mandatory for him to sell? No. One option is to sell or the other one is to file a suit. These are the rights of whom, guys? Rights of pawnee. That's it. What are the 4 rights? Retain the goods, retain again subsequent. See, I will retain the goods until he pays. Retain for subsequent debts. Extraordinary expense where pawner makes a default. These 4 points are different. I can't link it to any other existing points. These are different. This is the 8 out of 8 questions. So effectively, even though there are 8 questions, you are studying only 3. Studying effectively only 3 because one is right to redeem. You don't have to remember that much. Effectively 3 you are studying. That's it. Clear? Any doubts in this? Rishi? Fine. That's it. Okay. In this chapter, which one? Sale of Goods Act. Sale of Goods Act you studied. Everybody studied Sale of Goods Act. In that unit 3, transfer of ownership and possession of goods. There is one concept called nemo dat quod non habita. What does it say? Sale by non-owners. In sale by non-owners, there are some exceptions where even though I am not the owner, I can sell. What are those points? Mercantile agent, sale by possession under voidable contract, buyer, seller, then joint owner. You remember those points? Other acts, copy, paste. Same concept. Pledge by non-owners. And what is that? Sale by non-owners. This is pledge by non-owners. Look at the points. Mercantile agent, voidable contract, then co-owner, joint owner, pledge by seller or buyer and possession. Those 2 points. Pledge where pawn has only a limited interest. That's it. That other loss alone is not there, unpaid is not there, remaining points are copy paste. So, in old foundation, you tell me how many times they asked that question? Exception, sale by non-owner, mercantile agent, many times. They kept asking it many times. Now, this was there in inter. Now, it's brought down to foundation. Now, instead of asking sale by non-owners, he will ask pledge by non-owners. Are they answer now? Just little more less points. That's it. Are you following, guys? If you studied that, same over here. I am not explaining these points because it's same as those. Okay. Again, if you want me to explain this, you have the detailed video. You can go see in that. Fine. That's it. This dabba you go through by yourself. Bailment versus pledge difference. Fairly simple. Now that you know bailment and pledge difference, you can go through. So we are done with everything except one small concept. Which one? Finder of lost goods. For finder of lost goods, I will give an example. You give the answer and that's it, it's over. Let's say you're all waiting for the break. For break, you went down and let's say next to Lily Babu, your name? Sorry? Okay, Ahmed went down in the break time. That time he saw in the bus stop, he saw one bag was there. Tied to that bag, one dog was there. What you will do, Ahmed? He left it. Hey, break time, why will I go meddle with some bag and dog? Then class over, 7:38, I left you all home. Ahmed again went down, still that bag is there, dog is there only. Now what you will do? If you are interested, you will take it, otherwise you will leave it. Okay. Let's say, example, you took the bag, you opened the bag. Inside you found one laptop, you found some dairy milk chocolate, and you found, okay fine, you found these two. You took everything and went. You took the dog, dairy milk, laptop and you took and went home. Intention was, okay fine, let me find the owner. Now you are a finder of the lost goods. Ahmad over here is the finder of lost goods. Example, okay. Now, what Ahmad is doing, dairy milk he saw 2 months expiry left. What you will do? Eat it up. Eat it, okay. Or you will try to sell it and get the money off. Eat it, fine. You ate it. Then in that laptop, along with laptop, one phone also was there. Phone someone rang, you picked up, they told I am the true owner. They came to your house. In 2 days, they told thank you so much. They took the phone, laptop, dog, everything they took. They asked where is the dairy milk? Enna solluva nee? Saapten. He's asking, give me 200 rupees, it's a big dairy milk. Will you give the money? Can he eat it, guys? No. Finder of lost goods cannot eat it. If it's a perishable good, you can try to sell it. Try to sell it and recover that money. Fine. Dairy milk work is done. If you are not able to find anybody, if you want to eat, you can eat, but that money you have to give to the owner. It's not free for you. It's not free. This is for dairy milk. Next, laptop, phone, what you will do? Change the SIM card, reset the laptop, use it. Then you are not finder of lost goods. Okay, you are not finder of the lost goods. Finder of lost goods, the first responsibility is to find the true owner. Now, when you are going home, police caught you. Unna paatha ipdi laptop, iPhone, dog you are having, that too, let's say husky dog you have, you don't look like that. Police told, give these to me. You told, yeah, it's not mine. It is the somebody else's in bus stop. I am keeping it with me. So Vanakum police ko argument. Police is saying, give it back to me. Ahmad is saying, no, I only found it, it's mine. Who will win this argument? Ahmad or police will take it off? Ahmad has the right to retain the laptop, phone, dairy milk, dog against everybody. Even if Modi ji comes, he can keep it with himself. Except the true owner. He has the right to retain against everybody except true owner. Now, laptop, phone, what he has to do? He has to take care of it. Put on charge. He is not used. He has to take care of it. Until he has to try his best to find the true owner. Dog also, he is taking care of it. He can't leave the dog as it is. He has to feed the dog. Correct? Or if he is saying, no, I don't want to take care of the dog, he is giving the dog in some care house or some place where they will take care, but you are incurring some expense. Sir, when you took everything, you have to take care of it as if it's your own goods. Now, 5 years over, the dog grew. You took care of it, you became friends with the dog. And laptop, phone also, nobody came and touched. What you should do? How long will you keep it? 10 years over, 20 years over, 15 years over. Dog gave puppies. Granddaughter also came up for dog. Laptop, phone, Palaya model phone, new model came. What you will do? So, when I can sell? Are you following? See, dog, he is taking care. He is not interested with the dog, guys. And a dog, I don't want to keep. But he is taking care for humanity's sake. Okay, he is taking care. Now, how long he will take care? What is the reasonable time? He wants to sell the dog. He wants to sell the laptop, phone. When? See, iPhone, maximum it will have value for 2 years, 3 years. 10 years if you keep, next iPhone 25 will come. No value for iPhone 14, correct, after 10 years. Then you sell value. Then when you will sell? For that, law gave a provision which is not there in foundation, which is there in inter, which says when you can sell. Look at this. See, where the true owner cannot be found after reasonable diligence. He tried everything. He put Facebook post, Instagram story, gave newspaper ad, everything he tried. He is not able to find. Okay. And if the goods are perishable and losing its value, dairy milk, 2 months left, he can sell. Or the lawful charges of the finder in respect of the things found, for you to take care of the dog, the expense is going to cross 2/3 of its value. Very important. Let's say the dog is going to cost 10,000 rupees. If you sell, what is 2/3? Close to 6667. Correct? if the expense that Ahmed has incurred in taking care of the dog, feeding it, vaccination, all put together is going to cross 6667, then you can sell. Laptop ஓட value வந்து it keeps decreasing every day. So today laptop is worth 1 lakh. It keeps decreasing. Then imagine 2/3 of the value is lost. Then he can sell. It became very low value. Then he can sell it. Are you following? Or when he can sell, you found the owner after 2 months. 2 months you told the true owner, see, I took care of the dog. I had spent 5,000 rupees. I want the expense. If found refuses to pay the lawful expenses, then you can sell it. So what they are saying, look at this. Finder of lost goods can claim reimbursement for all the expense that he has spent. Okay, the true owner is saying, I am living in Pondicherry. Can you come and deliver the dog and laptop to me? Ivanu pona sari Pondicherry nanu paathamaya irukku solli he went to Pondicherry. He came back. His cab expense was 5k for up and down. Who has to bear that? True owner. So all the expense will be incurred by for searching the true owner. If the true owner refuses to pay the compensation, the finder cannot sue, but he can retain the goods. I will retain the goods and I will sell it. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is foundation. If the true owner, real owner announced any reward, you've seen missing dog, 10,000 rupees if you find the dog. Now Ahmed found the dog and he gave it to the true owner. Does he have the right to claim the award? Yes. The finder is entitled to receive the award. The right to collect the reward is primary and superior right even than expenses. Taking care of the dog 500 rupees for 5 days plus reward is 10,000. Now you have right to claim 10,000 reward plus 500. Now he has a particular lien. Particular lien because he has taken care of the dog, his skill and his labor he has put for the dog. Dog is in good condition. Correct? Are you following, guys? So if he returns the dog without collecting the money, can he take the dog back? No, he can only sue them. That's why you don't give it back. Get your money, then give it. This is finder of lost goods. Everything is same as foundation here, but finder of lost goods are key points. Perishable goods now you can sell. Non-perishable goods you can sell if the expense of taking care crosses or is equal to 2/3 of the value of the goods. This you should remember. Are you following, guys? With this, I think we spent about 2.5 hours, I guess. Two and a half hours. Not the regular speed, but not crash also. Somewhere in between. Okay, we are done with bailment and pledge. Okay, we'll go for a half an hour break. Come back and do today indemnity and guarantee. So I'll finish both indemnity guarantee and bailment pledge today. Tomorrow negotiable instrument act and the new law chapter. Third day, first half itself, we'll finish off all the new law additions. LLP also I want to take. If you're okay, I can do LLP today itself. We will see. Do you want LLP today or indemnity guarantee? Indemnity guarantee. LLP also we will do, guys. Let me allocate 1 hour because syllabus is reduced. So at least you should know what not to study. In old syllabus, you had this whistleblower, fraud, then dissolution of winding up, court will order for winding up of LLP, all that not that. All that only basic concept. Features of LLP, designated partner. All 80% of LLP is removed from syllabus, so that's good for us. Okay, fine. We'll go for a 30 minutes break and resume recording. 1 second, let me stop recording. With this, bailment pledge is done. Quick revision. Yeah, the agenda for this session is basically simple. First, we'll look and complete indemnity and guarantee, and towards the end of today's discussion itself, I also want to complete question answers discussion for indemnity guarantee and also bailment and pledge. But first, we'll focus on concept and then we'll do both the questions together. Is that fine, guys? Okay, questions for all chapters. Let's start off with indemnity and guarantee. Yeah, Google Meet. I'm sure you should be. I should be audible now. We'll start off. So agenda is to start off with indemnity and guarantee. How many of you studying indemnity guarantee for the first time? Already studied? Self study or class? Mixed class self study. Okay. Either ways, Concepts are going to be the same. We need to understand what is indemnity and what is guarantee. Unlike previous chapter where we saw bailment and pledge, where there was a relationship between bailment and pledge, where pledge was an extension of bailment, correct? This is not like that. It could have been two separate chapters, indemnity or Tani chapter, guarantee or Tani chapter, no relationship. The only relationship they have is there in the same chapter and book. That's it. Okay. Apart from that, you don't have any other connection between indemnity and guarantee. Is that clear? Okay. Indemnity is the easy one, which gets over quickly in 10 minutes. Bulk of the time, 90% of the time in this topic is only for guarantee. If you look at the exam questions also, 9 out of 10 times they will test only guarantee. So quickly let's finish off indemnity first. What is indemnity? Indemnity, compensation, sir, I am not able to understand. Classic example you can keep in mind is same word starting with I. Insurance can be the best example for indemnity. Meaning, I have taken a bike insurance. Let's say for Activa, I have taken bike insurance where I am paying a yearly premium of 5,000 rupees. New Activa is costing 70,000 rupees. Varsha I will pay insurance of 5,000 rupees. Okay. Now, what happens if you don't pay 5,000? Okay, come back to that later. What is the benefit I'm getting? Let's say you go to tell some insurance company, okay, ACO. Ashwin will come for ACO ad, correct? ACO ad. He's saying take 5,000 rupees insurance policy for my two-wheeler, bike, whatever. Okay, fine. What benefit I will get? Any benefit? If there is any damage, accidental damage to the vehicle for the period of 1 year from when you have taken, if any damage happens, they will cover it. They will give you the money. Correct? Sir, damage and adukla, sir. 1 year fully. We don't want accident. Damage stuff never took place. So my bike is perfect. Now what will happen? Nothing will happen. Will I get this 5,000 back? No. This is the contract of insurance, or in other words, this is contract of indemnity. Indemnity has two parties. One party is the insurance company, one party is me, the individual or the company, whoever. Okay. The insurance company will compensate loss to the individual if individual suffers any loss. If individual is not suffering any loss, insurance company will not make any compensation. So what are these parties called? Like how we have bailer, bailee. Here insurance company is called indemnifier and individual is called indemnified. Are you following, guys? Indemnifier and indemnified. Is this clear for all of you? This part is clear. Indemnifier and indemnified. The two parties that we have. Fine. Super, sir. So insurance company is done. Individual is done. We know who is indemnifier and who is indemnified. Next question for you. Little bit out of the topic. Insurance is mandatory in India. Bike insurance. Why? Let's say I have a bike, I am paying 5,000 rupees insurance. Why mandatory? Why? Okay, what happens if it's not? See, if insurance is not there, police will stop. You have to pay penalty. Sir, insurance, I understand, helmet is important, okay, for my safety. Okay. License is very much important because it gives you the power to drive. I mean, like it says that, okay, you know how to drive. Okay. Insurance is RC book, okay, shows the ownership of the vehicle. It's not a stolen vehicle. Why insurance? What if I do? Mahesh is saying, sir, I have in my bank account 5,000 crores. Why I want insurance? If something happens to the bike, I will throw it and buy a new bike. For me, it is nothing. Why unnecessarily I will pay insurance and I will drive very safely, sir. I am not a rash driver. Very properly, I will drive with helmet. I will properly follow the rules. Why should I pay unnecessary expense? Already every month, once salary comes by month ending, you know, family means how it's difficult to manage the expense. I will not tell you. Unnecessary insurance expense. Why? Why can't it become optional? For whom? Income will be lost for whom? Government. No, insurance companies, they are all private companies. ACO, IFCO, Tokyo, LIC, okay, fine, it's different. Life insurance, I'm talking about general insurance. What loss for government? Nothing. Insurance companies will not be able to survive. No, how many of you will still take insurance if it's optional here? Optional, I will still take. See, I have about 10% of the class raise the hand. 10% business they will get. No. Why mandatory? Comparatively very low. But why should all the common people struggle and pay so much policy? Why? Very good. We have answer from Srijit, correct? Srijit has given the right one. What is it? Business, money. So it's mainly one of the main reasons is for business purpose. But apart from that, like how Hallgreven said also, if it's optional means nobody will take. Correct? Nobody will. See, life insurance we will all take. Life insurance is different because you will get the money back either at the time of death or after completing the period you will get the money back. But in this, many people will choose not to take. So it affects the industry as such. Insurance companies survive on this. So it becomes mandatory and anyway it's good for you. That is the reason. Okay. Exam they will not ask this in foundation. Don't write this also an answer. Unnecessary, it's for business. You are writing foundation exam. Be very careful. Okay. Fine. Next. So like I told you, this chapter has indemnity and guarantee. Let's focus on indemnity first. What all I finished now? Sir, for exam, what I should know? Indemnifier is the insurance company who's going to promise to save me from loss, other party from loss. Who is the indemnified? Party who's promised to be saved against the loss. Are they going to ask this in exam? No. But you should be aware about who is who. That's it. Fine. Now, next. So then what is relevant for exam in this? Look at this. It's a beautiful definition. The definition of indemnity restricts the scope of the contract of indemnity as much as it covers only the loss caused by. That means, Dilli Babu is very smart. He saw the ad, ACO, insurance, 2 minutes claim settlement. So what Dilli Babu did, he purchased one second-hand old bike for 10,000 rupees. He took insurance policy, waited for 6 months. Now he went, he damaged the bike. Bike became chutney. He took the bike or some lorry came and crashed it. It is not an accident. It's a created accident by Dilli Babu. But it looks like an accident, like this Drishyam movie. Okay. So Dilli Babu did the accident. Nobody has a clue except him. He is very honest, so he will not tell anybody. So he went to the insurance company and made a claim and took money of whatever, 50,000 rupees. He wanted to buy a new bike. That was his plan. Now, will insurance company cover the loss which I have done myself intentionally? Intentionally, I will go crash the bike. Will they cover it? But how will they know it's intentional? I should tell no. So they are saying, therefore, leaving all this aside, sir, as per indemnity contract and Indian Contract Act, what loss is covered? The conduct of the promisor himself, loss caused because of an act done by the promisor or indemnifier himself, or the conduct of any other person. What they are trying to say is, nobody gets into an accident. Anybody will get into accident and hurt themselves intentionally? Yeah? No. Accident means it happens without my knowledge, unplanned. So, if I go and crash also, indemnity is covered. Or if somebody comes and crashes me also, indemnity is covered. Are you following, guys? That's what accidents are. See, accidents could be my fault or somebody else's fault. He's saying it could be anybody. Loss caused because of an action of any other person. I was driving properly. He came and hit. Are you following, guys? See, I'm using example of insurance for indemnity. Indemnity can be for any other contract. Are you following, guys? Clear? Can you give me some other example of indemnity apart from insurance? Because every class they will tell insurance only. Some other example. Where other example? Any other example, guys? Hello? We can create an example. It may not be really there. For example, let's say Srijit, okay, now he's working in, let's say, he's working in one company. Let's say he's working in Tesla, okay. Now, Tesla told if you take more than 20 days leave in a year, I will fire you from job. Elon Musk is ruthless. He is the world's richest guy, means he has to be ruthless. He has also is saying 20 days per year leave, including Sundays. More than that, if you take leave, you are out of the job. But if you work, you will get 1 crore per year salary. That is the kind of work. Now, Sridhar has taken 19 days leave. He has only 1 day left. I told Sridhar, come, let's go for a trip. We'll go for a 3 days trip. He said, sir, please. 1 more extra day I take leave means gone. If you want 1 day, I will take leave. I said, no problem, Sridhar, don't worry. Come for the trip. We will go and come back. Your leave becomes 22 days. If you lose the job, I will compensate you. Okay. If you don't lose the job, nothing to compensate. Now, Sridhar took the leave. He lost his job. I promised to compensate him the loss for 1 year for his loss of job. Contract of indemnity between me and Sridhar. We are doing a contract between ourselves. Are you following, guys? This they won't ask in exam. Exam, what they will ask? Insurance. That's it. Fine. Okay. First of all, they should ask this chapter, but if they ask, okay. Next. This note is very, very important. Look at this. Beautiful way to learn law. Okay. If someone can try to interpret this note, what they're saying note. So that means above what we have learned, if a loss is because of myself or somebody else, it's covered in contract of indemnity. Correct? Indemnifier will indemnify the loss to me. Loss occasioned by an accident, not caused by any person or an act of God, natural event is not covered. What does this mean? It's not covered. These things are covered. Okay, now those who are watching recording, pause, try to read and see if you are understanding. Now, since we are in crash, let me get to the points. Little confusing again. Loss occasioned, that means loss caused by an accident, not caused by any person or an act of God or natural event is not covered. Anybody reading for the first time and trying to make sense? Little confusing. So, this kind of sentences in law is called a double negative. I was told in the class. Double negative means there is one knot here and there is one more knot here. Correct? Strike off both the knots. Minus minus becomes plus. Now read this sentence without these both knots. Loss occasioned by an accident caused by any person or an act of God or natural event is covered. Now it's easier. That means act of God means what? Some earthquake or natural event, some flood, tsunami is covered. Then he can directly write like this. No. Why sir is confusing with two knots? CA. Otherwise everybody will understand. No. Okay. Sir, double negative, how to read, sir? What mistake you can do? Double negative, if you miss one knot and you read the whole sentence, meaning will change. Loss occasioned by an accident caused by all these people is not covered. Now read with the other knot. Strike off this knot. Okay. Loss occasioned by an accident not caused by all these people is covered. That means these things are not covered. Sir, the exam I want to pass, strike both the knots. Loss caused by God or any act of event of natural event is covered. That means insurance, if I go crash or if somebody else comes and crashes or flood, Chennai means flood is very common. Flood comes, you will claim insurance compensation. One of my friend, she works in IT company. She purchased a new car, Swift red color car for some 7-8 lakhs. Then she purchased, she works for me as a client and she told, sir, not sir, to me she tells Karthik, she told, I will take a 15 days leave in December. I bought a new car for the first time in my life. I'm going to go on a vacation. Then by the time she was able to go on vacation, flood came, car. She was able to get access only after 1 month. She gave for service center. Because of flood, the service center told, Maruti company told, sorry, I can give you car only after 3 months. So queue was very high during the time of flood and she had to spend another 2 lakhs. Expense was 5 lakhs, 3 lakhs insurance covered, 2 lakhs she had to pay. She got the new car back. Car was hardly 1 month old. Okay. But at least insurance was able to cover some expense. Fully they were not able to cover. So flood is covered. For exam, me doing something, somebody else doing it or natural event. That's it. Enough for exam. So for exam, what to remember now finally? Indemnity means somebody is promising to cover the loss for me. That person is called indemnifier. I am called indemnified. Loss includes all these. Within this, insurance companies will create their own policy. Hey, this COVID included, COVID not included. And the they will create their own policies. It's fine. This is as per Contract Act. Sir, okay, sir. What else is there in this chapter? Just another 5 minutes. Okay. Now, how unlike in bailment pledge, rights, duties, they used to play with our head, but still we found a way around it now. Easy to remember. Here, rights of an indemnity holder when sued. Okay. What is the rights of indemnity holder when sued? Follow very carefully here. Last this dabba. Once this dabba is over, indemnity is over, guys. Indemnity is done. Fine. Follow. Okay. The promisee in a contract of indemnity acting within the scope of his authority is entitled to recover the following from the indemnifier in the promisor. In the following, meaning I can recover from the insurance company what? I can recover what from the insurance company? So who is the indemnifier? We already explained. Indemnifier is the insurance company, correct? I can recover from the insurance company. Rights of indemnity holder when sued. Who is the indemnity holder? The indemnified. When my right, when I sue them, what is my right? So you tell me, guys, without reading the points, you tell me you had a bike, you parked it, some lorry came and hit it. You want me to draw that for you? Okay, that's it. That's bike. Crushed. Okay. Now, what is your rights? You will sue and you will claim what? Damages, and you also want your compensation, basically whatever loss you have suffered. But along with that, to file a case, see, first I will ask the company, see, ad is coming, Ashwin is saying 2 minutes claim, seeing that you purchased the policy, after that you never got the money. So what you will do? You will hire an advocate and you file the case on whom? Ashwin? No, company. Okay. Ashwin is just one branding guy, that's it. All celebrities. So you file the case on ACO. If ACO somebody is watching, it's only example case. Okay. You file the case on ACO. For that, you hire an advocate of legal expense. You also need your damages, whatever loss you have. Apart from this, let's say your bike was 50k. That money you want loss. Legal expense 10,000. Beyond this, what you want? My mental peace was disturbed. For 6 months, I was running behind you. For that, I want additional compensation, 1 lakh. So, if you claim to the company, you will just get the damage. But if the company is not giving, if you sue, when will you sue if the company is not paying? In that case, you will get all damages which he may have been compelled to pay in a suit, all cost, legal expenses, and all sums which have been paid under the terms of any compromise of the suit. So, damages, compromise settlement and legal expenses will be recovered. Are you following, guys? Will I always recover this? Only when you file a case. Will I always get this money? That the court will decide. Sir, exam, what should I remember? I am in the class for exam. Simple. The indemnity holder, me, I can sue the other party and claim 3 things. Damages, all expense, legal expense, cost and compensation. Enough for exam. Beyond this, you don't have to think. Even though I am adding a few points to make the class interesting for you to understand the concept, exam is enough. Last one, small concept. With this, indemnity is over, guys. What is this concept? When does the liability of the indemnifier commence? Meaning, insurance company, ACO, let's say individual, Hardik Pandya met with an accident. Hey, example, guys. Okay, fine. Already is in deep trouble. Fine. Okay. Now, let's say he met with accident on 23rd of April. Nothing happened to him. Only car has some damage. So, on 27th April, within 4 days, he filed, not a file case, claim settlement. He wanted a claim. He asked the company. Okay. Now, ACO has a liability to pay to Hardik Pandya. That liability starts from 23rd April when the accident happens, or from 27th April when he makes the claim. 23rd or 27th. Now, they are aware about the liability on 27th because that day only claim came. But the due starts from 23rd May itself, 23rd April itself. Look at this. The liability of an indemnifier, ACO, commences as soon as the liability of the indemnity holder becomes absolute and certain, meaning I might have filed the case now, but my liability is certain on the day of accident on 23rd April. See, I will pay late only, but when is the liability created? It's created and accrued on 23rd April itself, even though I have filed for claim on a later date. This principle has been followed by courts in several cases. Why this principle? Because sometimes the claim filing might have been delayed by 6 months, 1 year, within the time period. So the courts have told, you are paying late because he asked you to pay later, but you were liable earlier itself. I gave Mahesh 100 rupees. I told Mahesh, whenever I asked you, give the money 100 rupees without interest. Mahesh told, sir, sure. I didn't ask Mahesh for 2 years. Is he not liable? He is liable, but I have still not asked the money. But he has the liability. When I ask him, he will pay. Are you getting it up? Are you following? That's it. With this, indemnity for the exam is done. Even though we are studying indemnity guarantee, like I told you, indemnity, that's it. So quickly, what to remember for exam, then we'll proceed to guarantee after this. Indemnity, there are two parties, indemnifier and indemnified. The indemnifier will compensate loss to the indemnified. What kind of loss? Loss by myself or loss by some other party or loss by any natural event or God created loss. When I claim for that loss, if the insurance company or indemnifier is not paying, I can sue him and recover damages, any other expense or compensation, and the liability starts on the day when the liability is certain for the indemnity holder. Clear? Easy. I don't know how long we spent. I think 15 minutes. With this, indemnity is done. Okay. Now we are going to proceed to the chapter of guarantee. Like I already mentioned in the previous video, even though it's indemnity and guarantee, 9 out of 10 times in exam, what they have tested? Guarantee. We will spend 1 hour, 15 minutes to revise this and then proceed to question answer discussion for our exam. So guarantee, if you see, first we need to understand what is guarantee. If you understand what is guarantee in detail, chapter is over. After that, it's all some small relevant related points. Yeah, okay. Put the AC, no? Someone. Where is the remote? Yeah, put it. We'll start. Okay. Guarantee. Let's take an example. Let's take, for example, we'll take Vijay Mallya. Okay. What Vijay Mallya has done? He has gone to SBI and what he'll do? Take loan. He has taken some loan, 500 crores, 5,000, whatever. For this loan, SBI was doubtful, Ayo, will you pay or not? I'm not very sure if you will pay. So, Adani told, don't worry SBI. If Vijay Mallya is not paying you the money, I will pay you. So, Adani is giving the guarantee to make the payment. Are you guys following? Understanding? So, again, let me repeat. Adani is giving guarantee. Adani already as of today has a loan of 50,000 crores and he is giving guarantee for more loan. Okay, now who is giving guarantee? So Adani is called surety and surety is nothing but the person giving the guarantee. So this full chapter will revolve around the eyes of surety, who is Adani. We are going to discuss what are all the duties, rights, things that affects Adani. Are you following, guys? Clear? I don't think this will work. This is not for this. Charan, you ask Charan, he will help you. In that room, cabin. Okay, you check in 5-10 minutes. Okay. Fine. Okay. Let's proceed. Sorry, online students, ignore that. Now, Adani is going to give the surety. Are you following, guys? Okay. For Vijay Mallya, SBI, if you are Vijay Mallya, you have borrowed money. For Vijay Mallya, SBI is debtor or creditor? So for Vijay Mallya, SBI is a, if you are Vijay Mallya, in your angle, SBI is a creditor. If you are SBI, in your angle, Vijay Mallya is a debtor. Because SBI has to receive money from Vijay Mallya. So for SBI, Vijay Mallya will be a debtor. Vijay Mallya has to pay. So for Vijay Mallya, SBI is a creditor. So this is how you make in any question they give. The biggest challenge students have is to identify who is the surety, creditor and guarantee. Who is the surety, creditor and debtor. So here Adani is the surety, Vijay Mallya is the, SBI is the, are you following guys? So guarantee is an agreement with three parties. It's called a tripartite agreement with three parties. Which agreement is primary, main agreement? Between debtor and, that is called primary agreement. There are three parties like I told you. Surety, debtor and creditor. Are you following guys? Simply you have to see the person who has to receive the money is called creditor. That's why it's confusing. You will think, how sir, SBI is creditor? He should receive the money, no sir. But you will think, why is he called creditor? Because creditor means he has to pay. You see in SBI's viewpoint, what is the other party? In Vijay Mallya's viewpoint, what's the other party? Even in Adani's viewpoint, SBI has to get the money from Vijay Mallya. So in Adani's angle, if you see, who is SBI? In Adani's angle, SBI is. See, if in Adani's angle, if Vijay Mallya is not paying, then I have to pay. See, if Adani, I have to pay. I have to pay whom? SBI. So for me, he is a creditor. And if Adani pays SBI, he will recover the money from whom? So for Adani, Vijay Mallya is a debtor. So any angle if you see, you see in my viewpoint, that's it. So what is the primary agreement? SBI and Vijay Mallya, debtor and creditor, that's what is given here. Let me explain. So contract of guarantee is a tripartite agreement between principal, debtor, creditor and surety. These are in effect three contracts, a principal contract between principal, debtor and creditor. Second, what is the secondary contract here? Secondary contract. Creditor and Adani. SBI tells Adani that, hey, if Vijay Mallya is not paying, you pay me. That's why surety comes. So the secondary contract, look at this. A secondary contract is made between creditor and the surety. And third contract is called an implied contract, silent contract, meaning if Vijay Mallya doesn't pay, who will pay? Adani, and Adani will recover the money from Vijay Mallya. So surety and debtor, an implied contract between surety and debtor, whereby principal debtor is under obligation to pay the surety if he fails to pay in that time. Are you following guys? Be very clear with the terms. Are you clear of following? So if you know the terms, let me give another example. You try to find out who is who. I think the AC remote is here only. I am just seeing it now. See, that's why when you are focusing, you will not see anything else. Okay. You want to turn that on also? Kerala. Okay. Near purple. See if it's coming. It's coming. Okay. That one behind you don't want. Behind for some time you turn it on, no, and turn it off in half an hour or 20 minutes. Yes. Give it back. Rishi will take care. After 20 minutes you turn it off. That's on. Yeah, perfect. Fine. Let's go down. Essential features of a guarantee. Usually I will give you an example and will link the points. With the same example, let's go. Essential features, same as how I told you. Indian Contract Act, contract has some 10 essential features. Sale of Goods Act, contract of sale has some 5 essential features. Just now we saw bailment. Contract of bailment had 5 essential features. What were those features, sir? There has to be a contractor, delivery, purpose, possession, return of goods. Like that, contract of guarantee has some essential features. One is principal debt. That means you can't call something a contract of guarantee unless there is a debt which is there. If there is no debt, how can I call it a contract of guarantee? That is one. Why it's, see, try to see this whole chapter in the lens of whom? Adani. Surety angle la paranga guys. Put yourself in the shoes of Adani for the whole chapter. So Adani enna solran, essentials of guarantee ku ஒரு டெட்டே இல்லைனா நான் யாருக்கு ஷூரிட்டி கொடுப்பேன்? There is no debt. Whom I'll give surety? Are you following, guys? Okay. The debt need not be a quantified debt. It can even be promises. For example, I am appointing Hayagrivan as an employee in a company. HR is saying, sir, Hayagrivan, can I really trust him? I'm saying, I will give guarantee for him. He will work very well. So I am giving guarantee for the performance of Hayagrivan in a company. It's not a material, it's not a quantifiable thing, but it's still some kind of debt. I have an obligation. Are you following? What is my obligation? If Hayagrivan doesn't perform well, I am liable to the company for the loss that I would incur or whatever damage, correct? Okay. So, principal debt. The purpose of guarantee is to secure the payment of a debt. The existence of recoverable debt is necessary. If there is no principal debt, there can be no valid guarantee. That means the essence of guarantee is that there should be someone liable as a principal debtor. Are you following, guys? Someone liable. That means if Hayagrivan is not working, I am liable. If Vijay Mallya is not paying, Adani is liable. Are you following, guys? Next. Consideration. If you remember Indian Contract Act, contract without consideration is void. Super. But it had exceptions. Agency. So in agency chapter you will learn agency contract is valid without consideration. You had bailment. Bailment is valid without consideration. Huh? Did you have guarantee there? No, there was no point of guarantee there. Therefore, contract of guarantee is void without consideration. How to read? Sir, I am getting confused, sir. Agency no need consideration, bailment no need consideration. But this I need consideration. Pledge, you need consideration. Pledge ang exceptional irka. Then you need consideration. Correct? No. Together you have to study. Clear? Guarantee, is it there in the chapter? Consideration? No. So guarantee without consideration is void. Are you following, guys? So guarantee without consideration is void. But consideration need not be adequate, that we know. It can be any amount. Okay. So if the consideration received by principal is sufficient for giving guarantee, past consideration is not valid. Okay. Next. Next one. Let's say SBI has given a loan to a minor. Okay. But that minor, we have a guarantee or surety from a major. Is this contract valid? Yes. You are not studying in this chapter. In Indian Contract Act, in capacity to enter into a contract, we would have learned what a minor can do and what a minor cannot do. Anga you would have studied minor can enter into a contract with a surety. Are you following, guys? Why this contract is valid? Remember one thing, guys. Anything which makes minor liable is not allowed. Anything which doesn't make minor liable is allowed. Partnership. Minor can be a partner in a firm without having liability. So it's fine. Partnership Act allows. Minor can have a joint bank account with a major. So major will cover for me. Same way here, if minor is not repaying the loan, who will repay? Surety or major will repay. So the contract is valid. Sir, what if surety also is minor? Contract is void. Because you are making the minor liable. You are making the minor give guarantee. That's what they are saying here. If the principal debtor is incompetent to contract, who is in principal debtor? This minor. Correct? Our example, Vijay Mallya. Incompetent to contract, the guarantee is valid. But if surety is incompetent to contract, guarantee is void. Clear? These things and all, they can separately test as a case study question. They will give a scenario where surety is a minor, void. Debtor is minor, it's okay. Debtor. So I'm saying in this example, Vijay Mallya can be minor, but who can't be minor? Adani cannot be minor. Now don't visualize how Vijay Mallya would have been when he is minor. Okay. Fine. Next, existence of liability. Again, see in the angle of guarantee. Surety. I will be surety only if there is a liability of liability. What I will give a guarantee for. So there must be an existing liability or whose promises performance is guaranteed. Hire agreement will perform well, for which I am giving guarantee. If he is not performing, I have a liability. No. Liability of promise must be enforceable by. He is trying to say such a liability should be legal. It should not be illegal as per Indian Contract Act. Next, liability must not be time barred. What is this? That 3 years. So Limitation Act, we same in Indian Contract Act and Sale of Goods Act. So here that same example. Vijay Mallya has not paid for 10 years loan, sir. Time barred. He need not pay up. That's not the concept. 3 years means it's not like that. What is the meaning of time barred? See, Vijay Mallya has not been paying the money for I think almost last 10 plus years. That means can I say time barred, he need not pay the 8,000 crores? No. For 3 years, nobody has followed up. Nobody has asked you to pay. Then it becomes time barred. Every week they are asking him to pay. So it is not a time barred debt. Okay. Clear, guys? Fine. Why I am spending time in these features? Because all these points will repeat again in the rest of the chapter. It has a lot of connect. Okay. Next 3 points or two points, section 142 and 143, misrepresentation and concealment of facts. Let me give an example. Okay. Follow. Let's take the same example. So it's familiar in your mind. SBI, Adani and Vijay Mallya. SBI gave a loan to Vijay Mallya for 500 crores. Okay. Adani gave guarantee to SBI for how much? 500 crores. Adani asked the SBI, hey, how much loan have you given Vijay Mallya? Vijay Mallya, SBI told I gave loan of 500 crores. This is not a misrepresentation. Correctly I have given the facts. SBI actually gave loan of 1500 crores, but to Adani they are lying. Hey, I gave only misrepresentation of facts. It's not fraud. I am talking about misrepresentation. Fraud is intentional. Like, let's say they thought it was 1.5 and they told, then look at this. Then such a guarantee is not a valid guarantee. Any guarantee which has been obtained by means of misrepresentation made by the creditor, banker, or with his knowledge and assent, thirinje pandran. That means here the word misrepresentation includes even fraud. Are you following, guys? Not like Indian Contract Act, both are different. With his knowledge and assent. So they are trying to say here misrepresentation includes even fraud concerning a material part of the transaction is invalid. Sir, can you give me some other example, sir? Adani is not such a fool, no, sir, to know this. So let's say both are 500. But Adani is asking SBI, have you taken any security for the loan? SBI is saying, yes, I have a lot of security. It's a wrong statement. Security illa. Still I am saying security is there. Then Adani, the contract of guarantee is not valid, will be discharged. Are you following, guys? Easy. Next, any guarantee which has been obtained by the creditor by keeping means of silence as to material circumstances is invalid. Meaning, same example, what do you mean by keeping silent as to material circumstances? Here, this example, basically they are saying in 142 and 143, one is misrepresentation, one is concealment of facts. What do you mean by this? Can you tell me the difference between both of this? Misrepresentation and concealment.
You are conveying something else substituting what is actually there. And concealment means hiding things.
Hiding things. For example, let's say you wanted to join a college. Okay. Misrepresentation. College is saying, we are the #1 college in this state. Every college says that. We are the #1 college in the state. We are the best. Then we have all these courses. when they actually do, we have the best faculty, all those things they will say, when actually it's not that. That is misrepresentation. Concealment. The college lost the license to practice as a college. They are trying to get the license back. I didn't tell. Because if I tell you, you won't even join that. Are you following, guys? Or the college's top professor left the college. I am not telling you that, so that you will join. Can you see the difference? Same way, SBI is misrepresenting facts means surety, contract is over. Concealing facts, hiding facts. What do you mean? What will SBI hide about Vijay Mallya to Adani? Security. Some security they will hide, or they will not tell. See, this is 500 crores loan you are giving security. But before this, he already took 10,000 crores loan. Are you following? Concealment? So whether you do misrepresentation or concealment in section 142 or 143, then surety is not liable. That means these things should not be there. There should be no misrepresentation, no concealment for essential features of guarantee. Don't worry, all these points will repeat later. Okay. Next. This is very simple. As we already know, contract can be in writing or oral. Oral or writing, same thing. Guarantee can be in oral or written. What's the problem of oral guarantee? Evidence in court is difficult. I told Srijat, if you lose your job, I will compensate you. Okay, sir, super leave. Then he lost the job by saying, hey, Summa I told. What is the proof for him? Okay. Next. Joining of other co-sureties. Classic point. Let me take an example. Very, very good point. Okay. Now, joining of co-sureties. Let's say, joining of co-sureties. Let's say we are shooting a movie. Okay. SBI, India's biggest bank. So we'll take same example. SBI and let's say movie director, whom we'll take. Okay, current trending. Lokesh Kanakaraj wants to shoot a movie with both, let's say, with Simbu and, okay, tell some other name, guys. Yes, Simbu and Vijay together. High budget movie, or Simbu and Vijay plus Ajit. Okay, three heroes together. High budget movie. Okay, 1,000 crores is the budget of the movie itself. Production cost. So Lokesh Kanakaraj is taking a loan. But SBI cannot trust Lokesh Kanakaraj. What if he doesn't pay? I need a surety. So we have Sun Pictures and Leica Production. Both of them have given a guarantee to SBI that if Lokesh Kanakaraj is not paying, we will make the payment. Now, who is the surety in this? Sun Pictures and co-surety, double surety. Who is the debtor? Debtor, Lokesh. Who is the creditor? Because in Lokesh Kanakaraj angle, I have to pay to SBI. Now, Sun Pictures is saying, I will not join as a surety until Leica joins. Leica also is saying, I will not join unless Sun Pictures joins. Both of them are thinking, we both are there. Last minute, Sun Pictures backed out. Yo, Simbu is acting, no, I don't want to take risk. They backed out. Example only I am giving, guys. So he backed out in the last minute. Now, automatically, Leica also is not counted as surety. Are you following, guys? Now read this point, you will get the example. The guarantee by a surety is not valid if a condition is imposed by a surety, let's say Leica or Sun TV, that some other person must also join as a co-surety, but such other person does not join, and the same is communicated to the creditor as well. What they're trying to say, Sun Pictures is telling SBI, I will not come. So it means what? Leica will also not come. Are you following, guys? Are you following, guys? Clear. So we have learned the essential features of guarantee. Are you following, guys? Clear. Can we proceed? This part we have spent some time, but it's important because rest of the chapter we can run through the points since this is over. Small distraction before we proceed. Just want to give you one eye opener. Okay, you're all in your foundation. It doesn't matter which attempt, guys. Trust me. 12th marks, is it of any use for you in life? No. Honestly telling, tell me honestly, guys. 10th marks. But when I was in 10th, what they told, hey, 10th is the most important. To get your seat of science or commerce, 12th marks was important if you wanted to go to college. If you are not doing college, 80, 90, 60 is the same. Because CA foundation, they don't care. They just want you to pass 12th. Same way your CA foundation attempt, nobody will ask you in your life. They will ask you only which attempt you pass CA for. They will ask the final attempt. Your CA foundation is just an entry into inter. Beyond that, there is no other use of it. So you should not feel that, okay, sir, I am not in the first attempt. It doesn't matter. Now that they have added 3 attempts, your time will be much more saved. But you're not going to think of September or June is our target. So let me give you one small example. Let's say foundation, all the classes put together. How many hours you watched? All subjects, everything put together, regular, crash, marathon, all put together, YouTube, everything. 500 hours I will keep up. Because some subjects need, okay, 500 hours. Inter, I will tell you, 6 subjects in inter. Each subject is roughly around 100 to 150 hours. So roughly you will spend another 900 hours for class alone, seeing the class. Final, you have another 6 subjects, little more. Final now, one subject is more time. So let's say 1200 hours just to watch the class. 500 hours of foundation class means you have to study for another 500 hours. So today you watch class for 4 hours. You have to at least study for 4 hours. Correct? Nobody, they will say study for 10 hours study. You can't watch class for 10 hours. 5 hours class, 5 hours study. So equate this, another 500 hours of study by your own, plus another 900 hours, plus another, you have to study. What is the total? Add everything. How much? 4,000 hours, exactly 4,000 is coming up. 1,000, yeah, okay, 4,000 hours approximately for the entire CA course, okay. Divide by 3, how much you are getting? Divide by 3, 13,000 now. How much? 1,333. Just divide foundation itself, guys. 1,000 divided by 3. How much is that? 333. That means, can I say roughly you're going to watch 1,333 movies? Correct? Are you getting it? 4,000 hours for the full CA course means roughly 1,333 movies. That means daily if you watch one movie also, 4 years you have to watch. I think approximately, correct? Daily if you watch one movie also, 4 years you have to watch daily one movie. That means that is the amount of time you are investing in this course. You are now only in foundation. Now only you started to watch the movies. Long way to go. That means this time is not, what to say, a small amount. It's a huge amount for anybody in any profession. Correct? That means if you're investing so much time, you need to make the best use of it. There are 2 ways to watch a movie. Go to a theater, be on the phone for 3 hours. Some people do that. Very rarely you will go to a movie, but you will never watch the movie. You will be fully on phone, Instagram, WhatsApp, Suma time pass event. Second person would have gone to the movie, watched the movie fully with the full absolute, what to say, interest. Both of you spend the 3 hours, but that quality matters. Invariably over the next 3 to 4 years, you will spend 3,000 to 4,000 hours for your education. CA, college, plus we have college, I forgot college class, could add all of them. Invariably you are going to spend this time. Whether you like it or not, at least for next 30 days you have to spend this time. Daily 10 hours, you are going to spend. But the difference is, are you going to make a quality use of it or not going to make a quality use of it? That's it. That only determines the outcome. Nobody is going to give you a guarantee for that exam except yourself. You are the surety in your own life. Nobody is going to give you surety. We'll come back to the chapter. Fine. Come back. Types of guarantee. What do you mean by types of guarantee? There are 2 guarantees. Specific guarantee and continuing guarantee. I will give you 2 examples. You tell me which is which guarantee. Okay. Now, specific guarantee. I am saying, for example, KL Rahul, I am saying in finals he will hit 100. If he is not going to hit 100, I will give you 1 lakh rupees. I am giving a surety. Is this a specific guarantee or continuing guarantee? Specific to one particular transaction. If KL Rahul is in the finals, that match he will hit 100 runs. Okay. What do you mean by continuing guarantee? Let's say same KL Rahul, for the next 5 years, if he hits 100 plus, I will give you 1 lakh. He is not going to hit, so I am giving you guarantee. Let me convert this cricket example to a finance example which you can connect better. Okay. Let's say from SBI, same example, Vijay Mallya, Adani. I gave cricket example for you to get the concept. Now coming back to some, Vijay Mallya, whatever loan he takes for the next 5 years, Adani is saying, I will give guarantee. This is what? Continuing guarantee. The continuing guarantee can be for a specific time period or a specific amount. Adani is saying, until 10,000 crores, I will give guarantee. Are you following, guys? This is continuing guarantee. What is specific guarantee? For one loan taken by Vijay Mallya on 1st Feb, let's say 2025, this one loan alone I am giving guarantee. All other loans, this one loan is how much? 100 crores. This alone I am giving guarantee. Specific to one transaction. Are you following, guys? So, specific guarantee is for a single debt or a single transaction, and it will end when that transaction is discharged. Whenever this 100 crores is repaid, the guarantee comes to an end. It doesn't address to the other things. For example, small example I gave here, Ronak promises to Domino's Pizza that he will pay them 500 rupees if Deepak does not pay for the pizza that he has ordered. This guarantee will come to end the minute Deepak makes the payment. Classic example, if you're using Zomato app, you would have seen this thing called Simple. Have you seen that Simple payment or lazy pay? Have you seen those options in the app? I'm not sure you used it, but you have seen those options. What that option says, if you enable that Simple, don't do that. Okay, but if you enable that, you don't have to pay for ordering food. Simple will pay. Later you have to pay Simple. Are you following? Like that, somebody else is saying they will pay if I don't make the payment. They are giving guarantee. Okay. Continuing guarantee is basically for a series of transactions. Are you following, guys? Clear? For example, I give one more example here. Let's say Mahesh is joining as a tenant with a landlord. I told the landlord, if Mahesh is not paying rent, I will pay rent. I am the surety for Mahesh to the landlord. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understand? One more example. Saina told XYZ Academy that she will pay the fees for her friend Purnima if she is unable to pay the fees to the academy until she becomes a CA. Are you getting it? So until she finishes CA in that particular academy, I will pay her fees if she is not able to pay. Are you getting it? I told please let her join the academy. Clear? So these are examples for specific and continuing guarantee, like how you have in bailment gratuitous and non-gratuitous. Here we have continuing and specific guarantee. Are you all following, guys? Are you all with me? Hello. Let's proceed. That's it. We are at the end of the chapter. We will finish off. Pretty simple only. Now only we are going to get to the main points. Okay. Now, let me ask a question. You just tell me the answer. I will tell you which provision is this. Again, common sense without teaching you. Let's take that same example we took. Sun TV and Leica. They gave promise to SBI that we will jointly pay how much? 1,000 crores if Lokesh Kanakraj fails to repay to SBI. Now, within Sun TV and Leica, within them they decided that Sun TV will bear up to 600 crores and Leica will pay up to, they decided among themselves, guys. Okay. Now, Lokesh Kanakraj, unfortunately the movie failed. So, he was not able to repay the money. He was able to repay only 100 crores. How much due is left still? 900 crores. SPI is asking Sun TV to pay the whole amount. Will Sun TV pay whole amount or they will pay 600? How much they will pay? SPI doesn't care what is the agreement between you both. I will ask any of the joint sureties of my choice. Sun TV will pay the whole amount to SBI and later recover how much from Leica? Proportionate amount, whatever is there. Are you following, guys? So, usually in a regular class, what I will do, I will make everybody read this, confuse them and then give the example. But we don't have that much time. Liability of two persons, Sun TV and Leica, primarily not affected by arrangement between them. One shall be liable on the default of the other. Are you getting it? That only paragraph is given in the book. This is what I have given note. Meaning, what they are trying to say, surety kulla avanga enna pannalum adu avanga kulla dhaan. When it comes to the third party creditor, you have to pay fully, then later adjust among yourself. Are you following, guys? This concept has never been tested in inter. Now it's there in foundation. When they will test, we don't know. Okay, but 100 marks law, so lot is there to test. Okay, following, guys. Okay, next, nature and extent of sureties liability. What do you mean by this? You tell me, guys. Very simple. When will Adani pay? In our example, only when Vijay Mallya fails to pay. When Vijay Mallya fails to pay, my liability becomes primary. Then I will recover from whom? That only is there over here. Can SBI directly ask Adani without asking Vijay Mallya? No. First they will ask whom? Vijay Mallya. Only if he fails, I will pay. That only is there here. See, liability of surety is secondary. Avan pay pannana na pay pannuven. His liability arises immediately on the default of debtor. When Vijay Mallya defaults, I will pay. Creditor has the right to sue the surety directly without proceeding to the principal. Now, this depends on agreement they make. The creditor has the right to sue the surety directly without proceeding to the principal debtor. Sue is different from asking. When Vijay Mallya doesn't pay, instead of suing Vijay Mallya, I can sue creditor, surety. Are you following, guys? Suing is different. Where a debtor cannot be held liable on account of any defect in the document, the liability of surety also ceases. It's a very important point. What is this? Simple. If the agreement has some defect whereby contract is void, therefore Vijay Mallya need not pay, then Adani also need not pay. Are you following, guys? Clear? Fine. With that, these two are two separate concepts in the book. Do you have this in the book? Yes, Shweta, can you confirm? Do you have it? Nature and extent of surety's liability. It's there, sure, fine. I have given simple points. See, don't mug up all these. They are not going to ask nature and extent of surety. Be clear with the points. I will pay if he doesn't pay. They cannot ask me first. My liability is secondary. I am liable when he doesn't pay. Can they sue me? Yes, if there is a default. Okay. Next. Now we have only last two concepts left in this chapter. And 9 out of 10 questions or 7 out of 10 questions comes from this. So far in inter, what they have tested only 4 areas. One is essential features. One. Why I am saying what they tested in inter? See, ICA may not make new questions initially. Inter, this chapter is there for last 10 years. There are huge questions available. From there, they will pick and drop it on you. That's it. Which question to drop is their choice. So, most commonly asked questions in inter in this topic. Even though it's first time for you, I am aware of this topic, how it's being tested in the past. Essential features of guarantee, 1 is important. Then they have asked many times questions on what is specific and continuing guarantee. I will mark this as very, very important because first time they are testing, they will ask these questions only, basic questions. What is specific, continuing guarantee, very important. Second, third, these points are there, but I am not giving it the top priority. Third is discharge of a surety, and fourth concept is rights of a surety. These four will be the top 4 concepts of this chapter. This only covers almost 75%, but இதெல்லாம் திருப்பி கேட்டிருக்கோம். If you ask me to predict something for the first and second round of new syllabus foundation, continuing guarantee versus specific guarantee will stand out for them to ask. Now let's get into this and let's try and finish off last 2 concepts, rights of surety and discharge of surety. What do you mean by discharge of surety? When the contract of guarantee comes to an end, when he need not pay, when contract comes to an end. What do you mean by rights of surety? General rights of surety. Okay, so how we saw bailor had rights against bailee, bailee had rights against bailor. Here surety will have rights against whom? Debtor, creditor, then Sun TV, Leica. So I will have rights against the other surety, correct? Co-surety, super. So surety can have rights against only 3 people in the contract: debtor, creditor, co-surety, correct? So these are the 3 people: debtor, creditor, co-surety. Each of these points, remember the concepts. At least in CA Inter, they have never tested what are rights of surety. No. Any one point will be a concept based question, but we don't know in foundation. அவன் ஈஸியாக கேட்கணும்னு கஷ்டமாக கேட்பான். What are the rights of surety against the co-sureties? 2 points. Creditor 3 points. Against debtor 2 points. I will conceptually quickly one example for each of these points and finish them. Okay. Rights against principal debtor. In our example, whose right against whom? Adani's right against principal debtor is Vijay Mallya. Perfect. Adani's right against Vijay Mallya. Get that example clear in the head. So right of surety, Vijay Mallya's right against Adani. Sorry. Just checking if you guys are awake. So rights of surety is what? Adani's right against Vijay Mallya. There are 2 rights: right of subrogation, implied promise to indemnify, surety. What is this? Very simple. Right of subrogation means I have SBI, Vijay Mallya and Adani. Now who has not paid? Vijay Mallya has not paid. So I paid SBI. SBI leaves. Is he going to still bother about this? SBI got his money, so he is going to leave. He is out of the picture now. Who is left still? Adani and now Vijay Mallya becomes creditor. Sorry, Adani becomes creditor and Vijay Mallya is debtor. That means once surety makes the payment, he becomes the new creditor. And he will recover from whom? Vijay Mallya. Whatever right SBI had to recover from Vijay Mallya, now Adani will have those rights. Right of subrogation means stepping into the shoes. For stepping into the shoes. For example, that one Mudalvan movie came, no? That Arjun, old one. For one day he was the chief minister, correct? Palya Padam, Shankar movie. You see after exam. But there was one old movie, hit movie. TV it came many times. You would have seen that for one day I was the chief minister. That means for one day I had all the powers of what CM had. Rights of subrogation means once surety makes the payment, you become the new creditor. You have all the rights of creditor. Now you are not a one day creditor, you are a creditor forever until you get the payment. Are you following, guys? Not following, hurry. Following or no? Okay. So rights of subrogation. This right is known as right of subrogation. What is this? It means that on payment of the guaranteed debt or performance of the guaranteed duty by the surety after the default of debtor. Sir, Purila sir. After default of Vijay Mallya, once Adani pays, the surety Adani steps into the shoes of the creditor and he will have all the rights of the creditor. Write in your own words. Key word is Surety steps into the shoes of the creditor and has all the rights of creditor. Are you following? Clear? This is called rights of subrogation. Implied promise to indemnify surety. What is this? What is this? Paying to SBI. Perfect. It's very simple. The minute Adani pays SBI, SBI is out of the picture. Now Adani has the right to recover from Vijay Mallya. That's it. But the very, what to say, nice way they have framed this law, beautifully. Look at this. So well they have framed this. Okay. They have not tested this in Inter also. But if you allow me to test, I will test like this. Adani paid 10,000 rupees to SBI. The loan was only 8,000. Loan taken is only how much? SBI took the money and left. Oh, thank you, and left. Now, Adani will recover from Vijay Mallya 8,000 or 10,000? 8,000 only. Because what was payable is 8,000. You paid 10,000. Don't ask me. Sir, is this there in the book? Yes, not as a question. Look at this. In every contract of guarantee, there is an implied promise by the principal debtor, Vijay Mallya, to indemnify the surety, Adani. The surety is entitled, Vijay Mallya is entitled to recover from the principal debtor whatever sum he has rightfully paid under the guarantee, but not sums which he paid wrongfully. That is the meaning of this. Where I had to pay 8,000, you paid 10,000. I will only recover 8,000. You can't recover the full amount. I gave example. For Domino's Pizza, instead of paying 500, you paid 5,000. I will repay only 500. Who asked you to pay extra 10 in GPay? Not my fault. Are you getting it, guys? Understanding? These are the two rights against the principal debtor. In reality, to answer this question, SBI will not accept anything in excess. But imagine it's three independent parties, you, Hari and Hayagrivan. Within you guys, he will take and he might go. Okay. That's why the law is trying to protect whom? Vijay Mallya also. Okay. What if these both people team up? Okay. Next, right of surety against the creditors. Next, against the creditors. What is this? I'm going to use the same example. See, usually in a regular class, for each point, I'll give a different example. One time I will use Nirav Modi, one time we'll use Byju's, but we don't have so much time. So we'll stick to the same example, even though it's little boring, but we don't have time for making new examples. Fine. SBI, Adani and Vijay Mallya. Vijay Mallya took a loan of, let's say, 1 crore. Okay. For this 1 crore, he gave security of flight. The Kingfisher Airlines was given as security. Vijay Mallya was not able to pay. So Adani made the payment. Can Adani take the benefit of the flight security? Let's say flight is worth 30 lakhs. So Adani is saying, you already have flight, no. Security is 30 lakhs. I will pay you only. Can he tell that? Can he do the adjustment of security? Yes. Common sense. Yes. And the common sense the law. Surety is entitled to take the benefit of the creditors' securities. If any security is given, surety also gets that security. Are you following, guys? Purida. Now, the key word is, now SBI is saying, you didn't know security was there. How can you take it? So, law is saying, look at this. Whether the surety, Adani knows of the security or not. But at the time of entering into contract, if such security was there, I get the benefit. Meaning, Adani entered into the contract without knowing about the flight security. But security was already there. I can use the benefit. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is the crux of this point. Don't mug up this. Don't even have to mug up this. Remember the concept. Remember the side heading. Rights against creditor. right to get credit as security, right of set off, right to share reduction. That's it. 3 points. Inside points on your own words, learn the concept. Okay. Second, right to set off. Beautiful point. Okay. What they're saying, SBI, same example, Vijay Mallya took 1 crore loan. SBI also purchased from Vijay Mallya. What they purchased? Kingfisher Airlines, they use some services. Okay. So SBI also has to pay to Vijay Mallya 20 lakhs. Okay, now both should pay each other. SBI should pay Vijay Mallya 20 lakhs. Vijay Mallya should pay SBI how much? Vijay Mallya didn't pay anything, left to UK. Okay. Now, Adani has to pay. Market on Adani. Okay. How much he will pay? 1 crore 80 lakhs. 80 lakhs. This right of set off which Vijay Mallya has will be there with the surety also. Understand, I am here as a surety not to give you profits. அவன் கொடுக்காத காசை நான் கொடுக்க போறேன். அதான் கீப் தட் இன் மைண்ட். அவன் கொடுக்காத காசு கொடுக்கறதா நான் வந்திருக்கேன். Translation for non-Tamil students, surety is here to give the money which was payable by the debtor. Not a rupee more, not a rupee less. Are you following, guys? If you keep that in mind, common sense will answer everything. Are you following? Last concept. This is the second point. Right to set off. But all these concepts what I am testing now, this 1, 2, 3, all this, none of this have been tested in Inter itself. But it's part of the book. So we are learning. I'm just giving you heads up. Inter they have not tested it in detail itself. So initially they might ask you a direct question. So be ready with the side headings. Now, next, last one, same 1 crore. Do you know the meaning of insolvency? What do you mean by insolvency? I cannot pay money. So, if you become insolvent, you don't have to pay. Bank will order that, hey, this person is insolvent, he can't make the payment. Okay. So, now let's say Vijay Mallya became insolvent and the court ordered that his liability is 300, his assets are 100. So, can he pay everybody? No. So, court told everybody will get 30% of what they have to get. Correct? Let's say what is 30% of 300? 90. So, let me make a small change just for it to be easy. Vijay Mallya has assets left of 90. He has liability of 300. So, court told Vijay Mallya will pay everybody 30%. Sorry sir, I might have lost down. So, for example, if Mahesh gave Vijay Mallya 100 rupees loan, how much he will get? 30. That is the concept of insolvency. That's really there. So, that means I will take loan from everybody, sir. Then I will become insolvent and become what? Bankrupt. I will not pay the money. Good, no, sir. Is it good? What is it? It's so much of insult for your name. You can never enter into a contract. So, Vijay Mallya can't even step back into India. Correct? Fine. So, court is saying only 30% you have to pay. Now, out of this 1 crore, how much should Vijay Mallya pay? 30% only. So, he is liable now to pay only because he is insolvent. But Adani has lot of money, rich fellow. So, SBI is asking Adani, you pay the 1 crore. Insolvent is only for Vijay Mallya. You don't have to pay. Now, you tell me, Adani will pay 30 lakhs or 1 crore? 30 lakhs. I will pay whatever he is supposed to pay. Vijay Mallya is supposed to pay 30 lakhs. And the 30 lakhs, are you following, guys? Very subtly in study mat. Example, right to share reduction. The surety has right to claim proportionate reduction in liability if the principal debtor becomes insolvent. Are you following? Is this there in the book? Is there an example for that? Same example is there. Not the same, something is similar with different numbers. Be very clear of, all these examples can be converted to exam questions. I hope when you're reading the study mat, you're reading examples. Class, I'm giving you different examples. That's it. Fine. Last 2 points. Against the co-sureties. Whose rights against co-sureties? Right of surety against the co-sureties. Our example, Sun TV is right against Leica's right against Sun TV. Are you following, guys? Easy or difficult? Hello? Are you following, guys? No, this whatever you learned so far, easy, guys. Indemnity guarantee. Okay. Now, first point, co-surety is liable to contribute equally. If question is silent, Lokesh Kanagar's movie flop, we have to pay 1,000 lakhs we have to pay. How much will Leica share? How much will Sun TV share? 500. If everybody is silent, we will share equally. Are you following, guys? Easier. Already you have studied in joint promisor concept in Indian Contract Act. In case of joint promisor, liability is equal. Partnership, partners liable is equal. Here also same. If everybody is silent, liability is equal. Clear? Next point, another beautiful point. Okay. Liability of sum bound in different sums. Beautiful point, guys. I don't know if you have an example in the book. Okay. But they have not tested this in Inter, but a very nice point. Very easy also. Let's take the same movie example, but this time 3 production houses. Okay, let's keep same 2 itself. Let me make it easy. Sun TV and Leica. Sun TV told, my liability is only 50 crores. Leica told, my liability, unlimited, whatever is the actual liability. Okay. Now, Lokesh Kanagar told, I don't know the production. Production cost depending upon number of days shoots are cancelled. I should again keep shoot, cost will keep going up. Okay. Now, overall movie, it costed, let's say, 300 crores only. Faster they finished. Everybody came to shooting on time. 300 crores it got over. Okay. Now, but movie became a flop. So he was not able to pay 300 crores to SBI. Who will pay how much? Sun TV will pay 50, Leica 250. Correct? Next example. Out of 300 crores, unpaid amount is only 80 crores. Balance avane pay. Lokesh itself paid off. So due is 80 crores. Who will pay how much? Sun TV 50, Leica 30, or Sun TV 40, Leica 40. What is the answer? How many of you 40-40? How many of you 50-30? Okay. Keep this example open. The due is not 80. Due is just 20 crores. Now you give the answer. Sun TV 20 was 0. Answer another. 10-10. Apna previous answer another. Na answer solla. You gave the answer when I changed the question. Are you following, guys? That means just because they say it's 50 gaaliya varakum avan pay pannuvaanga. No. Up to 50 equal. Beyond 50 other party. So in first case 80. So up to 80, that means up to you hit 50 we will pay equal, not 50-30. Are you getting it, guys? Got the logic? So if it's 20, we will pay 10-10. So until Sun TV becomes 50, we will share 50-50. So 100 tandana fully excess will go to them. Are you following, guys? This I can complicate the example giving you 4 co-sureties, 3 co-sureties with different amounts. Let's not get there. You got the logic? Look at this. The principle of equal contribution, equal, is however subject to the maximum limit fixed by the surety to his liability. Sun TV kept maximum of how much? 50. So up to 50 equal up. Co-sureties who are bound in different sums are liable to pay equally as far as the limits of the respective obligations permit. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understood? So indemnity and guarantee, we are done with the whole chapter. I hope you understood the concepts, guys. Okay. Don't go and mug up all these points inside. Bold points are enough. Just remember, co-sureties rights against debtor 2 rights, against co-sureties 2 rights, against creditor 3 rights. Easy to remember. Against debtor, right of subrogation, right to claim the money. Against creditor, claim of security, share, set off and share reduction. Against co-surety, equal sharing, and if there is a bound in different sums. Again, I'm telling you, indemnity guarantee, bailment pledge, agency. Interla, they have never tested even one question direct. Ellame case study. But that's how inter questions are. For us, they will test. Foundational, kepa. Rights of bailer, be ready. What are the rights of surety? Be ready. Rights of pawnee. That's why I gave you shortcuts. Okay. Now, what is left in this chapter is only this last concept, discharge of surety. What do you mean by discharge of surety? How contract comes to an end. This itself is a 30-40 minute concept. So what I will do, indemnity guarantee, I will pause it over here. Those who are watching recording, this will be part 1 video for you. In part 2 video, you will find discharge of surety, separate concept for 30 minutes following. Okay. Now we will proceed to question answers. So coming to last section of guarantee chapter, we finished whole of guarantee in the previous session. I told we have one concept called discharge of surety which is left, which is important and it's a big area. Discharge of surety means what? What do you mean by discharge? Discharge of a contract means end of a contract. How the contract comes to an end. The example we used for this, for guarantee chapter was, if you remember, I told State Bank of India gave loan to Vijay Mallya, and who gave that guarantee? Adani. So we categorized the parties. Adani was the surety, Vijay Mallya was the principal debtor, and SBI is the creditor. Correct? Now, I told this whole chapter is in whose angle? In angle of Adani surety. That means discharge of surety means from when Adani need not pay the money. What na kudukka matan, I am no more the guarantee. When that will happen? Okay. They are saying it can happen because of 3 reasons. One is by revocation. That means the surety himself cancels. Are you following? A surety himself cancels. Under that we have 2 points. We will see that in some time. Second is by conduct of creditor. That means something SBI did which leads to the termination of contract. Something SBI did which leads to termination of contract. And last point is invalidation of contract of guarantee. Sir, what do you mean by this? Invalidation of contract of guarantee. How a valid contract becomes void because of some circumstances like that. Okay. For example, valid contract, later when you know it's fraud, it becomes voidable like that. So let's go one by one. First, by revocation. Revocation means nane cancel pandra. Surety is saying enough is enough. I am no more the guarantee. For example, continuing guarantee. Adani told I will be guarantee for next 5 years. After 2 years itself, he is withdrawing his guarantee. Are you following, guys? What is this? Revocation of guarantee. Or Adani died. If Adani dies, will the guarantee continue? Who will give guarantee? Adani spirit of? No. Spirit of Vijay Mallya can give guarantee of? No. No guarantee. That's it. So, revocation of the party surety can happen for 2 cases. What are those 2 cases? Fairly simple. In the book, 2 sections are given. Revocation of continued guarantee by notice. The surety is alive, I am revoking the guarantee. That's it. Or revocation of continuing guarantee by surety is death. Nothing, what to say, no pointers, no exceptions for this. Whenever you give the notice, you are no more guarantee. But in our example, 5 years I revoked after 2 years. So I am liable for how many years? In that 2 years, whatever loan I have to pay. Only future loans I won't pay. Are you following, guys? Same with death. Up to the date of death, I am liable. Are you following, guys? After that, you are not liable. Clear, guys? Okay. Clear. If surety is dead, who will make the payment? Estate. See, just because I am dead does not mean liability is 0. For those 2 years, you are liable. In those 2 years, my estate assets will be used. Are you following? So this is for continuing guarantee. What about specific guarantee? Specific guarantee is for a specific transaction whenever transaction gets over, or even before transaction gets over. If you revoke the notice, you revoke by giving notice. A specific guarantee can be revoked only if the liability has not accrued. Sir, what do you mean by specific guarantee? For example, in our example yesterday, Sun Pictures were guarantee for were guarantee for SBI for the loan taken by Lokesh Kanakaraj for not all his life, for one specific movie. But before he started the movie, I withdrew the guarantee. Yes, you are no more liable. Are you following, guys? This is revocation of guarantee by the surety itself. Let's go to the third part now. This you already know. Invalidation of contract of guarantee, meaning initially something was valid, later it became void or voidable. These points we already saw, where we saw if I would have spent a lot of time on essential features of guarantee, there I taught you 3 key points: misrepresentation or concealment and joining of other co-surety. Sun TV told we will join only if Leica joins. So 2 production house coming, correct? So there I taught you 3 points. If you remember, what are those 3 points? Misrepresentation, concealment or joining of. Same 3 points. If the guarantee is obtained by misrepresentation or concealment or joining of co-sureties, if one party does not join, then in these 3 cases also it leads to discharge of a surety. In study mat, the points are repetitive 2 times. Here I have given in the book. Concept already explained in features of guarantee. Why to waste space? Are they same points? That's why in features in part 1 video I would have spent a lot of time. Are you following, guys? Do you remember that misrepresentation, giving wrong information, or concealment? Vijay Mallya already took loan, you didn't tell the details, or that Leica and Sun TV, one is not joining, other party will not join. If these 3 happens, then the surety will be discharged. Are you following, guys? Super, sir. We finished 2. All these points are there in the book. Discharge by revocation, discharge by invalidation of contract of guarantee because of misrepresentation, concealment or joining of co-surety. Last important is by conduct of creditor. That only we have a separate page. Oh, one more point over here, sorry. By revocation, by novation. You already know what is novation in Indian Contract Act. What is that? Novation, alteration, recession of a contract purchasing law. What is novation? Entering into a new contract on behalf of old contract. Same point here. SBI is now entering into a new contract with Adani. Then the old contract is over, replaced with a new contract. Same as Indian Contract Act. Are you following, guys? Fine. These 2 points are clear. Fairly easy. The next difficult part is this one. By conduct of creditor. Under this we have 4 points, but study mat it runs for 2 pages, correct? 2 pages or 1.5 side it goes. How long? How it goes, Pita? Yes. 1.5 page. Okay. Fine. First to understand, we are going to discuss 4 cases, and some of these cases have sub-points also. Sub-points and exceptions also are there. Okay. So they will generally not ask what are the ways in which contract is discharged by conduct of creditor, because it's pretty big. Okay. Any one point will be tested. Understand what do you mean by conduct of creditor? SBI is the creditor. He did something. So surety contract is discharged. Are you following? Or in the Lokesh Kanakaraj example, in the Sun TV, same SBI did something. His behavior leads to the end of surety. What are those 4 points? Okay, first point. Let's take a different example. ICICI Bank gave a loan to, let's say, RCB, for which CSK gave surety. ICICI Bank gave loan of 10 crores at 10% to RCB. Okay, now CSK will pay only if RCB fails to pay. That will not happen. They are a very rich brand. They will definitely make the payment. Now, who is the creditor here? Who is the debtor? Who is the surety? Now, ICICI Bank and RCB, between themselves, they change this interest rate to 12% without asking CSK. Will CSK still be liable? No. That is the first point. Conduct of creditor by variation in terms of contract. By variation in terms of contract. By variation in terms of contract. Following, guys. Clear? Where there is any variance in the terms of contract between debtor and creditor without the surety's consent, CSK rate, then the contract will come to an end. Next. Okay. The law is only silent about this. Sir, what if I make this 10%, 8%? Then it is beneficial for CSK, but they don't know. As per law, still it will discharge. But look at this. Supreme Court gave a judgment. Variation which is not substantial or material or which will be beneficial to surety will not discharge him from liability. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Clear? Let's say the contract is for 6 years, surety contract. Variation happened after 4 years. Am I liable for the first 4 years? Yes. Only after variation you are not liable. If that variation is going to affect the CSK's interest, beneficial or not material. Sir, what do you mean by not material? Loan is given for 6 years. Now I changed it to 6 years and 2 days. Gave extra 2 days. Is this material change? No. This will not discharge the contract. Are you following, guys? This is point 1. Second. Let's read the second one. By release or discharge of principal debtor. What do you mean by this? Okay, look at this. Under this, there are 2 sub-points, guys, A and B in the study mat. I will read this and then explain. Same study mat points. The surety is discharged if the creditor, follow carefully, enters into a fresh or new contract with the principal debtor by which the principal debtor is released. What do you mean by this? Enters into a fresh contract with the principal debtor by which the principal debtor is released. What is this? ICICI RCB loan 10 crores. CSK gave the surety. This is contract 1. I am entering into a new contract. Who is entering? ICICI Bank with RCB for how much? 10 crores again. But this time CSK is discharged because even though both are same contracts in essence, they are different contracts. Either contract 1 or contract 2. Basically, they have done novation. Cancelling own contract and entering into. So RCB need not pay 10 crores in old contract, but they have to pay 10 crores in new contract. So CSK not liable. Now kudukla consent. Without me, you are doing this. Are you following, guys? So look at the wordings. The principal debtor assigns a part of his property from debt. Surety is released. Okay. Enters into a fresh contract for any reason. Second example. Thus any act or omission, the legal consequence of which is a discharge of principal debtor. What do you mean by this? What is this? Thus any act or omission, doing something or not doing something, the legal consequence of its discharge is the discharge of principal debtor. For example, in the same thing, CSK is telling every time RCB is making the payment or not making the payment, every 6 months you send me a report. எவ்வளோ பே பண்ணியிருக்கான், எவ்வளோ பே பண்ணல. நான் ஒரு ரிப்போர்ட்டே அனுப்பல. I asked him to send report of, he has not sent the report, CSK will be discharged. Are you following, guys? Look at this. Thus any act or omission not doing an act, the legal consequence discharges the principal debtor. So who is going to be discharged? No, so by doing some act, RCB is discharged, so CSK is also discharged. This is point number 2 and 2 sub points. Coming to the fourth point, I'll go to third point later. Fourth point in the book. For this, the heading in the book will be discharge of surety by creditor's act or omission impairing surety's eventual remedy. For example, I'll tell the difference between this and previous point. Let's say State Bank of India, Adani, Vijay Mallya. Vijay Mallya gave security to SBI in form of aircraft. I gave security in form of aircraft. Now, Adani and Vijay Mallya have told SBI to maintain the aircraft. It can't be left idle. For bike, you have to turn it on and they will tell, turn it on once in 10 days. So you have to maintain the aircraft, clean it regularly, keep it on, go for one trip and come back. It can't be left idle. Or let's say some maintenance you have to do. SBI did not do. Because SBI didn't do the maintenance, the value of the aircraft dropped. So it affected the security of Vijay Mallya. So surety is discharged. Are you following, guys? Now read the point. If the creditor does any act which is inconsistent with the rights of surety. What is the right of surety? To use the aircraft of security. Now by not doing the maintenance or doing bad maintenance, my security is affected. So does any act or omits to do any act you are supposed to maintain, you didn't maintain, which is his duty to the surety which requires him to do. Are you following, guys? Look at the heading. Discharge of surety by creditors act or omission impairing surety's eventual remedy. The remedy of surety is here. Adani's remedy is to use the aircraft. That remedy is affected, so I am discharged. Are you following, guys? And this affects the remedy of the surety against the principal debtor, then surety will be discharged. Are you following, guys? Clear? Are you getting the difference between this and the previous point? Okay. So basic creditor edavadhu panni it's affecting the surety's right or debtor's liability is reducing, then surety, debtor's liability is changing, then surety is discharged. Are you following, guys? Last point, this one. Here we have, so we are basically under conduct of creditor. Under that, how many points, guys? 4. First point has only 1 point. Second point has 2 sub points. I straight away jump to 4. Section 139, discharge, that has 1 point. Now coming to the last one. This has 3 sub points and 2 exceptions. This has 3 sub points and 2 exceptions. First, composition, promise to give time, promise not to. Let's go one by one. Okay. Now, have you heard of the term compromise or settlement? For example, your friend has to pay you 1000 rupees. ரொம்ப நாளா pay பண்ணல, என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? For a very long time he has to pay 1000 rupees, he is not paid. What you will do? What you will do, guys? Leave it, or you will tell, hey, at least ஒரு 500 ரூபாய் கொடுறா, or at least one 300 rupees you give, I will be happy, we will settle. You give 300 rupees, enough, I will settle. Are you following, guys? Like this, let's say SBI from Vijay Mallya has to get 100 crores. They are saying, hey, at least 50 kodi kodra podunda, give half money. They are doing a settlement between themselves without involving Adani. அப்ப நான் அதுக்கு இருக்கேன், Adani discharged. Are you following, guys? நீங்க செட்டில்மெண்ட் பண்ணிட்டீங்களா, நல்லது, எனக்கு கேட்காத என் காசு. Are you following? That's the first point, composition. Read the point. If the creditor makes a composition, any kind of arrangement with the principal debtor without consulting surety, The later is discharge. Composition inevitably involves variation of the original contract. Novation also cancels. This is nothing but alteration. So novation also cancels, alteration also cancels. Simple novation, alteration. Composition. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, promise to give time. And this has an exception. Promise to give time made with third party to give time to principal debtor. Okay. And promise not to sue. First, let me explain promise not to sue. Okay. Let's go to this case. SBI, Vijay Mallya and Adani. SBI, Vijay Mallya, Adani. Who has to pay to whom? Vijay Mallya has to pay to SBI. If SBI is not getting paid, or if Vijay Mallya is not paying, what should SBI do? He should sue. He should ask Adani. Or he can directly sue whom, guys? Vijay Mallya. Now Vijay Mallya is saying, hey, please don't file a case on me. If you file a case on me, my reputation is affected. My name is damaged. Please don't file a case. So SBI is saying, okay, I will not sue. If you promise not to sue, then your legal rights is waived off. Then Adani is saying, without suing him, you are asking me, I will not pay. Are you getting it? Are you getting it, guys? So, if the creditor promises to sue, then the surety is discharged. Understand the logic. Surety would have right to sue. To whom? Vijay Mallya if he doesn't pay. Meaning, see, creditor's right is to sue. Instead of suing, you are asking me money. First you sue him. Now you are saying you won't sue. That means you can never sue him. You will come and ask me money. I will not give you anymore. Are you understanding, guys? Are you getting the logic of? Yes. Correct. Without the consent, of course. All this should happen without Adani's knowledge. If Adani is aware, then it's fine. Avan consent kudukrani. Okay. This has an exception. Promise not to sue is not the same as delay in suing. Meaning, I should sue today, but I am saying, okay, please. Okay, I am saying, okay, 1 more year you take, 1 more year time. Giving extra time. This is allowed. This is not allowed. Meaning, if this not allowed thing happens, surety is discharged. In this case, surety will not be discharged. Even if he is not consented. Even if surety is not consented, but I am delaying and suing, then contract will not be discharged. That's the exception. Look at this. Creditor's forbearance to sue does not discharge surety. Forbearance not delaying. Promising not to sue is different from forbearance, tolerating. Sorry, okay, no, 1 month thalli podren, or 2 months thalli podren. So on the part of creditor to sue will not discharge. In simple, delay in suing the debtor by creditor. Are you following, guys? Are you getting the difference? This only we saw in question answers yesterday, where he delayed in suing, so it will not discharge the contract. Can you see the difference, guys? Promise not to sue. If you say I will never sue, surety is discharged. If you delay in suing, surety is not discharged. Exam, what to remember, sir? Promise not to sue, surety is discharged. Delay in suing, surety is not discharged. That's it. Exception. Are you following, guys? Last one. See, for exam, you need to make these kind of quick points. And the provision of patha, for me, I don't remember this every day. I will see, oh, when I see this today, I am taking class, morning I will see, okay, I should teach this. Okay, there are exceptions. Promise to give time, promise not to sue. This is the concept. Let me go explain. That's it. That concept should be in your mind. I am trying to put that concept into you. Okay. Promise to give time will discharge the surety. Let me give example. Okay. Let's take the book example that I have. We have Domino's Pizza. Then we have in the book same names I would have used, Ronak and Deepak. The agreement is Deepak went and ate in Domino's Pizza, for which Deepak has to pay 500 rupees, for which Ronak is giving guarantee to Domino's. He will make the payment. Who is the creditor here? Ronak is the surety, Deepak is the debtor. Okay. Deepak has to pay within 7 days. Deepak has to pay within 7 days. Okay. Ronak also told okay. Now, Domino's told Deepak 7 days over, you didn't pay. Now they are giving 70 days time to Deepak to pay. Ronak surety is discharged. If you give extra time to pay, Deepak or debtor is discharged. That is what the provision is saying. Can you tell me why? What is the logic? What's the logic? Understood for exam. For exam, how to mug up, sir? If the creditor gives extra time, if the creditor gives extra time to the debtor to make payment, then the surety is discharged. Today you will remember. But exam you will confuse. Sir, 2 பண்றதுக்கு டைம் கொடுத்தா ஓகே சொன்னீங்களே சார், இதுக்கு டைம் கொடுத்தா நோ சொல்றீங்களே, கன்ஃபியூஸ் பண்றீங்களே சார். Are you following, guys? See, for suing, if you give extra time, not discharged. But the same thing, if it's extra time to pay, then he is discharged. Correct? Isn't it confusing? You need to know the logic. Why in this case Ronak is discharged? When Ronak gave guarantee, he knew that Deepak has to pay within. Otherwise, I will pay. இப்போ என்கிட்ட கையில காசு இருக்கு 500 rupees. After 70 days, what is the guarantee? I will have money of 70 rupees. You will give him 5 years. How will I have the same money after 5 years? Are you getting the logic, guys? Now you will not forget. If you try to understand logic, law is all about common sense and logic, you will not forget. So, promise to give time, then Ronak is discharged. Because according to Ronak or the surety, I may not have time after this 70 days. Are you following? Now, next. இதுக்கு ஒரு exception இருக்கு. Time is given. Look at the exception. Look at this point. Promise to give time. Let me read this. What is there in the book? When the time for payment of the guaranteed debt comes, the surety has the right to require the principal debtor to pay off the debt. Accordingly, it's one of the duties of creditor to surety to not allow the principal debtor to allow more time. But this has exception. Where a contract to give time to the principal debtor is made by creditor with a third person and not with the principal debtor, then surety is not discharged. Sir, purila sir. Domino's is not giving Deepak extra time. Domino's is now making a new contract with a third party. Let's say dad of Deepak, Deepak's dad, that I will give Deepak instead of 7 days, 70 days time. Now contract is not made with Deepak, it's made with a third party to allow time for Deepak. Now what happens? Still Ronak's right is affected up. But this time who is giving the guarantee? Dad of Deepak. He is the new person. So if Deepak doesn't pay, who will pay now? Dad will pay. Only if dad doesn't pay, it will come to Ronak. Are you following, guys? So look at the wordings. Surety is not discharged when the agreement is made with third person to give time to principal debtor. Sir, I want some other better clarity. This case went to the court. Court is now saying, give Deepak 10 days more. So third party and Domino's, court and Domino's made agreement to give time to Deepak. No, Ronak can't do anything. The surety can't do anything because court gave the order. Third party, government gave the order. Are you following up? Are you getting? Sir, for exam, what to remember, sir? Crux. This is logic. I don't want, sir. Exam, I want the marks. Promise can be of 2 types. Promise not to sue, promise to give time. In promise not to sue, surety is discharged. Surety, it's not to sue, but yeah, delay in suing, surety is not discharged. Promise to give time. If you give time, surety is discharged. But promise to give time, agreement with third party, surety is not discharged. That's it. I am drawing it roughly, guys, but it's the points. Clear up. Remember this for exam. Logic also is very clear. Are you following, guys? Yes, please ask the doubts. Now, delay in suing and promise to give time, look at the difference. Suing means what? Putting the person down, asking him to make the payment. If you sue him, let's say you sue Vijay Mallya, what will happen? When will you sue him? Only when Adani fails to pay. Correct? So, delay in suing. Now, okay, your point is, sir, na delay is sue pandra delay panalu, give time is the same you are saying, logically. If I give time, surety might lose the money. But if I delay in suing, the reason for the law is very simple over here. Delay in suing is because the person's name is affected. Imagine I am saying, there is a case on you. It affects you, no? Ye maine or case irka you. So to save the person's name, the law is saying delay in suing, reasonable delay is fine, surety will not be discharged. That's it. Okay. And it's good for surety also, because if you sue, even surety's name is affected. Correct? So delaying in this will not discharge. Generally, case potruya. If due date comes, immediately will you put a case? You will try to talk to them, try to sort it, try to find a solution. Solution kadikila. For example, tenant and landowner are fighting. You are living in rented house. Owner is troubling you. Director by police la case poduviya. First you will sit and try to sort with him. Sort panna mudla. That's why you are filing case. Correct? Appo automatically delay is happening. So the delay in suing will not discharge. Getting the logic now? Okay. Any other doubts? With this, indemnity guarantee is done. Bailment pledge is done along with questions. Anybody has any doubts? Now is the time to ask. I'll close in 10 seconds. Google Meet, YouTube, anybody here offline? Anybody here? No. Google Meet, any doubts? No. Fine. I hope you're understanding, guys. Little complex concept. That's why I kept it separately for today. With this, we are done with guarantee. Thank you. Okay. Let's quickly discuss questions of bailment and pledge and indemnity and guarantee to the extent possible in this section. These are questions which I usually discuss in the last 10 batches of CA Inter. Same syllabus for foundation. So same questions we are going to discuss. These questions are more than sufficient. We will do some more questions later. First, let's do this. Bailment and pledge. What is bailment? Explain the rights and duties of bailment. Answer. Rights and duties of bailer. Sorry. What is bailment? Bailment is transfer of possession from one party to another party for a specified purpose. It could be with consideration or without consideration. And the essential elements, I will include all the points here. What are duties of bailer? How many duties? 4 duties. First is duty to disclose defects. Second, indemnify for premature termination. Third, expenses. Fourth, responsibility, 2 things. Indemnify for any loss caused to bailey for my fault or accept the goods that have been returned. Next, what are the rights of bailer? Rights of bailer will be similar to duties of bailey, but those opposite points. What are that? You can terminate the contract or right to demand back the goods, sue with compensation, and after compensation, next pointer, sue against the wrongdoer. Those 5 points you have to remember, guys. If I don't remember also, it's okay. Like exam illa, you only have the exam. Fine. Whether the following can be considered as bailment. Mr. P parks the bike at the parking lot, locks it, keeps the key with himself. Bailment of what? Whom I gave the goods? It's with me only. Only if I give the key to somebody else, then it can be bailment. Symbolic delivery. Are you following, guys? Seizure of goods by custom authorities. Meaning, whenever goods come into India, as per indirect tax, we have a law saying customs, we have to pay customs duty, tax cut. So when iPhone is coming into India, company has to pay tax, then only it will be entered into India. Otherwise, it's called smuggling. Okay. Now, because you didn't pay customs duty, customs department seized the goods. Is this bailment? No. Bailment now voluntary transfer of possession. Have you voluntarily transferred? He has seized it because they have not paid customs. This is they are in custody. They are not in a position of goods. They can't use it. They will just retain until you pay. Is this bailment? This is yes. Are you following, guys? Next. Sorry? Yeah, I aware. Just checking if you're aware. Okay. So, this is no. Okay, fine. Next. Again, this depends. If it's a voluntary transfer of possession, if its goods are given for a security, then it becomes bailment. But on the face of it, answer is no. Ashwati hires a car from Isha and agrees to pay 1,000 as charges for 1 day. The car is unsafe, though Isha is unaware of the same. Now, who is the bailer here? Important. Who gave the car? Isha. So, she is the bailer. Who is the bailee? Ashwati is the bailee. Perfect. So, Ashwati gave the car. So, Ashwati took the car from Isha, for which she paid 1,000 rupees for 1 day. Car is unsafe. But Isha didn't know about this. Ashwati is injured and claims compensation from Isha for injuries suffered by her. Isha refuses to pay. Advice. She has to pay. Answer. Duty to disclose defects in non-gratuitous bailment, whether you are aware or not aware, you are liable. You remember our example, guys? That's it. Okay. Next. Bailee has every right to mix the goods with his own goods without the consent of the bailer. True or false? False. The chicken example we saw. You cannot mix until you get the consent of the bailer. Perfect. Ilango gave his bike to Soundarya. Who is the bailer? Ilango is the bailer. Who is the bailee? Soundarya is the bailee. To keep it with her until she returns from his, it should be he. Ilango gave his bike. So until he returns from his hometown. Soundarya kept his bike along with her Activa in the same parking lot. Due to a small accident, both the bike and Activa were damaged. Ilango now wants to sue Soundarya for damages. Comment. Can she sue? Can he sue, guys? No. As a bailee, my duty is to take reasonable care. I have taken care of it just like my own goods. Both are damaged, so I am not liable. What would be your answer if Ilango had informed Soundarya to park the bike in Chennai Metro paid parking? However, Soundarya kept the bike at her own residence as she felt it was much more safer. Now she is liable. Yes, because bailer gave some instruction you didn't follow. Are you able to get the answer? But you should be able to give the right provision in the exam. That is important. Okay, next. Mr. Sai Karan had given his pen drive to Shravant for a period of 1 week. However, Shravant forgot to return the pen drive back to Sai Karan even after repeated reminders from Sai Karan. After a year, the pen drive was lost. Sai Karan wants to sue Shravant. Can he sue? Yes. Which provision? Yes is the correct answer. Which provision you will write? Because this question, if I asked you without teaching you bailment also, you will tell yes. Which provision you will write? Which provision? No, right to demand back the goods of bailer. But before that, it is the bailie's duty to return the goods. 2 points will come. Duty of bailee is to return back the goods. So you have to write 2 points here, guys. Look how beautifully the question is framed. You will write duty of bailee to return the goods plus right of bailor to get the goods or sue if you don't return the goods. Correct? Bailor has the right to sue if you sue and claim compensation. So all those provisions will come. He wants to sue. So you will write facts, I will write provision. As per the Indian Contract Act, one of the duty of the bailor is to return back the goods to the bailee. If he fails to return the goods, one of the duties of bailee is to return the goods to the bailor. If he fails to return, then the right of the bailor is to sue the bailee for compensation. Are you following, guys? Clear? That kind of mix you should do. What you should not do, they are asking duty of bailee. Let me write all the duties. Why? I have seen so many answers. Duty he will write. Are you following, guys? Focus on the point, especially case study questions. Write that specific duty. What are other duties here of bailee? Not to mix the goods, take reasonable care, not to make inconsistent use. Don't write those irrelevant points here and waste your time. Are you following? See, if you think you are smart, examiner has seen lakhs of papers for so many years. So you cannot outsmart the examiner. We keep that in mind. Examiner knows how to play with your answers. So you just have to follow and be in the system. That's it. Next, Ram, the bailor. Can we proceed, guys? We totally have 15 questions. Quickly we will close. Go to next chapter. Ram, the bailor, pledges a cinema projector and other accessories with movie association cooperative bank. So who is the pledger or bailor? Ram. He is pledging the projector to some movie association cooperative bank, some bank, guys. I'm writing short, okay, for a loan. So he has taken a loan. So is this bailment or pledge? Giving goods on bailment in return for a loan is called a pledge. Ram requests the bank to allow the pledged goods to remain in his possession. Ram is saying, hey, give the goods back to me. Loan also I want, goods also I want. And hold the same in trust for the bailee. He is saying, you give it back to me, I will hold it in behalf of your trust. And also further promises to hand over the possession of the same to the bank whenever demanded. He is saying, whenever you want, I will give it. Now I want the money and the projector. Examine whether it's a valid contract of pledge between Ram and bank. Is it a valid contract of pledge? In pledge, you have to give the goods and get the loan. Here you have the goods and you have the loan. This is not pledge. This is called hypothecation. This is called hypothecation of a contract, not a pledge. What is hypothecation, sir? Classic example. Auto driver bought a new auto, but he doesn't have money. So he took a loan from bank and gave auto as security. Now, if I give the auto and take the money, how I will repay the loan? Generally, what do cab drivers do? Loan also will be with me, car also is with me. Correct? When I am driving that car, whatever money I earn, I will repay that person. That is called, that's what he is doing. That's called a hypothecation, not a pledge. Pledge means goods should not be with me. I should have pledged it. Are you following, guys? Hypothecation is not in your syllabus, but you know this is not pledge. Clear? Next. Fine. Let me come in reverse now. Question 15. Suresh has given his bike to Ramesh. Who is the bailor? Who is the bailee? Suresh bailor, Ramesh is. Suresh asked Ramesh to clean it once in 15 days for the next 3 months until he returns from US, for which he would pay rupees 10,000. What kind of bailment is this? Non-gratuitous bailment. Bailment for consideration. Basically, I will clean I will give you money for cleaning my bike. Suresh failed to pay after cleaning. Advise Ramesh. You need to advise Ramesh. Who is Ramesh? So Bailey has the to sue and claim compensation if the bailer fails in his duty. Are you following, guys? Right to make the payment. He didn't pay, so I can sue him. Are you following? What type of bailment is this? Non-gratuitous. Look at Bailey's rights. If I go there, rights of Bailey. Look at this. This will come under, it can be particular lien. Right of Bailey. Correct? I have cleaned your bike. You are not making me the payment. Right of particular lien. Are you able to follow, guys? Under particular lien, it will be covered. Because I used my labor to improve the value of the goods which are bailed. Are you following, guys? So what is my right? Suresh has the right to retain the bike until the money is paid. Are you following, guys? Everybody knows the answer. In the provision, which provision to pick and write is the key. Next. Sorry. Particular lien. I used labor, did not get paid for it, so particular lien. Okay. Next. Explain the duties and rights of pawner and pawnee. Duties is same as bailer and bailey. What are rights of pawner and pawnee? Rights of pawner only one right. Right to redeem. Right of pawnee is 4 rights. Debts, subsequent debts, extraordinary expenses, and sell the asset in case of non-payment. Those rights. Next. This also you know. Duties and rights of bailer. Sorry. Duties and rights of bailer and bailey. Straightforward question, so I am not discussing. Let's go up. Bailment with the purpose of giving security of the good for debt borrowed is pledged. Comment. True. Yes. Next. Pawner returned the loan of 1 lakh along with the interest to the pawnee. The pawnee failed to return the goods pledged. Comment. He has to return which provision? He has to return, I also know. Which provision? Duty or right or which one? Duty of pawnee to return the goods. Correct? Upon the payment, he has to return the goods. Are you following, guys? Okay. And at the same time, I can also write rights of pawner. Right to redeem. If I make the payment, I have to get the goods back. So double. I told you, everything will have a matching provision. Here duty na, here rights. Here rights na, here duty. You should know how to pick that. So this I will write 2 things. Rights of pawner to redeem the goods. Duty of pawnee to return the goods. Are you following, guys? Hello. Welcome to new syllabus. Next. Okay. Question 10. Easy. Actually, it's very easy. You just have to get used to it. Okay. Mr. Sailesh has lost his laptop while traveling in public bus. The bus conductor took the laptop to his house. What concept? Finder of lost goods. You are at the concept now. Sailesh returned to the bus next day and specified an award of rupees 10,000 to whoever finds his laptop. The bus conductor had returned the laptop to claim 10,000. Sailesh denied to pay the amount. Comment. Should he pay? Yes. We saw finder of lost goods where if somebody has given offer of an award, you have to get that money. That reward compensation right is much superior than expenses. Otherwise, I can retain the goods. Last question in bailment pledge. X sent a consignment of mobile phones worth 60,000 to Y and obtained a railway receipt therefore. So, X is sending mobiles to Y through what mode? Railway mode. Later, he borrowed a loan of 40,000 from Star Bank and endorsed the railway receipt in favor of bank as a security. So, X again borrowed how much from bank? 40,000, and for security what is giving? Railway receipt was given as security to the bank. So, he has basically done a pledge, kind of a pledge where he has taken money from bank and he has given the pledge of the goods to the Bank, symbolic delivery of goods. The document is a symbolic delivery of goods. Are you following, guys? Next. In transit, the consignment of mobiles was lost. The bank filed a suit against railway for claim of 60,000 because bank only has that receipt. So they filed a suit against railway for claim of how much? 60,000. The railway told a bank is entitled to recover only 40,000, so we will pay only 40. Is the railway correct? Hello? Then railway will pay bank how much? 40, balance 20, whom they will pay? Question is not that. Railway is saying, I will pay you only 40. No. Bank has the receipt to collect full 60. Bank will collect full 60, retain 40 and give 22. This is little detailed question. Don't bother much about it. But other questions are getting the clarity, guys. This is indemnity, bailment and pledge. Let's go to indemnity and guarantee. Do few more questions. Are you getting the concept, guys? We will do study mat questions also. That should be sufficient. Okay. And later we will do mock test paper and RTP questions. That's it. That should be more than enough for new concepts. Don't stress beyond that. So we are going to target what all questions, guys? These questions, the questions which I have given you, this material plus study mat plus mock test paper plus RTP. First you finish this, then you ask for extra questions. Okay. We will finish this in the class, then you think about more questions. Okay. Study mat, MTP, RTP, let us do in a separate set of discussion. Now let's do these material questions for this chapter. Distinguish between contract of indemnity and contract of guarantee. Yes. We have a dabba in the book, study mat. You have to remember that, guys. Basis. New addition, there are 3 different questions. One is for contract indemnity guarantee, one is for bailment pledge. In agency chapter, you have one concept called sub-agent versus substitute agent. That you should remember. 3 new dabbas to remember in new syllabus. Next. What are the rights of indemnity holder when he is sued? We discussed. Right to claim damages, expenses, compensation. Remember, today we saw that. Next. What are the cases in which guarantee obtained is invalid? Misrepresentation, concealment. Misrepresentation and concealment. Remember, we discussed that in detail. That is section 142, 143 of Indian Contract Act. Fine. Next. Next one. This is a good question. If you are able to answer this, this is the most repeated type of question in exam. I can also expect in our main exam, question 4, 5, 4, 5 is the type of question we will get mostly, especially first few attempts. Ram becomes the guarantor for Krishna for the amount which may be given to Krishna by Lakshmanan within 6 months. The maximum limit of the amount that can be borrowed is 2 lakhs. After a period of 3 months, Ram withdraws his guarantee. Until the time of revocation, Lakshman had given Krishna a sum of rupees 50k. They are asking you 3 questions. We will take one at a time. First, those who are watching, find out who is surety, creditor, debtor. Adu panale sum over. Ram surety. Lakshman is. So follow very carefully. That is something you have to do in every question. So here what they are saying, I will write it somewhere here. So what they are saying, Ram becomes the guarantor for Krishna. So Ram is the surety for whom, guys? So Krishna will be, of course, the debtor. For the amount which may be given to Krishna by, so Lakshmana is like the bank, correct? Who is the creditor? For which Krishna has to repay Lakshmana. If this triangle you can create, sum is half done. Maximum amount that can be borrowed is how much, guys? 2 lakhs after a period of 2 lakhs for the next 6 months. So 6 months I gave guarantee and you can withdraw how much? 2 lakhs. What type of guarantee is this? Continuing a specific guarantee. It's a continuing guarantee, guys. It's a continuing guarantee. Perfect. Now, after 3 months, Ram is withdrawing his guarantee. He's saying, Ayo, I don't want to be guarantee anymore. He withdrew the guarantee. When he withdrew the guarantee, already our friend Krishna has taken a loan of out of the limit of 2 lakhs in 3 months. This is the facts of the case. What are the questions? Whether Ram is liable for subsequent deaths after revocation? No. In case of continuing guarantee, once you revoke, you are not liable for subsequent deaths. Whether Ram is liable if Krishna fails to pay 50k? Yes. If 50k is allowed, if Ram is liable? Yes. What if Krishna borrowed a sum of total of 1 lakh during the period of 6 months and failed to repay the same? How much is Ram liable? How much he is liable, guys? See, totally Ram gave guarantee for 2 lakhs, but he revoked his guarantee after 3 months. So at the time of revocation, what was the due? So I will pay only. After revocation, Krishna continued to borrow. That who has to pay? Krishna itself. So he is saying if the total amount is 1 lakh, 50,000 only Ram is liable. Because after 50,000 he revoked his guarantee. Are you following, guys? Sweta, understanding? Okay. We'll just do last few questions. Till 11 we will do and close. Okay. Indemnity and guarantee. Next. Similar question. See if you are able to answer. Try question number 5. Very similar but much easily framed. Online recording, go through the question. So A stands surety for B. A is surety, B is principal debtor for any amount which C may lend to B. So C is the creditor. From time to time during the next 3 months, subject to maximum of 50. What type of guarantee? Continuing guarantee. 1 month later, A revokes the guarantee when C had lent 5,000. So at the time of revocation of guarantee, how much is already due? 5,000. Advised whether A is discharged from all the liabilities to C for any subsequent loan? Yes. I am liable up to 5,000. What should be your answer in case B makes a payment in paying back to C the money already borrowed? 5,000. Default. B makes a default in paying back the money. Yes, then who should pay? A should pay how much? 5,000. That's it. Adhe question now. In simple, until guarantee is there, I am liable. Once guarantee stops, you are not liable for the future debts. But until that day, whatever guarantee amount was done, you are liable. Are you following, guys? Next. Sai Karan advances to Akshay 50,000 on the guarantee of Hemant. The diagram in mind. Who is the surety? Hemant. Who is the creditor? Sai Karan. Who is the debtor? Akshay. Are you following, guys? So Sai Karan will come here, who gave the loan to Akshay. For Sai Karan, security is Hemant. The loan carries interest at 10% per annum. Subsequently, Akshay becomes financially embarrassed. He is not able to pay. On Akshay's request, Sai Karan reduces the interest to 6%. From 10%, he made how much, guys? 6%. And does not sue Akshay for 1 year after the loan becomes due. Akshay becomes insolvent. Can Sai Karan sue Hemant? First 10% became 6%. It's good, no, for Hemant. Beneficial to him. So, he can, all these things, reduces 6%, does not sue after this. Akshay becomes insolvent. Can Sai Karan sue Hemant? We are yet to go there, but let me give the provisions. As per the provisions, whenever there is any change in terms without consent of surety, he is discharged. But however, there is a Supreme Court ruling which says any changes which is beneficial to the surety, contract will still continue. Making 10%, 6% is good for the surety, so surety will continue. Here, he does not sue him for 1 year after the loan becomes due. We have two concepts: forbearance from suing and tolerating from suing. If you say you will not sue, then contract is discharged. Here you are only delaying the suing, so contract is still valid. When I teach this concept, discharge of surety, you will get more clarity over here. Okay, let's come from reverse. What are the rights of surety against principal debtor and co-sureties? We saw today, surety against principal debtor, 2 points: right of subrogation and right to recover the money. Right against co-surety, equal or proportionate, those 2 points. Okay. B owes to C a debt guaranteed by A. C does not sue B for a year after the debt has become payable. In the meantime, B became insolvent. Is A discharged? Same as what we saw above. Saikan example. Here you will see in discharge of surety, there is a concept called forbearance to sue and tolerating to sue. If you decide that you are not going to sue, contract is discharged. But if you tolerate, extend the time, then contract is not discharged. When we get to that concept, you will understand that. Next. This is Negotiable Instrument Act connected with this. We will take up this question alone later because it's mix of NI and this. Last two questions. Okay. Mr. X is employed as a cashier on a monthly basis for 20,000 by Yes Bank for a period of 3 years, for which Y gave surety for X's good conduct. So, who is the surety here? Y. Who is the debtor? X is working. Who is the creditor? Yes Bank is the creditor. That is clear. After 9 months, the financial position of the bank has deteriorated, reduced. Then X agrees to accept a lower salary of how much? 15,000 instead of 20,000 from the bank. 2 months later, it was found that X had misappropriated cash since the time of his appointment. What is the liability of Y? What is happening? Look at this. Y gave guarantee to Yes Bank that you appoint X for a salary of, for 9 months he was there, correct? 9 months he was getting salary of 20,000. After 9 months, they reduced his salary from 20 to, because of this, our friend X took some money and he stole the money. Now, who gave guarantee? Y. Is Y liable to Yes Bank for the misappropriation of X? Yes, he is normally liable, but misappropriation is up to 9 months I am liable, because after 9 months, you reduce the salary without my consent. Changing terms of contract between creditor and debtor without the surety's consent will discharge the surety. Are you following? Why enna solluva? See, if his salary was 20,000, I will take care. You reduce to 15,000. Of course, he is going to steal money from you. I cannot give a guarantee for this. Why did you reduce without asking me? Are you following? This also is a concept in discharge of surety. Are you following, guys? Okay. This question we will take up later along with our MTB part. Okay, this again is discharge of contract concept. So, I will just give the answer because let me finish it, but we will see over there. A contracts with B for a fixed price to construct a house for B within a stipulated time. B would supply the necessary material to be used in the construction. C guarantees A's performance of the contract. Let's draw what is happening. Who is the guarantee? C. C guarantees A's performance of the contract. So, basically C is giving guarantee for A's performance. You answer with common sense. Okay. A contracts with B for a fixed price to construct a house for B within stipulated time. So, A is going to build a house for B, correct? For this, B would supply the necessary materials to be used in the construction. So can I say the question is like this: A is building a house for B. B will supply all the bricks, cement and materials. For A's good performance or construction, who gave guarantee? C gave the guarantee. Is this clear, guys? B does not supply the material. B was supposed to give the bricks, cement, sand. He did not supply. Therefore, is C discharged from his liability? Because B did not supply, A also did not perform properly. Can I still tell C gave guarantee? No. See, C's guarantee condition is that B has to supply the materials. Because he didn't supply materials, his guarantee will be discharged. This is again a concept in discharge of a contract. In discharge of contract of surety. Are you following, guys? Clear? This comes under the concept of conduct of creditor. Because of creditor's behavior of not supplying, contract is discharged. Are you following, guys? With this, we are done with questions of bailment and pledge and indemnity guarantee. Extra questions we are done. We will keep doing more questions. Stay tuned. That's it. Here. So hi guys, let's start off with LLP Act 2008 for CA Foundation. If you are somebody watching this class or studying LLP for the first time or already you know, all you have to spend is 1.5 hours in today's lecture. I am going to give you notes in the class itself. You just write down whatever I am writing on the board for this topic. All the notes put together will come to about 4 or 5 pages for you in notebook, summarized notebook. That is more than enough for the exam. We are discussing LLP for CA Foundation new syllabus. So if you are somebody who already know LLP, you have to be little careful over here, because generally some topic is fully removed from syllabus or topic is fully added in syllabus. So if you are some student coming from old syllabus, they have deleted not the whole chapter but few areas of the chapter. So I will tell you what is there, what is not there. We are going to be purely exam oriented, because LLP will come for 1 or 2 questions. Maybe it can come for 6 marks, 2-3 mark questions. Easy scoring. The good part is they have kept the simple basics for us. The detailed one, the rest of LLP, sir, whatever they removed in foundation plus little more they added in inter. Straight away let's get into the topic. LLP Act has totally 81 sections. You don't have to bother because we hardly have 10 to 15 sections in our syllabus. It also has 4 schedules along with it. None of these schedules are part of our syllabus also. So this is just the overview of the Act. Before we get into the Act, why LLP? Same question we always ask. Why do you have to have LLP? Why LLP is necessary? We have Indian Partnership Act, we have Companies Act. So if you want to start an organization, you can either start partnership or company. Why LLP? Which came in 2008. Why? Enjoy benefits of both. Okay. Getting more into detail point. See, tomorrow when you become a chartered accountant, you have to advise the client which form of organization they have to start. Meaning, client will come to you, sir, I want to start a business, sir. I want to start a restaurant. Is the best, sir? Company. I want to start a tea shop. What is best for me? So you have to advise based on his needs. If somebody is doing a startup, looking to raise funds, you can't tell go for Indian Partnership Act. You have to go for a company or LLP. Why? Because Indian Partnership Act, the biggest problem in partnership, we all know, liability is unlimited. That means if the liability is all put together is 500, if all the assets put together, for example, is 200, we are having a deficiency of how much? 300. This will be taken from the partner's pocket, partner's personal assets, partner's ring, everything will take until this money is repaid. But if the same thing, if it is a company, you already know the concept of limited liability. So this I already know, sir. If company liability is, let's say 300, company assets is 100, company is having a deficiency of 200, the 200 is a loss for all my creditors, etc. The shareholders will not pay from the personal pocket. Separate legal entity, company is different from members. Then okay sir, why will I go for partnership? I will go for a company itself directly. No. Why I will go for an LLP? If the benefit you want is limited liability, go for a company, but company has some challenge. What is the challenge? For having a company in India, it's not as easy as having an Instagram account. For opening one Instagram account, are you paying any money? No. So you can have even 20 accounts. Sir, I have 10 fake accounts. I don't want to know. But you have fake accounts. Fine. But if you're going to start a company in your name, I'm saying, come on guys, let's incorporate a company. If I incorporate a company in the class, go to MCA portal. Now, what will happen? That company or LLP which I incorporate, I have to pay fees every year. Some compliance fees is there. Compliance fees. Sir, I am not understanding. After you become a CA, now itself as a student you are paying exam fees to ICA. For foundation you are paying some fees, inter some fees, final some fees you will pay. After qualifying, I pay every year 4,000 rupees to ICA, annual membership fee. That fees will keep changing. 4,000, 2,000, depending on which membership you take. You have to pay lifetime. If you are a member for 20 years, every year 4,000 rupees mandatory payment. Like that, every company should pay to the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Every year, multiple filings are there. Income tax return, this return, audit return, this, that, annual return, sorry, and multiple things. You don't have to bother about all those returns. But the cost of all of that, who should do that? You have to hire a CA or CS. So the cost of compliance itself will be easily 30 to 40,000 per year. Even if my company's revenue is zero, company's revenue is zero, still my filing cost is going to be how much guys? 30 to 40,000 every year. So my cost of compliance, procedures, lot of rules to follow for company, either panna, other panna, director, KYC, all of this. So then it becomes a headache for me. So I want limited liability, at the same time less compliance. And I want the benefits of partnership. Meaning in a company, if you see, in a company we have company, board of directors, shareholders, correct? Who takes the decisions? Either shareholders will take decision, they will pass ordinary resolution or special resolution. Board means they will pass board resolution. Too complicated. Multiple people, multiple resolutions for different things. In LLP, I don't have composition of board, shareholders, nothing. I just have partners. Partners will decide. Resolution la kadiyadu. Majority, that's it. Simple majority. So for all these things we go to LLP. Fine sir, I understood why LLP. They may not ask you this in exam, but for life you need to understand why LLP Act came. Mix of benefits of both. So idea was there were lakhs and lakhs of unregistered or registered partnerships in India. To convert all of that, so after LLP Act came, all the big fours in India, Deloitte, EY, KPMG, PwC, all the audit firms converted to LLP. All the advocate firms converted to LLP because the liability becomes limited. Many firms converted. Fine. This is the background, guys. They are not going to test an exam. Now straight away, let's get into exam points. We have roughly about 10 to 12 concepts. I'm just going to take concept 1, concept 2 in the same order. It will take next to 1 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes. LLP will get over. That's it. Okay. Now LLP, follow. LLP can have, what is an LLP? LLP is a firm, same definition of company. Company means a company registered under Companies Act, this act or any other previous act. LLP means an LLP registered under this act. Now, for LLP, who can be a partner in LLP? I'm going to take in my flow, guys. We will understand fully. Don't worry. Who can be partner in LLP, guys? Either individual can be a partner or body corporate can be a partner. This is not possible in partnership. In partnership, generally it's only individuals. Okay. So here, individual or body corporate can be a partner of LLP. That means, can Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma together start LLP? Yes. Can Virat Kohli and Infosys come together and start LLP? Yes. Can Virat Kohli and Jio company start LLP? Yes. Now, which individual cannot start LLP? Can Virat Kohli and Virat Kohli's daughter together, can they start LLP? No. Virat Kohli's daughter is a minor. Correct? So, you can't start LLP. So, they are saying every individual can start LLP except whom? So, they are saying any individual can start, but except the following. So, they are saying over here, not capable of being a partner. Not capable of being a partner. I will give you notes, guys. Don't worry. We will finish it very easy today. It will get over. Not capable of being a partner. We have 3 points. Who are the 3 people not capable of being a partner? So, they are saying any person who has unsound mind, but here they are very careful. Now, Binayak is coming and saying, sir, I am unsound mind, sir. Can I not be partner? No. You can't, in contract act, unsound mind is unsound mind. Here, unsound mind declared by a competent court. If I just write the word court, sir, my house also court is there. Competent court, Indian courts you have to take. Okay, declared by a competent court. Then, any person who is an undischarged, insolvent, and third, anyone who has applied to be an insolvent and application is pending. I will explain. Okay. Individual who is not capable of being a partner. Sir, minor also cannot be partner, but the law is not specifically saying, because contract act itself says you can't be partner. Okay. So, in LLP Act, 3 people cannot be partner. Who are they? Unsound mind declared by a competent court. I am already declared insolvent, or I have applied to court for insolvency. Application is pending. Are you following, guys? To explain this difference, look at this. How beautifully the law is drafted. Let's say you apply to become insolvent on 17th of June. Court declared you insolvent on 15th of July. Now you can't be a partner from which day? From 17th of June. But the same question for partnership actor, you will be removing from a partner as a partner only from 15th of July. If you remember partnership act, insolvency of a partner, they say partner will be removed only after the order of the court. But for LLP, from the date of application itself. Are you following, guys? Key points. See, we have some more basics in LLP, like features of LLP, perpetual succession. All those also I will take towards the ending, because every class they will start off with that. What is a separate legal entity, perpetual succession, features of LLP, basic points. Towards the end I will take that. Okay, fine. So these people cannot be partner LLP, guys. You should remember who are the 3. Repeat with me. 1.5 hour focus. Everybody, LLP is done for you for exam. 1. Unsound mind declared by competent court, declared insolvent or insolvency applied, and application is pending. Perfect. Next, body corporate. Who is a body corporate? See, individual, I don't have to define who is an individual. Okay. But I have to define who is a body corporate. You write here itself. Okay. Who is a body corporate? So, for body corporate, they are saying in simple LLP, body corporate includes what all? Body corporate includes LLP registered in India or outside India. LLP registered in India or outside India. LLP registered in India or outside India. What do you mean by incorporate outside India? It is nothing but foreign LLP. LLP incorporated in India means Indian LLP. LLP incorporated in US means US LLP. See, Apple, everybody is using iPhone. We are in India, but it is a foreign company. That's it. Same way, company registered in India or outside India. That's it. But I will write this as 4 points in exam, because book has 4 points. You know how they wrote in book? Company registered in India, company registered outside India. LLP registered in India, LLP incorporated outside India. 4 points. Exam you should write like that. For our short notes, 4 pages we are going to finish. LLP registered in India or outside India. Company in India, outside India. That's it. These 4 is definition of a body corporate. These 4 is a body corporate. Are you following, guys? So, simple question for you now. Which is wider in scope? Company or body corporate? Which is wider in scope? Company or body corporate? Answer I gave off. Body corporate is wider in scope. Okay. So, body corporate includes LLP and company and any other corporate institution. Company is a subset of the major set of body corporate. The word body corporate means it's a corporate entity. Okay. Now, here they are also saying down arrow, in the same right hand side down arrow, they are saying body corporate does not include. How individual does not include whom? Body corporate does not include. They have given us few points. One, first, it does not include a cooperative society registered under any law in force. I am just simplifying. Cooperative society registered under any law in force. What do you mean by this? Can you give me an example of a cooperative society? Amul. Have you heard of Co-optex? Co-optex is one. They sell saris, correct? Saris and all those clothes. Next. Departmental store is not cooperative society. Khadi crafts. They are all cooperative society registered under a separate act called, we have an act called Cooperative Society Act. So it's a cooperative society, it's not a body corporate. Are you following, guys? So they exclude panitam. Adapati we will not study in foundation interfinal. You will study about it separately if there's a need for you. That's it. It's a different form of organization. Nama CS syllabus la kadiyadu. No sir, I want to study. Go do CS. CS la irukku. I think, I don't know. Okay. Fine. Next. Second, they are also saying corporation soul. A new word. A corporation soul is excluded. What is corporation soul? What do you mean by corporation soul, guys? Corporation soul is more like generally every company should have 2 members up. It's more like a corporate with 1 member entity. For example, I'll give you a classic example. Not sole proprietor, okay. But anyway, sole proprietor is not included in body corporate. If you take LIC is was a classic example. Because 100% of shares of LIC was held by central government before. Now it's not like that. So corporate soul, don't worry, they will not test in exam what is a corporate soul. They will not go that depth. They have never tested. I'm just giving you knowledge. Okay. Sir, for exam, what should I remember, sir? So far we have spent about 15 minutes since the class started. We understood why LLP. Understand for general knowledge. Exam ko what to remember? In my notebook, what to write today for exam? Who can be member of LLP or partner? The right word is who can be partner of LLP, individual or body corporate? Any individual other than the following 3. Unsound mind declared by competent court, insolvent declared by court, undischarged insolvent application pending. Right hand side, the second one is what? Body corporate. Body corporate includes every LLP and company incorporated in India or outside India. Okay, you can't tell, sir, corporation soul includes 1% company or no. 1% company is a company. It's included specifically. Are you following, guys? What is excluded? 2 things. Cooperative society under any law in force and corporation soul. There's one more third point in book. Simple point, it says any other body corporate notified by the central government in official gazette. Okay. Any other, that is a dummy point. Any other. Nothing is notified so far. Any other body corporate which is notified by central government. Are you guys following? Hello? Following up. That's it. This is one concept. Like this, I'm going to take 10 concepts, guys. LLP. 10 concepts you can't study and go for 6 marks up. 10 concepts. That's it. This is concept number 1. Done, guys. Fine. Can we proceed to next one? Fine. I'm going to go in a random order. One difficult, one easy. One difficult, one easy. Like that. Okay. Next, I'm going to take what is a financial year. What's the financial year for LLP? What is the financial year? Very good. 1st April to 31st March. Okay. Now, some of you who already attended the class will know the answer, but still it's fine. Let's say after qualifying you started practice. Okay. A client came to your office on, let's say, 15th of March, let's say 2024. Example. Now you registered LLP for him. When does the financial year end? To 31st March 2024. How many days? For 15 days, I have to prepare P&L, balance sheet, notes to accounts, do audit, file income tax return, double work of what I will do in 15 days. Now only business is starting, correct? It's at least 1 year now, it makes sense, correct? So what they are saying, this is the practical difficulty. See, I want to incorporate company. Just because my idea came in the year ending, should I wait for another 15 days? No. So what they are saying, beautifully they have drafted the law. They are saying, if the LLP is incorporated any day after 30th of September, after 30th, not 30th September. So after 30th of September, let me give you two scenarios. LLP is incorporated on 15th September 2024. Is this after 30th September? No. So my financial year will end on 31st March 2025. Clear? Is this clear? If my LLP is incorporated after 30th September, let's say 14th October 2024, is this after 30th September? So they are saying my financial year can end like this, as usual 31st March 2025 or 31st March 2026. You will skip 1 year just for the first year. After that, next year is normal. See, next year will be 31st March 26, here 31st March 26, here 31st March 27. Are you following, guys? The first year alone, it becomes more than 12 months. Are you following, guys? For example, sir, if my LLP is incorporated in the same example here, 15th March 2024, my financial year at the option of the company can end on which day? 31st March 2025. Instead of 15 days, it will be 12 months, 15 days. Are you following, guys? This is the provision. Okay. Now, keeping this in mind, one little small general distraction. Let's say you start a firm and one client comes to your office. Okay. He came to your office on 28th September. Hey, I want to incorporate LLP. Fast, if you incorporate LLP for him, within 2 days we can do today. Because of digitalization, 2 days I can incorporate. So before 30th September I finish, then he will fall here off, left hand side. So he will have financial year 1, financial year 2. He will have 2 financial years. If he incorporates after 30th September, you can advise him and do this or do this. So he will have only 1 financial year, correct? If you go after 30th September, what will happen? You can end on 31st March 2026. So look at this. Here also I am ending on 31st March 2026. Here also I am ending on 31st March 2026. The difference is just 1 or 2 days. If I incorporate on 29th September means 2 financial years. If I incorporate on 1st October, if I incorporate on which day, guys? 1st October, I will have only 1 financial year for this particular period. Now you will tell the client, wait till 1st October, fast you will do on 29th September. Why, sir? Because if you have two financial years, financial year 1 plus financial year 2, if I have two financial years, I can do audit 2 times, do 2 times filing, 2 times fees. If I have only one financial year, then I will have only one audit, 1 time filing, 1 time fees. After that it will be same, but I am losing 1 year income. So you tell me, if you are an auditor tomorrow, which you will choose? Let's say left hand side option A, more money. Right hand side option B, more ethical. Which one? How many of you option A? How many of you option B, ethical? Now, actually option B only is more money than option A, because if you choose option A, short term you made money. In the future, somebody else will come to the client and tell, sir, I will do the filing for you for half the price. He will run away. Client will go, because everybody will give discounts today. But I will tell my client, see client, I had the option to do 2 financial years. But for me, my money is not important. Your money is important for me. So I am doing a planning for you. What to say? Law planning. Only 1 financial year for you. So I am losing income for your benefit. For me, your well-being is important. One dialogue I will put. Emotionally, he is attacked. For rest of the life, he is my client. Whoever tries to steal my client, he will tell chanceless, my auditor is the best. After 2-3 years, I will start billing how I have to bill. These are all small tricks. Exam, all this not necessary. For exam financial year concept, what should I remember? For exam financial year, very simple. If an LLP is incorporated after 30th September, then the financial year will end when, guys? The upcoming year or the year after that. It can end on the upcoming year or the year after that. Are you following, guys? This one concept. Okay. This they can test in exam. They have not tested, but now that we have only cumulatively 10 concepts, in this only he has to test. He can test this. So what remember for exam? The 30th September. Sir, what if the LLP is incorporated on 30th September? Then incorporate on 30th September, what to do? A. Only A. You don't have the choice. This choice is available only after 30th September. That means from 1st October. If you look at the logic, basically he is waiting for 6 months to get over. After 6 months gets over, if you incorporate in the second 6 months of the financial year, you get the next year. Are you getting the logic, guys? Who's learning this first time? Understanding the point. For exam, what exam don't go and write. This is the advice to give to client. Exam 30th September in mind. That's it. Till 30th September that year. After 30th September next year. Concept 2 done. 2 out of 10 done, guys. Super. LLP is finished. 20%. That's it. 20% of LLP syllabus is done. Okay. 2 out of 10 concepts done. Can we proceed? What is the foreign LLP? LLP incorporated outside India is called a foreign LLP. Are you following, guys? Next we are going to go to section 6. Okay. Third concept. I told you around 10 concepts. Next, third concept, section 6. Yes. This provision is there in Companies Act also, but not in your foundation syllabus. It is there in Inter. For Companies Act, the cutoff date is not 30th September. It's a different day. So I will not tell and confuse you. It is there. Same provision is there in Companies Act. Okay. Next, concept number 3. What is the minimum number of members for LLP? Minimum 2. For company, private minimum is 2, maximum is, public minimum is 7. What about maximum? For private, maximum is, for public, unlimited. LLP maximum, unlimited. There is no limit. LLP can have any number of members. There is no limit on maximum number of members. Fine. Now, I am not bothered about my maximum. I am bothered about my minimum. The word partnership means partner. I need 2 people. Can I tell I am partner of myself? No, then you are a sole proprietor. Correct? Deliverable understanding. So imagine, and the advantage of having LLP is limited liability. Correct? For whatever reason, if the number of members is falling less than 2, imagine my LLP has A, B, C, 3 partners. How it will become less than 2? Somebody died, or they became insolvent, or they became unsound mind. Correct? Always not death, it could be anything. They became unsound mind, all of that. So let's say B died, looking at that, C became unsound mind. Okay, now who is left? Only A is left. Now is it a partnership? No. So they are saying if the number of members falls below 2, I am using the word members repetitively, use the word partners. Okay, sorry for that. If the number of partners in LLP falls below 2, then the law is giving you a grace period. Okay, exam is 3 hours only, but actually you get extra 30 seconds. Examiner, depending upon which room you are, sometimes they will give you extra 30 seconds, you will get 30 seconds to 1 minute. Sir, I am seated in the last row, sir. My seating came in last row. You will get extra time. I don't know if you realize that or not. Okay, fine. Depends on where you sit. Your luck matters. Okay, fine. So like that, they are giving you 6 months time. How much time, guys? 6 months time to bring it back to 2. If you don't bring it back to 2, then that means the logic is you are only one person. One person means what? Sole proprietor. So your liability becomes unlimited. Are you following, guys? Liability becomes unlimited. Okay. So my question is, liability becomes unlimited from when? From this point X or from this point Y? From Y or X? 6 months over, then this is subject to interpretation. You will say why. Then what if intentionally I reduce the number of members to 1, and in these 6 months I will take one bank loan for 100 crores. Now it is limited liability. You will say unlimited only from Y. So unlimited only from this point. No, it is from X. From the time it drops, if you don't rectify. So I'll dictate a small paragraph. Write down. Third concept is done. Understood the concept of? You wrote down running notes, is fine. I will dictate a small paragraph, 4-5 lines. If the number of members reduce below 2, the number of partners, sorry, if number of partners of LLP reduce below 2, if number of partners of LLP reduce below 2, and business is carried on for more than 6 months, write it fast. Okay, if the number of partners of LLP reduce below 2 and business is carried on for more than 6 months, while the number is so reduced, business is carried on for more than 6 months while the number is so reduced, the person who is the only partner of the LLP during that time, the person who is the only partner of LLP during that time, the person who is the only partner of LLP during that time has knowledge of the same and carries on business, has knowledge of the same and carries on business, has knowledge of the same and carries on business, then he shall be personally liable for all the obligations of the LLP. Then he shall be personally liable for all the obligations of LLP during that period. He shall be personally liable for all the obligations of LLP during that period, unless the number of members are increased beyond 2. Unless the number of members are increased beyond 2 within 6 months. he can continue. If he continues, the law is saying you are no more LLP. I will treat you like a sole proprietor. That's why liability is becoming unlimited. Got it? Everybody understanding, guys? Sir, one line exam to remember. Number of members falls below 2. Within 6 months you increase. If you don't increase, liability is unlimited for that whole period. Are you following, guys? Clear? Sir, what if I increased it after 4 years? After 4 years I increased. Then until those 4 years, liability is, and those 4 years gap. Are you following up? Clear? 3 concepts then. Let's go to the 4th concept. Section number 7. Designated partner. Designated partner, mark it as important for exam. Important concept. Totally 10 concepts only, guys. That's it. Okay, now I told you what is the maximum number of partners in LLP? Maximum number of partners, unlimited. So if something goes wrong in LLP, imagine LLP is not following the law. I will ask Dilip Babu, imagine my LLP has 10,000 partners. Dilip Babu will tell, sir, ask him, sir. He will tell, ask him. Whom I will go ask? In Reliance, Reliance has 33 lakh shareholders. Each shareholder is the owner. I also have one share in Reliance. I am also owner of Reliance. If something goes wrong in Reliance, I should also be questioned. But can I question 33 lakh people? That's why you have directors, Ambani, who will be answerable. Like that for LLP, I need someone called as, because I can have 10,000 partners, but who is responsible for law and regulation? So designated partners are those partners who are responsible for compliance with law and regulation. Responsible for compliance for law and regulation. If anything goes wrong in LLP, you will see many times imprisonment, penalty. Whom I'll put in jail? DPs. Okay. So how many DPs I should have? They are saying you should have minimum 2 designated partners. Must have at least 2 designated partners. Minimum, right, like bullet points. That's it. 2 designated partners, and both of them should be individuals. Both of them should be individuals. Are you following, guys? Individual. Sir, why this point is important? I'll insist. Okay, I'll tell you why. So I should have 2 DPs, and both should be individuals, and any one of them should be a resident of India. Here they don't talk about citizen, not citizen. All that is old law. Resident of India. Who is the resident of India? Somebody who stayed for more than or equal to more than or equal to 120, not less than. So it is more than or equal to. So more than or equal to 120 days in previous financial year. I'll explain the logic, guys, why the law is framed like this. Then I'll get to the finer points. For exam, what to remember? Section 7 talks about designated partners. What is his role? Responsible for law and regulation compliance. If something goes wrong, I will arrest him. Every LLP should have how many DPs, guys? I should have 2 DPs. Both of them should be individuals. In that, any one should be resident in India who stayed for more than 120 days, more than or equal to 120 days in previous financial year. Can someone tell me why individual? Why resident? Why individual? Why resident? They won't ask in exam. Exam this only. Logic. Why individual? Why resident? Correct. If let's say Airtel is a company. If my DP is Airtel, let's say for example I have an LLP. Okay. My LLP is called Byju's LLP. In this, designated partner is, for example, Airtel. Now Byju's did fraud and scam. So I have to arrest the DP. How will I arrest the company? Will I keep the file inside or building or will I put a jail around the building? No, you need to arrest individual only. So that's why individual. That is first point. Why resident? Otherwise, like Vijay Mallya, I'll go to UK. If you are not in India, how will I arrest you? Why Vijay Mallya is in UK? Because if he comes here, he will be in jail. So they are saying at least oral is India. If something goes wrong, I will catch you. Law is trying to protect. We are learning from our mistakes. Okay, fine. So for example, 2 DPs, all individuals resident of India. One should be resident of India. But in the start of the class, I told you, LLP can have partners, either individual or body corporate. Correct? I never told individual and body corporate. I told individual or body corporate. That means 2 body corporates can start an LLP. Can you give me an example of a body corporate? For example, Tata plus Reliance can start an LLP. Correct? Tata plus Reliance can start an LLP. LLP, charity, whatever. No charity, LLP. Okay. Now, both are body corporates. Who is the DP? Are you following, guys? So, the law says if partners are body corporate, then such body corporate will appoint nominee individual as a designated partner. This is my point. Are you following, guys? That means the Tata will appoint one nominee, individual as a designated partner. I'll explain. If partners are body corporate, then I will appoint a nominee individual as designated partner. That's it. Can I proceed, guys? Recording students can pause and write. So, let me give an example. I have an LLP with 10 partners. All are individuals. How many people should I appoint as nominees? How many DPs I need here? 2 DPs. How many nominees? Nothing. Because everybody are individuals. I have an LLP, let's say 10 partners. In that 8 are individuals, 2 are body corporates. Okay, possible? Yes. How many DPs I need? 2 DPs I need. I need how many DPs? 2 DPs. How many nominees? Not needed, because I have what? 8 individuals. But if I want the 2 DPs can be from body corporate, 2 nominees. Any composition I can have, but the DP should be individual. Are you following, guys? I have an LLP with 7 partners. All 7 are body corporate. Now, how many DPs I need? 2 DPs. How many nominees I need? 2 nominees who will become the DPs. Are you following, guys? Clear. So, for example, let's revise the points once together. Every LLP should have 2 designated partners who should be individuals. At least one of them should be a resident of India who stayed in India for at least equal to or more than 120 days in previous financial year. If my LLP has only body corporates, then they will appoint a nominee. This is section 7, 4 concepts done out of 10. Are you guys following? Clear? Yes. Nominee will be the individual. The nominee you appoint has to be an individual. Yeah, nominee has to be the designated partner. Correct. The body corporate appointing nominee will become designated partner. Are you following, guys? Clear? Easy? Understanding? I can have 4 DPs also. No. 2 body corporates. See, your doubt is there are 2 body corporates. They are appointing 2 nominees. Nominee only is representing body corporate. So, those 2 nominees will be the 2 DPs. That's it. And not 4. Nominee is representation of body corporate. It's not four partners. Body corporate represent பண்றது nominee. So nominee சொல்றது தான் body corporate சொல்ற மாதிரி. Because body corporate anyway cannot talk. Are you getting it? So it's not four partners. It's two only. No. Next question. Good question. Can I have one body corporate appointing two nominees? You appoint two nominees, personal, but I will count only as one for DP. Okay. Got it. Okay. So one individual is there in my LLP and I have 7 body corporates. Okay. That's a doubt. This one individual will be designated partner, plus among this any one nominee will become designated partner, or I can even cancel the individual. Even though individual is there, in this 7 body corporates I will appoint 2 nominees who will be 2 DPs. Individual இருந்தா அவன் தான் நாமினியா இருக்கணும், அவன் தான் டிபியா இருக்கணும்னு கேரண்டி கிடையாது. I will again repeat, if an individual is there, he should only be DP. There is no mandatory rule. Body corporate also can be a DP by appointing nominees. Are you following, guys? Everybody understanding? Clear? Okay. Can we proceed, guys? Okay. Next. Nothing current when it will come back. Generator is there. Generator will run for 8 hours. Don't worry. Okay. Fine. Now, since we spoke about Tata, a small distraction, Tata has so many companies. Can you tell me all the brands that Tata has? Tata. Tell me the brands that you are aware. Chroma, Zudio Clothes, then, sorry, Westside, Tata Starbucks, Titan, Tanishq, the jewelry, Sonata, then Carrot Lane, Bisleri, sorry, Tata Salt, Tata Steel, Tata Motors, Tata Cars. Okay, all these companies, if you see, they are the subsidiary of a company called Tata Sons. That's the main company. If you go look at Tata Sons financials, they spend close to 60 to 70% of the profits for charitable work. Not relevant for LLP, just one small distraction because we spoke about Tata and Reliance. So Tata has the capacity to be the richest company in the country, or could be one of the top 10 richest in the world. Ambani is there in one of the top 10, was there in top 10, top 15, top 20. But why Tata is not there in top 10, top 20? Because 60 to 70% of profits that they earn goes into charitable work. Are you following, guys? I'm sure you're already aware. When you hear the word Tata, you know there's a lot of charity done, but I'm telling you the number. In the branch, the profit 60 to 70% goes into charitable work. Okay, fine. Let's proceed. How many concepts then? 4. Fifth concept, same as Companies Act, we are repeating the concept. In Companies Act, you have something called small company. Yes or no, guys? Here we have some new concept called small LLP. This itself can be a 3 marks or 4 mark question that they can ask. Small LLP. Small company limits I am not discussing now, but you have both in syllabus. Yes or no? Okay. Small LLP, mark it as important because they have not tested. So for small LLP, the condition is turnover, and they have one more thing called and contribution. Nothing but capital, but the wordings use this. Contribution. Turnover should be less than or equal to 40 lakhs. Contribution should be less than or equal to 25 lakhs. And the upper limit is 5 crores. Here upper limit is 50 crores. Make a note, I will explain. Small LLP. Sorry? Yeah, correct. Sorry. Just make a change, guys. Turnover 50 crores, contribution 5 crores. Correct? Just make a small change. I wrote it reverse. Okay. I'll explain what it is. Follow. Now, what is this? First, I told you in the start of this chapter why we have LLP in syllabus. Correct? Then I told we have something called small LLP. Why small LLP? See, the thing is, idea is to push many partnerships to register into LLP or start LLP. But LLP, if I start, I told you for a company, cost of compliance is 30 to 40,000, lot of procedures. LLP also has compliance. Small LLP na business is less, so compliance is less. Lot of exemptions. Exemptions na eppadi solradhu unakku? How do I tell you what is exemptions? If LLP has to follow 10 laws, small LLP might follow only 6 laws. Few points are exempted, few things they need not do. So it's saving in time. So what is the small, same concept in small company. Small company in Companies Act, they have a lot of benefits. Many benefits they get. How do I determine small LLP? For exam, remember this. A company which has a turnover of less than or equal to 25 lakhs, and it's not or, and it's very important, and contribution less than or equal to 40 lakhs. This is the limit as of today. This is the limit applicable for your June 2024 exams and even for September 2024 exams, if anybody watching is writing September. But after this, this limit may be amended. If you are watching LLP video, everything else is same. This part alone, you have to be careful as to which attempt you are watching. Recording students, if somebody is writing Jan later 2025 or later, just be careful with this limit. Okay. Now, for June, September, same, no change. Okay. Now, so then what about this 50 crores for turnover and contribution 5 crores? What do you mean by that? As of today, this is the limit. But tomorrow, this 25 lakhs can go up to 50 crores if they want, and this 40 lakhs can go up to 5 crores. Correct? Are you following, guys? 1 second. I think we wrote the whole limit opposite. No, we wrote the whole limit opposite, guys. Yeah. 1 second. Yeah, you are right online. Just strike this. I will just rewrite the whole thing again. Let me not confuse you. Very sorry. Okay, I'm just rewriting. If you are writing your June or September 2024 exams, this is the limit. Let me write contribution turnover. Strike and write freshly, guys. My bad, very sorry. Contribution is less than or equal to 25 lakhs. Turnover is less than or equal to 40 lakhs. Always turnover should be the higher amount. That's how I figured it. Okay. Contribution is 5 crores. This is 50 crores. Good that we made mistake in class. You will not make this mistake in exam. Okay. Online, I hope it's corrected, rectified for you. Okay. Correct. Now again, let me explain this. Those who are seeing this, I hope you striked it off, write it freshly. For June and September 24, this is the limit. What they are saying, and it is not or. As of today, the contribution of small LLP is up to 25 lakhs and turnover is up to 40 lakhs. But tomorrow in the future, this 25 lakhs can go up to 5 crores, 40 lakhs can go up to 50 crores. Meaning, maybe after 5 years, instead of 25 lakhs, this can be 2 crores. Instead of 40 lakhs, this can be 4 crores. Are you following? This can keep changing, but the cap is what? 5 crores and 50 crores. So today, if I have to test the limit, which one I will consider? Okay, for example, I am saying, in exam question is coming, I am having, let's say, Satya Sweets LLP has a turnover of 4 crores and contribution of 30 lakhs. Is this a small LLP? No, because contribution crossed the 25 and even turnover crossed 40. For exam, I have to check only these two. This only is limit, and this 5 and 50 crores is what could be the limit in the future. But I will write such other higher amount that can go up to 5 crores or 50 crores. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Similar numbers we have in small company, but I don't want to confuse you now. LLP, let's focus. This which concept, guys? Concept number? Concept 5. Everybody understood till now? Okay, 50% of LLP is done. Next concept. Yes, online doubt? Google Meet, someone had a doubt? Google Meet or YouTube, anybody has a doubt, please put it over here. It might help your recording friends. So just put the doubt over here. Okay. Next, concept 6. That's it. More 4 to 5 concepts. LLP will get over for exam. That's it. We are covering fully. Next is section 14. Effect of registration. This is same as section 9 of Companies Act. Effect of registration. You would have studied when a company is incorporated, company can buy assets in its own name, company can incur liabilities, company can sue, company can be sued. You remember, same points, copy, paste, section number change. So let's write down for LLP, what is it? LLP can sue or be sued. Exam, you will elaborate more. Okay. Next, LLP can acquire means buy, after buying can acquire or hold or dispose property. LLP can acquire, hold or dispose property, whether movable or immovable, tangible or intangible. LLP can acquire, hold or dispose property, can hold, dispose, acquire property, whether movable, tangible. That means, sir, what do you mean by LLP acquiring intangible property? For example, I am Sun Pictures, okay, I am Sun Pictures LLP, okay. Now, Sun Pictures LLP, recently Malayalam movie hit, Manjumal Boys was a hit movie. So, Sun Pictures wants to buy those rights. So, their LLP, Sun Pictures LLP is acquiring intangible asset, movie right, and they want to remake in Hindi. Are you following, guys? Now you are understanding. LLP can acquire tangible. LLP, Sun Pictures can buy building. So they can acquire, hold, dispose. Sun Pictures LLP can sell the building. Are you understanding, guys? Third point. LLP can have a common seal. This is in bracket, you can write down optional, not mandatory. Can have. The word can have itself says what? Optional. Okay. Last one. LLP can do such acts as other body corporate may lawfully do. LLP can do such other acts as how other body corporates can do. Following, guys. LLP can do such acts as other body corporates may lawfully do. That's it. This can be exam question for 4 marks. What is effect of registration? Are you understanding, guys? Clear? How many concepts done? 6 or 7 or? You should only count, I don't know guys. 6 concepts done. We just have 4 more left. Let me write what those 4 are. With that LLP will get over. One is section 13 which talks about registered office. Registered office. Small one I will finish now. Next we have features of LLP. Then we have difference. One difference dabba is there. LLP versus partnership, LLP versus company, and last big concept, I am keeping this to the last. Incorporation procedure, I will give you a chart. We finished, I'll give you a big chart, you make a note in the book and that's it, it's over. Last 4 concepts, let me go in the same order and finish it off. Registered office is very simple, nothing great over here. They are saying every LLP should have a registered office. How you have a house address, Aadhaar card, every LLP should also have a registered office. Sir, can my office be virtual office? Now because of digital era, everything is going online. I am an online company. எனக்கு ஆஃபீஸே கிடையாது சார். I am a restaurant. நீ வந்து சாப்பிடலாம் முடியாது. If you order, I will send the food. How I will send, only you I will know. Where is my restaurant, you will not know. Cloud kitchen. ஏதாவது வீட்டு மாடியில் இருக்கும் kitchen. Food will come. Like that, can I have one virtual kitchen? Sorry, virtual office. Can I have virtual office or physical office mandatory? Physical office mandatory, because if something goes wrong, I need to go and arrest that person. Virtual, where I will go? Server not found, it will come. So a registered office, a physical office is mandatory for every LLP for the purpose of communication with LLP, for you to communicate with the LLP. Otherwise, if you don't incorporate, if you don't have the registered office, there will be a penalty for the LLP. That's it. Are you following? Who will pay the penalty? Designated partners. This concept number 7 done. Okay. Can we proceed, guys? Okay. Next, the features of LLP. If you are lucky, he will ask you, what are the features of LLP? In the study mat, there are roughly about 15 features. 16 features, roughly 15 features, 16 features. You don't have to memorize all the features. 15 points. In exam, if they ask you features, if you can remember at least 7 to 8 points in that, it's well and good. Let's see how many we can remember now. Then I will go to the book and run through the balance. How many are you able to remember now? Let's say, first think of the company features. Separate legal entity. These are all basic points, so I'm taking it now. Next, perpetual succession, then common seal, limited liability, artificial judicial person. These terms you would have studied in school or in Companies Act. Everybody knows the meaning for these 5 terms. Correct? Separate legal entity, perpetual succession, common seal, limited liability, artificial judicial person means I am a legal entity. Okay. These points you will write as features. Then what else are there? Then you write the points of partnership. So now one by one. Is LLP eligible for separate legal entity? Yes. Perpetual succession? Yes. Meaning if all the partners die, partnership will be closed. But if I am an LLP, LLP will continue. Do I have common seal? Yes. I can have optional. Why optional? Before it was mandatory. 10 years back it was mandatory. Why it's optional now? What is common seal? See, if you learn law like this, you will not forget. Why common seal is optional? Yeah, mandatory reklame seal. 10 years back it was mandatory. Same for company. For company also common seal optional, LLP also common seal optional. Why? What is common seal first of all? Signature of company. Or seal, chapa, they will tell chapa. Va. So if courier comes, put seal, they will tell. That's seal. Okay. Now, earlier days, if LLP is giving a check or company is giving a check, who will sign? Or seal podno. Company seal plus sign. But nowadays, sign is online signature. Digital signature certificate, we have a concept. So if I have digital signature, why do I need seal? That's why after Companies Act 2013 came, common seal became optional, because Companies Act 2013 told you can do digital signature. So no need seal. That's the logic. Are you getting it, guys? Not required for exam. Is LLP having limited liability? Yes. Is LLP artificial judicial person? Yes. Now some specific points related to partnership. Mutual agency. About this you would have studied left, right, center in Partnership Act. Does LLP have mutual agency? No. LLP is not having mutual agency. No mutual agency for LLP. Next, designated partners there are. Yes, we will have 2 designated partners. I finished almost 7 points out of the 16. Like these points you have to write. So quickly if I run through the book, what are those points? If you see, generally in exam they have asked only these points. Where are they? This one, you know, characteristics. This point only, ways. Characteristics of LLP. So what all we finished in this? Perpetual succession, legal entity, mutual agency. This one, artificial legal person, common seal, limited liability. Then, yeah, body corporate also we finished. LLP is a body corporate. Let me quickly run through the other points, what they are. Okay. Some points should not be in our syllabus, but still. Okay. What do you mean by foreign LLP? We finished. LLP incorporated outside India. In partnership, there is a partnership deed of LLP. It's called LLP agreement. That's it. Partnership deed. LLP agreement. Please don't memorize all the 16 points. In the 16 or 10 rough. If he's asking characteristics, you can write. Okay, following guys. Then, can I start partnership firm for charity? No. If you want to do anything for charity, go for a Section 8 company. So LLP also is only for profit, not for charity. I am striking. Okay, clear. Next, minimum and maximum murstama, that is also done. See, while teaching we finished this. Okay, conversion into LLP. This is part of schedules. I told you LLP has 4 schedules. So if a partnership firm wants to convert to LLP, possible. Who all can convert to LLP? Private limited company, public limited company and partnership. Adha body corporate is private and public. These 3 can convert to LLP. They are saying conversion is allowed as per schedules. That's it. Point is done. E-filing of documents. I told you there is a lot of legal cost of compliance. Every year you have to file something called annual return and declaration of solvency. This was there in syllabus, now it's removed. So every year you have to file solvency report. That's it. E-filing of documents. Last 3 points. Management of business. Who is responsible for management of business? Designated partners are responsible for law and compliance and management of business. That point also is done. Last 2 points. Now this point is looking small, investigation, but in Companies Act it runs for 30 pages. It's a separate chapter, and compromise and arrangement also. These are possible for LLP in solram. Okay, it's a compromise and arrangement in Companies Act runs for 50 pages. Okay, he's just giving you teaser for teaser. Okay, so you don't have to worry. That means investigation is a procedure in Companies Act and LLP also, not in our syllabus. Meaning, within the act, the MCA has authority to investigate LLP. Are you following? Adukku power irukku solram. It is allowable. What do you mean by compromise arrangement? The word compromise itself says, if there is any fight between partners, management is fighting, there are 4 partners. 2 partners and 2 partners, one team, they are fighting always. How do you compromise? Creditors na காசு கொடுக்க மாட்டேங்கிறேன். How do you do settlement with them? How do you do arrangement with them? All that is a separate procedure in law by itself. That is also allowed, he's saying. If you read the points, those 2 points alone, he'll say any compromise arrangement including merger amalgamation. What is merger? Vodafone Idea did merger. Like that LLP also can do in சொல்றான். According to provisions of LLP Act. That's it. What are those provisions? You don't have in CA foundation. You don't have in CA inter. You don't have in CA final also. Okay. Provisions இருக்கு. தனியா நீ படிக்கணும். அவ்வளவுதான். Same way for investigation also. Same. Are you following, guys? Clear? These are the features. Most common question is this one. With these features, this question only they have repeatedly asked in exam. So many times. One question comes. LLP is a corporate form of organization that has the benefits of both partnership and company. That time you have to write what? You have to write these advantages of LLP and you have to write which one? Few features, not everything. You have to write the relevant features like perpetual succession, separate legal entity, mutual agency, LLP agreement, artificial common seal, these points, and you have to write these points in a paragraph format. Don't write side headings 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Explain pannunga the points. At least in the old syllabus, it has been the most common question which I can again anticipate. Okay. Are you following, guys? But I can foresee in new syllabus them testing designated partner, financial year. They are all interesting concepts. Following, guys? We are done with the next concept. Make a note of this in the book. That's it. You write in your notebook also if you want. How much you wrote notebook page notes so far? LLP. 3 sides or 3 pages? 3 sides, 1.5 page. That's it. One more page LLP will get over. Next. With this, we are done with features of LLP. 8 concepts done, guys. We are done with 1 hour and 10 minutes of class. 20 minutes left. Exactly 1.5 hour. We will finish last 2 concepts. Enough of LLP for exam. This is not crash. This is regular. This speed more than enough. You can throw the study mat. Keep this 2 pages for exam. I will come to incorporation procedure in the last. Let me take the difference dabba. Okay. Now, difference if you see, there are 15 points for LLP versus partnership. I will give you an easy trick to remember this. Okay. Let us write down all these points that we have here. For example, if you remember the basis, difference is very easy. For example, act. What is the point? LLP Act, Partnership Act. Body corporate. It's a body corporate, it's not a body corporate. Then, creation. Created by LLP Act, agreement by partners. Randomly some other point. For example, if I take minor. Minor cannot be admitted to benefits of LLP, but partnership, minor can be joined. Section 30 of Partnership Act. Correct? So, any point is very simple. For example, common seal. It may have common seal. There is no such concept in partnership. For example, if I take name, LLP should use the word LLP as suffix. There is no guidelines in partnership. Liability, LLP it is limited. Partnership it is unlimited. So you can write inside by yourself. What you remember is the basis. How do we write these points? So let me write all these points. I'll tell you how to remember. We have a nice technique. Okay. So I'll just give you a mnemonic and then I'll explain what it is. Okay. Let's fill the points. S stands for separate. We'll maybe change later if it's not working. Separate legal entity. I'll explain how to remember the mnemonic also. Separate legal entity. M stands for, you see these 15 points and tell me. Okay. M stands for mutual agency. Minor, I have a separate point. A stands for annual filings. L stands for limited liability, one more L, legal complaints. I'll tell you a story how to remember, guys. A stands for act. First point we have act, guys. Is there anything else in A? Nothing. Can you see this regulating act? First point, A stands for act. B stands for body corporate. C stands for common seal. D stands for designated partner. Now, what are the points which are missing? Creation is missing. Okay. Creation, minor, then foreign LLP, registration, and perpetual, perpetual succession. Okay, that's all. Okay, now let me just make one small change. Yeah, fine. Okay, so mnemonic is not yet done, it's going to be done now. Okay, name is missing, so we will fill all these points. Fine, let me tell the story. You can change within this itself, within this. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Okay, when you were all small, or when we were all small, we were called as minors, correct? When we were all small, we were called as minors. So when we were all small, we were minors. Just go back to your childhood. So when you were small, what you learnt? This is the first part of the mnemonic. There are two parts to mnemonic. For both, the starting point is small. When you were small, you learnt ABCD. So small ABCD. Done now. 9 points over. Okay. When you were small, you were also called as what? Minor. When you were a minor, you wanted in your house, when you were young, you wanted access to PC for playing games or for watching some movies, whatever you wanted access for PC. So in PC, P stands for the points that we have missing here. P stands for perpetual succession, and C stands for, actually I can put C as common seal because related points. In the C I will make it creation. So it's easy to remember. PC, both are related to similar points, perpetual succession, common seal. Okay, this is second story which ends here. Then when again you were small, see, when you were small, you learnt what, guys? ABCD. When you were small, you wanted PC. When you were small, you always wanted to go abroad. Correct? You had a dream, I want to go to foreign pono, sir. Foreign pono, America pono, sir. US pono. So you wanted to go to foreign country. So F stands for what, guys? Foreign LLP. If you go to foreign, you become a non-resident. So NR is non-resident. N stands for name. R stands for registration. All these points are done, added into our story. So very simple mnemonic. When you were small, you want to learn ABCD. When you were small, you wanted PC. When you were small, you wanted to go to foreign. So small ABCD, small minor, you were a minor at that time, minor PC. When you were small, you want to go to foreign, foreign F, non-resident, 3 points. Are you following, guys? So now I gave you an, at least in this mnemonic, if you don't remember all the 16 points, 10 will come to your mind. 10 points will come to your mind. That's enough for 4 or 6 marks. Okay. This is the small ABCD and this is the second part of the mnemonic. Make a note of it. Understanding? Yes, Dilip Babu, tell me all the points of mnemonic. Small ABCD, then minor, PC, foreign, Non-resident. Now can you tell me the full form for each point? S separate legal entity. Try to tell, everybody try to tell, everybody who's making a note, try to tell guys. Remember in mnemonic is of no use. Points remember. Separate legal entity. M is mutual agency. A, annual filing. L, limited liability. One more L, legal compliance. A, B, C, D. A is act. B is body corporate. C is creation or common seal. D is designated partner. Able to recollect guys. Then you are a minor. M. Then PC. P is perpetual succession. C is common seal. Then foreign. Foreign means foreign LLP. Non-resident. N is name. R is registration. So if you want to be a non-resident, you have to get yourself registered there also. That's it. Registration. Okay, when you are small, your name, so you have to registration for that name. Anyway, point remember, if you remember, that's more than enough. I hope online you guys are understanding. So with this, I finished one difference between LLP and partnership firm. There is one more difference in LLP Act. LLP versus company, but that has only 8 points. It has only 8 points. Points are very easy. Similar points will repeat. Name will repeat. Act. There LLP Act, here Companies Act. In LLP we call them as partners. In company we call them as members. I kept using that, making that mistake in start, correct? Then number of partners. LLP minimum 2, maximum nothing like that. Private, public, we discussed this up. 2, 7, all of that. Then liability. LLP also limited. Company also limited. But it becomes unlimited in case of fraud. Management. In LLP who will do management? Designated partner. In company who will do? Board of directors. Then minimum number of designated partners. Minimum is 2. No concept of maximum. You can have any number. Here minimum of directors 2 and 3. Are you following guys? These points are also very simple. Similar points. So we are done with the 9th penultimate concept. Difference dabba in LLP guys. Following? Okay. We are going for the, if you want quickly make note of this, since you are making notes, quickly make note of this 8 points. LLP versus company. I am not sure if it's visible, but just make a note. Basis points alone. Recording students, pause and write. Recording students, pause and write. Here write the basis. Done. Just 1.5 hours guys, we will be done. Okay. Fine. Now how many pages your notes took? 4 pages, not 2 sides. Can I say 2 sides? I just need one more fresh full side. Take one fresh full side and turn your note horizontal. Like turn it this way. Okay. Turn it horizontal guys. I hope you know vertical means straight, horizontal side. Make it a rectangle. Okay. Last concept, incorporation of LLP. The last 10th concept. With this I will close. We might take 15-20 minutes and then it's over. This concept has never been tested in old syllabus LLP because there were many other things to test. But now we don't have much syllabus. So within this, it's a big concept, but within this small points they can test. If you see this in study mat, incorporation of LLP goes for 3 sides or 4 sides. The whole process, if you look at this, incorporation of LLP in the book, yeah, it starts in one side, 1, 2, 3, 4 sides, 4.5 sides, almost 4 sides. Okay, we are going to summarize this in our notebook in one side, the key points relevant for exam. Okay, how do you do incorporation of LLP? First, there are steps guys. So if this is your horizontal page, in the leftmost extreme, put one dabba, which is my step 1. Okay. To start LLP, what do you need? What do you need to start LLP? First, I need partners. I can't start alone, correct? So, to start LLP, first I need partners. See, for starting any business, if you see, always you need 1 or 2 people. Flipkart was started by Sachin and Binny Bansal. Infosys, we all remember the name Narayan Murthy, but it was started by 7 people. Okay. Microsoft was not started just by Bill Gates. Bill Gates with one group. Facebook was not started just by Zuckerberg. He was the main guy, but he had a team. So, always 2 or more people together start a business. So, to start LLP, I need 2 or more partners, yes, but I need what? Designated partners. Okay. Of course, I need 2 or more partners, but you also need 2 or more designated partners. Are you getting it, guys? What they should do? Let's say, for example, in our class, Hari and Rishi wanted to start Harishi LLP. Okay. Hari and Rishi wanted to start Harishi LLP. What they should do next? They decided in class today. So now we are going to start Harishi LLP. Okay. In fact, there's a school. Have you heard of this Rishi Valley School? Where is it? Somewhere in Andhra, correct? Very hard to get admission, but if you get it, it's different from the traditional school that you go to. CBSE, state board, different. Rishi Valley school is different. Rishi Valley no school. Now it's school over. Email and use. Okay. Fine. Fine. Come back to this. So let's say we're going to start Harishi LLP. I will show you the LLP website also. Okay, we will see if we can start. After this, what they should do? Next, I'm going to LLP start. Second step is before registration. For example, imagine you had to register for your CA SRO number, registration number. Immediately your number na varadu. First in the application form fill pannu, correct? For that, you have to obtain 2 things called DPIN and DSC. Let me show you what it is. DPIN and DSC. Okay, this is the Ministry of Corporate Affairs website, guys. I will show you. So, if you come to the Ministry of Corporate Affairs website, all the company services, company and LLP is governed by the same body, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Okay. So, here if you go, can you see MCA services? Here if you come in MCA services, where did it go? Yeah, MCA service. Can you see DSC services, acquire DSC? That is nothing. DSC means digital signature certificate. You have to go there and acquire. Similarly, here you will find somewhere in the website, you will find in LLP filing, you will get something called DPIN. Like how everybody has an Aadhaar card number, every designated partner will have a unique number for him. It's called designated partner identification number. In Companies Act, it's called DIN, Director Identification Number. Onakku oru unique ID kuduthrom. So you have to obtain 2 things. What is it? DPIN and DSC I will obtain. Third step is, imagine you are opening one Instagram account, guys. You all open Instagram account. Yes, you keep opening if you want fake account. So if you are opening a new account, first enna kekkum? Phone number, email. After that, what it will ask? User ID name before password, correct? See, after account is created, there are many things you have to do in Instagram. They will tell set up your display picture, send request to your contacts. But first they will ask you mobile or email. Second step, directly account will not come. They will show user ID and whatever name you put, or packetla or green tick will come or one red will come, correct? User name available, user name not available. Like that, for company also and for LLP also, you have to check for name availability. Check for name availability. Are you following, guys? நீங்க யூசர் நேம் வந்து when you will proceed to next tab Instagram, you will write your name. For example, Harishin போடுவேன், green tick will come, yes, user name available. Then only you will go next to create account. Correct? Are you following, guys? Like that, how I will check name over here in LLP in the MCA website. Let me show you. MCA services. There will be master data. Yeah, correct. View companies. Okay. So now perfect. We come here. Company, I'm showing for company, guys. Same for LLP. Okay, I'm showing for company, adhe for LLP also. Okay. Now I will search for our company. I'm searching recently prosecuted. No, not this one. We have to search companies, e-filing. This is the DIN service, guys, getting DIN. MCA services. I'll just show it right away. Yeah, view information record. Yeah, okay, fine, perfect, got it. Yeah, so now you can see company names. Okay, you can search for company, or can you see LLP shift ada? Company or LLP. Since we're LLP, let's search for LLP. LLP name. We will type the name. We wanted what name, guys? Harishin type pandra. Harishin LLP irka. Okay. Submit. Sorry, LLP name is not there. That means in that name there is no LLP. Okay. அதே கம்பெனில போட்டா இருக்கும். Sure, company name should be there. There are so many Harishis. There are totally 7 Harishi companies in India, in all these states. This is the company name. Let's go to LLP. Let's search for somebody else's name. Whose name you want to search? Binayak, B-I-N-A-Y-A-K. Binayak name. ஒரே ஒரு கம்பெனி பீகார்ல இருக்கு. Binayak G Construction LLP. Your company only, yeah? Okay. Oh, fine. So this is the company. This is the LLP name. Okay. Anything else you want to search? Last one name. Sorry. Rishida Potama. Anybody else? Yes, that's it. Spelling. K-A-R-U-N-Y-A. Submit. 2 Karunya names. Karunya Agro Farms, Telangana, Kerala, Karunya Healthcare. Adhe, if I search Karunya and company, you can also go do this. Karunya. You will find 44 companies. For example, let me search for Dhoni. Okay. You have 3 companies. In this Jharkhand, one company is there. Dhoni Entertainment Product. That is Dhoni's company. Okay. So you can see, if you click on this, you can see the full data about that company. You can download whatever details you want. I want to know what is the revenue of company, how much profit Dhoni's company made, year of filing, latest year. Let me take 2023. Click on submit. No results this year. They have filed AOC 4. Add this to cart. You can buy this for 150 rupees. If you pay, you can see the revenue of Dhoni's company. First, you have to create one login. And for any company in India, you can find the revenue in this website. Okay. Now come back to our topic. So first, what you should do, find 2 or more DPs, obtain DPIN and DSC, check for name. How we check now? That name should be available. Already name is there, na kudukka matom. Check for name availability. Next step, if you have space, you write there, or you can come down and write down. Step number 4, the next dabba. is electronic filing of documents, electronic filing of documents in e-form 2. The form is called e-form 2, electronic filing of documents. Sir, what is fourth step for me to explain that to you? When you became a CA student, you filled an application form. To first time you were excited, hey, I'm going to do CA. You filled an application form. That form, e-form 2. Okay. Mahesh Osikran, sir. Okay. Next. In e-form 2, there are two things I have to do. So from fourth step, I will drop down into two things. Okay. Drop down into two things. You will submit something called incorporation document, plus you will also give a statement. I'll explain what is what. I will submit something called an incorporation document and give a statement. Incorporation document la what all details I will, this application form guys, visualize. To start LLP, I found two people, Rishi and Hari met each other. They obtained a DPIN, they obtained DSC, they went to the website and found out name was available. Okay. If name is available, you have to reserve the name. You have to reserve the name. That username green tick will come. When green tick comes for you, it will not come for anybody else. It will not come for anybody else. So electronic filing of documents in e-form 2, incorporation document and statement. In incorporation document, basic details, don't have to mug up. Partner's name, partner's address, LLP name, LLP address. Points like that will be there. So let me write down what all will come here. Name of LLP, then name of partners and designated partners. Similarly, address of LLP, partners, designated partners. Are you following guys? Then propose the business. Enna sir panna poring LLP start panni? Are you going to do a school? What business? Proposed business. That's it. Are you following guys? In exam you will write in detail. Don't write in same point. Name of address of LLP 1 point. Address of partners and DPs 1 point. I am just summarizing this for you. These data will be filled in the incorporation document. Along with this, you will also give a declaration statement. A statement should be given either by a CA, CS, CMA or an advocate, ACCA. CA, CS, CMA or advocate plus any of the subscribers of incorporation document. What they should give statement, they have to give a declaration. They will give a declaration that all procedures of LLP Act is complied. A declaration that all procedures of LLP Act is complied. Following guys. Declaration that all procedures of LLP Act is complied. Clear guys? So what the e-filing you are going to file in which form guys? E-form 2. E-form 2 will contain the following details: incorporation details, name, address, all of that. Statement from CA, CS, CMA or advocate plus any of the subscribers of incorporation document. Yaar are DPs. Any of the DP should sign that all the procedures are complied. In the mind file pannuven. Okay va? After you file to become CA, to become student, How long did ICA respond? Within a week. So once you file this in the e-form 2 file pannakulla, after you file, within 14 days, the next step will come. Within 14 days, ROC, they will check all, you filed all these documents, they will check everything. They will check everything and ROC will issue a certificate of incorporation and along with LLPIN with registrar's official seal. I'll explain. With registrar's official seal. Certificate of incorporation. COI stands for Certificate of Incorporation. LLPIN stands for Limited Liability Partnership Incorporation Number. Are you following, guys? Okay. So once you file all of this, once I file all of this, what will ROC give? ROC will give me a Certificate of Incorporation and LLPIN, Limited Liability Partnership Identification Number with registrar's official seal. This is basically Certificate of Incorporation is like your birth certificate. This is the, they don't write an exam, birth certificate. This is the day on which LLP is born, guys. Day on which LLP is born. Are you following? Easy or difficult? Hello? Okay. Day on which LLP is born. Now, this day only, it leads to effect of registration under section 14. So, after step 5 only, actually section 14 takes effect. After you get certificate of incorporation only, you can buy assets, sell assets, sue, can be sued, all this after this birthday. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? Following up. With this incorporation process is done, that's it. In this name availability, step 3 alone, put one small asterisk or put some small, write note 1 or something and come down below and write down note. Okay. Name, 2 notes only we have. Name of LLP can be reserved for how long, guys? 3 months. Name of LLP can be reserved for 3 months. That means what, sir? Let me explain this part. Name of LLP can be reserved for 3 months. What is the meaning of this? In Instagram, when you open account, one green tick will come up. If you are in that page, green tick will be there. Immediately after page, you have to go create the account and hit submit. Correct? What if you leave that page and come back after 10 minutes? Will you still have that same name? No. Maybe somebody else will have taken that name. Yes or no, guys? Same way, once you get the name, it's like going to bus and putting kerchief. That seat is mine. If kerchief is there, people will wait for 5-10 minutes. Yarume varla sir, bus started. Then they will remove and somebody will sit. Like that, once the name is reserved, that name will be kept for you for 3 months. And the 3 months kulla, nee step 4 mudikinu. Are you following, guys? Within the 3 months, you have to file that form. E-form 2 should be filed. Are you understanding, guys? Then step 5 will happen in 14 days. Clear? Next, few more points with regarding name. We just have 3 more points with respect to name. Okay. Such a name. Now, after doing all of this, what LLP I started, guys? Harishi. I cannot just write Harishi. I should write Harishi. The word LLP should be used as a suffix. That is one point. Are you following, guys? Clear? LLP will be used as a suffix. Second important point, guys. Next, can I start LLP called anti-India LLP? Can I start some political party down LLP? Can I start like that? Can I start down Maharashtra LLP? No. Can I do like that? No. LLP name should not be undesirable in the opinion of central government. Plus, can I start Sun TV LLP? Can I start Reliance LLP? No. Why? Already in that name company is there. Already in that name LLP is there. Okay, fine. Sir, Domino's is what? Pizza. But what is the name of the company making Domino's pizza? Domino's is not pizza name. Name of the company. Domino's is the brand name. Correct? The name of the company is called Jubilant Foods. For example, if you want to see what is Jubilant Foods, if I just write Jubilant Foods share price, Jubilant Foods only is manufacturing Domino's pizza. The share price is around 512 rupees. Jubilant Foods is Domino's. Okay, so the company name is called Jubilant Foods, but the trademark is called what? Everybody knows Domino's. Nobody knows what? Jubilant Foods. So can I start Domino's LLP? Because it's company. Can I start Domino's LLP? No. So they are saying your name, that name that you are reserving, should not be undesirable. Should not be, okay, should not be under the 2 points. Should not be under the 2 points. Undesirable. Undesirable na India down LLP, India waste LLP, like that. It should not be undesirable. Second, it should not resemble or be similar to any other. It should not resemble or be similar to any other, what guys? Body corporate, LLP or registered trademark or trademark subject to application or subject to registration. I will explain. Your name that you are going to start should not be similar to any other body corporate, should not be similar to any other LLP, registered trademark or subject to trademark application. What do you mean by this? In some brands, have you seen an R with a small circle? In some brands, have you seen a small TM? R means the trademark is registered. Nobody can use that. TM means I want to be registered. I have filed application. Application is pending. Following guys. Okay. Application is pending. So it should not resemble any other body corporate, LLP, registered trademark or any other trademark subject to application. Here there is an amendment, very important amendment. Earlier this list also included partnership firm, but now that name is removed. That means what is the meaning of that? LLP can use the name of partnership. Sir, I already have an existing partnership, sir. For example, Vodafone and Co is a partnership. I can start Vodafone LLP. Why the law changed like this? He wants the partnership to be registered as LLP. So before, old law, just 2 years back, even you can't start LLP in the name of partnership. Now you can start. So for example, I can have Jayachandran and Co. Vasant and Co. is a partnership firm. I can start Vasant and LLP. Now it's allowed. That partnership is removed. Amendment. Are you following guys? Clear? Last one. Let's say Adidas is the name. I started Abibas LLP. Is this allowed guys? No, not allowed. Similar to existing trademark. But by mistake, ROC gave permission. By mistake, ROC gave the permission. After 5 years or after 2 years or after 3 years, they found out about this. Then ROC will order for cancellation of your name, and that cancellation should be done within should be done within 3 months. Are you following, guys? Such a cancellation should happen within 3 months. So name mandale 3 months. Reservation of a name 3 months. Sir, I want to change the name. Even for cancellation or changing the name, when you make application, change within 3 months. Cancellation also 3 months. Are you guys following? Clear? So this is the summary of change of name. Last one, central government. We have one more small concept here. Let me explain that last concept within name. Imagine you started Adidas. Adidas is the name of the company and you started Abibas. You started what, guys? Abibas. What will happen now? You will see the ROC or the central government will ask you to change the name. You have to change within 3 months. So look at this. You will change within 3 months. After you change, within the next 15 days, you have to inform ROC, and within the next 30 days, ROC will give you a new certificate of incorporation. Let me explain this. This is section number 17, change of name. Within the name, last concept. Section 17, change of name. Let me explain the timeline, guys. If your name is undesirable or similar to existing, then you have to change within. Once you change, you will inform ROC within. Once you inform ROC, they will give you a new certificate of incorporation within 30 days. Following up. Clear, guys? This is a new addition in your syllabus. Now let me give you an example. I'll again come back to this chart, guys. We have a coffee shop in Mylapore called Kothas Coffee, correct? What is the spelling of that? K or C? C or K? Guys, K or C? Hello? K, sure. 100% sure. Doubt illa. Let me just check that. Even I don't remember. It is C. C it is. K Nanshani. This is the brand, correct? This is the one. Very famous shop. You might not know, but many people buy from this. They sell to restaurants. If you go to Hot Chips restaurant, they buy from Kothas only. So Kothas with a C is a very famous coffee shop. Now I am starting Kothas with a K. Kothas with a C is in Mylapore, Chennai. Those who are not from Chennai, when you come here, go and have coffee, guys. Good coffee. Now I am starting Kothas with a K, but I am starting this in Mumbai. So LLP, ideally I should not give, because when I asked you Kothas C or K, we got confused. Correct? Rishi told what? K. Angada pona romala anga coffee kudicha. Correct? Foundation. Correct? Fine. Now I started in Mumbai. LLP, they gave me that name because pronunciation is similar. It is resembling existing name. I should not get, but I got the permission. Let's say I applied in 2024. I got it. This Kothas is there from which year? Just now we saw it is there from 1949. You can see it in the website here. It's there from 1949, guys. From 1949. Now what I'm doing? 2024 I got it. Now in Mumbai, Kothas with a K is getting famous. Now I'm in 2030. In 2030 only, Kothas with a K is opening Kothas branch in Mylapore. Now in Mylapore, there are two Kothas coffee next to each other. Kothas with a C and Kothas with a K. Public will get confused. So you will go to both the shops. So the original Kothas got angry. How can you keep the same name as me? They filed a complaint to ROC. asking this quotas with a K to change the name. Now ROC is telling them, change the name within 3 months, they have to change within 15 days, intimate ROC, and ROC will give new certificate in 30 days. But this quotas with a K is saying, hey, Nanu Kashtapatta, I am also a new brand. In Mumbai, nobody knows about quotas with a C. They know only quotas about quotas with a K. I worked 6 years to build my brand on social media. No, I am also a recognized brand. You are also a recognized brand. So how can you ask me to change the name? Valid point of. Now Abhibas is saying, hey Abhibas, I am also famous. Adidas kadiyadu. Abhibas also is famous. You can't ask me to change the name. Na kashtapatta the name sambhalichirken. Everybody knows about Abhibas more than Adidas. In fact, they buy Abhibas only, not Adidas. So they are saying you can't ask me to change the name. So the law says, correct, you are right. If you want to change quotas name, this original quotas with a C should have complained before 2027, before 3 years of incorporation of the dummy name. That means such a complaint could have been made only within first 3 years of incorporation. Are you following, guys? That's it. This is section 17, change of name or change of trademark. Let me summarize the whole provision once. Let me summarize the whole provision, guys. When can you apply to ROC for changing name? If the name is undesirable or resembling any other name, but if it is resembling, you can apply only within the first 3 years. Then they will ask to change within 3 months, 15 days, 30 days. Following, guys. That means in this quotas K, up to 2027 only you have time. After that in 2030, both the brands should coexist, like how Adidas, Abhibas, both are there. Are you following, guys? This is the incorporation process in detail in the book. They won't ask you the full chart what I gave you here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Any one point within this could be a separate question, especially this name related provisions, mark it as important. All the name related provisions I told you, mark it as important. With this, even this provision, this 3 years, 3 months, 15 days, 30 days, mark it as important. With this, we are done with LLP is completed. We roughly took little more time, 2 hours, but overall 2 hours in detail. Anybody studying first time? Understood? That's all LLP for exam. 6 marks. 6 marks is done. With this, we are done with LLP, guys. Thank you. Okay. Okay, hi guys. We'll start off with Negotiable Instrument Act for CA Foundation, new syllabus. This is a complete new addition for us in the syllabus. Earlier, this was part of CA Inter. In CA Inter, this was roughly about 85 pages. But now in foundation, it's only around 30 pages. I'm talking about pages when it comes to study mat to give you a context. So for us, it's fairly minimal. Basics of the act only we have. I'm going to take negotiable instrument in detail for foundation because most of you will be studying first time. Even if I take in detail, everything put together will maximum be 2.5 hours. Watching one movie, 10 marks in exam, you will get whole. So we're going to split negotiable instruments in 2 parts. Part 1, part 2. This is going to be part 1 where I've given the material. It's available for you in the link. So part 1 is going to be basics of this act. Part 2 will be a little bit more detailed points. If you look at the questions that come in exam also, the basics only have been tested in Inter itself. Very rarely they test the advanced part. So you can expect, especially the first few attempts, a lot of basics questions will come. So let's start off with Negotiable Instruments Act. Why do we have this act? Before we start, I'll just give you a context. In our syllabus, we just have 4 parts as per ICA study mat. Notes, bills and checks, modes of negotiation, presentation of instruments, rules of compensation. Ideally, you should not be understanding any of the terms because these are all little technical terms. So I'm sure you wouldn't have understood anything. That's good. Why do we have this act? Or in first words, what is a negotiable instrument? What is a negotiable instrument? This act is not defining negotiable instrument. It just says Negotiable instrument means check, promissory note, and bill of exchange. Little bit you know in accounts, your bills receivable and bills payable. That means negotiable instrument means these three things. What are these three things? Check, promissory note, bill of exchange. This is a very old act, 1881. 1881, one of the old. That means in law language, 1880 acts are like Shakespeare law. More like, how do I tell you? English today is little easy for us to understand. But they tell Shakespeare English is very technical or very hard to understand unless you are an expert. Like that, the law language written in 1881 is more of a Shakespeare law language, where anybody reading the Bar Act will find it little challenging to understand. We also have a few Bar Act points. Sir, all this unnecessary for me, sir. Before we get into the necessary points, one last discussion. Why do we have this act? They added in syllabus also. Why do we have this? Act is almost how many years? 150 years old act. Why are we studying it now? Enna use? Is it going to practically help me in my career? Or exam marks mattum? Two things we have to understand, correct? Now, why do we have this? Let's say, for example, Srijit wants to start a business. Okay. Simple business, nothing complicated. What Srijit wants to do is, he wants to buy textile clothes. Let's say from Tirupur, Tamil Nadu. Tirupur, Tamil Nadu is where all the global brands like Adidas, Nike, those clothes are manufactured in Tirupur, Tamil Nadu only. Then it's sold across the world. So he also wants to go there and buy manufacturing facility. He wants to sell online. He wants to sell across India online. He has an Instagram page. He wants to sell. That's it. You get many ads. Simple business he wants to do. But how much money he has with him today? Zero. 1 rupee also is not having. Can he buy? No. He is not having any source to get money. We are in the year 1881. Do a small time travel. Let's do a time travel and go to 1881. Today, getting money may not be that difficult. Bank is ready to give loan. People call us, hey, do you want loan? Credit card, this, that. But 1881, getting money is not easy. That time we didn't have so many banks. Maybe 1 or 2 government bodies. That's it. That also was very, very, very minimal. Not many people had the access for getting loan. Unless you give some jewels, you used to get loan. So how can someone with zero money start business? Srijit is excited, but he doesn't have the money. How will he earn? So what he will do, let's say he is buying clothes from, let's say for example, Mahesh. Okay. To Mahesh, he will give one bills, receivable, payable. For Srijit, it's a bills payable. For Mahesh, it's a bills receivable. We all know basics of bills in accounts. You know basics of bills. You run left, right, center, school also. So this bill is saying I will pay you after 3 months. That means now Srijit in his hand has goods without money by just signing a bill. That bill is an evidence that he will pay after 3 months. Let's say he purchased goods, textiles for 1000 rupees. I'm talking about 1881 for 1000 rupees. Must be close to 1 crore today. Okay. Now, within this 3 months, somehow he will find people, sell to everybody. He will sell to everybody and collect the money. Customers will pay him cash or whatever. That money he will pay Mahesh. Bill is closed. Now, he would have bought for 1000, sold for 1500, made a profit of 500. Now he has money. He can reinvest, grow the business. He is happy. Correct? Maybe in the future, again, if he has some cash deficit, he will again issue a bill. Are you following, guys? If Srijit tells orally, hey, I will pay, nobody will believe. We know in Contract Act, oral evidence is valid, but in court, it is not enforceable because it's not an evidence. So you need evidence in writing, so he gave a bill. Are you following, guys? This was one of the most common uses of bill. I will of course explain to you what is a check, what is a promissory note, what's a bill of exchange, what are its features, because they're going to ask in exam. But today, why do I need this, sir? Bill of exchange, today, what is the use? So, bill of exchange, practically, I haven't seen in my life. I haven't seen it. If I want, I can issue, but who will issue? Sir, what about check? Check is still there today, but the usage is decreasing year on year, day by day. Because I have GPay, I have NEFT, I have internet banking. Why should I give check? Check is still given. I'm not saying it's zero. It is there, but the usage in the last 20 years is on a decreasing nature. Next 50 years, we may not have check. We have to wait and see. Okay, fine. So check also very limited usage. Promissory note means what? I will explain when I get that. That's another, what to say, guarantee note. I will come to that. Okay. So this is back. That means these three instruments had a heavy usage in 1881. Today its usage is very minimal. Promissory note also very rare. I'll tell you where it's used. When is promissory note there? For example, let's go to Srijit and let's take the same example. Mahesh. Okay. Srijit now has with him 1500 rupees. I'm writing in bracket but positive. Okay. He has with him 1500 rupees. Mahesh knows this. Hey, super. With zero you became 1500 within 3 months. Then again 3 months, Srijit made it 3000. Now he has 3000 rupees with him. Mahesh is not having money. Suddenly he had some finance needs. Mahesh wanted 500 rupees loan. He asked Srijit, hey, can you give me 500 rupees? Srijit told, definitely. When I had need, you supported me by giving goods on credit. I will give you 500 rupees loan. But they are not buying and selling goods with each other. Simple loan. How your friend will tell, hey, give me 20 rupees, I'll give you back tomorrow. Canteen, I have to go, I'll give you 10 rupees, I'll give you tomorrow. Like that, Srijit gave Mahesh how much? 500 rupees. Fine. If it's a friend means, okay, 100 rupees, 2000 rupees, 1000 rupees, I will give it orally, we will leave. But same friend, if you are giving him 5 lakhs, will you give it just like that? You need some evidence. Even how much of a close friend, 20 lakhs you are giving, some evidence you need, correct? So, I will make one document. In this document, I will say, Mahesh will he will write one document and write, I promise to pay rupees, 500 rupees to whom? Srijit, within the next 3 months with so and so interest. This is called a promissory note. Adhe promise, WhatsApp la promise pandredi, I will pay you in 10 days, I will pay you. That same promise, if you type in WhatsApp, I can delete. So, in one physical document, Mahesh will give a document, hey, I promise to pay 500 rupees to you within next 3 months. That is called a promissory note, which is still used today. Mainly between people who give unsecured and secured loans. Secured loan also is fine, security is there. Unsecured loans are promissory notes. When there is no security, the only security is the trust of the people. Adhukku evidence, documentary evidence is called what? Promissory note. Are you following? Tomorrow, for example, Rishi wants 1 lakh. I gave him 1 lakh. He will give me a note. Sir, I promise to pay you 1 lakh within next 6 months. That's it. So the current practical usage of bills of exchange is almost zero. Promissory note also I have never used in my life. Check very rarely here and there I use it. It's still there today, even though we are in the year 2024 now, it's still used, but the frequency is very less. But you can't tell, sir, then why am I studying, sir? Maths, you are studying calculus, sir. School, you study trigonometry. What is the use? I don't know. Unless you get into that field of science or applying the trigonometry, then there is going to be a use. Same way, this act, you need to understand, because I'll give you a classic example where it's going to be useful. I'll conclude the story later. When I started teaching back in 2018 in some academy, when I took the very first batch for foundation law with what I started, that time that academy gave me a check for 80,000 rupees after completing full foundation law batch. For almost some 120 hours I took, they gave over 6 months period I used to travel and take, they gave a check for 80,000 rupees. The check had a future date. Imagine now we are in the month of May. If I got the check now, the check had month of October. So I couldn't deposit in bank only in October. I also waited and deposited in October. In October, the check bounced, saying no balance. Then I call the academy. No academy. Academy closed. I call that founder. Phone switched off. What to do? How will I get that money? What is the remedy if somebody gives you a check and the check nambita you gave them goods? Now when you deposit the check, money is not there. What to do? Remedy is there in Negotiable Instrument Act. Now are you understanding the practical implication, guys, which is practically applicable today? These provisions were added in 2015, 2018. This act got amended in 2015, 2018 also. Are you following, guys? So I have just given you a background. So far for exam, nothing important, but this is the background so that you understand, okay, edhukku na padikren, why am I studying this at foundation level? Okay. Now, the next set of discussion is going to be understanding how a check works, promissory note works, and bill of exchange works. What we finished is basically, why do we have this act? Basically, it's a, instead of money, you have an instrument. It's equal to money. Instead of giving you 100 rupees, I can give you 100 rupees worth of check. Dilip Babu, following? Okay, fine. Now, what is a negotiable instrument? What are the essential characteristics? Okay, contract has essential characteristics. Sale of goods act, contract of sale has essential characteristics. Bailment, everything has essential characteristics or features. Like that, negotiable instruments also has essential characteristics, which is very, very important, especially in the first few attempts. They will ask this in exam. What are the essential characteristics? It could be case study question also. Now, check, promissory note and bill of exchange, keep in mind. Even if you are not understanding, keep check in mind. Okay, now, can I give you a check where it is oral check, idana check? It has to be in writing. Can I give you a check without signing? I can give, but there is no use. You can't encash it, correct? Are you following? So, check has to be in writing. Check has to be signed. That means every negotiable instrument has to be in writing. It has to be signed. It is freely transferable from one person to another person. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? Freely transferable by one person to another person. If I give you a blank check, you can give it to somebody else. He can give it to somebody else. You can give it to 100 other people. It is freely transferable. Are you understanding? Bills also, we will get to that. Bills can be endorsed. Okay. Now, before I go to the other features, it's much easier if I explain each instrument to you. So, I want to explain all the three instruments. I have also given you diagrams of each instrument. So, it's easy. Okay. Now, for example, let's say how a promissory note looks. In one very rare exam, they asked to draw a promissory note. Gone, clean, bold student in inter exam. Draw a promissory note. So, we have the diagram. Have a look at it. Draw a check means you can do something you remember, but promissory note, how to do it. So, how they are saying, promissory note looks like this. Left hand side will be the amount, right hand side will be the date. Okay. 3 months after due date, I promise to pay Shri Sibi or to his order sum of rupees 1 lakh, maker Rakesh. Now, promissory note has two parties. Let us replace these names with our example. In our example, who paid money to whom? Srijit paid 500 rupees to Mahesh. So, Mahesh is the maker. To whom is paying? Srijit. Okay. And to Srijit, instead of CB, I will write what? Srijit. So, promissory note will be created by the maker. So, promissory note has two parties. What are the two parties, guys? Maker and pay. Maker, now who is making it? Who is writing? I promise to pay. Promissory note means I promise to pay XYZ. Pay na yaar kaas varudhu. Whom I am paying. Are you following, guys? Clear. So, what are the two parties in promissory note? Maker and maker is the one who is making the instrument. Pay is the person to whom I am paying. Who is going to receive the money? Now, simple, you tell me. Who borrowed money? Maker or payer? Maker borrowed money. The maker of the promissory note only is borrowing the money. Avanda Mahesh. Who is borrowing? He will create this and give. We will sign. Or he avane sign pani kuduthruvan. Why should Srijit sign? So maker itself will make it, sign and give. I just have to check whether it's within the format. Are you following, guys? Clear? So parties to promissory note, we have maker, the person who makes the promise to pay. Pay is the person to whom the amount on the note is payable. Are you following, guys? Easy, clear? I'm not joking. CA Inter, I don't remember which year, but before 2020, around COVID time, they shocked us. Draw a promissory note in exam. Okay, very rarely they will ask, but just be aware of the parties. Okay, next. Let us go to a check. Let us go to a check. Let me finish off check, because check is something everybody knows. Or hold on 1 second. Fine. So everybody clear with promissory note, guys? Okay. Now let's go to check and bill of exchange. Let's understand check and bill of exchange. Same example for both instruments. Okay. Srijit purchased those goods, textile goods, and he is selling it, let's say, to Pothys, Chennai. Pothys is a textile company, they will buy and sell. So Srijit purchased the clothes, he made his own design. Srijit is the seller, Pothys is the buyer. Are you following, guys? Okay. Now, rupees 1 lakh is the value of sale. For example, I'm just changing the amount. Okay, 1 lakh is the value of sale. Pothys told, I will pay you after few months. Or let's say Pothys is giving a check, guys. He is giving a check for 1 lakh. Are you following, guys? Who is making this check? Pothys. So Pothys is making this check. On whom? Srijit. Correct? So remember, in all the three instruments, check, promissory note, bill of exchange, payee is the person who is going to get the money. Payee is the person who is going to get the money. Are you understanding, guys? Who is going to get the money here? So Srijit will be called the payee. Payee da yaru kaas varapodunu solli. Now this check is made by whom? Pothys. So I can call Pothys maker or drawer of a check. Don't take the other meaning. Okay. This is called the drawer of the check. Are you following? If you don't understand, leave it. You focus on this. Okay. Now, so Pothys is the one who created the instrument. For check, we don't use the word maker. Promissory note is the maker payee. For check, we call it as drawer and payee. Who's going to pay? Who's going to pay? Loudly, who's going to pay? Who's that? No, Pothys. Who will pay money to Srijit? No, Pothys is not paying. Who's going to pay? Bank will pay. Correct? So let's say SBI is paying to Srijit on the instruction from Pothys. Correct? So that person is called drawee. So we have three parties. I'll make it simple. Pothys is instructing SBI to pay to Srijit. Correct? So how I am instructing? The drawer drew a check and drew it on SBI, asking SBI to pay to the payee, who is Srijit. So check will have three parties. I am going to make some statement. Tell me if it's true or false. In your mind, I want you all to answer. The check whose name is written in the on the blank check, who is going to get the money is called payee. True or false? True. In a check, the drawee will always be the bank. True or false? True. The person who's paying money, whose account money is going to reduce, is called drawer. True or false? True. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now next question. Can the drawer and payee in the check be same person? Can the drawer and payee in the check be same person? Yes or no? I will write a check, write my name itself and put in different bank. I will write ICICI Bank and I will put in SBI account. I'm transferring from one account to another account. பண்ணலாமா அது? என் செக்ல என் பேரே எழுதி நான் வேற பேங்க்ல போடுவேன். I can do that. I can put it in a different bank. Okay. So the drawer and payee can be the same or different person, but generally who will do that? It's like taking from one pocket and keeping in another pocket. I won't do it. Correct? And the drawee is always bank. So let's go to check and understand the terms. Why I'm insisting so much on these terms? You need to be very clear who is who. Then the rest of the chapter will flow like this. Okay, it's a very easy chapter, guys. I know it's a lot of new additions, but it's scoring for us. Okay, parties to a check. Drawer, the person who draws a check, he has the liability to pay. Liability is primary and conditional. Drawee, the specific bank on whom the check is drawn, giving them the instruction to pay. Drawee in a check is always bank. Are you following, guys? Payee, the person named in the instrument who is going to get the money. Are you following, guys? Getting it very clear? Okay, these things are important. Concept is important, guys. I don't know if you are aware, foundation law is only 100 marks full theory, but inter same 100 marks law, 70 marks theory, 30 marks MCQ. We have to just wait and see, but trust me, within the next 5 years they will introduce MCQ law in foundation itself. 70 marks descriptive, 30 marks MCQ. It will come. When I was writing foundation law, it was MCQ, then again became descriptive. Now again they might bring a mix. It's all, if you look at all the professional courses globally, it's a mix of descriptive and MCQ. It's mix of both. CPA Australia, it has mix of descriptive and MCQ. Descriptive now you should write or no. Laptop now you should type. You should type the answer. No need, no pen and paper and all. All other countries no writing. You have to type. Only we are writing. Okay, fine. That's why we are in 1881 syllabus. Okay. Now, fine. Let's proceed. Check is done. Okay. Maybe after 20 years we will have what is GPay in syllabus. Okay. Might be that. Let's proceed. Same example I am going to use. Say, don't write all this in exam, guys. Okay, fine. Now, same example. Pothis, instead of giving a check, can give what? Bill. Or Pothis can give a promissory note also. They can give a promissory note. Pothis will now be called maker. Srijit is still the pay. So, promissory note is done. Same example, I can give a bill. Let me show you how a bill looks. Before the check looks like this. You have seen enough number of checks. Just before the exam in your house, just take from your parents, see the check and go to exam. If they ask you draw the check now, you should be ready. Okay, check is normal, no change. Okay, fine. Come down to bill of exchange. Bill of exchange also has 3 parties. It also has whom, guys? 3 parties. Okay, fine. Okay, bill of exchange has 3 parties. Now, bill of exchange only is very important. Who will issue the bill? Srijita, Pothisa. Who will issue the bill? Are you following? Who will issue? It can be anybody, but generally who will issue? Who will issue? This is the little tricky part. You have to be very clear. Who is going to issue the bill? Now, in case of a promissory note, Pothis will issue the promissory note saying I promise to pay up. Correct? But in case of bills, Srijit, the seller, will create a bill. He will first create a bill. So, since he is creating the bill, he is called drawer. But look at the difference. Promissory note la Pothis will create the bill and they will sign. But here Sridhar is creating the bill. So he will send this bill to whom? And Pothis have to accept this bill. Now I am going to accept to pay. I will make the payment. Don't worry. Once they accept, Pothis is called drawee are also known as acceptor because they are accepting to pay. Generally, it is issued by seller. Sir, acceptor. Okay. So, follow guys. Seller is the drawer. Buyer is the drawee or acceptor. Are you following guys? Pothis is accepting to pay to whom? Srijit. So, Srijit also becomes pay. Are you following guys? So, there are three parties, but in this transaction, we have only two parties, but three terms. So, Srijit, the seller is the drawer of the bill. For him, it's a bills receivable. For Pothis, it's a bills payable. If this is clear in accommodation bills also, it's much easier. The confusing part in that is only the terms. Okay. Do you have it in accounts still? Yeah, it's there. Yes. 10 mark question. Correct. Fine. That also we have video. You can see that in recording, guys. Fine. So, Srijit is the seller. Who's also called the drawer of the bill. Buyer is the person accepting, known as drawee or acceptor. And to whom I'm paying, Srijit is called what guys? Payee of the bill. So far clear. Trust me, once we start in this chapter, easily we will sail through it. These terms are very important because most students who come back with doubts don't understand who is who. Sir, yaar sir drawer, yaar sir drawee in kepam. That should be very clear in any transaction. If you are able to figure that out, chapter is over. Clear? Now let me continue in the same example. Srijit purchased from whom? Srijit sold to Pothis. Purchased from whom? Mahesh. Don't forget Mahesh, guys. Okay. So he purchased from Mahesh. Do you remember this, guys? So he has to pay Mahesh how much? 1000 rupees. Correct? So now look at this. If I am Srijit, Pothis will pay me. I will pay Mahesh. How much? 1000. Let's say it's 1000 rupees. Okay. So instead of this double work of Pothis paying me, then me collecting that money and paying it to Mahesh, in bill there is a concept called endorsement of bill. It's a huge concept. Endorsement, I can either write I or E. Endorsement with a I or E, both are fine. English of UK and US, that's it. Okay. Now what will happen? Pothis, instead of paying to Srijit, they will pay whom? Mahesh. Now the bill is having three parties. Who is the seller? Srijit. Who is the buyer? Pothis. Who sold goods to Srijit? Mahesh. Now tell me the terms. Who drew the bill? Drawer is Srijit is the drawer. That's not going to change. Who drew the bill will always remain the same. Who is the drawee? Pothis. Because avanna acceptor and drawee. He accepted to pay. But now who is the payee? Mahesh became the payee, guys. Srijit is no more the payee. Mahesh is the new payee. Are you following? So initially in the bill, seller itself will be payee. Unless I endorse the bill, there will be a different payee. How many times can I endorse? Can I endorse like Mahesh? Can Mahesh endorse to somebody else? Can he endorse to somebody else? How many times we can do this? Infinite times. There is no limit. Sir, then while endorsing, instead of writing Mahesh, I wrote Mahima. Wrong spelling. What to do? Not in syllabus. Don't worry. It was there in inter, it's removed now. Sir, wrong spelling I wrote. Sir, what if somebody cancels or tears the bill? What to do? CA inter, not there. Foundation, not there. You learn separately. I am not going to teach you now. We are focusing exam oriented. So, you might get those questions. Okay. Following, guys. Sir, what if somebody steals the bill from Srijit and does forgery and gives to somebody? I am not going to give the answer. Not in syllabus. Don't panic about it. They are not going to ask in exam. Are you following, guys? So now we are clear with the three instruments, guys. Check, promissory note. In check, how many parties we have? 3. Promissory note. 2. Bill of exchange. 3. The check, the three parties are called drawer of a check. Drawer of a check is the person who is writing the check. My check I am tearing. Pay is the person to whom money is being paid. Drawee is always bank. In promissory note, we have two. Maker is the person who is going to make the payment. To whom is going to pay? Pay. In bill of exchange, we have drawer. Drawer is the seller who has to receive the money. He will give the bill to drawee or also acceptor. And acceptor will pay to payee. Generally, drawer and payee is the same unless I endorse the bill to somebody else. Are you following, guys? These terms are clear up. Can you see common in all the three? Payee, payee, payee is the person to whom money is paid or the person who is going to receive the money. No change in that. Clear? These are the terms. Now, we should know the same thing is there here. Drawer of an instrument, drawee and payee. Are you following, guys? Perfect. Now, if you see, we are going to see essential features. If you look at the study mat, they would have given essential features or characteristics of negotiable instruments separately for check, separately for bill, separately for promissory note. Is there something like that? 5 points here or 10 points of how many points, whatever. It's there separately for each. How many points? 8. Do you have it separately for each instrument? Each 8 point. That means 8 into 3. How much? 24 points. How to remember? No. I have not given the notes like that. I have summarized the notes. What I have done? First, I have given you common 8 points. Okay. In the note. These 8 points are there for everything. Then I have simplified it by doing, look at this. I have given these points which is there for bill of exchange promissory note, and additionally for promissory note, what are the extra points? So what I have done, common and all I have kept separately, extra points I have added separately. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now let's run through the essential features. Now it will be easy for you to understand. Okay. Inter, they have not tested. What are the essential features? Foundation, they may test. Okay, fine. It is necessarily in writing we finished, signed, freely transferable. Why freely transferable? Now you will understand. Endorsement. You can endorse how many times? Infinite times. You can't restrict. Okay, are you following, guys? We can restrict but not in syllabus. Leave it. So it's freely transferable. Holder's title is free from defects. That means, now simple example, I have a check. Okay, check says 1 lakh payable to me. Now for example, let's say somebody filed a case on me. Now will the bank tell, hey, you're a criminal, I will not give the money to you? No. If check is on me, it is the holder's title. I am the holder, my title is free from any defect. I have to get the money. Check is there in my name means I have to get it. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, it can be transferred any number of times till its satisfaction. I told you endorsement can happen infinite times, but within the time period. Bill is for 3 months and the 3 months you do how many times? Okay. Next, can I tell, okay, let's say I gave higher Agreement one check for 10 crores. He said, sir, super sir, why I am going to study CA? He went to the bank. Now the bank is saying, only if you marry this particular actress, I will give you the money. Can I keep condition? Or the bank is saying, only if RCB wins, you will get the money. Will you get the check? No. Okay. So, can I keep conditions in these instruments? Can the promissory note or bill or check have condition? Money will be paid only if you get 6-pack. Can I keep it like that? No. So, every negotiable instrument must have an unconditional promise to pay money. Are you following? There have been exam questions. They will tell, Shah Rukh Khan promised to pay 20 lakhs to Amir Khan if Salman Khan gets married. Is this promissory note valid? No. A promissory note has a condition. It should be unconditional. Are you following, guys? There should not be any condition. Now, in the check, I am giving these points common for all instruments. Okay. In the check, can I write payable is 1 lakh or 2 lakhs? Go to the bank on odd day means 1 lakh. Go to the bank on even day means 2 lakhs. Can I keep different amount? Amount should be fixed. Can I keep two amounts, guys? This nadanda in the amount. Otherwise, this money. No. Can I tell? Movie is hit means pay him 2 crores. Movie flop means pay him 2 lakhs. Can I keep different amount in the instrument? No. Bill, promissory note and check. Amount should be certain. Amount should be certain. Are you following, guys? Clear? Hello? Are you following up? Amount. So what are the points here? It should be in writing, sign, freely transferable, title is there, transferable any number of times, and it should be certain. Last point. No. I told everybody, if after you clear your foundation exam, I will give each of you 5,000 rupees as gift. So I prepared 500 checks, writing each of your names. But the check is in my bag only. Will you get the money? Why? The check should be given to you. The possession should be transferred. That means I should have delivered it to you. So they are saying negotiable instrument should be delivered. What is the maker made the check but never gave to the payee? What is the point? Drawer made the bill but never gave to drawee. That's not an instrument. It's not accepted. Are you following, guys? Clear? These are some basic instruments. Now if you look at this, same points will repeat again. Features. This is features for what? Essential features for promissory note and bill. Look at these points. All the 8 points, if you see, they keep repeating, and in those 8 points, 5 to 6 are common points. Again, writing, express, it must be signed, it must have 2 parties or 3 parties in case of bills of exchange. Amount must be certain. Order to pay money, it must be stamped. Stamped will come only in bills of exchange and promissory note, not for check. Stamp now, not the court stamp. It's stamp duty. That stamp duty must be there. Are you following, guys? In case of promissory note, additionally, it must be definite and unconditional. A same Salman Khan example or RCB example. Same unconditional. In case of check, are they same 6 points or 7 points or 8 points? Additionally, what point? Drawn on specified. That means I already told you, drawee must be a banker. Are you following, guys? And it must be payable on demand. This I will explain. I will explain. Leave this last point. It must be payable on demand. I will explain. Don't worry about that. So, what you have understood so far, all points are common. Extra points, if you see, promissory note, what is the extra point? Must be definite and unconditional. For check, you have 2 extra points. It's not 24 points. It's just 10 points. 8 plus 1, 2 points. Are you following? That's how I gave you the notes by summarizing it. Clear? Perfect. Now, with this, the basics of this chapter is done. This last point on demand I will explain when the time comes, not now. So now we have understood what is a check, promissory note, bills of exchange with the respective parties and its features. Keeping this in mind only, there is one difference question also in the book. Okay. There have been a difference question just for 2. I have given you a difference for all 3. One difference dabba. Whichever 2 they give, you can write with these basis points. Are you following, guys? Okay. For example, parties. 2 parties, 3 parties, 3 parties. 1 point. Are you following, guys? Acceptance. Promissory note, no need any acceptance because I am signing. Which needs acceptance? Bills. Bills has acceptance. Check, not necessary. Like this, I have given you some features, some what is there in the book, difference table. Now, if you go through a difference table, you will understand. I generally never teach difference because if you understand both, difference is just a summary of it. Okay, fine. Can we proceed, guys? So that's how a check looks, all of this. Sir, what is the next type of discussion that we have in this? All of these instruments have different types. It's like, to give you context, in Contract Act, we had express contract, implied contract, void contract, voidable contract, or contract could be, if you see, based on performance, executed and executory. Like that, they same contract has different types of, different wings to it. Like that, negotiable instrument has different types. We have 4 ways of classifying this. All the 4 are important. Anything can be a straightforward direct question in exam. One is order instrument versus bearer instrument. One is demand instrument versus time instrument. Next is inland instrument versus foreign instrument, and last one is ambiguous instrument versus incoherent instrument. That means incomplete instrument. Same thing is there in our notes. I will explain each one. What is each of the types? If you see in the subsequent pages after this difference table, the same PDF is there in the link, guys. Okay, I have uploaded a new one today only. Today morning only I uploaded this. Okay, we have bearer and order instrument, inland and foreign instrument, demand and time instrument, incoherent and ambiguous instrument. 4 types of classification. Okay, I will explain conceptually each of this. All these 4 is there in study mat. Can you find it in different pages? They have tested all these 4 in inter. How, sir? Straightforward question. 4-mark question. What is order versus bearer? 6-mark question. What is inland versus foreign? 4-mark question. What is demand versus time? Straightforward he will ask. That means it becomes very important for foundation, because first time they are not going to ask complex questions. They will ask straightforward questions. Okay, in a direct area. So let's understand each of this. I'll go in the same order of order versus bearer instrument. Okay, I'm writing 2 checks. Okay, same SBI, 10,000, 10,000, and check I can't write 10k, guys. Example I'm showing 10,000, 10,000. Here I'm writing Dilli Babu. Here I'm writing blank, signed, signed. What is the difference between these two? Dilli Babu check name is there means only Dilli Babu will get the money. Sir, what if there are 4 Dilli Babus? Anybody can take. Anybody in that name will get. Are you following up? That I can't do. I gave Dilli Babu. Dilli Babu stole from Dilli Babu means I can't do anything. Okay. But whosoever name is there, they will only get that money. Blank check now. Anyone can take the money. I will go to the bank, give this and take the money. Anyone can take. Correct? Dilli Babu's name is there. That is called order check. No. Order instrument. Any instrument, promissory note or bill of exchange or check, where the pay, who's going to get the money? Where the pay name is mentioned, it's called order instrument. If the pay name is not mentioned, it's called blank check, bearer instrument. Blank check is called bearer instrument. But don't use the word blank check. Shakespeare law, bearer instrument. Okay, that's it. Bill, sorry. No, sometimes there's a concept called endorsement in blank. So what will happen in bill, Pothis is the drawee. But when I am doing endorsement, there's a concept called blank endorsement. I will put blank name and endorse it, like a blank check. We don't have in syllabus, but it's a concept called blank endorsement. So when I'm endorsing it, I will endorse without name. It becomes a blank check. Okay. Clear, guys? Now you understood what is order instrument and bearer instrument. So same thing is there over here. Look at this. Bearer instrument is the one where the payee's name is blank. Order instrument is the one. It is payable to a specific person or to his order. Understanding? Clear? Fine. Perfect. Next is demand versus time instrument. Okay. Come down over here. Same example. Let's keep Dilli Babu check on one side. Other side, I am converting this to a promissory note. I am using the same example. Who made promissory note for us, guys? Mahesh. promise to pay 500 to Srijit in the next 3 months. After 3 months, let's say after 3 months. Both instruments are made on the same day. Let's say now May. Let's put month, guys. Easy to May and May. Okay, fine. Let's say May 2024. May 2024. These instruments are made. Okay. Check. Dilli Babu went to the bank today itself and deposited in the bank. Working day, working hours. He went at 2:30 after lunch, or let's say he went at 10:30 when they opened and gave the check to the bank. Can the bank tell Dilli Babu, come after 10 days? Hello? No. What bank will do? Accept the check, give the money immediately. Correct? Bank can never tell, hey, come after 2 months. They can tell, come tomorrow. If the bank is closed today, you go at 9 p.m., they will tell, come tomorrow. If you go in the working hours to give the check, they have to give you what? Cash. Sometimes they will tell, sorry sir, 20 minutes later we are going to close. Can you come tomorrow? Okay, you will come tomorrow if it's not urgent. Now, can Srijit daily call Mahesh and tell, hey, 500 reminder, 500 reminder? No. Can he ask for the 500? When he can ask? After 3 months. Same thing, bill. We studied bill has 1 month or 2 months or 3 months due data. In accounts, you have studied that 3 months bill. During the 3 months, can I torture the other party? No. What you should do? Wait for 3 months. Correct? Now, time instrument is an instrument which has a time specified for payment. Like promissory note or bill has 3 months, 2 months, 1 month. Until that time is completed, you can't ask payment. After that time, you ask payment. Demand instrument means it's a check. Example is check. If I give you check today, you can deposit in the bank today, tomorrow, or after 1 month also. Whenever you ask the bank, they have to make the payment immediately. Are you following, guys? Sometimes promissory note also can be demand. Meaning, Mahesh will tell, I will pay you whenever you ask me. I will pay you whenever you ask me. That means no time limit. Whenever you ask, I will pay. Are you following, guys? It depends on the maker, how he wants to make it. So, to summarize, demand instruments are in basic, in simple. Look at this. See, a promissory note or bill of exchange in which no time for payment is mentioned. Sir, 3 months I didn't mention, sir. No time is mentioned. Then it is payable on demand. But generally, bill will have what? Time. So, if time is given, look, then you will, it's called a time instrument. Are you following, guys? Sir, time kudutha, time instrument, sir. Time kudukla, sir. It's blank demand instrument. That's it. But I have to write an exam. This, now go back to features. Go back to features. I told you I'll tell you one point later. Read the point. Checks. One special point is there in features. Must be payable on demand. Are you understanding now? That means checks are always payable on demand. Checks will never have time limit. If you go to bank, they have to pay you. If you go to bank, they have to pay you. That means, can I summarize this for exam? Sir, exam I want to know, sir. Check is always payable in demand. Promissory note and bill depends on how you draft it. It can be demand, it can be time based on what you decide. Are you following, guys? Understanding? That time, how do I communicate that time? We have to use some wordings after 3 months, at 3 months. Those wordings technically the law uses after a fixed period, after sight, on a specified day, on after happening of some event. Time instrument is not only time. Sometimes I will tell time instrument on happening of an event which is certain to happen is known as a time instrument. I will pay you 1 lakh upon the death of X. Death is certain. Are you following, guys? So you will wait till the death for the payment. Are you getting it, guys? Understanding? Here I can't tell. I will pay you 1 lakh after you pass CA. It's not a certain event. Certain means it will definitely happen. Classic example is death. Are you following, guys? Okay. Understanding this? Hello, following? How many of you studying first time? Oh, almost the whole class. Online, how many of you studying first time? Put in the chat, Google Meet, tell first time in chat. YouTube fellows, type in the chat first time. Okay. Exam is hardly 1 month away. Now only you are studying first time. I thought you are all coming here for revision, but no worries. Are you understanding in the speed? Is it fast? Slow? Can I continue same pace? Okay. Fine. So we have finished which two? Order and barrier, demand versus time. How do you expect exam question? Differentiate between demand and time instrument. 3 marks. Easy. Are you following up? Of course, you have to use the terms in the book or the material. I am teaching you the concept. Easy to learn after this. Clear? Fine. Next. I will come to inland versus foreign instrument a little later. Let me take ambiguous and incoherent instrument. Ambiguous instrument means, now look at this. I showed you a bill looks like this. Bill looks like this. Promissory note looks like this. And both of them are done in stamp paper. Okay. I have drafted so well that the promissory note bill and terla saranakku. 2 parties only. Okay. You have written so well. It's very confusing. I don't know if it's a bill or promissory note. What to do? What to do? Check this problem won't come because check is given by the bank. Only bills of exchange and promissory note I will draft from scratch. You are so good in drafting that is the letter or notice I don't know. Like English. Letter or notice I don't know. You mixed both the formats and made something. What to do? That's called ambiguous instrument. In exam, if they ask you to draw, most probably you will draw ambiguous instrument. So ambiguous instrument, what to do? Can I say instrument is void? No, I can't say it's void because there is a liability to one party and one party signed up. So what the act is saying in 1881, because of this confusion in creating instrument, the party should not be affected. Let the party who's going to receive the money decide whether it is bill or promissory note. My choice to decide. Are you following? Let's say in your house after you got married, your wife cooked something. Okay. She told pongal and gave you some pongal. It is sweet or karama, you are not able to find out. It's mixed in between. 1 spoon is sweet, 1 spoon is spicy. What you will do? She's saying, come on, how is the pongal? Send a message. You should tell, sweet pongal is very good or spicy pongal is very good. Only one you can decide what to do. Pongal is good, you will send. But if you have to decide one, you are now based on, okay, I ate 10 spoons, 7 spoons was sweet, 3 spoons was spicy, so sweet pongal is very good. You will send the message, correct? So you will decide whether it's sweet or spicy pongal. Like that, when instrument is ambiguous, an instrument which is vague and cannot be clearly identified as a bill or promissory note, it's called as an ambiguous instrument. Such an the holder, whoever is having that instrument, may at his discretion treat it either as the instrument, treat it as either, I can call it either promissory note or bill, and later you can't change it. After you messaged sweet pongal, now wife is asking, sweet pongal, I didn't make sweet pongal. You can't tell, hey, no, I meant something else. Once you decide, you're gone. That's it. Are you following, guys? Getting the logic, Shweta, understanding? Sure. What example we're discussing? It is dependent on the person who's giving, but it's now who has the instrument? The payee, the holder only will have, no, he will decide. Okay. First of all, practically this is very rare to happen because today who is giving bills and promissory note? These questions is theoretical. It's like in company accounts we have share first call, second call, final call. Practically that practice is stopped 10-20 years back. Now full money comes on application, but we are still studying. Why? Then only some will be hard. Otherwise first entry will finish, bank account debit to share application, full money collected, no arrears, no advance, no complication. Okay, so it's like that. Getting it, guys? Sir, exam what? Ambiguous instrument is an instrument which is either a promissory note or bills of exchange. It's not clear and vague. The holder can decide whatever he wants between those two. Once you decide, you can't change. Are you following? Understanding a higher Griva following? Next, inchoate instrument. Sir, Latin term, sir. Shakespeare English. It is nothing but incomplete instrument. Sir, I got one instrument. Date is missing. What to do? I got an instrument. Date is missing. What to do? It's an incomplete instrument. What I will do? Complete it by adding the date. That's it. Are you following, guys? Check is missing. Oh, sorry. Checklist sign is missing. What to do? You can't sign. So incomplete means, look at this. For example, blank check is a classic example of incomplete instrument. Are you following up? Giving you a blank check where the name of the party is missing. What I will do? Add the name. That's it. So look at this. Leaving the instrument either wholly blank or having written on it the word incomplete. Such an instrument is called inchoate instrument. Incomplete. Exam should write what? Inchoate. Okay. This gives the power to its holder, whoever is having it, to make it complete by writing the amount within the specified limits. This is very important. Sir, what do you mean by specified limit? I gave Dilli Babu blank check. He thought, super sir, I wrote 100 crores on the check. So what is the limit? What is my balance? My account balance has 2 lakhs. You can write up to 2 lakhs. So you can fill it within the limits of the instrument. Are you following, guys? Sir, what do you mean by limits of instrument? For a check I understood. What about bills of exchange or promissory note? Bills of exchange or promissory note is done on a stamp paper. Have you seen a stamp paper? Hello? If I ever show you a stamp paper, you might have seen, but let's simply see one for those who have not seen. Stamp paper is still very much validly used. Okay. So this is how a stamp paper looks. Can you see, guys? Yeah, this is how a stamp paper looks. You have seen 100 rupees stamp paper, 50 rupees stamp paper, all of that. There is a famous scam in India. In CA interclass, I will discuss this scam. There is a scam called Telgi scam. One guy, how you are aware about what all scam, Baidu scam, then Commonwealth scam, 2G scam, you are aware. Very popular scam, very smart fellow. His name is Telgi. Okay, if I just type in Google Telgi, he will come. All the people who have done scams are very smart. Correct? Harshad Mehta, Vijay Mallya, all are smart fellows. You have to appreciate their brains first of all. They have broken the system. This guy, even on a Telgi fellow, Telgi scam. Okay, jailed for 30 years in stamp paper scam. Very big scam it is. In interclass, we have case study where I make students do presentation. But basically, what he did, government, to summarize it in 1 minute, stamp paper can be printed only by government. Okay, how currency can be printed by government? Stamp paper will be printed by government. Using his contacts, what government did, that machine which is used for printing stamp paper, no, you can't use forever, correct? After a few years, I will throw that machine. He bought that machine in scrap. Then he set up one factory. Then that machine he used and he printed stamp paper using his contacts. He started making stamp paper. You know, when he did this, for something else he got arrested. Then in the jail he made friends with stamp paper company. Then he came out. Then he did this next scam. Okay, fine. It's one very, very smart scam. Okay, wow. So in this stamp paper only you have to do. What is stamp paper? To give you a context, if I am buying a house for 1 crore, I should have, for example, 100 rupees stamp paper. If I am buying a house for 5 crores, I should have 500 rupees stamp paper. This is not the actual value. Giving example. If I am buying a house for 10 crores, I should have, let's say, 1000 rupees stamp paper. So higher the value of the loan or promise made, higher the value of stamp paper. That's what he's saying in the book. The person who's filling the amount cannot fill any amount of his choice. He has to fill the amount within the limits specified in the stamp paper affixed. That means if my stamp paper is 100 rupees, you can maximum write how much? 1 crore. In my example, this is not the actual amount. They won't test you. Sir, 100 rupees stamp paper, what is the amount? I also don't know. They are the syllabus. I'm just telling you, it should match with the stamp paper limit. Are you following, guys? In this class, 100 students can sit comfortably. I can't call 500 students and make them sit here. And the limit it should fit. Are you following, guys? Clear? This is inchoate versus ambiguous instrument. Clear, guys? Are you all following? Hello, all of you with me? We are done with 70% of the syllabus of Negotiable Instruments Act. I'm not joking. That's all syllabus. We just have 4 to 5 more concepts left. Okay. Easy or difficult, guys? Okay. So we are done with order versus bearer, demand versus time, ambiguous versus inchoate. We still have inland versus foreign and then moving to check. Let me go to inland versus foreign instrument. For that, they have given some points. First, I will teach you conceptually. Then I will tell you, sir, for exam, what is the shortcut? Okay. There are 3 important metrics that I have to consider. The first metric is, where is the instrument drawn? Let me write that separately. Leave that diagram. I will explain this later. The chart looks confusing until I explain. Okay. Drawn in India. The first metric is drawn in India. We are going to spend almost 15 minutes over here, guys. Little important this area. Drawn in India. Second metric is made payable in India or drawn upon person resident in India. Okay. So second point is made payable in India. So payable in India. Third is drawn upon person resident in India. Let me explain this with examples. So we have 3 metrics. 1, 2, 3. Correct? Drawn upon person outside India, payable outside India. Perfect. Okay. These are the only 3 metrics, guys. Fine. Let me give an example. Let's say, for example, we'll take, I forgot your name, so Binayak, yeah, correct. Binayak, what he was doing after exam till results time, he was using Facebook or Instagram. He made a friend with somebody in China. Some Chinese became his friend. He or she, whoever, okay. He became very close to that person. Then that person told from China, hey, I need money. Can you send some money to me? So what Binayak did, he wrote a check in his house in Chennai and he sent the check in courier to his close friend in China. Now, is this instrument inland instrument or foreign instrument? Are you following? How they will ask questions is of 2 types. Direct question, what is inland versus foreign instrument? 4 marks. Or they will give a scenario and they will ask you, hey, the inland or foreign instrument? Now, I am giving you a scenario. Theory is very easy. I will give shortcut in the ending. Now, what Binayak, where is Binayak? In Chennai, India. He wrote check in India, and he sent the check to his Chinese friend, close friend, sorry. He sent it to his Chinese close friend. Now, it is drawn in India. Payable where? Payable in China. Drawn upon person resident in India. Drawn upon, so instrument made in India, and it is drawn in India, sorry, drawn in India, drawn upon resident, yeah, payable outside India, correct, these 3 points. Payable in India, here also, this payable where, guys? In China, so it's payable outside India, drawn upon person resident in India. Is it drawn upon person resident in India? No, it's drawn upon Chinese friend, correct? So is this inland or foreign instrument? Foreign instrument. How, sir? I'll give you the shortcut, then we'll get to logic. Out of these three, any two should be India. That's it. Out of these three, any two should be India. Are you following, guys? In our example, how many are in India? One. Only drawn in India, and rest all are outside India. So it is a foreign instrument. Are you following, guys? SYLLABUS following up. Now I'll explain this chart, and then I'm going to give you at least 4 to 5 examples which you can relate. For example, let's say Sunil Narayan won man of the series. He got a check. Inland or foreign instrument? You tell me, guys. Sunil Narayan, Kolkata won the IPL. Sunil Narayan got a check for 1 crore for man of the series. Okay, the check is given by BCCI to him. Is this inland or foreign instrument? You have to see. Now, the check given to Sunil Narayan, is it drawn in India? Yes. Is it payable in India? Depends where he is going to deposit the check. Is he depositing in Chennai bank after getting the check, or is he taking to West Indies? Drawn upon person resident in India? Va? No. Sunil Narayan is a West Indies person. So now it depends where it is payable. It depends where Sunil Narayan is depositing that check. Chennai bank he is depositing. Yes, it becomes an inland instrument. He is going to West Indies. There he is depositing. It becomes a foreign. Are you following, guys? Depends where it is payable. Okay, fine. Now if you look at this chart, guys, very easy. Okay, follow carefully. We have to check 2 points. Instrument, whether it is drawn in India, drawn outside India, or drawn in India. Okay, the act is giving points like this. The shortcut is not there in the book. 2 out of 3, sir. It is inland instrument. That is what I am telling you for exam. How the act is saying is, act is saying step 1, check where it is drawn. That's why I am giving the first condition. Check where it is drawn. So act is saying check where it is drawn. India va, outside India va. If it is drawn in India, then any one other point is enough. For example, made payable in India or drawn upon a person resident in India, then 2 out of 3 satisfied. Then it becomes an inland instrument. I am telling you how the law is drafted. Law is drafted like this. It tells first where it is checked, drawn. It is going to check the drawing condition. BCCI drew the check in India. If it is drawn in India, in the next 2 conditions, look at this, drawn in India and any one of these 2, either payable in India or payable drawn upon a person resident in India, any one, it becomes inland instrument. Sir, it is drawn outside India. That means first condition fail. That means condition 2 and 3 should pass. That's why if you look at this, they are saying if the first condition failed and it is drawn upon resident outside India and payable outside India, it becomes foreign instrument. This chart is aligning with study mat as per act. To make it simple for you, these are the 3 points. Out of 3, any 2 should be India. Any 2, guys. That is enough for exam. But நீ அந்த பார்க்குற any 2ல the first I want you to see drawn in India. That is as per act. Following the procedure. First you see it's drawn in India. Yes, sir. Drawn in India. Then within the next 2, any one in India, enough. Sir, drawn in India, fail. Then the next 2 has to be in India. That's how the law is made. That only I gave in this diagram. Little bit confusing. If you are not understanding this, leave it. 3 la 2. That's it. Enough for exam. Now I'll give example. Let's say Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma went to US for playing the World Cup. Okay. There in restaurant, bill was $1,000. Virat Kohli drew a check and gave it to Rohit Sharma. Here, take the money. Now, is this instrument inland or foreign instrument? You got the question? Where is it drawn? Outside India. Is it drawn upon a person resident in India? Yes. Rohit Sharma is resident in India. Where it's payable? Depends where Rohit Sharma is going to encash the check. In US bank he puts, now it becomes foreign instrument. If he comes to India, then it becomes an inland instrument. Let me give you more examples which you can connect. Okay. Let's go back to Binayak. Now, Binayak went to China after 2 months to meet his friend. Now, after meeting his friend in China, Binayak and his friend together came back to Chennai. He went alone, he came back together. Okay, fine. No, his friend and Binayak both are in Chennai now. Now his friend is giving Binayak a check. His Chinese friend is giving a check to Binayak. Binayak is smart. So he got the check from his Chinese friend. Now, and he went to the bank in Chennai, Mylapore and deposited. Is this inland or foreign instrument? Is this drawn in India? Yes. Payable in India? Yes. Drawn upon person resident in India? Yes. Now Binayak got married and left to China, shifted to China. Now is he a resident in India? No. Are you following up? In these three conditions, check for any two. That's all. Understanding, guys? Any two satisfied, na inland, otherwise foreign. Now you think of any example, guys. Let's say Indian, let's say went to Olympics, won the gold medal, got some check. Inland or foreign instrument? Is it drawn in India? No. Olympics never going to happen in India, at least planning in India. No. So drawn outside India. Payable in India? Depends. Is it drawn upon from resident in India? Yes. So where it is payable, depending upon that, we will decide. Question will give a hint on that. Are you following, guys? That's it. Super. With this, we are done with inland and foreign instrument. Are you following, guys? Okay. Today I will end this class, part 1 of Negotiable Instrument Act, after taking 2 more topics. Not ending now, 2 more topics, guys. Okay. So all the basics is done. I have finished checks, bills and all of this. This part is fairly simple, which I will take in tomorrow's class or later. It will be for recording, it will be part 1, part 2. We are done with everything. I have to explain only 2 more concepts to you guys. What happens in case of a dishonor of a check? Very, very important. And what is the meaning of holder and holder in due course? These two, if I explain this, and dishonor of a check. Dishonor of check means what? Check I went and put in the bank, check bounced. Check bounce, have you heard of? Balance illa sir, check la kaas varla. What to do? Okay. So these two we'll see. Holder in due course is a detailed concept, but unfortunately in foundation syllabus, they have just given the basics. Who is a holder? Who is a holder in due course? That meaning is important because they use it left, right, center. This it becomes introduction for your part 2 video. Okay, or part 2 class for you guys. Okay, fine. Now, last 2 concepts. Let's take an example to understand this better. Holder in due course. We'll start off with the same example where Srijit sold goods to Pothis for 1 lakh and he gave a bills receivable. Okay. We know concept of endorsement. Pothis endorsed this bill to Sangeeta restaurant. Okay. Endorsed it to Sangeeta restaurant. Okay. Why? Pothis employees ke Sangeeta restaurant gave some lunch. So they have to pay 1 lakh. For that, Pothis gave to Sangeeta restaurant. One of the employees of Sangeeta restaurant is Rishi. What he did, he stole that bill. He stole that bill and now bill is with whom? Rishi. Now Rishi went to Chroma store. What is Chroma store? Electronics. Tata Chroma. Everybody is aware, not aware? Chroma, you can buy electronics, fridge, TV. So Rishi went, hey, 1 lakh check. He went to Chroma. He purchased one, 65-inch TV for his house for seeing class. Okay. So he purchased one Chroma TV for himself. There in the Chroma, he gave that same bill. Now look at that bill. From Srijit, it went to Pothys, Pothys to Sangeeta restaurant. From restaurants, Rishi is the robber or thief. He stole it and he gave it to Tata Chroma. Chroma gave it to its employee. Assume the employee, your name, first row. Ishwar, sorry. So Ishwar is the employee of Chroma who took that check. He is keeping with his hand on behalf of Chroma to deposit in the bank. Suma kaila vechirukam. It's not his check. He kept it in the file and that file is in his bag. Okay. Now, first who had that bill? Pothys. In the due course of business, in the ordinary course of business, instead of getting money, I got a bill. So Pothys is called, who's having the check at that point? Holder is somebody who's holding the check. Who's holding this pen? Me, I'm the holder. If this is a check, who is the holder of this check? Me. Holder na yaar kaila check irukku? Who is having the possession of the check? Now Pothys has the possession of the check in due course of business. So he is called HDC, holder in due course. He gave it to Sangeeta. Sangeeta restaurant also got it in the due course of their business. Kaasuk badla they got this bill whatever. So they are also called holder in due course. Rishi, did he get in due course of business? What he did? Stole it. So Rishi is not holder in due course. He is called holder. Tata, now he gave it to Tata Chroma. Tata Chroma got it in course of business. So they are called holder in due course. Employee Ishwar is a holder. You told the answer. I didn't tell you. So now you know who is the holder and holder in due course. Sir, what is the difference, sir? No, sir, what is the point of classification? Holder in due course means someone who is getting the negotiable instrument in due course for consideration. Consideration ke badala I'm getting the instrument. He is called holder in due course. You can even take the C as consideration. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next. Holder is someone who got the instrument without consideration. Stealing, gift, donation, all this will come under holder. Are you following, guys? Clear? Sir, then what is the advantages of holder in due course? Okay. Now, what they are saying, holder in due course, follow very carefully. Now, from, let's say, this employee Ishwar, imagine Ishwar gave this to the bank, okay, for getting the money. Now, who has to pay the money? Ishwar gave it to bank on behalf of Tata Chroma, so Chroma should get the money. So who should pay? Pothys only should pay, correct? Pothys only endorsed it, correct? So Pothys will pay to whom? Bank on behalf of Tata. If Pothys fails to pay, Tata will ask whom? Rishi. Rishi, can he ask Sangeeta? No. But if Rishi is not there, Sangeeta can ask Pothys. That means if something happens for the instrument, party is not making the payment, instrument is stolen, whatever happens, holder in due course will get his full rights to recover the money. A holder will not have the right to recover the money. Are you following, guys? Now look at the difference. Holder of a promissory note, bill of exchange means any person entitled in his own name to recover the amount from the parties. A holder means owner of a negotiable instrument. What is required is a right of possession. He only has the right of possession. Let's go for holder in due course to understand the difference. Holder in due course means any person who receives it for consideration. Are you following, guys? And the amount becomes payable even if there is any defect in the title. Meaning, look at this. Rishi has a defect in title of Rishi is the robber. He doesn't have the right to transfer this ownership. Because first of all, it's not his, he stole it. But still, when he gave it to Tata, the Tata gets full rights in the instrument. Tata becomes HDC because they received it for consideration. Meaning, tomorrow, Sangeeta restaurant will go and tell Pothis, hey, somebody stole from me, don't give the money. If Tata is going and asking money, Pothis has to give. Because Tata is a holder in due course. They will tell, I don't know, who asked you to lose it? Are you following? So, holder in due course gets the full right to recover the money even if the instrument has any defect. But a holder does not have the full right. He only has the right to retain the possession. Are you getting it, guys? If there is a defect in the instrument, the defect is there for him also. Are you getting it? Let me give you another classic example for you to understand this. I told you something called inchoate instrument. Incomplete instrument. Now look at how beautifully the law is drafted. Now you will get the clarity. In incomplete instrument, we can complete in sonana. We can complete. But within the limit of the instrument. Correct? Within the limit. So let's assume I have a 100 rupees stamp paper whose limit is 1 crore. Okay. If holder in due course and holder get this instrument, incomplete instrument, if I am completing it, look at the wordings in inchoate instrument now. Look at this. Oh, it's down, sorry. Yeah, inchoate instrument. I intentionally skip that point over there. Okay. Now, in inchoate instrument, the person who is completing, if he is a holder in due course, can recover any amount on the instrument provided it's covered by the stamp duty. The holder of such instrument cannot recover the amount in excess of the amount intended to be paid by the signer. Let me explain this. I have given a promissory note where 100 rupees is the stamp paper. What is the limit? I gave you a blank promissory note and I told you they limit to 1 crore, but you write only 10 lakhs. Okay, you write only 10 lakhs. Both of you wrote 10 lakhs. Are you following, guys? Will both of you get this 10 lakhs? Yes. Because you wrote within the limit of not the instrument what I wanted to pay. Now I gave you the instrument, blank check or blank promissory note. I asked you to fill. Limit is how much? 1 crore. What I told, 10 lakhs na ildu ansoli. HDC wrote off 1 crore. Holder also wrote 1 crore. Who will get 1 crore? HDC will get the 1 crore. Holder will not get the 1 crore. Are you following, guys? So, to summarize, if I give you a blank promissory note and tell you to fill the amount by yourself, even if the limit is 1 crore, I wanted you to fill only 10 lakhs. If you are a holder, you can get only 10 lakhs. If you are a holder in due course, you can get up to 1 crore. You might ask, sir, how, sir, I will prove? That's my problem in court. Okay, are you following, guys? Now read these points again. The holder in due course can, however, in the blank instrument, when I fill the amount, can recover any amount on such instrument provided stamp duty allows for the same. Holder can recover only what was intended to be paid by the signer. To give you a classic example, I gave Hayagriva a blank check. Today is his birthday. I told him, birthday, Appa. Okay, take 5,000 rupees gift. Okay, so I wanted to pay him how much? 5,000. So I gave a gift to Hayagriva for how much? 5,000 blank check. My account has a balance of 1 lakh. Now Hayagriva is holder in due course. So how much he can write? 5,000 only. Anything more than 5,000 he writes, he will not get the money. But imagine I had to pay Hayagriva some money for buying some clothes from him. Now I gave him check. I told him to fill 5,000. Now he is a holder in due course. he can write 5,000 or 1 lakh up to the balance. He will get the full money. Are you getting it? Now you might tell, sir, problem no, sir, how I'll prove? Why I am giving blank check? Why are you giving incomplete instrument? The idea is, holder in due course should receive consideration so he can fill any amount. Are you following this, guys? Everybody understood? Clear? 100%. I just want secondary confirmation from everybody. Everybody watching YouTube and Google Meet, just type a yes if you have understood this holder in due course. Otherwise, I am totally okay in explaining again, even if one student has a doubt. Everybody here clear? Google Meet, type fast. YouTube, it will come late, but just type it. If you have a doubt, type it. Type a yes if you have understood. Perfect, guys. Fine. Okay. Last concept, I will again resume back my story, which I started off when I started teaching. It's a real story. I am not joking. Okay. So when I started teaching, I told you back in 2018, yeah, 80,000 was the check I got. This academy was very far away from Chennai. Sholingalur, everybody knows of. Signal. From Sholingalur, 1 hour I have to go. So from Sholingalur, 1 hour more if I drive and go, it's full of vacant lands. Suddenly in the highway, there is one random building. There I saw one academy. Then I went to that academy for teaching. That was the place where I started teaching, the first foundation law batch. I went there. In that class, there were about exactly, I think 16 students, if I still remember. Okay, 16 students were there. Back in 2018, September month I went. Okay. So they had 16 students over there studying foundation. Some other law faculty already finished half law. I had to finish the balance. But I told, those students told, sir, we didn't understand. So I had to teach the whole thing again. So I was teaching the whole thing for them again. I think August, September, October. 3-4 months I thought. For them exam was in December 2018. Okay. For that they gave a check of 80,000 rupees. My travel cost was very high to go that far and come. I generally prefer traveling in cab only. So I used to go in cab and coming back. Cab because I can drive, but in the cab I reply to chats, I do some work, all of that. Okay. So while I was going there, then I spoke to the students. Those students paid fees 2 lakhs for foundation. For CA foundation, they paid 2 lakhs. Then they paid, apart from 2 lakhs, they paid per month hostel fees 9,000 rupees, including food. Per month hostel 9,000 with food. Everything in the same building. It was a new building. I understood. So somehow someone fooled them. They were all outstation students. So they were all kids of some other outstation like Vellore, Pondicherry. From there somebody used the contacts and brought them over here by paying 2 lakhs for foundation. I didn't know what I should do. Should I tell them, or should I be, okay, my role is a faculty, teach and come back. I don't know what to do, but I said, okay, fine, let me teach. Ending, I only got caught. Okay, fine. So they gave the check to me. He gave the check around September, October or something. He gave the check. Then the check bounced after the batch. He told, please deposit after the batch, sir. I deposited, it bounced. Okay, it's a big story. Then again, next year they kept somewhere else, all of that. Check bounced. Now, what are my rights? This is a criminal offense. That time I didn't know this. I didn't study negotiable instrument act that time. It was not in syllabus when I studied or when I'm teaching also. So bounced, now I left it. I waited for 6 months. Okay, I kept calling him. So I lost that money. Not even 1 rupee I was able to recover. But let's say in the future, if you get a check and the check bounces, what should you do? Okay, what should you do? That is the last concept. Dishonor of a check. Okay. So what I have to do, dishonor of a check. The minute you get a check, what you have to do, guys, whatever is the date of the check, every check will have a date of, you have to deposit in the bank within how many days? After bouncing, I waited for 6 months. Mine is wrong answer. Within 3 months, you have to deposit. That means, if I got a check on 1st May, you have to deposit within May, June, July ending, I have to deposit within 1st August. After that, if you deposit, bank will not accept that check. Are you following, guys? Bank will not accept that check. Okay. After 3 months, if you deposit, gone. I can't do anything. But I deposited within 3 months from the date. The check bounced. Why it bounced? Because balance was not available. So what I should do that time, if the balance is not available, the next thing I should do is, I have to look at this. The points are as I will summarize it for you. First, the check has to be presented to the bank within 3 months. Next, demand for payment for notice. So I have to send him a notice. De kudra and kasa. The check has bounced. I have to ask him for the payment within 30 days from the date of bouncing. Not from expiry of 3 months. I deposited. Bank will tell, sorry sir, check la balance illa, you will not get the money. From that day, within 30 days, I should have sent a notice to the academy to make the payment to me. Then that academy, after receiving the notice, should pay me within 15 days. That means I have a total time of 45 days from the time of bouncing to take action. I was silent for 6 months. What can I do? Nothing can be done. I can't recover 1 rupee also. Okay. But if after 30 days of giving, within 30 days of giving notice, he doesn't pay within 15 days, he is liable for imprisonment up to 2 years, even if the check is 100 rupees. Because fooling somebody by giving a fake check without balance is a criminal offense as per what to say, Code of Criminal Procedure, Negotiable Instrument Act. It's a criminal. You are cheating somebody. Ada nambidana service provide pannirukam or he has given goods. Criminal offense, straightforward imprisonment. Are you following? So what you should remember, guys, once you get a check anytime in life or even for exam, remember, deposit within. If the check bounces, send a notice within. After he gets the notice, he has to pay within 15 days. Look at this. The drawer of the check, within 30 days, I have to send a notice. Failure of drawer to make payment. The drawer of the check fails to make the payment within 15 days. Then look at this. These are the remedies I should do. So look at this. How I have given over here. First 3 months time, then 30 days, then 15 days. After 15 days also he didn't pay. This is the time you can sue him and go to the court. Are you following? Yes. Who should have sent him? No, I didn't send the notice. I didn't know about it that time. No, note, okay. I messaged him. Okay, got it. I understood the doubt. Sending notice means sending legal notice. Sending not a WhatsApp message, they payment pandra email. No. I should have sent a legal notice, hired an advocate, sent him a legal notice for payment within 30 days. Got it? Okay. I didn't know that at that time because I didn't study negotiable instruments in my syllabus of CA. I didn't study for teaching also, so I didn't know about it. Plus, it was more of a relationship of trust. First time teaching opportunity, why will I put case? Okay, fine. Are you getting it? So 30 days is the notice. Now what happens? Look at this. Look at the liability, guys. Same thing. Where the check, it is returned because balance is insufficient or limit is exceeded. Credit card limit exceeded. All of that. Then such person is deemed to have committed an offense after the time period. 3 months, 30 days, 15 days. Imprisonment, how many years? 2 years, and fine twice the amount of check or both. Check is for 1 lakh, pay 2 lakhs fine plus 2 years imprisonment. Court can decide. It's or. Depending upon the magnitude of offense, court will decide. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now, let's say, for example, I sent a notice to the academy. Academy did not reply. Now I filed a case on the academy. Now we are in the court. One side I am standing, one side academy, judge is there. Academy is saying, sorry, எனக்கு தெரியல balance இல்லைன்னு சொல்லி. He is saying, I didn't know balance is not there. ஏன் தப்பு தான் நான் ஒத்துக்கிறேன். Is this a valid excuse? Police caught you for not wearing helmet. He is saying 500 rupees fine. Oh, helmet போடுமா எனக்கு தெரியல sir. Sorry sir. What will you tell? As per Contract Act, mistake of law, not being aware of the law is of no excuse of. Here also they are saying exception in section 139. Look at this. The drawer of the check, the person who drew the check and gave me, in my example, the academy, cannot state that he did not know that the check was dishonored because balance is not there. He can't try your balance, sir, and tell us, sir, and excuse no court. That's section 140. Are you following, guys? Clear? Mistake of law is no excuse. Indian law. Next. Now, unless he proves that he paid, court will take my side. Unless that academy proves he made the payment, court will be on my side. It shall be presumed, unless the contrary is proved, that the holder of a check, I am the holder of the check, received the check for the payment of any consideration. Meaning, for example, let's say, simply for time pass I gave you a check, gift, donation. Okay. Now, court will think I have to pay you money. Unless I prove it is a gift. Are you following, guys? You are not understanding this. You should not understand this. Let me explain. Let's say, for example, we will take, whom we will take today? Okay, online class, we will take Naveen. Naveen G is getting married in the year 2026. Okay. For Naveen, I gave a check. Happy marriage. I gave him 10,000 rupees check. Okay. He saw, hey, super. And he deposited in the bank. Sometimes in marriage, birthdays, you will get check. After depositing in the bank, check bounced. Now, can he sue me? Can he sue me? Are you following? Did I have a liability to pay anything to Naveen? What is this? In this case, this above provision of 30, 15, 2 years imprisonment not applicable. Are you following? But if he has a check, court will not tell it's a gift. According to court, they will think I have to pay 10,000 rupees to Naveen unless I prove it was a gift. Are you following, guys? Unless I prove it was a gift, court will take the side of Naveen. Ama, 10,000 rupees check has bounced. He should have paid you money. I should prove, no, it's a gift or donation or charity. So next exception that you should remember very much for exam, a check given as a gift or donation or security or a moral obligation or for illegal consideration, check for buying drugs. These kind of things would be outside the purview of this section. This provision of 3 months, 30 days, 15 days not applicable. Sir, someone purchased drugs, sir. He gave check bounced. Both of you arrested. Following, that's it. Okay. Clear? Understood? Illegal consideration. For kidnap, he gave check bounced. Can I file a case? I kidnapped someone, got 2 crores check. Now I'm saying check bounced. Are you understanding illegal consideration? Clear? That's why in kidnap they will ask cash, not check. Okay, yes. Yeah, contract collateral to illegal is also fine. All those points we can connect, but in exam write only negotiable instrument. If you want to write additionally. Okay. Following, guys. Sir, okay, sir. For exam, what should I remember from this unique dishonor concept? Very simple. Let me revise one last time. Check from the date, deposit within. If the check is bouncing, notice 30 days. He has to pay within. Otherwise, imprisonment up to 2 years or 2 times the amount and fine or both. Then, can he give excuse? Ayo, tell us, sir. No excuse, I didn't know. But if the check was given for gift, donation, illegal consideration, then this provision is not applicable. That's it. Very important concept, amended area. Okay. Following. With this, we have finished almost 70% of Negotiable Instrument Act. Important area for exam. What we have next is a little bit of miscellaneous area. That's why I'm parking it for part 2. Okay. So with this video will come to an end, guys. Thank you. Next part 2, I will take it up in the next session. Recording can see the next session. Those things you put your focus. Don't focus on remembering side headings. So Contract Act, next thing is contract of agency. Let's think about good business models in last 10 years. I think we already spoke about it, but still again, it's relevant to this chapter. What is this? Book my show. Before you tell something else, book my show. Okay, on a full. Next, Ola, everybody knows this. Everybody knows. Flipkart, did we discuss this example? Hello, Flipkart, then Oyo Rooms, Swiggy, Zomato, see, then Ola, Uber, Book My Show and Make My Trip, Rapido, then some Dunzo. People outside Chennai theriyadu Dunzo because it's there only in 7-8 cities. But Book My Show, Make My Trip, Flipkart, Oyo, you all know, Zomato, Swiggy. Okay. What's common among all these apps? We discussed. What is it? Their startups in last 10 years have become unicorns. Now, this famous one, Urban Clap, last 4-5 years. Urban Company became, no, Urban Company, sorry. Now it's called Urban Company. Before it was called Urban Clap. This, everybody use this app? Have you used? You don't know what the app is. You know, like if you want any person to clean the house or electrician, plumber, home services, haircut, வீட்ல வந்து haircut பண்ணி கொடுப்போம். I don't want to go to salon, haircut, they will come to your house. Home, spa service, everything, all those things, they will come home. Okay. Now, what is specialty about these businesses? They are all into the business of agent. Hey, we forgot. Matrimony sites. Tamil matrimony, Telugu matrimony, Bharat matrimony. All these came in last 10 years. They are all successful business model. Basically what they are doing, agency business, connecting buyer and seller. Correct? Everywhere. Flipkart is connecting buyer and seller. Ola, Uber connecting buyer and seller. Rapido. They don't own the bikes. Swiggy. Oyo, those who want the rooms. Dunzo. Book My Show. Make My Trip. Matrimony also is connecting what guys? Husband and wife. Correct? They are not there. That's a service they provide. So, end of the day, they are all doing agency business. So, we have to see what is their liability in important of Aknama. For example, if you order food on Swiggy, the food is not good. What you will do? With whom you can fight? Is a question. Correct? Swiggy will tell, hey, I picked up and dropped it. My work is as an agent. They appointed me as an agent to pick up and drop. Correct? Why I am not liable? You go ask the restaurant and so on. Correct? Are you able to follow, guys? So the question is, who is liable, who is not liable? Have you tried on Swiggy, Zomato when food comes? Even if the food is good, go to help section, ask for refund, and even done that. Don't do that, but at a point in Swiggy and Zomato, I told in batch previous at 2021, student did that also. Even if the food is good, if you go to help, the reply is bot reply. It's automated response. So if you click on response, food is damaged, then it will immediately respond, send a photo. I will send the photo. I will damage and I will send the photo. Then the bot will tell, we are sorry for your experience. What do you want? Inconvenience. Do you want a refund or a replacement? I will click on refund. Full cost kuduthurom. It's a bot. I know one person, in my refund panni 20,000 rupees he got refund in Swiggy Zomato. Every week he will order, then he will put refund. Even though food is good, then he will put the refund. Then next week, white valley okay. Okay. But it happens. Then company realized, Swiggy and Zomato, that people are taking advantage. I simply told example in class saying that internal control of Swiggy and Zomato is weak. Easily we can manipulate. One student, sir, I order sir. So he ordered some pizza, then he put refund, he got 500 refund. So like this, many people were doing. Then companies changed the policy. Now they made it more strict. Meaning, if you are doing it first time, you will still get the refund. But second time, they will start checking your authenticity. Now leave all that. We are coming back to the chapter about agency. Okay. For this chapter, I will give you one example. And whole chapter we are going to use this example multiple times. Okay. I will give you multiple examples also, but one base example to connect with the concept. Nariya example irukum. Okay. Let's take, for example, we are in India, let's say South India. Okay. Andhra Pradesh is famous for what, guys? Okay, chilies, then spicy food, then fruits are famous case. Mangoes. Okay, I wanted this answer, fine, went somewhere else. Mangoes, Andhra Pradesh is famous. Let's say we have one farmer in Andhra Pradesh. Okay. Who is the top cultivator of mangoes? And he has already captured the South Indian market. Mangoes from his farmland has one unique taste, no pesticides. Everybody, there's a huge demand, and he has enough supply also. Now farmer has decided to go and expand in North India. But to go in North India, what he needs to know? Hindi. Every person to sell over there. He does not know Hindi. So he wants to appoint somebody who knows Hindi who can go and sell on behalf. Who knows Hindi here? Rashmita. Okay. So Rishmita, correct. So the farmer is appointing Rishmita as the person, agent, that you take care of the Delhi operations. I will send the mangoes from here to my warehouse in Delhi, but to represent my business in entire North India, Rishmita is going to take care of the business. This is the example. I will use this multiple times in our concepts. Got this, guys? Okay. So now the whole concept is principal, agent, third party. In our example, who is the principal? Farmer. Who is the agent? Rishmita. Third party is anybody who is buying the mangoes. You can buy the mangoes directly from the farmer in Andhra, or contact Rishmita and buy. Correct. Now the question is, let me ask you a few questions. You paid the money, you received bill, GST bill. Big farmer, he has acres of land, he's into this business. The bill will be, the invoice will be between whom and whom? Between whom? See, buyer's name will be there in third party. Who will be the seller? Principal or agent? Principal or agent? Only principal's name will be there. Only principal's name. For example, guys, you are taking Ola, Uber or Swiggy. You are paying them money. In the invoice, yaar name irko? Whose name will be there? Okay, let's take a simple example. Ola is a little complicated example. And let's take Book My Show, or let's take Make My Trip. Everybody might have used Make My Trip. Okay, if not Make My Trip, Bread Bus for travel. Let's take Make My Trip. You want to book a flight ticket with Indigo, and you are the customer. You paid 5,000 rupees to travel to Delhi. You booked on Make My Trip with Indigo flight, correct? The invoice you receive will be with your name and whose company's name? Indigo only. Make My Trip name varu. I am issue branding. You booked on Make My Trip, but the GST credit, all that will come for you from Indigo, correct? What Make My Trip is doing, collecting the money and giving it to, they will retain their commission. So here invoice is between principal and third party. You ate the mangoes and fell sick. Whom you will go and ask? Let's say Rishmita is in Delhi. Some customer bought in Delhi, fell sick, mangoes were not good. Will you go ask the Delhi agent, or will you go to Andhra and ask the farmer? Delhi agent. Who is liable here? Agent, correct? Different questions. Like same thing here. Flight got cancelled. Who has to give you the refund? Where will you go and claim for refund? Make My Trip or Indigo? Make My Trip. They will collect from Indigo and give it to you. So different scenarios this chapter talks about. For example, the principal told Rishmita that these mangoes should not be sold at a price less than 200 per unit per mango. It's saying it's high quality premium grade mangoes. So they're saying each mango you should sell at least for 200 rupees. Rishmita sold it for 150. What happens now? Rishmita sold it for 250. Can she keep the profit or give it to? Who lost means she has to bear, profit she has to give it up. You tell me, see, her income is only commission. Okay. Whatever I sell, selling price has to be given to whom? Principal, correct? So, principal told 200 rupees kamaya vikadan suli. So, she sold it for 150. What principal will do? If you are the farmer, what you will do? Commission coming, but we are losing the profit. For example, if you are the farmer, assume cost of one mango for you is 50 rupees. You have asked her to sell it for a minimum price of. So for you, profit is, her commission will be 10% on sales, which is 20. So in the profit of 150, you will give her commission of 20, you are retaining 130. Now if she sells for 150, your profit is only, her commission is 15. Even though her commission dropped, your profit reduced by how much? 50. What to do? Correct? Are you understanding? If you are the farmer, what you will do? Parvala Rishmita and I will leave her. What you will do, guys? Take that, you will claim this 50 from whom? I'll give a different example. Let's take Make My Trip, Indigo, customer. This you will easily understand, okay, because you use this app. Indigo is saying one flight ticket to Delhi is 5,000. Make My Trip is selling it to you for 3,000 rupees. Discount input edo vikram. Correct? You paid to Make My Trip. Make My Trip should pay to Indigo 5,000 or 3,000. Indigo viduvana. Who? Na discount kodukka sonnana. You are giving discount, you bear that loss. Correct? So Indigo will ask Make My Trip how much? 5. Make My Trip, what he did? He sold the ticket to customer for 7,500 rupees. He is saying, correct? 7,500. How much he will give Indigo? Who will keep the profit? Are you on Make My Trip? Are you able to follow up? So loss means who's going to bear? Agent. Profit is who's going to take it? Are you able to follow? So instructions given, you have to follow. But basically, can Make My Trip sell for 7,500? No. Agent will follow the instructions given by principal. Can Rishmita sell the mangoes for 350 rupees per mango? No. Can she has to follow instructions given by principal. So this chapter revolves around different scenarios that can create between principal and agent. I will drop a few questions and you are going to tell me the answers now or maybe a little later once we do the chapter. Okay. Let's say, okay, let's take an example where, okay, one example, same farmer and Rishmita. We will have multiple examples. I am starting off with this. Rishmita was asked to sell the mangoes at 200. She sold at 300 without telling the farmer, because farmer is in Andhra, she is in Delhi, and she made a profit of 100 per mango and she kept with herself. What will happen? Farmer therilla, what will happen? Scenario. Then Rishmita was appointed as farmer in Andhra Pradesh as an agent, correct? Can she be agent for some other farmer to sell the same mangoes? Are you understanding what I am saying? Can she be agent of some other farmer? Yes or not? In Make My Trip app, you can buy tickets of only Indigo or multiple airlines. The same way can Rishmita sell mangoes of just one farmer or multiple farmers? Are you able to follow, guys? So here, if the farmer tells, no, you cannot be an agent of some other farmer, you have to be only my agent. Can she be an agent of some other farmer? Are you following the questions? For all these questions, you will get answers. You are giving me the correct answer. Basically, can she be multiple agent for multiple farmers? Yes. If farmer tells no, can she be agent for somebody else? No. Are you able to follow? Farmer told Rishmita that working hours are 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. The shop should be open from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. She is keeping it from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Can she do that? Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Now, next, let's take a little more complicated scenarios. Basically, it's common sense. Whatever examples I've given you so far are examples you're going to see in the chapter. Now, what Rishmita did, she got appointed by the farmer and she is further appointing somebody else. She wants to take 1 week leave. So she found her friend in Delhi who knows to talk Hindi. She's asking her friend to sell the mangoes, or friend, and then she's taking 1 week vacation in Delhi. Can she do that? Can agent appoint one more agent? Are you understanding what I'm saying? Purida? Are you able to follow? Without the consent of farmer? Can I appoint without farmer knowing? What will happen if you appoint? Consequences we are going to see. Are you able to follow, guys? Are you understanding? Okay. So these are the kind of scenarios we are going to see in this chapter. Okay. So let's quickly go to the chapter. It's fully common sense, guys. Common sense. I will take example, then we'll go to the point how we discuss bailment. Page number 186. Now it will be around 190 for me. Okay. So we are going to see multiple concepts. We are still going to see in meaning. This I gave in the book. That farmer example I gave in the book for somebody who is buying the book. Okay. Now, so far what you have understood between principal and agent is, principal is the person who is appointing the agent. Agent acts on behalf of principal against the third parties. Are you all able to follow, guys? Okay. Now, first thing, let's look at the basics. Who can be principal? Who can be agent? My question for you: can agent be a minor? Are you able to follow what I'm saying? First of all, to create, okay, the contract between principal and agent, is it a contract? Now, to appoint agent, can I, that means it's a contract. Okay. Contract should have some essential elements. Can I appoint an agent without consideration? Can I appoint an agent without consideration? Can I appoint an agent? How? Contract Act says consideration is mandatory, no. One of the exceptions says what? No contract, no consideration, exception agency. That means I can appoint an agent, but I need not have to pay him. Interns, free internship. Okay, I am not paying. Articleship, you are getting stipend. Okay, fine, guys. So I am appointing interns, I am appointing an agent to do the work. Are you able to follow? Now, let's say I am asking Charan to turn this light off, this studio light. Is he my agent? He is my agent for this activity. For this activity, he is my agent. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding of? Now, let's say, for example, I have ordered milkshake for everybody. Example, okay. Milkshake came in glass bottle. So 50 milkshakes came in glass bottle. I am asking Naren to distribute to everybody. Okay. When he is distributing, it dropped and broke all the 50 bottles. Okay. I should distribute, but I am appointing whom? Naren. Naren is my agent for this activity. Correct? Now, who is liable? Who is liable? Who is liable, guys? Naren or me? Who's going to bear the loss? Me. Depending upon the contract I have with him, I will get the loss from him or I will not get the loss. Are you able to follow, guys? Depending upon the contract. Now, principal, agent, third party. Let me give an example. Okay. Now, let's take the same Rishmita example of mangoes. Rishmita sold the mangoes to third party. Third party ate the mangoes and fell sick. Whom will third party sue for compensation? What will Rishmita do? She will go ask the principal, Nina Kurta, what mangoes you gave, I sold it. Correct? Are you able to follow? Now, let's take another example. Let me replace this with Flipkart seller buyer. Correct? You went to Flipkart app and you purchased one massage chair. After going home, I want to relax, sir. I was training in class. I want to go home, sit in massage chair. 20,000 rupees you purchased one massage chair on Flipkart from the seller. First day after buying that massage chair, you turned it on, you got shock when you're sitting in the massage chair. Okay. Now what you will do? You will complain to whom? Flipkart. Who is liable to compensate you? Flipkart or seller? I will claim the money from Flipkart. Flipkart will claim from. Correct. So end of the day, who is the person liable in the transaction? That is my point. In the mangoes example, agent will be liable towards third party, but end of the day, if agent will get the compensation from the principal. From principal only I am liable. Correct. In Swiggy, if you order, let's say, pizza from Domino's Pizza, when you got the pizza, each pizza overlapped with each other. Okay, they didn't pack properly, overlapped. So you will claim compensation. Swiggy will give you compensation, but they will take the money from Domino's because Domino's did not pack it properly. Correct. So end of the day, in every transaction, who is liable? Seller. You booked room in Oyo room. After going to the room was dirty. They didn't clean it. Where you will raise the complaint? In the Oyo app. Oyo will compensate you, but they will get the money from hotel. Make My Trip, you booked Indigo flight. Flight is cancelled. You will raise the request for refund. Make My Trip will refund the money to you. But who is the person liable? Seller. Same Flipkart also, if you get shock means who is liable? Seller. So end of the day, person liable is who? Principal. When agent is doing things within his act. Agent is doing things within his act. Now second thing, see, I'm summarizing a chapter in 5 minutes. I'm putting the concept into your head, then rest of the chapter is easy. Some mangoes in Delhi were spoiled. It is spoiled. Principal, farmer told Rishmita, don't sell these mangoes. Then Lakshita came to buy the mangoes. Okay. So what Rishmita did? She sold the mangoes. Lakshita mango she bought and she left. And she fell sick. Now who is liable? Farmer or Rishmita? Why? Generally who is liable? Principal only know. But principal asked the agent not to do the act, but agent still did the act. So who is liable? Agent. Are you following? All the chapter over. That's it. This is the chapter. But now we will put this into raw text. We will see how it is there in the syllabus. Are you able to follow? Now next question. Let's say Jiva is the principal. Hey Lakshita, you will not take all the example personally, no? 100%. Okay. So Jiva is the principal. On the road, one school kid was going. 10th standard school kid or 9th standard school kid. Jiva gave one chocolate and corrected that school kid. So Jiva appointed one school kid as agent for doing some of his work. Okay. So what the work is? Jiva told the school kid, I have one watch with me. He gave the school kid 10 watches. Brand new watches, Titan, packed in boxes, or fossil watches packed in boxes. He gave 10 watches to the school kid. Okay. Then he told the school kid, what is your plan for the evening? School kid told, Onula, I am going to go and play in the ground. Then Jiva told, or leave watches. He told, let's say 10 bats, cricket bats. English willow, each bat is 10,000 rupees. Jiva gave him 10 bats. This kid every day goes and plays in the ground. So Jiva, he's a minor. Other school kids son. Okay. He's a minor. So Jiva told the school kid, "Nee cricket than adra, do you want some income?" He told, "Yeah, of course, what do you want me to do?" He told the school kid to go to the ground. Unga team la irukangala. Anga the big ground, 100 people come and play. Nee or scooty or stall podu. You will sell these 10 cricket bats today. Each bat is 10,000 rupees. You sell it there only for 2,000 rupees. Discount la vitturni. You know the players. You sell it 10 bats into 2,000. How much? 20,000 rupees you earn. You give the full money to me. You retain 2,000 rupees. One bat profit ni vechko. 2,000 rupees. 9 bats you give me 18,000 rupees. Jiva told the school kid. School kid told, okay, what's the big deal? Anyway, 10 bats, taken half an hour, 2,000 rupees means everybody will buy. Actual cost is 10,000. So he went to the ground. he sold 8 baths. Okay. Now, different situations from here. First, Jiva told it's what willow? English willow. Those who don't know cricket means it's one type of bat, the most premium bat, English willow. Person who bought the bat found out it's a tennis ball bat. Sticker mattum maati otitam. Okay. So that person who bought that bat is a college student, like Santosh. Oh, Santosh is there today. Okay. College student like Santosh. Avan pushtan school kid. What is this? Now, who is liable here? Who is liable? Jiva or school kid? But agent only sold, no. Can agent be minor? First of all, that's another question. Can agent be minor? Is this a valid contract between Jiva and school kid? Okay. Nama foundation nariya vaati padichom. Minor cannot do this, minor cannot do that. Why? We studied in multiple acts. Minor cannot do a few things. What was the reason for that? No, it's not that minor cannot enter into contract. There is one reason why law is saying minor it's better not to enter into contract. Why?
He's not a mature.
So 18 years maturity vandurum. Why? Exactly. The law feels until 18 you cannot take your own decisions. Basically, I cannot make the minor liable. The whole point is I cannot make the minor, I can easily or chocolate kudutittu, I will make the minor sell that. Okay, you are buying this house. Come on, pay me 1 crore. Inge the kaas kudupom. Are you able to follow? So, law does not want to make the minor liable. But we studied in Foundation Partnership Act, minor can be a partner in partnership firm. For the benefits, we studied in Foundation, minor can be a beneficial partner without having to share the losses, only profits. Correct? His liability will be 0. Here also, who is liable in this transaction? We learned that always principal only is liable. Are you understanding? That means if minor is an agent, he is never going to be liable. That means why can't I appoint him as agent? Are you understanding? Are you understanding? Just like how minor can be a partner in partnership firm, why can't a minor be an agent? Can a minor have a bank account? Hello? Yes, with a guardian signing it, correct? Why? How are you allowing minor to enter into contract having bank account? You don't have liability in bank account. What is liability? What is the income? You are only a beneficial member. You don't have a liability in bank account, correct? So, don't mug up what minor can do, what minor cannot do. Look at the logic. Minor can do anything where he will not incur liability. Simple. Can minor enter into a contract of taking bank loan? No, because you have liability. Here, minor being an agent, does he have a liability? No. Who is liable in this transaction? So, agent can be minor because he doesn't have liability. Next, you might ask me a question. What if farmer appointed minor as the agent to sell mangoes? Okay. Farmer appointed minor as the agent to sell the mangoes, and farmer told the minor, do not sell these mangoes, the mangoes are spoilt. Ada meeriyu minor sold it. Now, 2 cases. If Rishmita sold the mangoes, the spoilt mangoes to whom? Our example, Lakshita, who's liable? Because she did not follow the instructions given by the principal. Now, this example I am changing where the agent is a minor. Farmer told the agent, minor, don't sell spoilt mangoes. Who was the customer? Lakshita came. Minor father with it mangoes, spoilt mangoes. Now, who is liable? But principal I did not. I told minor not to sell. So, who is liable? Who is liable? What's the answer? Principal only. Why? Minor cannot be liable. That time law will tell principal, first of all, who asked you to appoint the minor? You appoint him. Appointment is valid, but minor can never become liable. So, if in this case, whatever the minor does, who is liable? Principal. Are you able to follow? Are you understanding? Clear? That is what we are seeing here. Appointment and authority of agency. So, what they are saying, principal must be major and sound mind, because principal is liable. If principal is unsound mind, you cannot make him liable. So principal should be the person as per Indian Contract Act, person capable of entering into a contract. That concept what we studied, sound mind, adla should only for principal, but for agent, in simpler solnuna, can be anyone. Can be anyone. If he is a minor, he will not be liable. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Clear, guys? No consideration is required to create an agency. Foundation for that means, let's say I start a new our restaurant example. Restaurant accounts use pannoma. Let's say Jiva started a new restaurant. He is appointing Swiggy as agent. 2 days over. No sales took place. Is the appointment valid? Yes. Nobody pays consideration to appoint agent, guys. Make My Trip will not be paid any money to have, Indigo will not pay Make My Trip to appoint Make My Trip as agent. OYO Rooms will not pay the hotel for appointing. Sale business vanda commission. So agent's income is only commission. Are you able to follow, guys? Can you tell me an example where agent is appointed, few weeks over, but no consideration? Let's say Book My Show. Theater PVR is appointing Book My Show for you to buy movie tickets. Okay. One movie is launched, no ticket is sold. No ticket is sold, guys. Now, is there a valid contract of agency? Yes. Appointment can happen without consideration. Contract can be created without consideration. Are you all able to follow, guys? That's all. Okay. This is what we saw. Test of agency. We just finished this test. Whether the person, agent, has the capacity to bind the principal and make him answerable to third party for his acts. Yes. Agent can make principal liable. If Indigo can be liable if they don't pay if the flight is cancelled. Second, whether he can establish privity of contract between the principal and third parties. That is what is happening. Even though you are booking the ticket on Make My Trip app, contract is between whom? Indigo and third party. Between the principal and third party. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? All clear? So privity of contract is established. Now we are going to go, we have finished the basics. We have finished the meaning, agency, appointment, authority. This is direct cake matter. What is test of agency? No. It can be a concept. Can the agency bind principal and third party? Yes. He can bind the principal and third party. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 separate concepts. Little bit of interlinking, but all separate concepts. We are going to see one by one. First we are going to see mode of creation of agency. In this, when it comes to Indian Contract Act, what I do is, I will give the example, then we will go look at the point. Okay. Now, let me take a simple example which we all saw in foundation. Okay. Or, okay. Let's say I am asking Charan, turn the light off. Expressly I am asking him, he is turning the light off. Is he my agent for this activity? Class came, I started the class. I was about to say, I wanted to put the light on. He understood. Daily service saying the same thing. He is going and turning it on. What is this? Implied. Foundation, the common example. Railway station, coolie will come. Coolie is coming and picking the luggage by himself and he is walking out. Foundation, a classic example. What you should do? You should stop him. You didn't stop him. You let him carry your luggage till the entrance. You also followed. Now he's asking money. You are saying, why should I pay the money? Correct? This is what? Implied contract. Same thing, you are calling the coolie, you are appointing him. So same way, agent can be appointed. First 2 points by express or implied. Just like foundation, express or implied. Are you able to understand, guys? Understanding? Then I am giving you a next example. Let's say our same example, Jiva started a restaurant. Okay. Jiva and let's say Pooarasan started one restaurant together. Now the restaurant is grown. They opened a branch itself, proper outlet. Okay. Now let's say for example, Martin wanted to start a restaurant in the future. So he wanted to learn how a restaurant is working. So the partners here are Jiva and Pooarasan in the restaurant. What Martin did, he also, because they are friends, Martin is going to the restaurant every day and he asked Jiva and Poovarsan that I will also work here every day for 6 months. I don't want any pay. I just want to learn how restaurant is going to function. How do I know what day, how much to produce? There are so many things he wants to learn. Jiva and Poovarsan told, okay. So Martin came, he started working in the restaurant, started taking customer orders, then started collecting payments from customers, started doing all the work. Jiva and Poovarsan did not stop him from doing any work. So if you are a customer who goes there, looking at Martin sitting in the cash counter, what do you think? He's a owner. He's going to kitchen. He's acting just like how Jiva and Poovarsan are acting, different days, different roles. This concept we studied in foundation is called what? Concept of estoppel, partner by estoppel, where even though you are not a partner, your actions make you a partner. This is called concept of estoppel. Remember in foundation? So when a partner can be appointed by estoppel, partnership means it's a contract of agency, mutual agency between partners. That means one partner is the agent of the. So can I say agency can also be created by estoppel? When you can appoint partner by estoppel, partner is the agent of other partner. So I can create agency by estoppel. What are we discussing? Mode of every agency create or how agency is born. All these points we already know. Are you able to follow, guys? Next example. Okay. Now, let's say who knows to swim well here? Swim well, yeah, okay. Sindhil, correct? Sindhil. So Sindhil knows to swim well. Okay. So Sindhil just wanted to go visit 5-star hotel. We can't take 5-star hotel. The swimming pool is only 4 feet. It won't be more deep. Let's say he went to some. Okay, he went to some village or something. One river is there. Okay. Who doesn't know to swim? Charan. Okay. So Charan and Sindhil when they trip up morning. So in the village, Charan what? Sumana photo selfie. Then he fell in the river. He was shouting, help, help. Okay. Now, Sindhil jumped inside with all the new clothes he was wearing. Trip on new clothes. The new clothes he jumped inside. He saved Charan and came out. Nothing happened. 1 second. Charan is asking, now I want to help us. Okay. What is this? So here, basically here now, Sindhil is the agent of Charan to help him for that activity. He is appointed because of necessity. Because there is a need. If there is a necessity, you don't have to ask for that. Okay. Appointed because of necessity. Are you able to understand? Clear, guys? Able to follow? Okay. Now, let me take the next example. Similar example. Let's say there is a retail shop which is selling groceries. Okay. Small retail shop selling groceries. Who will have the key for the shop? Owner, shop owner. Small shop, it's not a big supermarket. You have seen small shops where one owner will be sitting in the cash counter or 2-3 staff will be there for rice, all that work. So it's a small shop, one owner, let's say 3 staff are there. That's it, one small shop, let's say half the size of this classroom. Okay. Now in this shop, who will sit in the cash counter? Owner. Now. Staff, will they put the hand in the cash counter? No. Owner only sit in the cash counter. Owner only will have the keys for the shop. Okay. Now what happened? Owner told, now lunch I'll come back in half an hour. If somebody comes, you take care of them. If they want to do payment, ask them to do Google Pay. No cash instrument, you give the goods. Trusted employees, but he told don't keep the hand in cash box. Owner, every trust at least vittu poranla. Limited trust. Okay. So owner went for the lunch. That time in the street, some fight started. Some big fight started. Fight became big. Then police came and announced in mic saying, everybody close the shop and go. Close the shop and go. Staff, they don't have the power to close the shop. Okay. What they will do? Will they run from the shop or will they lock the shop and go? Of course, they are going to lock the shop and go. Then will the principal ask the owner, staff, why did you do it? He will thank the staff. Thank you. He will say thank you. Correct. How normally Charan will tell thank you to Sendil. So here principal is appointing an agent. Basically agent is appointed because of necessity, and later the principal is saying thank you and ratifying his act. That means agency can be appointed anytime without authority, and it can be ratified later by principal. All of you know what is ratify? Anybody doesn't know what's ratified? Ratified means I can appoint somebody as agent by giving consent. Sometimes I can give you the consent after you did the act. I'll give you best example. Your parents gave you permission to come home by 10 p.m. That day, you didn't have the permission to stay late. You went for night show movie without informing parents, and you went home at 1 a.m. Your parents also did not know. They thought you were in the room. So, call up 1 a.m. you rang the bell. They opened. What they will tell? First they will scold. After that, what they will tell? Sari, ulla va, ulla poi padu. They will send you inside the house. Correct? That act of accepting, okay, go inside, ratifying, or will they say whole night vellier? Depends, guys. So they will say, okay, fine, come inside, go in. That act is, they are ratifying your act, they are giving you the authority later. That's called ratification. Giving you the consent for something which you already did after the act is done. So here principal can ratify the appointment of agency after he has already appointed. Clear, guys? That's it. 5 points, guys. How can agency be created? How can agency be created? Okay. Express, implied, estoppel, necessity, ratification. Understood? They have never asked in the exam how agency is created. What are the modes of creation of agency? 5 marks. No. But all the concepts have been tested. As a case study, like I gave an example. The example can be an exam question. Are you able to follow, guys? Are you understanding? That's all the chapter is all about. You need to create it by all these 5. You understood when necessity can happen, certain circumstances you are doing it to prevent a loss. That grocery store, closing it, Sindhil, saving, and all that. Able to follow, guys? Agency by ratification. Is it blurred? I think it's the color, is it? No, normally it doesn't come like this, no? I think it got, okay, now it's fine. Okay. Done, guys. That same example I gave here. Owner of supermarket is on leave, fire staff is taking care, fire came. Similar examples, okay. These are all not book examples. I gave it there for you to understand, okay. We will come back to these points a little later. Now, ratification, there are some more sub points. Okay. Agency by ratification. One second. Okay. Agency by ratification. I'll give an example, then we'll link with the point. So what have we done, sir? For exam point of view, I understood, sir. Honestly, guys, agency chapter is over. Agency chapter is over. If you don't believe me, wait, we will do one thing. Take the material, go to questions. Page number. Page number, guys. 260. Okay. We have not learned agency fully. I have just given you concept. Let's randomly solve. You choose a question, guys. 1 to 10, 12. Choose something which is a case study question. 6 direct question, case study question. Fine, 10 looks big question. We will take 10. Okay. Oh, by mistake, guys. Now control replace previous example I wrote a girl's name. So now it came of Mrs. Naren. It should be Mr. Naren. So Naren, read the question. Yes. This is all, it's not important mistakes. So you can leave it. So Naren, just read the question.
The principal deals in setting rupees 200 per copy. The principal instructed the agent to stop selling after 10,000 copies. Mrs. Soundarya ended up selling 10,000 books at rupees 200 and later the agency was revoked. However, Soundarya has another 500 copies with her which she has to return to the rate. However, Soundarya sold 300 of those copies at rupees 250 per book and 200 books at rupees 140 per book. Narayan ratified the sale of 300 books and claimed loss for the sale of balance 200 books. Soundarya seems to have advice.
Okay, follow guys. Basically what happened, this used to be somebody else's name. I think it was Ashwati or somebody. Control let's put, I replaced Ashwati with Naren in all the questions. Gender I missed it and in the framing. So it's apologies for that, not intentional, but okay. Word, that's word error. No, follow guys. Look at the example. Naren is the principal, correct? Naren appointed whom? Soundarya as the agent. Principal deals in selling books. Duty of the agent is to sell 10,000 books at 200 per copy. Instruction clearly given. The principal instructed the agent to stop selling after 10,000 copies. Soundarya has ended up selling 10,000 books at 200 and later the agency was revoked. Contract over. However, Soundarya has another 500 copies with her. That means principal gave her 10,500 extra kudurupan. Okay. So these 500 books she has to return to. What she did? She didn't return. She sold. Can she do that? Not in her authority. Correct? So Soundarya sold 300 of these copies. 300 at 250 and 200 at. So one at profit, one at loss. What Naren is saying, just now we learned about ratification. Does she have the right to sell 500? No. But Naren ratified. He is ratifying, இது ஓகேன்னு சொல்லிட்டான். இது வந்து not ratified. So what you sold at profit, he is ratifying and saying give me the full profit. What you sold at loss, he is not ratifying, he wants to claim the loss for balance. Will you accept that? Will you accept? If you are Soundarya, what you will tell? If you are Soundarya, what will you do? When you are ratifying? 200. So Arvind is saying, if I am in the place of Soundarya, what I will say? Either ella 500 you ratify or don't ratify all the. Correct? I didn't teach you the concept. Common sense. If you are Soundarya, what you will tell? No. Will you agree for what Naren is doing here? No. Either you accept all 500 sale, take this profit, take this loss also, or don't accept all 500. I will take the profit, I will bear the loss. Correct? That is what is the concept. Now go back. That's it. One question. Honestly, you go back now. You will go solve any question. You will be able to answer. It is only common sense. But what is important for us? I know it's answer, sir. But in this chapter, where is it coming? Which provision should I pick and give the answer to get the full marks? Correct? That is what we are going to learn now. Connecting the answer that you already know in this chapter with the provision. That is what you have to do and that is all you have to remember. Don't remember the side headings, not needed. Okay. Modes of creation of agency. Loudly guys, express. Implied, estoppel, necessity, ratification. They have not asked, but does it mean they won't ask? Importance is less. You learn, but don't put so much effort to mug up this. Put effort to learn the concept. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Done guys. Now we are going to see, we are talking about this ratification, the same Naren Soundarya example. Ratification, eppdilaan nadakalam. How all it can happen. For this, let me take different examples. First, okay. Let's take the examples. First, let me take farmer. So I'll just keep mixing the examples here and there. I'm hoping you're able to connect. Okay, farmer and Rishmita. Okay. Farmer told Rishmita not to sell the mangoes at price sell more than 200. It should not be less than 200. Clear? All okay there? Okay. It should not be less than 200. Correct? Rishmita got one bulk order. Somebody wanted to buy some 100 kgs from her from the warehouse. But they told I will buy only if it is at 175 per kg. But in one day full stock will get cleared. Okay. What she'll do? two things. One, she will get the consent from principal. Principal will tell, okay. Second, she will sell it, then she will get the consent. In both the things, principal is giving ratification. So ratification may be express or implied. Now we are talking about the case where she already sold. Already, she is not getting permission before sale. Understand? She is not getting permission before sale. Then that's not ratification. What Rishmita did, she already sold for 175. Already sold for 175. Then she is calling the principal. Calling the principal and telling, hey, one big deal came. I didn't have the time to call you. I sold it the full stock over, sir. 175 I sold, full cash came. This full 3 months ago. This cash will help you in earning interest in advance. I sold for 175. What principal tell farmer? Good, thank you. Ratified. Understood? Second case, this is called express ratification. Second is important. Here, she sold it. She passed the entry in books of account, but she did not tell the principal. Inform panla. Principal saw the accounts, he left it. Okay, fine, sale. This is called implied ratification. Are you understanding? Agent is not supposed to do something, but he did that thing and principal knows that he left it. Implied ratification. For example, same grocery store. I am giving you multiple examples on the grocery store. Staff should not take the cash. Principal was doing some work. One customer came and asked change for 2000 rupees. Staff took 500 notes and gave. And he logged. Principal saw it, he left it. I trust him, he left it. What is this? Implied ratification. Are you able to follow? Staff gave the 500 rupee notes. Then he is telling the principal, sir, I gave the money. Is it okay? I already put it here. Express ratification. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? We are discussing how all ratification can happen. Are you understanding? Next example. Follow carefully. Principal told Rishmita, finish selling all the mangoes as of 31st March 23. Don't sell mangoes, or let's make it as 31st May. He told her to finish selling by 31st May. In the month of June, whatever stock you have, don't sell. Don't sell. Sell it only in the month of July to create that demand. Is the instruction that principal gave whom? Rishmita for selling mangoes, correct? What Rishmita did, she followed the instruction, but June 1st alone, for a few customers, she made the sale but accounted on 31st May. Or in other words, let's say she accounted on 1st June itself. She didn't do any fraud. She accounted on 1st June. Farmer does not even know about this. Can he ratify? Sir, an example, sir. Parents asked you to come home by 10. You came home at 1 AM. How you came? Back door somehow jumped and you went inside. Parents don't even know you came home at 1. They are thinking you came at 9:30. You left at 10. They don't know you left. You left at 10 and again you came back at 1. Is there a ratification here? Principal doesn't even know agent did this. So there is no concept of ratification. Principal should have the knowledge of the act to ratify it. Correct? That is the next point. So we have done only with 2 points. Sir, for exam, what we have done so far, sir, very simple. For exam, we have learnt who is the principal and who is the agent. Principal should be a person of major and sound mind. That means competent to contract. Agent can be unsound mind, yes. Minor, yes. Because who's liable? Principal. Then this contract of principal agent creates, he binds the principal with third party. Then we saw modes of creation: express, implied, estoppel, necessity, ratification. Under ratification, there are again some more sub points. How ratification can take place? In that we finished 2 points. Ratification can be express or implied. For ratification, knowledge is necessary. That is second point. These 2 points we finished till now. Ratification may be express or implied. Knowledge requisite for a valid ratification. Clear, guys? That in simple, no principal can ratify an event without even knowing what agent has done. Eppadi panna mudiyum ratification? Clear? That is what is happening in the Rishmita example. Even though she sold the mangoes on 1st June, she cannot tell it's ratified just because principal is silent for 1 year. Principal therilla panna. Are able to follow, guys? Understanding? All these are common sense. Common sense only. It is actually, I am not simply saying. You are able to see. Clear? Next. Next is what we saw. Narayan and Saundarya. Narayan and Saundarya. Effect of ratifying unauthorized act forming part of a transaction. That's what we are seeing here. Look at the point. A person ratifying an unauthorized act. Our example, Narayan. Unauthorized act means you are not given authority to do the sell the books. Done on his behalf. Saundarya ratifies the whole of the transaction or of part which is formed. There can be ratification of an act in entirety or rejection in full 500 books you ratify or reject it. You cannot do part which is beneficial to him and reject the rest. That's we saw. In the example, Narayan wanted to ratify 300 books say and reject 200. You cannot ratify a part of the transaction which is beneficial to him and reject the balance. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Easy or difficult? Able to follow? Next, we have some more points. But before the 3 points we saw, effect of ratification. How it will happen? First, express and have knowledge of ratification. Third, effect of ratifying unauthorized act. So what you should know, and the question in the point it comes in under part of ratification is what you should remember. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? Next. Let me take 3 small examples. Now, let's take the same example of Rishmita, where she sold the mangoes on 1st June, correct? Principal saw that journal entry in the system. Parvala, 1st June, few mangoes, it's fine. He ratified it. But where he ratified? To himself. He ratified, but he did not tell Rishmita. Rishmita was scared every day. Ayo, ratification, aicha. Now, is this valid ratification? No. Because Rishmita is not, agent is not aware about the ratification. Are you able to follow, guys? Agent is not aware about the, so ratification has to be communicated to the other party. This transaction happened on 1st June 2023. Principal is ratifying in the year 2025. Does it make sense? Ratification should happen within reasonable time. That's common. Think of other examples. Tell me some other example, guys. For it to be a valid ratification, reasonable time. Give me some other example. In 2023, you came home at 1 a.m. Your parents are telling you in 2030. Does it make sense? There is no concept. So ratification should happen in reasonable time. Next example to cover the remaining 2 points. Next. Let's say, okay, let's take Santosh, then we'll take somebody from online. Okay, we'll take online, Gautam, and we'll take, who's that? Aditya, online, offline, hybrid student. Okay, Gautam and Aditya. Okay, now let's say whom we can take example. In this class, everybody are obedient. Okay, we'll take Santosh here. Okay, example now, because Santosh will not take it seriously. Okay, so Aditya is the, what to say, hybrid student. Innocent, silent he is, but we don't know what all he is doing. Okay, so what Aditya has decided, only example Aditya. So Aditya, what he wanted to do, Aditya reached out to Santosh and told Santosh, CA படிச்சிட்டே what is the point? 4-5 years I will study. I want to settle down in one life. One week, Aditya is thinking, CA daily class 7 a.m. 7 a.m. class I should wake up at 6 a.m., 6:30. I should wake up. If I wake up on time, I will come to class. If I wake up late means I will watch online, full stress. Then again I should go home, study, headache. He is thinking, I want to settle down in 1 week, retire when I am 20 itself, make a lot of money. Then we'll, instead of Gautam, we'll keep Naren. Naren has 500 crores property. Our example, it's only for our classroom purpose, okay. So Aditya saw, noticed, sir sollte irukkaru, Naren has 500 crores, Naren has 500 crores. Naren தூக்கிட்டோம்னு வெச்சுக்கோ, அதில் we will get 250 crores, half money. So Aditya told Santosh, see Santosh, உனக்கும் கஷ்டமா இருக்கு படிக்கிறது, எனக்கும் கஷ்டமா இருக்கு. 1 week solution, we both can have lifetime settlement. Naren daily is coming in cycle, cycle you are coming. Cycle தான் வரான் அவன், அவனை ஈஸியாக தூக்கலாம். So he is telling Santosh, after class he will go home in cycle. Okay, you go in the car, kidnap him. We will, in the 500 crores, we will take 250 crores. Then Santosh Tuli, super, panlan Suli, he went, took Naren. By the time he reached the premises, police caught him. Police caught Santosh. Then they told Santosh, what to say? We are going to arrest you. Then Santosh will tell what? Hey, our agent, who is liable? Principal only is liable. Aditya only is liable. Who is liable now? Both. Can agent tell? Principal only is liable. So Santosh is liable. Then Aditya came. Aditya is saying, sir, he is telling police, sir, Nada fulla master plan. Leave Santosh. I am ratifying his act. Nada panna work. You leave Santosh. Don't arrest him. What will the police tell? Both will be arrested. Are you able to follow? So in case of illegal acts or any act which is causing an injury to somebody else, both principal and ratify panalum, both are liable. That is our next point. Where principal wants to ratify the act of an agent done without authority, with this causing injury to third person, ratification of unauthorized act cannot cause injury to third person. So here, even though Aditya is ratifying the act of Santosh, you cannot ratify because it's causing injury to third person. Who is getting injured here? Not injury means physically, it's causing some kind of kidnap, all of that. Able to follow. And last point, act to be ratified should not be void or illegal. Example, kidnap, forgery. Here, who will be liable? Both principal and. Are you understanding? See, I am giving examples so you will remember. Trying to give you common examples. Don't take any example personally. Okay, repeating multiple times. If anybody is taking personally, feel free and let me know. I will not disclose that to the class itself. I will not use your name again. Promise. Okay. Because I am telling, because over batch I am repeating. Foundation gave a big complaint. Sir is using my example always. I have offended personally. So he sent one letter. So for that reason. Okay. Actually, what happened in one batch, in the initial days, I don't take examples. I will tell X, Y, A and B. Then student gave feedback in the first batch. Sir, instead of giving X, Y, use our names for example. Then I started using that, class was more fun. Then student told, sir, you are using my example. I am personally offended. So I am giving disclaimer now. Okay. Done guys, understood. So we have 8 points under ratification. All the mundich. So good question. Martin is asking, agent is minor. Agent is minor, what happens? Say, assume Aditya smartly what he did, he appointed minor to kidnap Naren. Okay. Yaar and the minor in terla. Okay, appointed minor to kidnap Naren. Now the question is minor liable? We already know in law that minor will never be liable. Minor will never be liable. The reason why, even if minor does a murder, he is not arrested or is not, he is arrested but they don't punish him like how others is, they think he is innocent. That is what we saw in that Nirbhaya case, all of that. We will discuss about that in interpretation of statutes. We have that one concept what I will discuss, how that law came, how that minor provisions, we will see in interpretation of statutes. But as of now, in exam la ketanga, minor is not liable. That's all. Minor can never be liable, but law will still arrest the minor. He will not pay any penalty for any of the acts. They will put him in juvenile prison. So juvenile prison is a prison where, see, under 18, there, see, normal prison na, nobody has gone to a prison, so I don't know what happens, but movie la patana. What we have seen in movies only, they will harass the prisoner, அதெல்லாம் இருக்கும். பட் இன் juvenile prison education இருக்கும். They will educate you, they will tell you why you did this, they will try to get into your head, they will try to give you a future. And the juvenile, they will educate you, they will send you out with a job அந்த மாதிரி. Okay, since we are talking about that harassing, ragging and all, foundation batch already started. Next room from 28th the real foundation class will start. We'll have around 40 students in this class, 40 or 50, I'm not sure. No ragging anybody. Okay, so I'm interested in the same class time for you, 7 to 1, for them also similar time, 7:30 to 12:30. So you will see in the break and all, no ragging any foundation students. You have to motivate them. Rahul sir will rag them. Rahul sir is not taking foundation class, I only take class for them, accounts, law. So I should only be answerable. Sir, the students will, sir, this students rang na da vandu pesanum, correct? Okay, yes. Anybody is there in the reception? Just nobody is there. Just one moment, guys. Go through the side headings of both creation agency, learn the side headings, write both side headings once write both once. I'll be back. Online and recording also. So we are done with how ratification takes place. Sorry for the small pause, guys. I hope online live, did you actually write? Here, did you all write once? Online live, did you guys write? Yes. Recording, did you write? Just tell a yes even if I can't hear you now. Okay, if not, pause, write and then continue. Now coming back, let's quickly revise. You saw the 5 points and you saw the 8 points of effect of ratification. Clear till here, guys? Understanding? Next question, guys, is what the agent can do. What the agent can do. So if you go back here, okay, I'll give the example. So we are done with, we are still here only. Last topic, we will finish this in next 5 minutes. Let me give you an example. Let's take the same example of Rishmita's. I'll take for the entire chapter. That plus additional example so you can connect with it. Now Rishmita is appointed for what purpose? In North India, correct? So farmer is here in South India. Let's say Rishmita is appointed in Delhi to sell the mangoes. What can she do? Sell mangoes. Then what else can she do? Advertise for the business, market for the business. Suddenly Delhi government put a rule. Plastic covers are banned. Plastic covers are banned. Can she replace the plastic covers and buy paper bags? Agent principal Solavella, can she do that? So she can do all those acts. See, nobody is going to tell, create one paper, here list of things that you can do, do's and don'ts. No, I will appoint you with one specific goal. I can do anything and everything that is necessary to reach that goal. Are you able to follow, guys? In a reasonable manner. Clear? Now, what agent, certain things the agent cannot do. For example, let's take the grocery shop example. Grocery shop example, where there was one shop owner, 3 staff, correct? Now what happened in this example? Shop owner went for lunch. These 3 staff also are having lunch in the shop. Suddenly fire started in the shop. What the staff will do? What they should do? Try to stop the fire in all the reasonable way possible. Now, staff do not have the authority to call fire engine, but this is a case of, so agent can do even those acts which are beyond his authority in case of emergency. What the staff did, the fire engine, correct? They went to next grocery shop in next supermarket, in next 2 shops, tell your supermarket is there. They went there and they purchased 10,000 water bottles. They purchased 10,000 water bottles. With that water bottle, they are coming to the shop and thanni podranga. Fire also did not stop. The thanni podranga, I am saying water case. You should take the literal meaning. This is called, in interpretation of statutes, we have a concept which I am yet to teach. We have a concept called literal interpretation. In law, we have to see. Literal interpretation means interpret what I am saying. Don't interpret what's coming to your mind. That's a concept in law. Okay. So interpret what is given. You are not allowed to make assumptions. So here they are pouring the water in the shop. Okay. So fire also did not go. Shop also is destroyed. Now the staff are standing out with empty water bottles. The owner came back from lunch. Now staff is saying, sir, fire came. We tried to stop, did not stop. We purchased 10,000 water bottles, 20 rupees. You have to give 2 lakh rupees. Kudunga sir, pakathe stop karan. What will the shop owner tell? Is the principal liable here? No. If you are doing something which is in emergency, it has to be a reasonable act which a man of ordinary prudence would do. Are you able to follow, guys? Are you understanding? Okay. Now here, fire came. Can the principal tell? You could have called me, no? Yeah. He is not in a position to call. Not in a position to call. That's what we are going to see. We are going to see extent of agent's authority. Okay. Basically, they are saying, this is the first left hand side. Agent's authority in normal circumstance. Our example of Rishmita. She can do anything and everything necessary to sell the mangoes. Here, agent having authority to do an act has an authority to do every lawful thing which is necessary in order to do such act, or every lawful act which is necessary to conduct the business. Understanding? Do not mug up, not necessary to mug up this. This will not come in the exam. Concept will come. These wordings, basically write down what agent has to do is what is necessary for him to do. Try to use the keywords. Agent's authority in case of emergency, like this fire shop, an agent, see, I am telling you what we have learnt only. Agent has the authority in an emergency to do all such acts for the purpose of protecting his principal from loss, which would be done by a person of ordinary prudence. Here, so there are 3 staffs in our example. The wording says, by a person of ordinary prudence. All the 3 staff tried the best. But law is saying, person, we are having persons. General Clause Act says singular includes. Are you understanding, Nova? Are you able to follow, guys? These cases, singular includes plural. Are you able to follow, guys? For this, they are saying to constitute a valid agency in emergency, here, when can the agent do these acts in emergency? Okay, for example, let's say one small fire came. Or matchstick size one fire came. Matchstick size. What staff did? Call the fire engine. Fire engine came. Varthukula fire went off. Fire department will ask you money. Do you know that? Yes, they are not doing social service. They will come. It's a service only. But there are some charges you have to pay. Small amount of charges. Let's say if there's a fire in a hospital, if you call immediately, they will come and do the service. But you have to pay. It's not exorbitant charges. Reasonable charges you have to pay. So fire engine came. Why they are keeping those charges? Illana you will tell, hey, in apartment la holy, you come fire engine, you will call. Okay. So because people should not misuse the service. Okay. So what they are saying, agent cannot just simply say what is emergency in solram. When can you do those things of emergency? This 5 points you don't have to mug up, but you have to apply this in the question. Apply to this question of what we just saw of shop. First point, agent should not be in a position to communicate with the principal within the time available. Correct? Or the example where fight happened in the street, I have to immediately close the shop. Kallu podrang, they are throwing stones. Okay, now do I have the time to call the principal? Sir, Sunday fight is happening. Should I wait for you to come? Should I close the shutter? No time. Immediately you have to close the shop and run. Correct? No time to communicate with the principal. Are you able to follow? Second, there should have been an actual and definite commercial necessity for the agent to act promptly. Matchstick fire, no, don't have to call fire engine. Are you able to understand? These points only I gave you as an example. Understand the concept, apply in the exam, don't have to memorize these points. Clear? Next, agent should have acted bona fide and for the benefit of the principal, and agent should have adopted the most reasonable and practicable course under the circumstances. What is that? Water bottles. Reasonable and practical course is not buying water bottles. It is not for the benefit of the principal. Are you understanding? Clear? Then what they are trying to say, agent's authority in emergency is valid only if you meet these points. Otherwise, you cannot claim 2 lakhs for that water bottle. Last, the agent must be in the possession of the goods belonging to the principal which are subject of the contract. For example, grocery shop, agent is in possession of the goods in the shop which belongs to the principal. Are you able to follow? Are you able to understand? Clear, guys? What this last point says, principal, grocery shop owner went home. Staff also went home, he is waiting outside for principal. Principal and principal's wife are fighting. Principal's wife is taking, or principal, they are fighting, they are breaking TV in the house. What agent will tell? He is running inside to save the TV. He is not in possession of the goods belonging to the principal. Are you able to understand? Here you don't have emergency now, fight emergency, but you are not in the possession of the goods, so you don't have the authority to go and save the principal or the goods. Are you able to understand, guys? Even yes, it's for the benefit of the principal only, but you are not in possession of the goods. I am giving examples, you can correct. Example may be exam question. This concept, basically what they are talking about, agent's authority in emergency. So an exam kind of important. Agent's authority in emergency is valid if agent acts as per these 5 points. That's all. Agent's act is valid if you act as per these 5 points. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? Yes, I'll explain. Which one? Third point. Agent should act bona fide and for the benefit of the principal. Bona fide means honest. Nane fire put. I am calling fire engine. No. It's a genuine emergency. Bona fide means honest. Genuine. Bonus. Genuine, I am doing it. And I am doing this activity. Even though I don't have the authority, I am doing this for the benefit of the principal. Are you able to follow, guys? Clear? Understanding? Before I go to next concept, yeah. Fine, guys. Can I continue? I want distraction. Chapter 7 is like distraction. Okay. Understood till here, guys. Now, we are going to talk about something little serious distraction. Okay. But you can relax and listen. Relax or not is your choice. Follow, guys. Now, I'm going to tell you one honest truth. Okay. How many, let's say, for example, let's say foundation batch is starting. Don't tell the foundation students. Okay. Let's say, for example, 100 are not joining, guys. Let's say 100 are joining. What is the foundation pass percentage? 30, we'll keep 30, reasonable 30%. So from foundation, 30 came to inter, correct? You are those 30 students. You are those 30 students. Remember your batchmates in foundation. Maybe they are still doing foundation or they might pass in the next attempt, but they might come to inter in the next attempt, but not in your batch, correct? There are 30 of you here. What is the inter pass percentage? 20% reklama. 20 is a higher end. No, I will keep 20 for your satisfaction. How much is that? The honest truth is around 6 to 10 of you will only clear in this November. I would be very happy if all the 30 clear. Everybody wants to clear. If you want to be in this 6 to 10 clear the inter and you are entering, fine. What is final pass percentage? Let's keep 6 itself. Okay. Let's keep 6, 20%. What is final pass percentage? Now on the 20% reklama, how many, what is 20% of 6? 1 student. That means if 100 students join foundation in this batch, November 23, in November 27, pass பண்ணுவான் அந்த batch. This is the average. Of course, this average comes from students across India from different localities. So the number can be higher, maybe 3 or 4 or maximum 10 irukum, guys. From this 100, 10 will clear in the first attempt. I am not saying others won't clear, only 10 will clear in the first attempt. If I keep writing exams, after 10 years I can clear, but already 10 years is gone, correct? We all want to be in this one. Okay, forget final, you all want to be in this 6. The number will of course be more than 6. I am not saying our pass number is 20. We will have a bigger number, 10, 15, 20. But I will tell you honestly, no faculty, no academy will tell you all the 30 will pass. No. That's the honest truth. But I want all the 30 to pass, and that is possible if effort from your side. What is the effort? When did you join for the class? March 1st. We are almost at the end of April. 2 months went, almost 50 days. How fast did it go? Pretty fast. Went pretty, forget those writing in May exam, I am talking about November. Went pretty fast. Your exams are in November. We are in the end of April. We have May, June, July, August, September, October. Only 6 months are left. Only 6 months, not even 1 month per subject. I am talking about this now because, sir, till now, Pirsa padikla, sir. Summa class vanda, jolly I played, 5 class I skipped, sir. I skipped all those things. It's fine. You are still in time. It is still not late to start. If you start now only, you can get through November both the groups in first attempt. Students generally come to me in August. Sir, na last 6 months class vanda, sir. Serious I attend panna, sir. Notes I attended, sir. Now last 3 months are left. What to do, sir? To motivate him, I'll tell, okay, padira. Last and last you study. But I know the truth. It's extremely hard. 1 out of 1000 can clear if you start in last 2 months. You will see LinkedIn post. Hey, I studied for 3 months and I cleared both groups. Exception. Sachin Tendulkar is an exception. We all cannot become Sachin. Can I say I want to become Dhoni? Possible, huh? Dhoni is once in a generation. Sachin is once in a generation. That LinkedIn student 2 months la parche pass ana, once in a generation. Some luck favored to him. Though he did some good things in life, so some luck favored to him. They are all exceptions. Most of us are normal students. Normally we have to clear. We all have to work hard. My CA inter days, 9 months. I had class starting at 6:15 AM. I told you about it. And my faculty, sir, unlike me, who's coming late to classes most days, my sir, 6:15 sharp. 6:15 sharp. I used to be on time. It's just that I'm shifted to a new house. So many things. Correctly at 5 AM, my son will wake me up. It is so hard at 5. I'll put him back to sleep. I'll put him back to sleep at 6. Then I'll sleep and wake up. It will become 6:30. Then fast I'll leave and come. I'm trying to change the schedule. Trying to get somebody to help. Okay. So, and I'm trying to sleep early also. Usually I sleep only at 2 or 3 AM because of work. I'm trying to change. Okay. So 6:15 AM. Forget that. 6:15 AM class used to start. I used to come back home by 9:30 or something. 8:45 class gets over. Eat breakfast. Come back home at 9:30. Again I had class from 2 PM. 2 PM to 8 PM was my regular inter class. But this class was only for accounts and advanced accounts. Morning classes. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Morning 6:15 to 8:45. Those days, the trend used to be subject wise we used to go. Now it is fully in one place. Go come home 9:30 till almost till 1 I study. I used to study 2 PM to 8 again class. I'll come back home, refresh. Again 9 to 10:30 I used to study. 10:30 sharp I used to sleep. Because if I have to wake up at 5 AM, I need to sleep at least by 10:30 and I can't go late to this class. That's so strict. 6:20 you come, you can't enter. And that class had 1200 students. All the 1200 will enter before 6:15. After that, doors are shut. You can't enter the class. And the sir has never come late after 6:15. Something I'm trying to build. Sir has done it over 30 years. Slowly I'll get there. I'm sure I'll get there. So the discussion is not about that. I used to study, go home, sleep, repeat next day. 9 months for me. I started in August 2012. May 13 was my inter exam. 9 months went away. In those 9 months, I didn't meet my friends even once. Not even once I met my school friends. They told me what happened to you 9 months. They also wrote inter. I cleared. All of them failed. They're all CAs today. They're all CAs today. It took them little late time. In May 13, they couldn't clear. I studied like that because I had a reason. School la ortha sonna neela epra CA pannuven. It hit me. Who are you to tell me that? I studied and got over. Now for you guys, these 6 months are crucial. You are putting the effort, fees and all you paid, all that is secondary. Parents are scolding you. End of the day, if you want the result, you need to put that hard work for the next 6 months, and it is going to be hard. Those 9 months were mentally so hard for me, so hard, but you have to push yourself. Motivation will come from outside. Today you will feel okay, padikalam solli. Tomorrow you will again feel relaxed. Next week you will feel relaxed. You have to push yourself only. You have so much time. Put a plan. By 30th April I need to study so much. 15th I need to study. You need to finish. If our classes are going to end on 31st August, 31st May our group 1 class will get over. My subject, I have given you a commitment and I will stick to it. Law accounts will get over by 31st May. Maybe I might keep some extra class in May second half, but 31st May I will finish. Everything will get over. Other subjects, check with other faculties, but I think Rahul sir will easily finish May first week. IDTs, I think hardly something is left. Only costing is pending, and costing also would have got over if the first faculty had taken, but we had to change for reasons. So Ratnala 31st May is what we are targeting. Okay. Now, so if 31st May exams get over, classes get over, are you ready with group 1 on 31st May? Or those who are watching recording or live later, are you ready when the class gets over? Or as of today, whatever topics are done, are you ready with that? Are you ready, guys? Then good, you are going on the right track. All I am trying to say is 6 months in simple, you have to sacrifice. You have to sacrifice things that you love. Sir, I watch movies every Friday and a movie poem. I am not saying don't watch movies. Cut it down. Bring it down. Watch the good movies. It's fine. Sir, நான் வந்து எல்லா IPL மேட்சும் பார்ப்பேன் சார். வீட்டுக்கு போயிட்டு 7 o'clock, 7:30 TV till night 11:30. How many of you are watching all the IPL games? I used to watch. I'm a huge cricket fan. Everybody is a cricket fan. I used to watch every single IPL game. Evening, no other work. That's my only work in IPL season. You have to sacrifice. I'm not saying don't watch. Watch the games that you like. Okay, only CSK, only RCB, only Mumbai Indians, only Hyderabad. Any Hyderabad fans? SRH. Okay. Only Hyderabad games. He will also stop watching after 8-9 games, I think. Just joking, guys. Okay. Okay. Fine. There are many Andhra students watching Hyderabad matches and all. But I'm just telling you, genuinely based on the current form, correct? Okay. Fine. I mean, SRH had a beautiful team. They had David Warner, Kane Wilson, Rashid Khan. I don't know what happened. They left everybody and they got somebody else who knows politics within the team. Okay. Fine. Leave all that. Now, and again, World Cup is coming. Biggest problem. October, we have a Cricket World Cup. November is the exam. It will keep coming. May again IPL will come. Then next year again T20 World Cup is there. Something will keep coming, guys. I'm not saying don't watch the match. Watch the finals if India is playing. You watch. But full day, next day exam, how you will watch? You can't watch. For me, I used to be a huge fan of Game of Thrones TV show. Huge fan. My CA final exam, that day, the day of exam, they released the next episode. I watched the episode only and went to exam. Otherwise, my mind won't be fine. But I passed. That is a separate thing. No, that attempt I failed. That attempt I failed in final. But I watched the episode in May. May attempt I passed in November. So May 6th, no, May 17th, I think. I don't remember which year. But exam was there. I watched the episode and went to exam. Fail later. See, look at the example. Fail. Okay. Sorry, season? Yeah, that last season. Yeah. I think I saw some other season. I'm not sure which one. It was some season. I started watching it live from the 4th season. So I don't remember. But leave that. Okay. So the ending also fail. No, follow again. Now the whole thing is next 6 months you have to sacrifice. It's a honest truth. Nobody tells you. If 1,000 students join, 20% in foundation, 200 inter, 10% inter, 20 in the 10%, 2 people only will clear in the first attempt as per institute percentage. Others will clear late. Will clear late. We don't want to worry about late. We need to clear in this attempt. In simple, put your best effort for 6 months. That's it. Am I giving my best? You need to cut down on hanging out with friends. All that you have to bring it down, guys. You have to do it as a personal choice. What you have done till now, forget it. If you want to take a break, do all that relaxation till April ending. From May 1st till 31st of October, you need to go in full flow. It has to be sacrifice, eat, sleep, class, study. That's it. Once in a week, you keep targets. 7 days, Monday to Sunday. If I hit my target, Sunday I will take a break. It's fine. Monday to Saturday, if you actually hit your targets, Sunday take the break, go out with friends, go out with movies. If you don't hit the break, if you don't hit the target, cancel the Sunday. You can tell yourself, I will watch the CSK match, next match. Only before that next match, if I finish studying all these things. Particularly now, on the CSK match, 3 hours, you sit and study. Punish yourself. You have to have that discipline. It's hard. Easy said. Anybody can talk. I'll call Naren, even when he'll also tell, come on guys, let's study in. It's easy to tell. It's easy for me also to tell. But it's hard for you guys. It's going to be hard mentally. It's not a gym, no physical pain. Mentally, there will be ups and downs, guys. There will be ups and downs. We are all humans. We will have ups in life. We will have downs in life. Normal. Everybody is going to go through. Everybody at some point will go through a low in life. We may not openly talk about it, but you will go to low. Again, it will come back. The next 6 months will be like that for various reasons. You just have to find a way to come back up. Talk to your friends, talk to somebody, but just come back. Keep going. One day, sir, I'm feeling, sir, today morning, particular, sir, I'm feeling very, what to say, no mood for studying. Okay, fine. One day, close the books, go take a break, go watch movie, come back fresh tomorrow. It's fine. You can afford to do it now. You can't do it in October. The target is 31st August. To tell you in simple, it's not everybody can pass. If I give everybody 5 days leave per subject. If I give you all 5 days leave for all the 8 subjects, everybody will pass. Easier will pass. The biggest challenge is 8 exams in 16 days. It's not that you don't know a subject. The biggest challenge is in 1.5 days, you should revise the entire syllabus. Sir, ஒரு நாள் வந்து நான் PGVPக்கு ஒரு நாள் பத்த மாட்டேங்க sir revision. How will I revise in 1.5 days? You will get there when you revise multiple times. By now you would have known. First time studying might take you 4 hours for a topic. Second time takes you. Third time. Fourth time. It will come to one range. 1 minute longer. It comes to one range. And it stops at 30-45 minutes. It comes to one range. So you need to revise multiple times smartly. So it comes down to 1.5 days. What is that smartness in accounts? I told you, library of adjustments. Instead of solving 30 sums in branch account, all the unique adjustments of branch, what you are seeing, keep it separately. In all the stock and data method sums we did, one adjustment was unique, stock in transit. Goods sent was 2 lakhs, goods receipt was 2 lakh 40. And the invoice the photo you told 20 stock in transit. Where end the sum was what you should have done? Go to your library, add stock in transit adjustment in this sum. That difference between goods sent and goods received. When you're revising day before exam, look at that adjustment. Hey, this adjustment I know what to do. Sum hey, that's my go see the sum. Are you able to follow? Are you maintaining the library? Even if you tell me no, it's still not late to catch up. Do not copy from friend's note. What's hard for me is not hard for my friend. So make your own library for accounts and law. We don't need it. Law is what? How many of you have done that? Good. How many pages over till now? Hardly 10 pages. More than 10. Didn't do it. Okay, it's in some other note. 7 pages. 8 pages. Maximum I can do it in 30 pages. You will do in the range of 30 to 40. Adukku mundurum guys. Sir, my handwriting is very big, sir. Now normally double page 50 pages, guys. It will not go more than 50. Summarizing 100 marks in 50 pages. Can anything get better than that? You can revise that 50 pages 3 times in 1.5 day. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. And that's the whole point. The next 6 months you have to be smart. You have to put your best efforts, guys. What is done till now, forget it. Now distraction over. Back to subject. Okay. Next concept in the chapter of agency. Any Q&A pending in law? Share capital and debentures. Do you want to do that or continue the chapter? Continue chapter, maybe last 20 minutes we'll do some Q&A. Next set of concept in agency. Let's say, I'm giving an example. See, entire contract act, example, then concept. Is that fine with you, or do you want to read the book and then... Which one do you want? Example, book, or book and example? Fine. Next one. Government wants to build metro, not in Chennai, let's say in Madurai. They wanted to build metro train in Madurai. So whom they are appointing? L&T. India full of metro control, L&T L&T only. L&T only constructs all the big things I told you. Qatar World Cup Stadium, L&T. That Coimbatore Isha statue, L&T. All of that. Clear? They want to construct metro. Metro will take 3 to 5 years minimum. The two first time means it might take even more time. Now, who is the principal here? See, government should construct. They are appointing whom? L&T as the agent to construct. Correct? No? After 6 months, L&T said, I can construct metro anywhere, but Madurai it's very hard. They are saying, we cannot do it. So, they are appointing DLF in behalf of L&T to construct metro. Can they do that? Yes. Can they do that? Yes. Who should give consent? Government should give consent. Fine. They want to appoint, tell some other small construction company. Casa Grande. Casa Grande specializes in what? Calls. Correct? They specialize in construction of residential houses. Every day I will get call from them and many other people. I will pick up and talk also. Nicely I will talk. Sir, good evening. I will tell, ma'am, நான் வந்து வெளியூர் வந்திருக்கேன் மேம், கோயம்புத்தூர். நான் எங்கள் அம்மா கூட டெய்லி பேசல, உங்களால் நீங்கள் டெய்லி கூப்பிடுறீங்க. சாரி சார் சொல்லி ஃபோன் வச்சுருவோம். ஓகே ஃபைன், ஓகே. But I won't scold. Of course, you can't scold them as their work. But I'll tell, they'll tell, we are calling you from HDFC loan வேணுமா, எனக்கு ஒரே ஒரு ஹெல்ப் வேணும்னு கேட்பேன். என் நம்பர் மட்டும் delete பண்ணுங்களேன் ப்ளீஸ். But still next day call will come. Okay, so Casa Grande is constructing houses. They want to construct houses. Now, L&T is appointing Casa Grande to construct metro in Madurai with zero experience in constructing metro. Can they appoint? Government gave consent. Can they appoint? Why? They are not capable to do that. So, we are talking about a concept of agent is substituting himself with somebody else. Substitute player. The substitute should be capable of doing the job. Sir, simple example, school. Substitution period. Some other teacher is coming. Okay. Or for example, guys, I am saying from tomorrow I will not take law class for you. I am appointing some other faculty. What you will tell? Substitute faculty. What you will say? If the faculty is very good, you will be comfortable. New faculty. First demo batch with you. I am busy, guys. Will you agree? I have to do it with my principal's consent. But the substitute should be capable as well as an agent. So, if L&T is appointing DLF, fine. But if L&T is appointing Casa Grande, what happens? No. That's the concept we are seeing here, not sub-agent, guys. Substituted agent. Are you able to follow? Substituted agent is the person appointed by the agent to act for the principal if the business of agency with the knowledge and consent of principal. We are discussing L&T example. L&T appointing DLF with the consent of government to do the work. Now, after L&T appoints DLF, can L&T come and do the work? If I appoint some other faculty here, can I come whenever I want to take one topic and go? Substitute means I am replaced by somebody else. Are you able to follow? Then, such person is not a sub-agent. This point we will see after we learn what is sub-agent. In selecting such agent for his principal, the agent is bound to exercise the same amount of discretion as a man of ordinary prudence would exercise. I'll give an example, one more example. Online, can we have, let's say, some new student I'm seeing today. Raghavi, can you read this example? Raghavi Bharati, has she come for offline? Yes? Okay, who's that next to you? Sit here. Okay, Raghavi, can you read this example for us? Yeah, please read this.
Yes, sir. The agent is maths teacher appointed by the school principal to take classes for 11th and 12th standard. If the personality is not available for days, and then he appoints Mr. Deepak substitute agent to take maths classes for class 11th and 12th during his absence with the consent of the school. Mr. Personality here has to carefully select the substitute agent as a man of ordinary prudence.
Understanding, guys. Simple example. Here principal is not school principal. School is the principal appointing agent as teacher. Are you able to follow? I realized only after making the example, but fine. Clear, guys? This is substituted agent. So what is the whole concept? Can I appoint substituted agent with the consent of? Such substituted agent must be capable as me. Now I'll give one more example. Law is using the word in agent is bound to exercise the same amount of discretion as a man of. Then I should not include woman now. General Clause Act. Male masculine words includes feminine. Parchoma. Connecting over here. I understand in General Clause Act. Okay. Fine. Now. So those who are watching recording, watch General Clause Act before you watch the next topic. I'm talking to online recording students. Okay. Now next concept. Let me take the next example. Next example, follow, guys. Adhe L&T edukalam. Let's take the same government L&T. L&T had to put metro in full of Madurai. Same example. Then government is putting pressure. See, neenga matta oorla panna mari 7 years, 10 years now you can't do. We are very strict with deadlines. Do you want the payment? I am paying you an upfront. Payment also received on the day of contract. Full amount. They told 3 years. Exactly after 3 years, same day we want to do inauguration. Strictly they have told L&T. Or they have told L&T, you have to pay a huge penalty. So now L&T has to work strictly. Correct? They, after 2 years, they realized that we can complete in 3 years, but they don't have the resource to complete in 3 years. They need help. They need what? Help. So they are calling DLF, saying that, see DLF, we are doing this project. One part of the work, we can do it, but it will take us extra 1 year. If we share the work, we can finish within 3 years. Correct? Record ilno, sir. Tanya ilno, it will take me so long. We will share. We will all share and write together. We will finish on time. So I am doing the work, but I am also sharing lot of one more word starts with D. Dividing one more word starts with E. I am also delegating the work to somebody else. Correct? So it is not like I am being replaced. L&T is doing the work along with DLF. By L&T is delegating some work to DLF. By delegating the work to DLF, such DLF is called sub-agent. Why? Who appointed DLF? Who appointed L&T? Government. Government did not appoint DLF. So government is principal, L&T is agent, DLF is sub-agent. For DLF, who is the principal? L&T. Are you understanding? So for L&T, principal is government. For L&T, agent is DLF. For DLF, principal is only. Now the question is, can I appoint DLF with the consent of government or without the consent of government? With or without? Government is saying, no, don't appoint. L&T is saying, appoint work panna mudiyum. I am not asking you money. I will take care with my own funds. I will give it to you in 3 years. Can you appoint? So there are two cases. Sub-agent can be appointed with the consent, without the consent. In simple, sub-agent I gave one small metro. அந்த இடத்துல மட்டும் metro சரியா வரல. Track was not put properly. The train was not going properly. They had to rework a lot of things. Who is liable? L&T or sub-agent? L&T. Are you able to follow, guys? Because of some activity of sub-agent, metro, some small accident happened. Who is liable? Agent or principal? Now if metro, nothing happens, nothing will happen, touch wood, but if it happens, tomorrow will you blame the government or will you blame L&T? You will blame the government only, no? Correct? Or okay, you are blaming L&T, or you are blaming government. Government is saying என்னையும் கேட்குறேன், L&T போய்க்கலாம், அவன் தான் கன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ட் பண்ணான். Will you accept the response? So who is responsible? Principal. So in this case, if government gives consent for subagent, who is liable? Government. If government doesn't give consent, who is liable? L&T. L&T will, who's L&T's agent? Sorry, DLF is liable. Who's DLF's principal? So L&T is liable. Are you able to follow? Simple. Are you able to follow, guys? So now we are going to see here subagent. An agent, we have some exceptions also. We'll see that. We are seeing agent cannot lawfully employ another person to perform act which has been asked to do. So basically appointing of subagent is not valid. Okay, basically they are saying there's a Latin principle which says you cannot delegate what has been delegated to you. Correct? I am saying assignment, right? Section number 3 times Jiva. Jiva is delegating that to Santosh or poor person. Can I do that? Will I agree? So you cannot delegate something what is delegated to you. That's the whole principle. Come down to next page. Next page. Even though it's 2 splits, it's common sense. Let's read. Where the subagent is appointed properly. That means what? With the consent of DLF is appointed with the consent of government. Now look at the point. Who is liable? Now accident took place. Who is liable? Government. Principal is liable to third parties for the act of subagent as if he was originally appointed by. Because I gave consent. Now are you able to follow? Because normally if L&T does something, who is liable? Principal. So if DLF does something also, principal is liable. When I am not liable, when I didn't give consent. Are you able to follow? Second, the agent is responsible to the principal for the acts of DLF. தப்பு பண்ணனா யார்? Principal தான் liable, but யாரை கேட்பான்? L&T. If there is some loss, who has to bear the loss? Principal is liable to third parties, but I will get it compensated from L&T because you only chose the subagent. I just gave consent. நீ தான் choose பண்ண. You wanted to சொல்லி. Next, DLF is responsible to whom? L&T. Subagent is responsible for his acts to the agent, but not to the principal. DLF will tell government, who appointed me? L&T. Who is paying me money? L&T. So I will be responsible to L&T, not to you. So basically what will happen if something happens? Government will question L&T, L&T will question DLF, DLF will pay compensation to L&T, L&T will pay to the government, government is liable to the third parties. We are talking about, first point talks about what happens with third parties. With third parties, of course, principal is liable. But within the 3 parties, who is liable? DLF to L&T, L&T is the main liable. So L&T will answer to government, L&T will get the answers from DLF. Are you able to follow? Common sense, correct? Are you able to understand? That same, I gave the DLF L&T example over here. Down I have given what is the example for somebody who is buying the book alone. Suddenly if you seeing DLF, so I am giving the example. Okay. Ideally my idea is I want to keep one QR code here. Then I will tell, before reading this, scan this QR. I will give an introduction to the chapter. Then you will read the book. But yet to get there, slowly. Adukku thaniya record panni, book recording panni, you should do it. Okay. Fine, guys. So if you see it somewhere else also, first is my idea. Okay, somebody copy. I don't know if it's already there. If it's there, then I copied, but I just thought of this long back. I want to keep QR codes in the book in all the important, difficult concepts. So if somebody buying the book, instead of color book, this QR is better. You get access to videos where the faculty is explaining this chapter for 20 minutes. It's there already, huh? It's there. Oh, super. Then I don't know, but then tell me which book it is. I'll try to execute that soon. CS book la irka? Okay. School la irka? School book. Oh, then super. Okay. But CLA it's there. Then we can implement soon. So I will catch Marvin, more work for Marvin. நான் ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணி போடுவேன், வந்து எடிட் பண்ணி QR ஜெனரேட் பண்ணி புக்கில் பேஸ்ட் பண்ணும். Done. This one, sub-agent is appointed without authority. Okay. Actually, it's easy. One QR put, I can link it to one YouTube playlist with all the topics there. Right. And from this class, I can take the editing part. Fine. We'll see. Okay. Next, where sub-agent is appointed without the authority. First one, agent is responsible to the principal and third party for the acts of. Replace with the example. Who is the agent? This is the case without authority. Government is saying, hey, I am not giving permission. Other mere you, L&T appointed whom? DLF. Agent is responsible. Who is the agent? L&T is responsible to government and to third party for acts of sub-agent. In this case, if something happens, government will say, I don't know, L&T has to give the answer. Able to follow. L&T only is fully responsible here for the acts of sub-agent. Next. Principal is not liable for the acts of. Of course, why will government be liable? I didn't give consent. Correct. Next. Here the agent becomes principal of. L&T becomes principal of DLF. The owner, original, can ratify the acts of the government. Can, even though I didn't give consent, I can do ratification later. Correct. Already purchased. Ratification can happen at a later time if it's a valid act in the original name of the principal. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Okay. Government will not be responsible for acts. I have just given summary of the above points. Government is not responsible for acts of DLF. Only L&T will be responsible. Government can ratify if act was done in the name of government. If it was done in the name of original principal. Of course, agents acts will be done in the name of principal. Correct? Are you able to follow, guys? So with this, we are done with the concept of substituted agent and sub-agent. Tell me some differences, guys. What do you know? Here, how many parties? Principal and agent now. Agent is replaced with somebody else. Here, 3 or more. I can appoint multiple sub-agents. Then tell me some more differences. What do you know? Here, agent is replaced with another agent. Here, agent plus agent are working. Agent with delegation. Both are working in parallel. Then, here, the agent who is leaving is no more liable. See, once this agent, if he is leaving, if L&T is appointing DLF and going, only DLF is liable. L&T is no more than in the picture. Here, both are liable based on the nature of fact. Next. In substitute agent, principal has to give the, here, may or may not give consent. Each of them has its separate consequences. Common sense. Next. Common sense consequences you saw. Next. Anything else? I didn't teach you difference. We learned 2 concepts. You guys told me the difference points. So we have in the study mat also. Go to the last page of the chapter. Last page of the chapter after revocation. Hey, where is that? Why is it not there? Or is it some other chapter? It's not there, is it? I'll just check. It should be there. What happened in the printer? Or where a chapter? In exam, they have asked difference between sub-agent and substitute. Let me check, guys. Let me check where it went, or if it's a different chapter. Purila. Bailment pledge. Let me look at the index. Only bailment pledge has a difference table. Huh? Okay, fine. That's it. We are done with sub and substituted agent. Are you guys able to follow, guys? Okay, I think then they asked once in exam 4 marks difference between sub and. You know what to write. Latest attempt they asked substituted agent. Concept as a question. Are you able to follow? So these 3 are done. We have more. 3 more things pending. Can I proceed? 40 minutes we have left. Is the topic boring? Hello? Topic is boring up. I am trying to give as many examples as possible. Concepts. Are you able to understand? Okay, fine. Let's memorize these points quickly. Mode of creation of agency. Express, implied, estoppel, necessity, ratification. To do ratification, you need to have 8 points. What are the 8 points? 1. Express or implied. Knowledge. Ratify whole or don't ratify, not in parts. Then ratification of acts which cause to injury not allowed. Reasonable time. Communicate. Illegal or void. Now for estoppel. Do you remember estoppel? I told some points, we'll come back and see that later. Think of the restaurant example here. Principal must have made a representation. Representation will be express or implied. I appointed my friend as a partner in restaurant. Representation must state that the agent has an authority to do a certain act, although he has no. He is not a partner, but I am saying, okay, you do the work. On the Martin example. Okay. Principal must have induced third person by such. Martin would have told the third person, okay, you want order. I will take 100 plates order for you, for your wedding. Able to follow. Then third person must have believed that representation on the contract. Able to follow. For example, customer might have asked Martin, do you guys use only organic oils for the restaurant? Martin would have told, yeah, we use only organic oil. We use genuine oil. We don't reuse the oil. Customer will nambi saaptirpan, affect he will file a suit. Then tomorrow partners Jiva cannot tell, no, we don't use organic oil, we use regular sunflower oil. Then customer will tell, Martin told, Jiva can't take defense. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Okay. Then we saw sub and substitute agent. We have to see duties. I'm just thinking how to do this now. Wait. Fine. We have only few things left in this chapter. Duties and rights of. Are a common question everywhere. Duties and rights of bail or bailee. Duties and rights of pawn or pawnee. Duties and rights of agent. Here chapter name is what? Contract of. So only agent. We don't care about principal. Duties and rights of agent. We have in duties 10 duties and in rights 5 rights. Don't have to mug up the 10 points. Not needed. You have to only focus on concepts. Only focus on the concepts. I'll ask you randomly 5 questions. You tell me the answer for these 5 things. Just the 5 things. Okay. Let's take the same Rishmita and farmer example. Farmer is asking Rishmita, give me, farmer sent 10,000 mangoes to Rishmita to sell. Rishmita told, sale over, here take the amount of 2 lakhs. For example, okay. Can the farmer ask breakup? Can the farmer ask Rishmita, breakup of 2 lakhs? How did you sell? How much you sold? Yes or no? Should the agent give that? Can the agent say, in accounts maintain panla, sorry. Can he say that one duty of agent to maintain accounts? Duty to maintain what? Farmer told Rishmita, our example, don't sell less than. Rishmita sold for 350 per mango and she made extra profit of. If she sells at 150, farmer is going to be happy only. But she should tell the farmer what she did. She told the farmer, sir, I sold for 250. But she actually sold for, sale is cash sale done. Correct? So she sold for 350, even though when the price is, she told the farmer 250 and she's making what? What is it? She's making extra profit, unexplained income, profit, she's making profits, which the farmer doesn't know. Secret profit, correct? Can she make secret profits? One of the duties. Duty not to make secret profits. Are you able to follow? Like this, questions will come. You have to answer. So first, now, Rishmita is appointed for what purpose? She went to Delhi. All the mangoes, she converted to mango juice. She is giving donation to all the kids in orphanages in Delhi. Can she do that? Why? She is appointed to do some work. The very first duty of an agent is to do the work for which you are appointed. Duty to execute mandate. Are you able to follow, guys? Are you understanding? Hello? These 10 points, again I am repeating, don't mug up. Kekave mata. What are the duties in Ketanu? He will ask for 4 marks. Out of 10, I am sure you can recollect 4. Correct? That you can do. That's all. Be aware. They have not asked. So far in the history of CA Foundation new syllabus, they didn't ask what are the duties. But at least this concept is tested 4 times. Any of these 10 points, or Tani question, are you able to follow, guys? We will solve RTP questions, all of that next. See, what we have in book back questions is just for basic concept revision. We will still do RTP, MTP, nariya questions poduvom, all, okay. Done. Next, let's take an example. Okay, in Chennai, if you go to Ritchie Street and buy electronic goods, what goods you will get there? Mostly duplicate products, correct? That market is known for that. So Charan is going there and he's saying, I want to buy new camera for recording class. He's paying 20,000 and buying camera and coming home. Then later he found out it's fake camera. What can he do? Nothing, because that market is known for that. I go there to buy Nurua headphones, 500 rupees. I want to buy some. You get original also. You get lot of original goods, guys. I am not generalizing the market, but generally, if you want to get duplicate or cheap goods, you can go there. When you have PlayStation, anga poi CD vaangala, 50 rupees you will get, 100 rupees you will get. Okay, I have PlayStation, sir, joystick. You can go get there. For you get original also, but predominantly you get duplicates. Now, that means the custom over there, the trade practice is to get duplicate. If you go to Coimbatore market, the trade practice is that to get fruits and vegetables at wholesale price. Correct? Now, assume Rishmita went to Delhi to sell the mangoes and she is sitting in a retail market. Of course, if she has her outlet here, there will be many outlets here. So, if everybody are retail, can she sell wholesale there? It will not, you are not following the instructions or customs of trade. They are saying the agent has to follow instructions or custom. Sir, easier solunga sir. Principal told Rishmita not to sell the mangoes less than, she is selling for 50 rupees per mango. Can she do that? She can do it. What she has to do after that? Compensate loss to. That's what is this point. Farmer gave instruction to sell at not less than 500 here. If you sell at 50, you have to compensate the loss. Clear, guys? Instructions, kurta instructions, sir. You have to follow. Clear, guys? Next. CA firm, client, tax. Let's do income tax example. Okay. So, you are the CA firm, you are the auditor. Client gave you details to file his IT return. Who has to file the return? Actually, who has to file? Client can file by himself. Do you know that? You can do it by yourself, but why you are not doing it? They don't know. They don't know the technicalities of so many things, correct? So, even though client has to do the return by himself, client is appointing whom? CA to file the return, correct? So, who is the principal here? Who is the agent? CA. Today is deadline. What is deadline for individual filing return, guys? 31st July. Today morning, you open the system with hardly 2 hours of sleep and you saw 40 returns are left. You didn't work. June and all you enjoyed. May summer holidays you went to Kodaikanal. So July no time for filing the returns. 31st you have deadline. What you did? I have to file the return for all the 40 of you. Simply I filed. Sharan, login, submit return. Then I am taking Jiva, submit return. Aravind, submit return. Tak, I finished off fully without seeing anything. Then next after 1 month, all of you got what? Notification. That basic thing, it's an assessment order you got. Basic thing is if you are disclosing income of 1 crore you are not paying a tax. You got one assessment. Not possible today because the systems are so good that when you type your income as 1 crore, automatically it will show tax computation, and you can't even, okay, sir, my income is 1 crore, sir. I will show 10 lakhs. How will they find out? PAN card is linked to bank account. Bank account, all the income will come to your bank account. Today everything is in bank account. So income is coming to your bank account. They will see, my income, ITR is saying 10 lakhs income, but bank account has 10 crores creditor. What will come to you? Assessment audit. Not manual. System. System does the audit. Everything automated. Your ITR is compared with your sir, I have 10 bank accounts, sir. You link the Aadhaar card. All the 10 bank accounts, Aadhaar is linked to PAN. One Excel will be prepared. You're evading tax, straight you will get the notice. Are you able to follow, guys? So there's no way you can escape. Plus there's TDS concept. So law is becoming stricter and stricter. Now come back here. So here, auditor, what he did, assume 10 years back, no automation. So summa written put talita. Submit. I put zero tax with wrong computation. Now tomorrow order comes, simple mistake you did, lot of mistakes you did in the return. Even though client gave all the information correctly, he told I want to pay tax, correcta pannikodun, order did mistakes. Who is liable now? CA, agent is liable. That means agent is liable if he is not doing his work properly, correct? That means if you have a skill and if you don't exercise that properly, you are liable. Duty of reasonable care and skill. Now you have to compensate the principal. What they are saying, agent is always bound to act with reasonable diligence and to use its skill he possesses. He has to compensate principal for direct consequences, but not indirect or other small consequences. Are you able to file, guys? For example, I'll show an example. Mr. A CA appointed B CA to file his return during the tax audit season. Mr. B filed the return before due date, failed to file. Okay. I appointed an auditor, guys. Let's say I'm appointing Pooverson as my auditor. He filed return for me. He asked the documents, full and kurta. Then August 2nd, I'm calling Pooverson. Return fine pandingla Pooverson. Please give me the written copy. Ayo sir, maranta. Can you tell that? Auditor has to take reasonable care. He has to be careful in exercising his work. Otherwise, he will be liable. Are you able to follow, guys? Another example, agent of farmer. Our example, Rishmita sold mangoes to D, who was already an insolvent. Can she do that? Because insolvent cannot pay. So who is liable? Agent is liable. Are you able to follow, guys? Last one. Whenever the agent has doubt, what he has to do? Communicate with the other expert. Agent's duty to communicate with principal, to use all reasonable ways to communicate with him for the purpose what he wants to do. Clear, guys? Now there is some work. Let's say we will finish duties and stop. I'll go to questions after this. Just 5 more points. So let's say Rishmita is there. Government told no more plastic from tomorrow, use only paper bags. So she had to buy paper bags. Not urgent, government gave 1 week time. So Rishmita had to now purchase paper bags from stores in Delhi. One person is quoting rupees 8 per bag, one is quoting 2, one is quoting 3, one is quoting 5. From where to buy, she is not sure. Different quality. Can she decide by herself? She has to call the principal. She called the principal once, number came busy. Principal never called back. So she never called the principal again. She went with the most expensive option. Can she do that? She has to try always possible to contact whom? Principal. Adhan potirukam. It is the duty of the agent in case of difficulty to use all reasonable diligence to communicate with the principal. Are you able to follow? Understanding, guys? Okay. Next, this point we finished. These two we finished, 5 and 6, thank God. Duty not to make secret profits. If you make, you have to disclose and return. Next one, duty to render proper accounts. Simple question answer, guys. You are booking Indigo flight on Make My Trip. To whom you are paying the money? What should Make My Trip do? Give that money to. Can Make My Trip tell I will keep the money with myself? Can Rishmita tell, I will collect the money from all my customers and for mangoes, keep the money with myself. I'm going to go on trip, I will not give it to. Can she do that? Next point. Agent's duty to pay sum received on behalf of principal. Are you able to follow? Understanding, guys? Then let's come from last 2 points. Last 2 points. Look at point number 9, which you already know. Can I appoint sub-agent? Can agent appoint sub-agent, guys? No. Agent can appoint sub-agent only with the consent of principal. Only with the consent of. In sub-agent, we still have one concept to learn. Exceptions. I will come to that later, maybe tomorrow, not today. Just remind me, sub-agent exceptions are pending. Okay. So 8 points we finished so far. Can you appoint sub-agent, agent? No, without the consent of principal. And actually, it's not allowed to appoint sub-agent. Last one. Take Zomato and Swiggy. Let's say Gopi is the PA for Zomato's founder. He worked there for 6 months, not PA, agent of Zomato's founder. He's worked there for 6 months. Then he fought with the Zomato founder. He left and he joined Swiggy. Every business is successful because they have some trade secrets. There are some trade secrets. See, it is a trade secret plus marketing. See, some business la onnume irukadu. Market is extremely good, so everybody will go. Movies, for example, some movies might be very bad, but marketing பயங்கரமா பண்ணிருப்பாங்க, so you will go. But in mostly business are successful if they have some trade secret. Do we reveal the trade secret? Do we reveal the trade secret? No, we don't reveal the trade secret. Gopi knew the trade secret. Now he is joining Swiggy. Can he reveal all the information to Swiggy? Whether he does it or not is secondary. But as per law, you should not do it. Or best example, Rishmita has been working with the farmer for last 5 years. She is the head of operations North India now. And the business is successful because the farmer, the cultivation from this farm is different because of some technique he uses for the mangoes and trees. Who knows the technique? Can she disclose that to competitor? Last point. Before point, sorry. Duty not to use any confidential information received in the course of agency against the principal. Are you able to follow, guys? Do people really do it? Yes. But law is there. Everybody is following law, not a secondary. Red signal means you should stop. Are you following? No. Like law is there. Duty not to disclose confidential information. Are you able to follow, guys? 9 points over. 9 points over. Last one. Duty to avoid conflict of interest. I'll give an example, guys, before you read the point. Rishmita has now learned how to cultivate mangoes. I'll stop the example. Understood why I am using multiple times. Or no, sir, I want different example. Wait. Which one to give? Okay. First, let me finish off this mango. Then I'll give you more examples. Now, Rishmita is there here. She has what? Been working for 5 years. She has captured the market in North India for the demographics distribution. Now, she is starting new business, sale of mangoes. Can she do that? Can she do that, guys? Why? Correct. There's a she'll be taking this customers and she'll go there. Correct? Conflict of interest. Are you able to follow, guys? There should not be any conflict of interest. For example, I'm taking class here. Now I'll tell in the class itself, I'm taking one more class, guys. Come join this private WhatsApp group. Is it right? It's conflict of interest. Nobody is going to do it, but I'm giving you an example for you to understand. Conflict of interest. Are you able to follow, guys? If Rishmita is going to do that, she has to get permission of principal of farmer. Are you able to understand, guys? So anything can be done with the consent of the principal. That is the next point. Also, for example, Rishmita is the distributor for Nestle company for whole of India. Can she also be distributor for Cadbury? Distributor of Nestle and Cadbury. No. Go check. Somebody who is distributor of Nestle cannot be distributor of Cadbury. Distributors get revenue based on how much they are able to sell. So nobody, if you go see shop, you cannot be distributor of two brands unless you are too good and both the brands give their consent for you to be distributor. Are you able to follow, guys? Clear? So there should not be any conflict of interest. You should not deal on your own. Are you able to follow? Are you understanding, guys? Clear? That's what they're saying. Last point. If Rishmita is selling the mangoes in the example without the consent of other person, then you have to pay for the losses. This is conflict of interest. So 10 points, 10 duties are done. Are you understanding, guys? These are all what? Duties, concepts. Exam lab sir question kepa. Now with these 10 duties, I'm going to ask one question, just one question. Let's say the question is, exam question will tell Mr. R is acting in a movie of Mr. X. Now, or let's say, yeah, he's acting in a, or let's say not Mr. R, let's say, not acting, let's say he's the editor. Okay, he's the editor of a movie. Can Mr. R, so Mr. R is the agent of the director, assume. Can Mr. R start another movie with the same story and he wants to produce and release this before the first movie? Can I do that? Conflict of interest. Are you able to follow? Duty not to take confidential information from one movie to the other. Adhe script now not release. Are you able to follow, guys? That's all. Like this, I just randomly frame something I'm giving. Able to understand now. So with this, we will halt agency chapter for today. Just to show you once quickly what all we finished, or just for us to quickly have a look. We have finished what is agency, why agency, rights, duties we understood, modes of creation, sub and substituted agent. Here duties mattu over, correct? 10 duties. Tomorrow next class we will do the rights, balance of these two. Within the first 1 hour, 1 hour 15 minutes we can finish the chapter and do Q&A. So last 15 minutes let's do questions of share capital chapter. Page number. Come from reverse. Come from reverse, guys. Some questions we will not be able to solve now because share capital chapter is still pending. Are you able to follow, guys? Okay. Question 20 we can't do, 19 we can't do, 18. Can minor be a member in a company? Why? Why? Because member can be liable in terms of call money, or contributory member has to be liable in many cases. So minor cannot be member in a company. Next, no section, Contract Act provisions. Yeah, general. As per Indian Contract Act, a minor cannot enter into a contract with a company. Question 17. Yes, online can I have Aishwarya to read question 17?
Yes, sir. In the year 2018, Footprint Limited has paid to pay an interest of rupees 200 only on a loan of 20,000 due to an error from their side. They paid the interest of rupees 200 few weeks later. In 2020, the company wants to buy back 10% of its securities and has paid cost of necessary resolutions as per section 68. Explain the procedure being their consultant.
Can they do buyback? Go through and tell. Why? No default in paying off deposits, interest, all that. For how many years? 3 years in section 70, prohibition of doing a buyback. Do you remember? Default is a default. Even if you are done 3 weeks late, it's a default. Are you able to follow, guys? So as per section 70, which prohibits a company to buy back if they've defaulted in paying interest on borrowings, they have to wait for 3 years. Sir, I have defaulted by 1 day. I paid only 1 rupee late. Then fine. Interest payable is 220 crores. I paid full money. 1 rupee kammiya pay panta. By mistake or entry podumbodhu 1 rupee kammiya I paid. Is it default? Is it default? Yes, default is a default. That's not the question about. Of course, for example, to give you the context over here, what is section 127 of Companies Act? Punishment for non-paying dividend. The punishment section in purchasing, they will tell the director may be imprisonment up to. I had to pay 1 lakh dividend. I defaulted by 15 days. Arrest pannuva? Not required. I had to pay 10 crores dividend. I didn't pay for 2 years. Now will I arrest you? So even though the law is there, that affects in the punishment later on. Default is default. You will not be able to do it. Next. Aravind, read 16.
The MOA and AOA of company allow the company to buy back 30% of shares or the shareholders also give unanimous consent for the deal. Explain the procedure for buyback of securities to the company that went.
Can they do the buyback, guys? How many of you yes? How many of you no? Section 68 of the Companies Act says company can do buyback maximum up to 25% by passing a special resolution. Act overrides MOA and AOA section number 6. Just because MOA and AOA says 30%, even if you pass unanimous resolution, Act என்ன சொல்லுது 25%. That's maximum by passing SR. Able to follow. So here you will write only about section 68, but one line about section 6 to show off by saying I know the section. Act overrides MOA and AOA. Online, let's have Aarti, can you read question 15 for us?
Yes, sir. Also provide assistance to its employees to enable them to subscribe for their paying shares. Considering the provision of the Companies Act 30, what advice would you give to the company? What will be your answer? What will the assistance to do the thing? Who is the part-time director of the company? And then what if Mr. X is the company 30,000 salary per month and the company is giving a loan of 1,50,000 to buy the participated of Patel Limited?
Go through the question, give me the answer. You can of course refer to section 60. Which section? Financial assistance to its employees, section number 67. Able to follow, guys? First case not possible, second case yes. Anything in the section regarding partly paid up shares? Anything in that section regarding partly paid up shares? Can buyback be done for partly paid up shares? Go home, revise the entire section and tell me. But on the face of it, first question, no, director not allowed. Second case, maximum 6 months loan. 6 months into 30 is 1,50,000 is allowed. Partly paid up? Why? Buyback only for? Is it there in the section? Only for fully paid up shares. So not allowed for partly paid up. So you cannot write 6 months allowed. Again, buyback and only for fully paid up. Why partly paid up not allowed? You have to give me money more. Why should I give you the money? Okay. Next. 14 we have not. 14 we have done. Can a public company reduce its share capital? Explain the procedure. What section? Reduction of share capital. 66. 61 is alteration of share capital. To reduce its share capital. Reduction, reduce. 61 is alteration. 61 la my share capital will remain the same. Only internal marum. 10,000 into 100 will become 1 lakh into 10. Reduction na face value reduction. paid up share. Next. Okay, question 13. Yes, who's going to read? For Giri, question 13.
Wanted to give 1 lakh shares of 10 each to Charan for settlement of the fees. Is this allowed? Explain the procedure in this.
Answer, guys. Ramya Limited to Charan. They took a loan of 10 lakhs. Ramya is not able to pay back money to Charan. So Ramya is giving shares of Ramya to Charan. This is indirectly prohibition of buyback, giving financial assistance in an indirect way to do buyback of shares. You want to use loophole of section 68 and 70. Another we have what? 67. Cannot give financial assistance, and in 70 also prohibition. In any way you cannot do it, directly or indirectly. Able to follow, guys? So 13 is done. 12. This is a foundation question. 12 is foundation. A partnership firm may hold shares in a company by holding shares in individual names as if partners are as joint holders. Can they do that? First of all, can partnership have shares in company? Can a partnership firm have share in company? We discussed this already once. In a company, partnership firm cannot hold shares in company. Why? Not a separate legal entity. Yenda name ni vaangva. Only company can buy, sell assets in own name. So if a firm wants to be a shareholder in company, they have to buy shares in the name of partners. Are able to follow, guys? Understanding? Clear?
Yes.
Then
Sir, I'm not able to.
13. See, 13 question, what is happening? Let me repeat the previous one. Basically, what is Ramya doing? Ramya took 10 lakhs loan from Charan. Instead of repaying 10 lakhs, they gave shares. What happens in buyback? We pay the money and get shares by ourselves. Here, indirectly through somebody else, I am buying my own shares, giving them my shares, they are buying it indirectly through somebody else. Charan could be my related party. Then later Charan will give the shares to me. Able to follow? One second. Own 10 lakhs. So they borrowed 10 lakhs. They are settling. The other case will be I gave loan. They have to return the loan to me. They are not able to return. They are giving me shares of Ramya. Okay. Let me write both the scenarios here, guys. Okay. Let me write both the scenarios. Ramya Limited, Charan. Ramya Limited, Charan. First case, Ramya Limited gave 10 lakhs loan. Second case, Ramya Limited took 10 lakhs loan. In this case is what we saw. I took 10 lakhs loan. To repay, I am giving shares. In this case, I gave 10 lakhs loan. Charan is not able to repay to Ramya Limited. So Charan is giving shares of Ramya Limited to. Now in this, which is covered in our concept? Which is covered, guys? Which is covered in prohibition of buyback? Left side. Because in left side only Ramya Limited what? Gave money. Instead of getting the money, they are getting what? Shares. So I gave money, I am getting shares. This is buyback. Correct? This is not buyback. So this is actually allowed. So make the change in the note. This is actually allowed, guys. 13 is allowed, not covered in 68 or 70. Not covered in 68 or 70. Is it allowed? Yes, it's allowed. Can they give shares? Yes. 12th. A partnership firm may hold shares in company by holding shares in individual names if partners are joined. Yes, they can hold in individual names. Yes. Firm can become shareholder in company through the partners only. True. Answer is true. Able to follow, guys? Now, with this concept for the date and last 5 minutes, let's revise section numbers. That's an activity we have to do every day. Okay. Today, no new section numbers. Let's revise. Loudly with me, guys. I want you to participate. Don't look at me saying, sir, last 5 minutes online live here. Recording, no time for you. 5 minutes, let's revise section numbers. Today, let's do it randomly. What is section 124? 127. Punishment not being dividend. One. Correct. One is title of the act. I didn't expect that. But 2. Definitions. 3. 6. Act over an MOA. 10A. Commencement of business. 14. Alteration of AOA. 13. The alteration of MOA. 15. Alteration in every copies. 22. Execution. Common seal. If no common seal, CS plus director. CS also not there. 2 directors. 19. Subsidiary not to have shares in holding. 17. Send copies in 7 days. That's 1-7. In 7 days, 1,000 rupees penalty. 126. 43. Kinds of share capital. 43. Rule 4. DVRs. 48. Variation of shareholder rights. 47. Voting rights. 62. Rights issue. 63. 61. Elon Musk stock split consolidation alteration. 66 is very important. 66. International share capital. 67. Prohibition on giving financial assistance. 68. Buyback. 69. CRR. 70. Not there. 70 is what? Prohibition. Just checking. Prohibition. 71. Debentures. Next. 65. Not there. 60. Not there. No, what is not there also. Good. We are going to see 1 to 140. Full 123 subsection 3. Interim dividend. Next. Which other sections we read? 1 to 22, 42, 70s pannala, 80s, 90s. After 70, we didn't do anything yet. That will be next set. Okay. Then let's have which one section? 52. Securities premium. 53. Discount. 54. 20 equity shares. 55. Issue and redemption of preference shares. 56. Transfer and transmission. Duplicate share certificate. Now I'll randomly choose any 5 students. Only they are going to answer. Nobody else. Yes. Close book. Close the book. Yes. Section number 7. Effect of documents. Section 9. Section 44. What is it? You attend the class of share capital. 1 to 20 attend panningla. Section 4. Section 12. Registered office clause. Last one. If the correct I'll leave, otherwise we'll write section 11. Not that. Okay, exempted. Next, we will have next to Sendil, correct? Next student. Your name? All class, one thing law class. Recording pathing, very good. So recording students only my favorite students. Did you repeat or not? Okay. All much thing recording you finished watching law. Which chapter you finished watching and recording? Companies Act much thing law. Share capital chapter. Dividend 1 to 20 and the incorporation. Section numbers now. Start. What is 123? 123. Just because I am asking Dinesh, online live recording cannot relax. Here others can try. 123. 124. Unpaid dividend. Section 3. Number of directors. Members or directors? Members. Sure. Not directors. 3A. 19. Shares in holding. 16. Write all the sections 3 times. Then they'll tell him what all sections are done. 1 to 22, 43 to 72, 123 to 127. 3 times. Okay. Next, Shirley, recording student. Which chapter have you watched? Dividend have you watched? Okay, come. Dividend. 123 subsection 3. 126. 125. Write dividend chapter sections 3 times. What is 126? What? I wrote 125 and sorry, my fault. No need to write. What is 125? IPF. 127. Okay, dividend first chapter. Now March first week. After that we finish so much more. Yet to catch up. Why? Exams. Syllabus. Okay. Fine. Exams BCom third year running. So exam is over. When is it over? 27. After that holidays till May ending. So you can come to class regularly. Oh, very good. Okay. Fine. You catch up on the videos. Okay. Then we'll go to online student. Can I have? He correct. I said online. Aarti has left the meeting. I just said online student. Yes. Who Aarti is the student who comes here? You remind me. I want to know who. See who it is. Okay. Mohan Lakshmi.
Yes.
Yeah. Last student for the day. Last sections. Mohan Lakshmi correct soltanga. All of you can go home. Correct solana. Everybody will write. Okay. Mohan Lakshmi. Is it possible for you to turn the video on? Okay, problem. Video off. Let's go. No issues. Mohan Lakshmi. Section 68. 69.
Transfer to CRS.
62.
Rights issue.
61. 64.
Not
65.
not this.
On the 64, I know it's not that important, but remember filing to ROC in certain cases like 61, all of that. Okay. Last section for the day. To everybody, 285. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow also is my class only, but I have received requests to keep extended session because it's a Sunday. What time shall we start? Sunday 7:30 because Nane was 7:15 ago, but 7:30 AM sharp I'll be here. 7:30 is actually more suitable for me. It's easier. 7:30 AM till you decide. End time 3 PM, 3:30. படிக்கணுமா என்ன டெஸ்ட்? Fine, I'll do one thing. Without lunch break till 2, with a break in the middle, is that fine? See, if I anyway give lunch break, half an hour lunch break, it will go on till 1 close பண்ணி 1 to 1:30, 1:30 to 3 போறது பதிலா I'll give you breakfast break, sufficient breakfast break. With anyway we're starting at 7:30 now, without lunch break till 2 is the same. So 2:30 without lunch break is too much. Fine, I'll discuss with them, but as of now it is 7:30 to 2 p.m. without lunch break. After 2 you go home, but 7:30 sharp guys. I will be here before 7:30 itself. We will start at sharp 7:30. Okay. See you all tomorrow. Okay, good afternoon guys. So agenda for today's law class, it's going to be a short class of 2 hours. Agenda is previous class we started which topic? Agency. We will complete agency and then if time permits introduce a new topic. Okay. Let's quickly revise what we saw in agency in the previous class guys. Quickly let's revise. What did we see in the previous class? First we saw what is agency. Agency is basically a principal delegating a part of his work to the agent. Principal is delegating a part of his work to the agent. Then such principal should be only a person who is capable to enter into a contract. That means who is that? Major, sound mind, capacity to enter into contract, what we studied in foundation. Minor can be anybody because minor can be anybody, major has to be those people. Minor can be anybody because agent, yes. Agent can be, my bad, agent can be anybody because agent's liability is restricted, and if agent is not liable, who becomes liable? Principal. So minor can be, agent can be a minor. So agent can be a minor, or basically he can be anybody because if agent is not liable, principal will take the liability. Are you able to follow guys? This we saw yesterday. Then we saw the agent creates a relationship between the principal and the third party. He creates a contract between the principal and third party even though principal is not involved in the transaction. Able to follow? That's a whole concept of mutual agency. I make the other person liable. Partnership. Clear? Then we saw how you create agency. 5 points. Express, implied, estoppel, necessity, ratification. Clear? Then we also saw for something to be in estoppel, some basic conditions. Other partners gave consent, other principal gave consent. It happened with the knowledge of principal, all of those things similar to foundation points. Then ratification we saw in last class, 8 points. Ratification can be express or implied. Then we also saw to give ratification, principal should know that a transaction took place. Then effect of ratifying unauthorized transaction, ratify in whole or don't ratify. Part பண்ண முடியாது. What you like, what you don't like. Then reasonable period, communicate. Reasonable period and communicate. Then next one, cannot ratify illegal transactions or void transactions. At the same time, any unauthorized transaction cannot be ratified if it's going to cause injury to third party. You cannot ratify, both of you will become liable. Able to follow guys? Or in other words, is it possible in yesterday's example, principal is not ratifying, only agent becomes liable? As per law, only agent will be liable, but principal also will be arrested if there is adequate evidence. Even though solli pannan solli. Able to follow guys? Done. Then we also saw one more concept. What is the authority of agent? Normally agent's authority is what? To do such acts for which he is appointed. Necessary acts relevant to that. Able to follow guys? In emergency situation, you can do anything. It is valid. It's subject to the reasonableness of the act you have done. Basically reasonableness, it is necessary, it is for the benefit of the principal, you should be in possession of the goods, all those points. Basically it's common sense points. You are not in a position to communicate with the principal. Are you all able to follow guys? Understanding? Then proceeding further, We saw two concepts called substituted versus sub-agent. In simple, substituted agent concept is what? I am appointing somebody else instead of me. After this, I will not come back into this contract. I am appointing somebody who is capable as me or even better. I am appointing with the consent of the principal. Sub-agent is opposite. I am not able to do the work, so I need help. So I am appointing, delegating some part of my work to somebody else. I can delegate with or without consent. That depends, that affects the liability. If I delegate with consent, principal is liable for the acts of sub-agent. If I delegate without consent, principal is not liable, agent only is liable. But the general rule says you cannot delegate. You cannot delegate. From the Latin principle, it says you cannot delegate something which has been delegated to you. Now, I gave the work to you, you are giving it to somebody else. That's the general principle. But for this concept of sub-agent, we have a few exceptions which we didn't see yesterday. I'm going to start off with that. We have some exceptions. It's simple exception. Okay. There are three exceptions. I'll give you examples, guys. First one. General principle is not to delegate. Government appointed L&T to construct metro. L&T told 5 years ago. But government is saying no. I want in 3 years. Continuing from our example. L&T is saying I can deliver in 3 years. I need help. You don't have to pay me anything extra. I will find somebody to help me. But you give me the permission now itself for me to appoint sub-agent. That means initially our contract parties, principal and agent are agreeing to appoint what? Sub-agent whenever there is a need. Are you understanding? So general rule, no. It is like Foundation Partnership Act, guys. In Partnership Act, partnership deed is silent. What's the profit sharing ratio? Equal. But if I want, I can change it to any ratio. Can I tell one partner will not get share in profits? Only losses. Yes, we have a concept. Partner in profits only, partner in loss only. And we have a concept. Partner is sharing only profits. Are you able to follow? So general rule, what Act is saying, otherwise I can make my changes. Here general rule Act is saying, generally you can't delegate, but if you want to delegate, make a contract. So first one, already made a existing in contract. Second one, follow guys. Let's take an example like Raymond showroom. What does Raymond do? Sell shirts, pants, then mainly they started, now ready-made is available, but mainly they started off with cloth, material cloth they'll give, correct? From where they'll buy material? They are not manufacturing. It's a brand. From where they're buying? They may manufacture also, but they buy from various farmers or what to say, weavers. Right term is weavers. They buy it from various weavers across the country. Are you able to follow? For this, it is difficult for Raymond to coordinate with multiple people. So they will appoint one agent, one head. Agent's work is to sell material to Raymond. Agent will buy it from multiple weavers. Correct? Are you able to follow? Now this agent is saying there are weavers in almost every district area in India. So I also need help. Agent is appointing sub-agents to help the agent so that he can timely deliver the goods to Raymond. Are you able to follow, guys? The nature of the industry is such that you need more help because there are so many weavers. You need help to coordinate with them. There you can't tell, come on guys, download app download panni, you place order. Weavers and all, only apps have come now. Those days we have to manually call, interact, and we have to buy, correct? So you need to appoint multiple sub-agent. Second point, customs of trade may provide appointment of sub-agent. Your industry is such that you need to appoint what? Sub-agents. Are you able to follow, guys? One more example is Nestle. If you take, Nestle manufactures predominantly what, guys? Chocolates, other things, but chocolates. Nestle is a company which doesn't manufacture any chocolates. They give the chocolate as job work to some recognized manufacturers. They will manufacture the chocolate and give it to Nestle, what Nestle will do? Brand போட்டு he will sell. But it will be uniform, of course. The quality will be maintained. Are you able to follow, guys? So Nestle is a branding company where they buy from different people and they put the brand and they sell. Hyundai car also is same. All the car companies, they buy parts from multiple manufacturers. What they are doing? Assemble and they are selling to you. But in the assembly, what they are ensuring? That quality, if I buy the car in Chennai or Mumbai or Delhi, it's the same. Why? எல்லா காரும் சென்னையில தான் வருது. Manufacturing of Hyundai in India is in Chennai, Sriperumbudur. Are you able to follow, guys? So the customs of trade requires me to appoint sub-agent. That is the second point. And third one, any emergency you can appoint. Emergency is there. Agent is not well. He has to finish the work. Appoint whom? Sub-agent. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Clear? So I can appoint sub-agent in 3 cases, not yet tested so far in exam. Contract provides for the same, customs of trade, unforeseen, emergency. Not yet tested in the exam, this exception concept. Clear, guys? Next one. Then we also saw duties of an agent. 10 duties we saw yesterday. We can connect this with basically any example we saw. 10 duties. Should I mug up the 10 points? Don't waste time. Don't waste energy. Don't write, come on, 10 sub points 10 times. No use. Okay. So far they have not asked. Him asking chances are less. I'm not saying they won't ask. Sometimes we have to be smart, guys. Where are you putting the effort? Know the side headings. Now, without learning, yesterday we saw the 10 side headings. What all do you remember, guys, out of 10? I gave many examples. Maintain books of accounts, then execute the mandate. Enough. Execute mandate, follow instructions, then take reasonable care, then pay some. Secret profit, not to make secret profit. Keep information confidential. You can't delegate, cannot delegate, correct? Communicate, that's it. Together you all remembered 6-7 points. Exam la keta 4 mark keta 5-6 point elna, it's enough. I'm sure that you can recollect without even learning once. We just practice. So you don't have to remember all the 10. Clear, guys? So execute mandate, follow instructions or instructions separate points. Sorry, instructions or customs. Then duty to take reasonable care and skill. Apply your skill and care. Then communicate with principal. Not to make secret profits. Duty to render proper accounts. Pay some received to the principal. Avoid conflict of interest. Conflict of interest. Duty not to delegate. Confidential. Keep it confidential if you leave. Clear? Huh? These were duties. Now we are proceeding to the rights. Okay. Okay. Proceeding for the rights. You are an agent. Assume. Don't look at the points. Our example, that mango example, Rishmita as an agent or make me represent agent of Indigo. What are your basic rights? Get commission. So right to receive. What is commission called? For the agent it's called, that's his income. Right to receive. Remuneration. That's a basic right. Then you tell me, guys, as an agent, what are your rights? Particular lien. Retain the goods. If he is not paying the money, fine. Then next, what else? What else, guys? Agent's safety is responsible of principal. Okay, let's finish the point we saw. First one, right to receive remuneration. Correct? Right to receive remuneration. That's my basic right. Second, just now we discussed lien. We already studied in bailment plus general and particular lien. So a principal solran, I won't pay the money. Farmer is saying he won't pay the money to Rishmita. What she'll do? Keep the mangoes. She will sell and keep the money with herself. So right to retain lien over the goods. Now let's say agents lien on. Right to use the, of course, right to use principal's name. As an auditor, what's your lien? You're the auditor. Client, simple. Client gives ITR, to us. I will file it, correct? We will file it for the client. Client is not paying fees. What you will do? Not file, time over. He is saying, you file pannunga sir. அடுத்த வாரம் காசு கொடுத்துறேன். Every client will tell the same thing. So we have to chase the clients for getting the money. It's a common work all of you will do. In articleship itself, your principal he'll give a list. In the clients la call pannalapa, send them all one mail. Then you call them and give a reminder. You will do that work. Now that work they won't give everybody. Paathu paathu kodupanga, because sending mail is fine. But if the auditor is asking you to call the client and ask money, if you ask in your own style, hey, kudra kasa, then the client will change the auditor. So the principal will select whose voice is very calm, who is not getting angry, yaru polite ah kekranga, request mari, sir we are calling from this office, small request. So principal will figure out. Now for example, Pooarasan or Santosh, if I take, they will generally choose girls in the firm. Why? Client, okay, so client to திட்ட மாட்டாங்க. ஓ அமௌண்ட் வேணுமாமா, ஓகேமா அடுத்த வாரம் கொடுக்குறேன். Able to follow, guys. So all that work you will experience. Have you done this poor son in articleship? Articleship பண்ணி அந்த work. Who poor son has done it? Fine. Client, you collect the money, you will give. Sometimes client will tell, I will give you the cash, வந்து வாங்கிக்கோன்னு சொல்லி. Then who will go? We have to go collect the money, come and give. So articleship is not just learning how to do audit. It's learning how the entire business operates. That's your learning in 3 years. All these things, those students who are doing dummy articleship, that is one term. I will find one auditor, sign, sit home and study, relax. 3 years I'll go to class, dummy articleship. They won't learn all this. This was not there in the book. I already told you, whatever happens, don't do. No, don't do. If you're doing dummy articles, better leave CA, do something else. No use doing dummy articleship. Unless some exception. Health is not good, sir. If health is not good, you stay home, resume once your health is fine. So what? Okay. Now, yeah, so what does the auditor do? Fees pay panla. What you will do? He needs return of. I only have the password. His account login I only have. He can change it. Avane poi forgot password kuduthu he can change. But most times they won't know that. They won't know all that thing. All the ITR signed audit report. Who's having? Auditor only has. I will not give you. I have lien over the deliverables. I will tell, if you want the signed audit report, please make the payment. Are you able to follow, guys? So audit agent can have lien over the property of the goods. Let's take an example where Rishmita returned the mangoes back to the farmer. Now farmer is saying, I won't give the money. Now can she take the mangoes back? Can she take it? Mangoes, can she take it back? Can she take it, guys? No. What is the concept of lien which you studied in foundation? Sale of goods act. Even in bailment pledge, lien means retaining possession. You are not going to regain possession. We saw that also. Regain means you are going to go and take it. That means I should already be in the possession of the goods for me to exercise lien. Are you able to follow, guys? Okay. Agents lien on principal's property. Clear? So that's what they're saying here. Property should belong to the principal. I can't take somebody else's goods, principal's goods, and you cannot exercise the lien on unlawful means. Particular lien cannot be exercised. Here general lien. Are you able to follow, guys? Next. Agent should be lawfully entitled to receive the money from principal. All of this is simple points. Conditions, what the condition? You can read it only if he is not paid the money to you. Can I do this? For example, can I do this? Principal is not paying me the money. Okay. Let's say principal has to pay me 10,000 rupees. I sold some more goods. Let's say, for example, I sold some mangoes. I received from customers 1 lakh. I am reducing 10,000. Balance 90 I am paying to principal. Can I do that? That is my first right. First right. Right to retain sums received on principal's account. The agent can retain any sum received from the customer and reduce what? Whatever sums that is payable to the agent. Apart from remuneration, what else is payable to agent? Apart from remuneration. For example, we discussed, we have to change from plastic cover to paper cover. That agent would have paid all the expenses he would have incurred, I will adjust. So, all the expenses, remuneration, any other advance given, all those will be reduced and balance is paid to whom? Principal. Are you able to follow? They are not going to ask you what are the 5 rights of agent. Concept question. So, what are the first 3 we saw? Right to retain remuneration, then right to retain advances, then right of lien. So, lien, remuneration, advance, this is advance, right to retain sums received on principal's account. Able to follow, guys. Next, last 2, okay, last 2 very simple. Let's say the principal told you, let's say Rishmita is there or there is an agent, principal told, for example, let's say go to the cold storage and get some mangoes and come. The agent went inside the cold storage without protective gear. Can you go without protective gear? That's a suit you have to wear. Principal told no problem. 1 minute, nothing will happen. Agent went inside cold storage but did not come out. What will happen? The agent will go to the, will be in the, agent did not come out, then quickly hospital, all of that. So the expense incurred for agent, who has to bear? So because of principal's fault or the work given by principal, if agent suffers any loss or injury, who has to bear the expense? Can you give me more examples apart from this mango examples? Can someone create an example and give anything? So many other. So many, guys. Goods you're dealing with has example. Forget mangoes, guys. Firecrackers. I am appointing agent to do some work. In the process of that work, some injury is caused, no, not properly taken care. Who has to bear the expense? Principal. Are you able to follow? That's the last point. Right of compensation for injury caused by principal's neglect. Principal was not careful. Then who has to pay? Principal has to compensate the agent. Anything else where the work is not dangerous, but principal was not careful. Work is actually normal work. Let's say you go to construction, you have to wear what? Helmet. Agent asked for helmet. You told, Paravala, taken poitu va. Then he went. Helmet was not there. Are you able to follow? Can be anything, guys. Just any example you can think of. Day-to-day examples can be anything. Are you able to follow, guys? Okay. Then next one. Last example. When Rishmita went to Delhi to set up the business, she purchased 10 lakh covers, plastic covers, because people will come and buy mangoes. Her work is, she's not going to sit in the shop and sell mangoes. She has to create the team, take care of the operations. So she bought 10 lakh covers. After 1 week, government rule, plastic cover should not be used. So now out of this 10 lakh, only 20,000 was sold in 1 week. She has 9 lakh 80,000 plastic covers left. What she'll do? Nobody will buy what resale. Plastic is banned. What to do? In some states, in Ooty, if you take, plastic is completely banned for the past 10-15 years, Nilgiri section. So what we'll do? Kerala, I think Kerala or somewhere else. Kerala it's banned. No, it's used. Some other place, plastic is fully banned. I don't remember where. I saw somewhere. Okay. Banned. I think Kerala only. It's banned. Okay. Fine. Yeah, Kerala only. If you go to shops, you can't get plastic bags. Even in Bangalore, if you go to supermarket, they will not give you plastic bag. Only jute bag and all. You are from Kerala only, no? Yes. Okay. So plastic is banned. Now this example, Rishmita has 9 lakh 80,000 bags. She call immediately what she will do? Whose money it is? Principal's, farmer money. So she's calling the farmer asking, we have these bags, what to do? Farmer is saying, no problem. in over 2-3 months you sell this without anybody knowing, stock will get over. What Rishmita will do? Follow the instructions of principal. Correct? Here she cannot tell I am going to be honest. If she argues with principal, what will happen? They will change the agent. So now principal told you sell it, nothing will happen. 3 months nobody will find out. So she also told okay fine, nama paathukalam, she sold. Then police came. Penalty. Idukla what arrest? Penalty levied. Now this penalty Rishmita had to pay. Can she get this compensated from the principal? That is the next point. Right to indemnity. Right to indemnity for violation of any penal laws. I have just copied the Bar Act. I have just reorganized it. That's all. Right, for wherever necessary, I am giving my examples, giving the notes. Okay. Right. If where an agent acts in good faith on the instruction of the principal, then agent is entitled to claim indemnification. However, agent cannot claim any reimbursement or indemnification for any loss arising out of acts done by him in violation of the country. Same example. Principal told no, you buy the jute bags, leave the plastic, cast pona poto. Rishmita is saying, why to waste money? I will do it by herself. When agent is doing by themselves, then who is liable? Agent. Are you able to follow, guys? That's it. Okay. All the other points are also the same. Here violation of penal laws, here it is criminal laws. If the agent is doing any, where one person, this example we saw, that Santosh example and yesterday, Arvind example, where one person principal, Arvind, employs an agent, Santosh, to do an act which is criminal, kidnap whom? Naren. Then the employer principal is not liable to the agent upon express or an implied promise to indemnify against any consequence of the act. What they're saying here. Now, as per the act, if you see, we are going to read this concept along with that ratification concept. Aravind silently appointed whom? Oh, sorry. Aditya silently appointed. Aditya is there online now. Illa is not there today. Oh, he's there. Okay. Santosh to kidnap Naren. Now, what we learned there is Aditya cannot ratify the act. That stops over there. Here, coming to liability, who will be arrested? We are not changing that. Both will be arrested. Now, Santosh solran. Hey, nee sonadala na panna. Now I am arrested. That is, I have to pay 2 lakhs penalty. Please indemnify me for the penalty in solran. Can you indemnify? Are you understanding? Example is correct. Example is same. Both are liable. Both will be arrested. Aditya and Santosh. Aditya cannot indemnify the act on Santosh. But what is happening? Sorry, Aditya cannot ratify. But at the same time, he can't indemnify also. Even if Santosh asks, Aditya will not indemnify as per law. Are you able to follow, guys? Clear? Then first point is simple. Principal is bound to indemnify the agent against all consequences of lawful acts. Example. Can you give me an example? I already gave the example for this. I told you agency is already over. Can you give me the example? Rishmita sold the mangoes. Mangoes are already spoiled. Lawfully she sold the mangoes. Somebody ate, fell sick. They will come and ask whom? Rishmita. Then who is liable? Principal, farmer. Principal is bound to indemnify agent against all consequence of things done lawfully. That's the whole concept of principal agency. Able to follow, guys? Understanding? So we saw the 5 rights. What are the 5 rights? Let's write down. Right of remuneration, right of lien, right to indemnify, compensation for any causing an injury, then right to retain. So in right to retain the sum. So in simple, we have 3 rights. Correct? No, right to retain sums. No, all are right. Sorry. I was thinking of some mnemonic. I remembered one mnemonic for this, but I forgot. I'll just check and tell you next class or something. One easy mnemonic is that to remember all the 5 points. I'll see. But for now, remuneration, lien, right to retain sums, indemnify or right to claim compensation. Are you able to follow, guys? Clear? Okay. Did I give you mnemonic for any other chapter so far? No. We have not so many. Foundation I give a lot. Here also we have some 3-4 mnemonics I will give you for a few questions. Especially Companies Act, where you have to remember the side headings. Done, guys. Remuneration, sum, lien, indemnify and compensate. Can we proceed? So we are done with rights and duties. That's it. Chapter is almost over. We just have 2 more concepts. Liability to third parties, revocation and other provision. That's it. Only 2 more concepts. Let me go straight away before liability to revocation. Don't see the book. You tell me what are the various, now you saw so many examples of principal agent. You tell me how does the relationship between principal agent will come to an end? You think when remuneration is not paid, it won't end. I will still fight for it. Okay, one purpose is accomplished. I appointed agent to do this act. For example, broker. I am appointing broker to sell house. Charan is immediately thinking of something else. I am appointing broker to sell the house broker. So the relationship will come to an end once he finds a buyer. He is not able to find the buyer. Will I pay him anything? No. The contractors, they will get 1 month salary, so 1 month rent, some commission, something will be there. So if I find my tenant, percentage he will be given. Otherwise, nothing. So once purpose is met, then agent violates. Agent is not following the instructions, so principal will terminate. Opposite possible. Principal not behaving properly, agent will terminate. Opposite, both are possible. So both principal or agent have some fight between them. So either principal is ending the relationship or agent is ending the relationship. They are terminating the contract by giving notice. Next, death. Principal or agent? Death. In anyone, death includes insanity. Death in insanity. So purpose is met. Can we also keep time? Agent appointed for a specific time. Example, construction for a specific time of 3 years. Anything else? Anything else? Time. Practically, principal appointing agent for a specific time. Once time is over, agent comes to an end. Charan, class full சொல்லலாம், காதுல சொல்றது. Specific time, what is it, guys? Okay, some example, Mumbai Indians appointing umpire for 2 months. That meme example, fine. Okay. Sorry? Whole season. Okay. Other 2 months. Okay. Then appoint பண்ணி என்ன யூஸ்? Yesterday I couldn't see the match. I kept the TV, only last over was left. But I enjoyed. 2 stems broke. Okay. Then next. Fine. For a specific time, I just wanted you to give examples. Give me anything. You can create a contract. For example, can you tell me something else, guys? I want you to think. Think, agent appointed. We can make so many examples. Client is filing return. I am appointing agent for 1 month. Okay. Able to follow, guys. I need to do stock audit. So much work. I am appointing agent for 1 day to do stock audit. So time. So follow, guys. Agency ends at purpose, time, principal agent, death or insanity, or principal agent, either one ending the contract. That's it. These are the points. Revocation of authority means revocation of the contract. When does the contract of principal agent come to an end? First, let's look at the side headings. Revocation by principal is ending. Revocation by agent is ending it. We will see sub points in a bit. Then completion of business, purpose met on expiry of time we just now saw, or death or insanity. Are you able to follow? Then one more new point, principles, insolvency. What is this? Principal. Because principal becomes insolvent, I cannot make the principal liable up. So imagine a scenario where principal is insolvent, agent is a minor, who is liable? Both are third parties, he is the one who has to get the compensation. Third party தான் காசு வாங்குவான். How is third party liable? Are you following? This side following guys. Okay. So principal, agent, third party. Principal has become insolvent, agent is minor. Third party wants to get the money from agent. Agent is saying go ask the principal. Principal is saying it ஒண்ணுமே இல்ல. What third party will do? Pray and proceed. That's it. What else he'll do, guys? He'll go to get some prasadam and he'll leave. That's it. Go to some temple or pray, whatever he has to do. That's it. Nothing else he can do. Because this situation should not arise, the minute principal becomes insolvent, contract comes to an end. Because they are ensuring that no more future liability should affect the third party. So what are the points we saw so far? All these plus principal becomes insolvent. Able to follow? Now, coming back to the same concept, to see sub points, we have sub points only in revocation by principal, revocation by agent. Now imagine farmer appointed Rishmita and Rishmita told the farmer, see, I have 5 offers in hand, job offers. I can go work in US, UK. You want me to lead your operations in North India. So you have to pay me a monthly salary of 3 lakhs. Farmer said, yes, I'll pay you monthly remuneration of 3 lakhs plus 2% on sales. So she rejected all the other job offers, opportunities, and then she joined here. Then after 1 week, farmer ended the contract. Are you able to follow? If you are in that place, what you will do? You will claim for, that is what is there here, revocation by the principal, revoking the authority without any sufficient reasons. Agent did nothing. Why are you revoking simply? So what they are saying, an agency may be terminated by the principal, revoking the authority of the agent. Principal may revoke at any time before the authority has been exercised. However, first point says you can revoke whenever you want. Second point, however, principal cannot revoke the authority given to his agent after authority has been partly exercised, so far as such acts and obligations are already done in the agency. For example, here, principal, that is premature revocation of agency without sufficient cause, principal must compensate the agent for such revocation. He should also give justification and reasonable notice. Why are you firing me? Give justification, reason, all of that. Clear, guys? Now this you tell me, guys, you already know the answer. Assume liability here is 30,000, liability here is 40,000, total liability is 70,000. Revocation took place here. I revoked the agency. Even after that, agent continued to do the work. Principal is liable for how much amount? That's it. Only until the agency is there. After this, who is not liable? Principal. Only the agent is liable. Are you all able to follow, guys? That's it. That is what this point talks about. Revocation by principal, common sense. If you are revoking, it's fine. I am liable until date of revocation. If you are revoking, give justification, give reasonable notice. But if it's unreasonable, you are still revoking. Can I still revoke? Can still the farmer do the firing of agent? Yes. But you have to pay what? Compensation. It will go to court. Court will decide, yes, you are right. 5 offers were there. You immediately appointed and you revoked. What is the reason? Kepanga. Farmer should give some justifiable reason. If yes, then fine. Otherwise, revoke. Otherwise, compensation. Clear, guys? Same opposite. Can agent just like that revoke? Assume in this case, Rishmita was appointed as the agent, set up the warehouse, all the mango stock was sent. Then suddenly she felt she wants to take a different job offer. So she left to UK. And suddenly farmer is calling, number is not reachable. Then farmer did WhatsApp call, she picked up. Then she's saying, sorry sir, I went to UK for a job. I don't like this work, I'm leaving. Can she do that? She can't do that. What she has to do? Pay compensation to the principal. Same thing. Agency has the right to renounce the agency in favor of others. Sub-agent. Then reasonable notice is required. If notice is not given, he will be liable for damages that the principal might suffer. Are you able to follow, guys? That's what they're saying. Agent suddenly leaving job and mangoes of the farmers are spoiled. Are you able to understand, guys? Example for you to understand. Then if agency is for a fixed period, agency have to compensate for time period. I'm appointing agent audit. I'll tell you example. I appointed auditor for next 2 months. When is the due date for filing return? So I appointed him, assume on 1st of May. 2 months you are appointed. Your appointment gets over once you file the return. I got you. So if he files on 1st June, work is over on 1st June. Then what he's doing, he's calling on 31st July morning and saying, sorry sir, work panna mudla. I am revoking the agency. Find some other auditor. What you will tell? அது முன்னாடியே சொல்லிருக்க வேண்டியதான். Last day you are calling and telling me, I will have some loss. So what you can do? Compensate. Agent auditor has to compensate the client because of his incapability. He is revoking himself before the time is over. Are you able to follow, guys? Nothing to mug up here. They are not going to ask you. Remember the concept. We are learning what? Concepts. All these concepts, common sense. Hello? Yes, guys. That's it. We only have 2 more concepts. With that, this chapter will get over. I'll again go back to giving you an example. You tell me the answer. You tell me with the knowledge you learnt about this chapter. You tell me the answer. Okay. Okay. Let's say we are appointing, let's say, Gopi. Gopi is the principal. Okay. He is appointing Gautam from online as an agent. Okay. Assume Gautam came to class one day. He went and sat next to Gopi. Then Gautam told, I have to go home. My house is in outstation. So I need money for flight. He's going, he wants to go fast. You know, assume Gautam is from North India, Delhi. Train la pona. How many days, guys? Delhi train. 2 days. I think I didn't go, but I'm not sure. 2 to 3 days in train. So Gautam is saying 2 to 3 days train journey. Okay, fine, guys. Engyo pora North India, 2 days travel. Gautam is saying now flight la pono. I want to go there. I don't want to miss the class. 2 days train la pono. I can't see class. So he wants to go in flight. Who is sitting next to him? Then he tried to book the ticket. Ticket didn't get booked. So he asked Gopi, I want your card details. Gopi said, no problem. Take the number. For 10,000 rupees flight ticket. Last minute is booking. So it's normally 10,000 rupees Gopi gave to Gautam. Gautam left to Delhi. Then Gopi called Gautam. He picked up. I'll give the work. He picked up the phone. Then he told, don't worry, I'll give you money back in 1 week. Gopi said, no problem. Then what happened? Gopi had, let's say, okay, Gopi purchased an Activa. Let's say he purchased or let's say guys, Gopi has one PC computer. Okay, Gopi has a PC. Gopi wanted to give this PC, or let's say, yeah, laptop. Okay, I'll change the example, guys. Little bit I'll change the example. When Gautam left, he took Gopi's bag and went. By mistake, he took Gopi's bag and left. Both bags were similar. Tappana bag irthu poitom. After going there, he realized inside that bag it's not his bag. One laptop was there. Whose laptop was that? Gopi's laptop. Now Gopi said, again you have to send that laptop back to me in courier. Anyway, I was planning to buy a new laptop. That laptop is not working properly. You sell the laptop. You sell the laptop. Okay. Or wait 1 second. No, he's going to, yeah, fine. So Gautam is going to sell the laptop of whom? Gopi, correct? For this, Gautam is asking, what benefit am I going to get? He needs some commission. No? So now, how much should Gautam repay Gopi? Already 10,000 plus sale proceeds of laptop. Let's say he's selling for 40,000. He's going to repay how much? 50,000 and retain how much sum? His commission. Let's say 10%. He's going to retain 4,000 rupees and he'll return how much? 46,000. Understood this example? Anything new in this? Nothing. Now I am changing the example to the opposite version. Opposite version. Let's say opposite version. Sorry, same. Gautam took 10,000. Opposite version is one second. No, I'm just changing the example a little bit, guys. I think I missed one thing. Same example. Gopi, same example. I'm just changing little bit facts. In the previous example, who took the money? Gautam took it from Gopi. Here it's going to be opposite. We are just doing it opposite. That's all. So Gautam gave 10,000 rupees loan to Gopi for whatever purpose. Assume flight ticket, whatever. Let's not waste time in that story again. Gautam gave 10,000 to Gopi. Gautam left where? To Delhi. When he left, what he took? Laptop bag. Everything else remains the same. The money alone is changing. Now what happens? Gopi is saying, Ayu Triyama, you took my bag and went. Gautam is saying, yes, sorry, what do I do? Shall I send it back to you in courier? Gopi is saying, no problem. Anyway, I wanted to sell the laptop. You sell this laptop. Okay. So now what is happening? Gautam will sell this laptop for 40,000. Gautam is also asking before making the sale. Hey, what about the 10,000 rupees which you have to give me? Correct? So Gautam wants the 10,000 from Gopi. What Gopi is saying? Oh, I completely forgot about that. Sorry. You sell this laptop. Whatever proceeds you get, you adjust how much? And your commission. And balance you give it to me. Are you able to follow? So now the contract of agency is made where Gopi is interested in the contract because laptop will be sold. Agent also is interested because only if he sells the laptop for a good price, he can retain his money and reduce commission and pay the balance. 1 month over. Gautam is yet to sell. Can Gopi cancel this contract of agency? He can cancel only if Gautam gives the consent. Gautam is saying, Illalla, you can't cancel. I won't allow. Can Gopi, the principal, cancel this contract of agency to sell the laptop? Can he cancel? If he cancels, Gautam also is suffering a loss. Correct? What is that? He will not get. So here both the parties are interested in the contract of agency. Correct? So this contract is called agency, contract of agency coupled with interest. Both of them have interest in the contract. So you cannot cancel this contract. This becomes an irrevocable contract. Are you able to follow? Previously we studied what is revocation. Next is going to be irrevocable contract. Are you able to follow, guys? Irrevocable contract. An example. Are you able to understand the example here? Where agent is personally interested in the subject matter of agency, agency becomes, you can still cancel it. Both the parties should give the consent. Otherwise it becomes irrevocable, where the agent has himself interest in the property which forms subject matter in the agency, then it cannot be terminated. Are you able to follow, guys? Can you give me some other example? Big example, but got the concept of big because I had to make a change. Can you give me some other example? Yes. Think and tell me, guys, what's the example? L&T appointing DLF. Okay, what benefit L&T is getting? Okay, what he's trying to say is how construction works in India is actually how metro construction works is government will appoint L&T for construction of metro. Metro will cost 10,000 crores. Government won't give full money. Full money கொடுக்க மாட்டாங்க. Government will give 7,000 crores and they will tell 3,000 crores you recover later by collecting ticket. So they will tell for the first 5 years of the after launching the project, whoever is traveling, all the ticket revenue, you take it. Are you understanding? That's the kind of contract that's entered. So here, both government and L&T are interested in the contract. Can government revoke without L&T's consent? No. Agency coupled with interest, it's also called irrevocable agency. The word agency coupled with interest is not there because as per material it's called what? When is agency? But once in exam they asked what is meaning of agency coupled with interest. Both of them have interest in the agency. Are you able to follow, guys? That's it. So we are done. We are done with all the concepts in this chapter. Next 20-30 minutes we will finish this. We have only one concept called liability to third parties. Online, are you all able to follow, guys?
Yes, sir.
Effect of? We will get there. That's already over. I'll do that in the next. It's already finished. Okay. I just have to link the concept to those points. Liability to third parties. Can I proceed or you want distraction? Panniye 1 hour nights. Okay. I can do one distraction like an activity, but online students cannot participate. So online students, for you guys, activity is quickly revise or relax for 5 minutes. This I can only do with offline recording. Some activities I can't do online. So you guys relax, sit and see what's happening. So how many students we have today here? 1, 2, only 5-10 minutes, guys. Sigrama mudichirunu. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25, 26. I want to split into 4. How much is coming? 6. Okay, we can't split into 4. So fine, we'll split into 4 teams of 6, 6, 6, 6. 2 teams will have 7, 7. Okay, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You 6 are one set. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Arvind 5. From that row, one more person should join here. From third row, anyone. Priya. So Priya, you 4 and you guys. Then the next to Priya, you shift there. You come here. Okay. Your name I forgot again. Sorry. Srinidhi. Then Lakshita, Nivedita. Then all of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. From that row, I need 2 more. Next row. Fine. Jiva and Tarakesh. Then the remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One person alone get up. Last, Martin alone. Come here. Because 2 teams will have 7. Correct. It's not a competition. Purila. Fine. Okay, you take 7. Martin, sit down there. Sit down there. Who are the 7 guys here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So quickly, guys, this side, who are the 6? 6. This side, 6. This Arvind's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then next, Niveda's team 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Srinidhi is 7. Tanya Ganga, you join here. Then that side, Sendil, Dinesh. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, fine. Now I want you all to tear one paper from your notebook. Empty paper. Each one can be ruled, can be unruled, anything. Tear one paper somehow. Or borrow from somebody if you don't have. Quickly, guys, if you don't have, borrow it. Each individual one paper. Not team paper. Sir, my notebook will get spoiled. Take from friend. Somehow you take one paper. If you have extra, give it, share it. ஒரு paper, one side is enough guys, one side is enough. If you are tearing the center page, you can share, give it to your friend, all of that. Okay. Sorry for spoiling your note, but no problem. Hey, summary note with kills rather, not with notes, plain page. Okay. Online live, you cannot do this, guys. It's a team activity. Sometimes you just relax. Recording students can relax, or you just see what's happening. Okay. Fine. Everybody got it, guys. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 2 teams have 7th member. Okay. You can close your book just for 5 minutes. Take all the pens you have, with you. Different, whatever you have, whatever pens you have with you. One color each. If you have 4 blue pens, 1 blue pen is enough. Okay. Fine. Now I want you to take a minute's time and visualize in your head anything, any memory in your head. It could be a happy memory, it could be a sad memory, it can be something you want to happen in the future also, it can be something that already happened, or something, anything, or no sir, no memory, whatever you want, good memory, bad memory, something you want to happen in the future, something in the past, anything you want. Take a minute time, process that image, and you're going to draw that. I am not going to see that, guys. It need not be good, it can be even a rough art, it can be anything. Draw anything you want, it can be an abstract thing, it can be anything. So take 30 seconds, 1 minute to process that, and then think whatever you want to draw. Think, outcome need not be from what you expected, but just think, and then you're going to draw. Take a minute time. What happened? I will not see that, promise. You don't have to show to anybody. Just think. Okay. Fine, guys. I'll give another 30 seconds time. Think. Don't start. Think, just think. Don't start. Memory. It can be a future. It can be something which never happened. It can be your favorite cricket team. It can be anything you want. You can write, you can draw anything. Okay. All of you have something ready? Now you're going to start drawing. Start. I will give you a sufficient time, but you start drawing. Let's try to finish the whole activity in 5 minutes. Okay. Start drawing, guys. Online live and recording, I am walking around simply because we are not taking class for just a moment. One more important thing, don't tell anybody what you thought. If you already told, you have to change it. Don't tell anybody, only to yourself. Okay, stop. Wherever it is, stop drawing. Parala, stop. You will continue, wait. It's an activity. Parala, you don't podle, start panla. Everybody, stop, no, don't see, stop, guys. You started something. Anybody, sir, pen, paper, podla, sir. Only Santosh. Okay, start something, everybody stop, guys. Now what we will do is, in each team, I want you all to pick a number from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th person will pick 7. Among yourself, each one number. Quickly decide among yourself. Who's 1, who's 2, who's 3, who's 5, who's 6, who's 7. Any order. You guys decide. Each team. No, guys. For example, if this is the team, I will say Naren is 1, Ram is 2, Charan is 3. Andamai 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Decided? Fast, fast guys. Stuck in panunga fast. All of you done guys? All of you done with numbers? Guys, back, this side, back. Okay, all of you done with numbers, huh? So I'll randomly ask, Jiva, what's your number? 3. Everybody knows your number. Charan, what's your number? 5. Arvind, 1. You remember, guys. Now follow carefully what you have to do. Okay. Follow, guys. Whoever is 1, give your paper to 2. Whoever is 2, give it to 3. 3 is going to give it to 4 is going to give it to 5. 5 to 6. Follow. No, 6 will give it to 1. If 7 is there, 6 gives it to 7. 7 gives it to 1. Understood? Not rocket science. Pass. Pass it, guys. Pass. Guys, pass it. Pass it, guys. Okay. Guys, done passing. Hello. Everybody done, guys. Okay. Fast. Now continue drawing in that paper. Continue drawing in the paper which you received. Continue. Whatever is there, you add to that. Don't share what is. You draw anything else in this paper. You can spoil that paper. You can make it more interesting. You can do anything you want. Use different colors. Use your creativity. Do anything you want. Use your creativity. Continue doing this. Continue doing. You can continue drawing what's there, or you can spoil it. You can completely change what you are understanding from that. Anything you want. Okay, stop again, guys. Stop. Stop again. Fast. Stop, guys. Now again. Same thing. 1 is going to give it to 2. Same person. 2 is same. Listen. 1 second. Hold on. Give it to the same person from whom you got the paper earlier. 1, 2, 3. 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 1. Same. 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Guys, got it, guys? Now, you should not get back your paper. Hello, you should not get back your paper. Guys, I think you mixed everything. Follow. I'll tell you. Hold on. I'll do sample for one team. Arvind's team, stand up. Who is 1? Arvind is 1. Who is 2? 2. So in the first round, follow, guys. First round, what happened? Arvind gave his paper to Pooja. Pooja gave it to Divya. Arvind got it from. So Arvind got one paper and he gave it to Pooja. So basically, 1 is getting the paper from 6 and giving it to 2, or 1 is getting it from 7 and giving it to 2. Again, do the same thing. Don't mix. Again, you will get it from Priya and give it to Pooja. Whatever you have. Understood? Don't mix that. You should not get back your paper. Are you able to follow, guys? Now again, 3, 2, 1. Guys. 3, 2, 1. Understood? Do you all got it sorted? I think Jiva's team mix pantanga. Fine. Got it? Correct only? 3, 2, 1. Continue drawing, guys. Now continue in the new paper. Continue. On the paper, continue. Ensure you don't get the same paper you already got. Actually, it won't happen if you correctly pass. Continue in the same new paper. Okay, stop guys. Stop. Again pass the same way. Give it to the same person, collect from the same person. Give it to the same person, collect from same person. Give it to same person, collect from same person. Understood the flow guys. Give it to the same person, collect from same person. Give it to the same person, collect from same person. Online live exactly at 1:20 p.m. we'll resume guys, don't worry. 5 minutes online live recording. Maximum 5 minutes. Shh. Guys, continue. Every 30 seconds I'll switch now. That's it. 3 more rounds we'll be done. 7th team mattum extra 1 round. Ensure you're not getting the same paper again. You can spoil the drawing, make it more interesting. Do anything you want. Use different colors. Three, two, one, switch. Switch. Now you know the flow. I don't want to scream. Switch in the same order. Switch, guys. Switch, guys. Don't get the same paper, guys. Correcta pass பண்ணீங்கன்னா வராது. இந்த team over already. Jiva's team சரியா pass பண்ணல, சரியா வராது. Other teams are passing properly. Correct only. Oh, fine. Continue, guys. Again, 3, 2, 1. Pass. Pass it, guys. Pass it. 3, 2, 1. Pass it again. 3, 2, 1. We are round 5. Fast, guys. Pass it. Pass it quickly, guys. You are another 30 to 45 seconds. Again, 3, 2, 1, pass. I think now we should get back the same paper mostly. 3, 2, 1, pass. Stop, guys. Pass it. Pass it, guys. 3, 2, 1, fast. Pass it, guys. Pass it. Did you guys get back the same paper? Hello? Except team 7, guys. Silence, guys. Did you guys get back the same one? Those with team 6, you will not get back the same paper. Team 7, you will have one. Everybody who all got the same paper back, except on the team 7 mattu, 7 members team. On the team mattu, one more round. Do it fast. I'll give you 15 seconds time. 15 seconds time. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Pass. Team 7, pass again. Team 7, pass again, guys. Team 7, pass again. Hello. That's it. Done, done. Okay. Guys, all of you got your papers back. Guys, got your papers back. Done. Okay. Now, everybody take your papers, guys. Take your papers, which you got it back. Fast, guys. Only 2 minutes left. Look at your paper. Everybody look at your paper. You expected something, you got something else. Correct? How many of you happy with what you expected and what you got back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many of you expected something when you initially started drawing, got something else? Oh, why did we do this activity? Why did we do? Yes. Simple one line. Life, you expect something. You will get something else, but you have to be okay with it. Got it? Okay. Enough. Got it, guys. That's it. That's how life is. And one more thing, your life is not in your hands. Other people also will put their hand and draw something. You just have to be okay with it. Clear, guys? That's it. Activity. Not related to CA. Now back to subject. Back to subject. We're going to switch to subject, guys. Guys, keep the paper inside. Online live back, guys. That's it. That's it, done, guys. Keep the paper inside. Keep it as memory from the class. Keep it inside. Okay. Guys, quickly. Okay, let's proceed. Let's do a quick revision of Companies Act sections 1 and then proceed with agency. Quickly, guys. What is section 8? 123. Declaration of dividend. 130 panla. 137. Filing of FS. Okay, next. Section 1. Section 3. Number of members. Section 5. AOA. Section 4. Section number 43. Section 44. Not that. 45. Section 62. Rights issue. Section 63. Bonus issue. Then last two sections. 123 subsection 3. Done, guys. Now we'll proceed to agency chapter. Agency, we are done with the chapter. Last one concept, which is called liability to third parties. The concept of agency has three parties. Who are they? Principal, agent, third party. Now, in this concept, we are going to see what is the liability of principal, what is the liability of agent, what is the liability of third party in different scenarios. Separate concept, but similar points over here. Able to follow, guys? You tell me, guys, when is the agent liable, when is the principal liable? Normally in this contract of agency, who is liable? Only principal is liable. When is agent liable? When he violates the terms. So general rule, only principal is liable, agent is not liable. So principal only is liable, agent is not. That is the general rule. We are going to see exceptions. We are going to see exceptions in cases where principal is not liable but agent is liable. Let me give you a small example. Let's say, for example, Sharan is using the internet. Then something he saw he was using, let's say Amazon, Flipkart, Indian company, Flipkart. Okay. Flipkart he is browsing through. Then something he found in one of the pages. Okay. Then he purchased that product from some company in Russia. Okay. What product all we will not discuss, guys, but some product he purchased from Russia. Then after he purchased this product, now in this concept, who is the principal? That Russian company is principal. Who is the agent? Who is the third party? Charan. Now, normally assume Indigo Airlines is principal, Make My Trip is agent, Charan is no book ticket. Flight is cancelled. Whom will he sue? Make My Trip, who will in turn get the money from? Indigo. So basically, who is liable? Principal is liable. Principal is liable. Normal case, principal is liable. Correct. Now, in this example, he purchased some product from Flipkart in Russia. What product we don't know. He started using it, but it's not working properly. Product is not working. What he'll do? He has to complain with Flipkart. Flipkart is saying, I don't know. You ask the Russian company owner. What can Charan do? Is it possible for him to reach out to Russian company? Why? He doesn't know who the principal. So in cases where the principal is from a foreign country, who is liable? That is the first concept. So normally agent is liable, but whenever, normally principal is liable, but whenever that principal is from a foreign country, who is liable? Agent is liable. Able to follow? Now, this is one example. Let me give you a second example. Let's take a product like, let's say, for example, Naren wanted to buy one, let's say he bought one food product. Let's say he bought some organic fruits. He bought some organic fruits. There was one organic shop. Organic shop is there, which is selling organic fruits to Naren. Naren went to that shop. The organic products were so good. There was organic oil, then organic fruits were there. All organic products are there in the shop. He purchased this over there. He liked the product. He is going to the shop and asking, from where did you buy this organic products? Will the shop disclose? Why? He purchased it from some principal. Somebody else supplied him oil, fruits, etc. But if you ask the shop, will the shop disclose? So now after he purchased this, let's say he purchased some organic fruits. After he purchased, he didn't like the quality. Now he is coming in, suing the organic shop. Who is liable here? Agent or principal? Why? Because the third party doesn't know who the... When I book Indigo tickets in Make My Trip app, I know Indigo is the principal, correct? So I can sue directly Indigo. Here, Naren, the agent, even though he knows only the agent is not disclosing details of what? Principal. So who is liable here? Agent. Are able to follow? So again, what is the general rule in a contract of agency? Who is liable? Principal means principal only. Agent is not liable. When is agent liable? When he is doing something beyond his authority. I told you not to do some acts, you are doing it beyond your authority, then who is liable? Agent is liable. This is the general rule, which you already know. Now we are seeing the exceptions. Exceptions. What is the exception? Exception. We are seeing certain cases of exception of an agent where the agent is liable. We saw 2 points. One is principal is a foreign principal. Second, agent is not disclosed. Next, third case. Principal principal is hiding or principal is not existent. It's a fictitious principal. I just created the principal to create hype. Hey, I'm purchasing from somewhere. Again, the stock or no. I'm creating demand. Now who is liable? Because principal is not even there. So I can't make somebody liable. Able to follow. So go back to liability or to third parties. We are seeing principals liable to third party, agents personal liability to third party. First point is the general rule, guys. This point, this paragraph is the general rule. What is the general rule? In principle, who is liable? Principal. If you read this, an agent does all acts on behalf of the principal but incurs no personal liability. The liability remains that of the principal unless there is a contract to the contrary. So usually who is liable? Principal. Exceptions of principal we are yet to see. In case of agent, generally who is liable? principal, agent is not liable. There are some exceptions. First we saw foreign principal. When you're buying goods from Flipkart, seller is foreign. Second, agent does not disclose the name of the principal. First example is that Russia example. Second is organic fruits, etc. Third is where the principal, though disclosed, cannot be sued. For example, imagine a scenario. Principal is minor, agent is major. Whom will I make liable? Normally principal, but here I can't make the minor liable. Therefore, who's liable? Agent. Are you guys able to follow, guys? Understanding? Clear? Let's finish off liability of agent. Fourth. Okay. Personal liability of agent to third party. If agent pretends but is actually not an agent, we'll come to this point. Fifth one, agent exceeds his authority. Let me explain the fourth point with an example. This place near Coimbatore, Tirupur. Have you been to Tirupur? Okay, what is Tirupur famous for? Branded goods. Textile. They manufacture textile goods. So they manufacture Adidas and Nike clothes, and then it is sent back to Germany. In Germany, they will put the label of Adidas, Nike. Again, it will come back to Chennai. You are paying 3,000 rupees, 4,000 and buying branded goods. Correct? Now, what happens? Let's say, for example, Santosh is running one textile mill in Tirupur. Can you buy Adidas and Nike anywhere you want? You will have to go only to authorized showroom and buy. Correct? You are paying 3,000, 5,000, and if there is any defect, you can go and get it fixed. Let's say you purchase an Adidas shoe. Within 1 month, it tore. What you will do? You will go to any Adidas showroom. Correct? You can go to any store. Let's say you buy iPhone. You can go to any store for repair. They will send it to the company. It will get repaired and come back. So, you are the agent. The store is the agent. If there is a repair, you are going to agent. Go to principal. Principal will repair it. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Hello? Sure. Now, Santosh started one textile showroom in outskirts of Chennai and he called it Adidas. Because his quality of goods is the same as original Adidas because he is only manufacturing both. Correct? He printed the fake label. He printed and he is selling over here like a fake product. Correct? You went to the shop. You bought the shoes. Now it's not, after 2 months, it tore. You went to some other store. They found out this is not original product. Barcode scan panna, it's not coming in the system. We are not able to find your bill number in the server. What you will do immediately? Go to the same store. Santosh is saying, go ask the Adidas company. Whom you will ask? Santosh. Because you found out it's a fake product. So when an agent who is actually not an agent pretends to be an agent, who is liable? Understood? That is the point number 4. If agent pretends but is not an actual agent, agent becomes liable. Are you guys able to follow, guys? So 5 points we saw under personal liability of agent to third parties. Should you mug up these 5 points? No, don't mug up anything. Remember what? Concepts. What are the 5 concepts? Normally agent is not liable, but is liable when principal is foreign principal, principal details not disclosed, principal is unsound mind minor, then agent is pretending to be an agent, and last one, agent is going beyond his authority, general rule. Correct? These 5 examples, did I give you the answer? I just gave the example, you gave the common sense answer. Correct? That's all law is all about. Common sense, read a question, common sense answers. Able to follow, guys? So we are done with rights of agent is done. 2 more concepts, chapter over. Today we will finish the chapter and go home. Hello? Even if it goes till 2:10. Okay. Principal and third, 145 we can finish. 145 too. Okay. Principal and agent. Principal and third party rights. Principal is simple, guys. Normally who is liable? Follow. In a normal scenario, principal, agent. Who is liable, guys? Principal is liable in a normal scenario. When is agent liable? When is principal not liable? You tell me. When agent does an act beyond his authority, able to follow. For example, in that farmer example, mangoes example, farmer told Rishmita, don't sell the mangoes from now, stop selling the mangoes. Because some new government law came, they want to make some changes, they told stop selling the mangoes. She continued to sell. Penalty came on the company. Who is liable? Rishmita. Will the farmer pay? No, because agent is acting beyond the authority. Agent is doing unlawful acts. Who is liable? Agent is doing things which is not authorized. Who is liable? Otherwise, who is liable? That is what is given in the paragraph here. Follow. First, principal shall be liable for the acts of the agent which are within the scope of his authority. Able to follow, guys. Then, when agent does more than what he is authorized to do, then principal shall be liable only for the acts within his authority. Beyond the authority is not liable. Clear? For example, principal told stop selling mangoes on 30th May. Agent sold till 10th June. Principal's liability is only till if anything happens. Anything happens in June, he is not able to follow, guys. Then this one, however, where the act cannot be separated between the authority and beyond it, principal is not bound to recognize the example we already saw. Narayan and Saundarya, that books beyond the authority, then you either ratify the whole act or reject the whole act. Able to follow, guys. That means generally I can reject. Then this point, we'll come back to it. Okay. We'll come back to this point with the next example. Now, let's say you wanted to buy an Activa, second-hand Activa. So you went to Triplicane. Okay, in Chennai, Triplicane you can buy second-hand vehicles. Okay, you had an Activa, you gave it to the shop in Triplicane, and then from the shop, customers are going to buy. Correct? Who is the principal? Me. Not Activa is not principal. Activa is the good. Who is the principal? Owner. Who is the agent? Shop is the agent. Who is the third party? Customer. When you go to buy an Activa second hand, what you will research? What you will check? Brake work agada. How is the condition? What is the mileage? You can go for a small round. I can check the brake. I can check the grip. I can check if the Activa is going properly. Activa is shaking. Will you buy? No. So those things you can check. But what you can't check? Internal parts also. Sir, you will get a mechanic, you will check. But what is difficult to check? Mileage. Correct? Even if they tell 1 liter of Activa is giving me 40 kilometers mileage, are you going to take the Activa, put 1 liter, drive for 40 kilometers? No. So what to do? You are going to trust the agent. What he says, you are going to have good faith. Correct? So here, two scenarios. Case 1, case 2. Case 1, the agent, the owner, you told, hey, in the Activa on the 25 kilometers mala pogadu. Owner only knows best. Correct? So you are saying it's going to go only for 25 kilometers. What the agent did, 40 pogun sonna, because he wants to sell the Activa soon. Customer found out after buying. Who is liable? Agent is liable. Are you able to follow? Second case. Owner knows it's going only for 25. But he is telling the shopkeeper, tell people it is. Sumat 40, how they will find out. Now who is liable? That's it. Understood, guys. That is the next point. Principal's liability to third parties. Look at this. Point 4. Misrepresentation or fraud. We studied in foundation this fraud 40. Misrepresentation or fraud committed by agent acting in course of the business for the principals have the same effect on agreements as if such misrepresentation or fraud has been given by the principal. Correct? However, where such misrepresentation of fraud is made by the agent beyond his authority doesn't affect the first. The exception is the first case. Agent avona kurutuna 40 kilometers. Principal told only 25. Then who is liable? Agent. But first case, principal told what? tell 40, let's do a fraud, let's do a misrepresentation, then who's liable? Principal. Are you able to follow, guys? Understanding? Clear? Then point 3 and 2, we will come back with a example which you already know. Yes. Okay.
Agent says that it's 40, but when the customer checks it, the mileage is 23, which is below the principal is
No, வாங்க மாட்டேன். I won't buy. Correct. Finds out after buying. So you are saying principal told 25, agent told 40. If it's below 40, I can sue. 23 is below both numbers. I can sue. Who made the misrepresentation? Okay, here, agent made the misrepresentation. Principal gave consent or without consent? Principal told genuinely 25. But agent made the misrepresentation. Who is liable? Agent. That's it. Even if it goes till 10, நீ என்ன சொன்ன? 40. Even if 35 comes, 25 comes, 15 comes, who is liable? Agent is liable. Clear? புரியல. Both are not genuine. Principal told actual 25, let's tell 40. Agent told 50 சொன்னோம். பரவாயில்ல 40 யாரும் வாங்கல, let's do 50. Misrepresentation made with the consent of who is liable? Generally principal is liable, but only if agent acts beyond the authority of principal, agent is liable. What will happen in this case? I will go ask both of them. First I will go ask whom? Agent. Now I don't care about owner, I will go ask the shopkeeper only. If it's shopkeeper's fault, he will pay. If shopkeeper did it because the principal asked him to do, shopkeeper will pay me, he will recover from principal. Understood? Able to follow, guys? Any other doubt? Next. Let's say partnership. We're going to discuss foundation concept. Okay. You went to buy one car from DC Motors. You know what's DC Motors? It's one showroom which does assembly of cars. இருக்கிற காரை remodel பண்ணி விற்பான். He will change the tire, put some silver tire, change one, make it like a sports car, and he will sell. So there are three partners here, A, B and C. Okay. Simple example, you went to the showroom, you said, I want to buy one Jeep or I want to buy a car which can go well in hilly areas. You are planning to shift to Ooty, so you want one car which can go well in hilly areas, you wanted remodel car. A is a new partner, foundation question, not inter. A is a new partner, you went and asked them, will this car work? He said, yeah, samaya pogu, Ooty la, it will go very fast. So you paid the money, you purchased the car. Then you went to Ooty, by the time you started the trip, car stopped. Hill station, the car error. It's very good for city. What you will do? First you have to come back to Chennai. Correct. Then what you will do, guys? Sue DC Motors. B and C will tell, no, we didn't tell this. A only told. Go and ask A. What you will tell? Concept of mutual agency. If one partner of a firm represents something, it's equal to the entire firm making that representation. Correct? This is concept of agency. So basically, if agent tells something, it's equal to principal making that representation. With this background, let's read point number 3. Any notice given by third party to the agent in the ordinary course of business shall have the same effect if such notice has been given by third party to the principal. I am telling A, I want to buy a car which can go good in hilly areas. It's equal that my request is made to the whole company. Correct? Are you able to understand? I understand, guys. Sunday afternoon. When I was a student also, it used to be like that. 15 more minutes, we will finish. Okay. So we are done with first principal's liability to third parties, principal liability to agent. Last 2 points, rights of third party. Let me give you 2 examples to understand this. Okay. Let's say next Vijay movie, which one, guys? Leo is releasing. Correctly before exam also. Okay. Now what is up? Correctly before exam only, no. November. Okay. Fine. I can go first day, guys. Okay. Fine. Now let's say we will take, for example, okay, Santosh. In the my example, I can take Santosh only. Okay. Now Santosh went for first day, first show for the movie. He bought the tickets in online Spy Cinemas app. He went inside. Of course, what fans will do in the theater? They'll shout, they'll take milk packets, they'll put everything. Santosh somehow inside the theater, he took 5 liters of milk and went. Yes, people do it. Then what he did? Then milk and water, he put on all the seats. He went near the screen, he poured on the screen and all. Screen got spoiled. Then it was not enough for him. Interval, he bought big tubs of popcorn. Then he used it everywhere. Okay. Now what happened? What will happen next, guys? The theater owner will come and take photo of Santosh, put it on the notice board and tell, don't let him into movie next time. Correct? Now follow the example concept, guys. So what Santosh will do? Assume we are in the pre-internet stages. You can't book online. You have to go buy the ticket in the counter. So counter they put this photo. Santosh Vanda, don't sell the ticket. Now what Santosh is doing? He's sending his friend Puvarasan to buy the ticket. Puvarasan got the ticket for next movie after Leo, whatever movie is coming. Then Santosh took the ticket. While going into the theater, he wore specs, COVID mask, cap. Security allowed him inside. We can't recognize. Okay. So he went inside. After going inside, what he'll do? Remove the mask, remove the glass, remove the cap. The manager first day show. My main problem is, I theater and camera varana illaiyan solli. So I found ulla vantam. Immediately what I'll do? Go catch him and send him out. What he'll tell? Contract. Ticket is already taken. I will not go out. Correct? Now read this point. Right of parties, right of third parties. Here we're talking right of third party. Who's the third party? Theater. Who's the third party? Theater. What is this right? Rights of third party to a contract made by undisclosed agent. Can I have somebody online to read it? Online, can I have Vasundhara? Are you there in the class? Yeah. Can you read this point? Yes.
Contract made by undisclosed agent. But the agent makes a contract with the third party, and the third party is not aware that he is the agent of the principal. The third party would have the same rights against the principal as he would have had as against the agent if the agent had been the principal. The third party can refuse to perform the contract if he knew at the time of entering the contract that the agent was acting on behalf of the principal.
No, leave example. Now I'll replace this law terms with examples. In our case, the person who went, principal is Santosh. Agent, he appointed Puvarasan to buy the tickets. Third party is PVR. Oh, PVR is not there before internet. Let's take some other theater. Okay. Fine. When an agent, who's the agent here? Puvarasan, makes a contract with third party theater buying tickets, and the third party is not aware that he is the agent of the principal. Correct? Theater Tirla, Puvarasan is buying the tickets for whom? Santosh. The third party would have the same rights against the principal as he would have against the agent if he had been the principal. He is saying both are one and the same. Continue. The third party can refuse to perform the contract if he knew at the time of entering the contract that agent was acting on behalf of the. Are you understanding now? Clear? Book has only this law term. I gave an example of the same movie ticket milk with some other student names, previous batch. Okay. Able to follow, guys? Understanding? This entire concept, rights of third party, not yet tested in exam. If I was the examiner, first 5 marks. Because this is there in the study material. Last page, one line is given, 2 lines, one half paragraph. We will read this in the book. Okay, fine. Chapter full we will go. I will exactly pick this and drop it in your question paper. 5 marks gone. Not for us. Correct? We know the concept. Understood? Next, second one. Can you tell me, this time what I will do, I will not give you the example. I want you to read the law and try to understand. Point number 2. Bracket I have given the example. Don't take that. Read point number 2. Where 2 parties. Can I have online Hariram to read point 2? 0.2 guys, where two parties, not one. Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
The parties enter into a contract with each other, agent and the third party, where the third party does not know that he is entering into a contract with the agent of principal. The principal can demand performance from the other party only subject to the rights and obligations subsisting between the agent and the other party to the contract. Example, agent owes money to the third
Yeah,
party.
அது படிக்காத அது வேணாம் சொல்ல. No, don't read Hariram. Don't read. அதான் answer. Okay. Leave the bracket. Don't see that. Okay. Now, this alone I wanted to read and see if you're able to understand. Okay. I'll give you all a minute's time. Read quickly. See if you're able to understand. Anybody understood? Can anybody explain without reading the bracket? Anybody online except Hariram? Answer guys, anybody? Not understanding? No. Yes, understood.
Principal, agent, and the third party.
Okay.
Agent and third party enters into a contract.
Principal, agent, third party. Agent, third party enter into a.
But but the third party doesn't know that he's indirectly entered a contract with the
Principal, okay.
Now the principal demands the third party to perform the said contract, entered contract. And
Okay.
the principal can enforce the third party to, the principal can demand the
Performance.
third party to perform the contract only to the extent only to the extent of the provisions available in the contract between the
I don't know if you understood or not, but to an extent he is right, but I'll give you the examples. I'll give you the examples so you will easily understand. Okay. Let me take three simple examples, A, B, C. No time to give you names and all. I want to finish before 2. A is what? Principal. B is. You will get confused. Hold on. Wait. Let X, Y, Z use pandran guys. Okay. X, Y, Z. X is principal. Y is. Z is my third party. First, there is a contract between Y and Z, a separate contract on a different day, where Y borrowed from Z 10,000 rupees. Purida. Separate contract, different day between Y and Z, where Y borrowed 10,000 from Z. Clear? Y borrowed 10,000 from Z. Now what is happening? This happened on a different day. Let's say this happened on 15th March 21. Okay. This different day where Y told I will pay you in 6 months or 7 months. Now let's say in future date, assume 20th August of the same year, let's say on 20th August, X appointed Y as the agent. X appointed Y as the agent. What goods? Let it be any goods. Let it be any goods. Let's say X is selling clothes, textile. Now Y sold these goods to whom? Z for rupees 30,000 on credit. What Z will think? I am buying from Y. Z Y is the agent of X. If you are Z, what you will do? Will you pay 30,000? You will net off and pay how much? 20,000, correct? That's what we will all do. Now Z paid 20,000. Immediately X is calling whom? Hey, you have to pay me 30,000. Z will tell you are who? You are the principal. I don't know you are the principal. Yanakkum Vaikum already a contract is entered on 15th March. So I will adjust that only and pay. Now let's go and read the point again. Where two parties enter into a contract with each other. In our example, Y and Z, agent and third party, where third party does not know, very, very important, does not know he is entering into a contract with the agent of principal. If he knows in the concept, set off because you are entering with X. So Z does not know is entering into contract with X, he is entering only with Y. Theriyama is entering with the agent, not knowing he is the agent. Then they are saying the principal can demand performance from the other party. Who is the other party? X can demand Z to pay subject to the rights and obligations subsisting between the agent and the. So you can ask him to pay 30,000 subject to the rights of this 10,000. Purida? Nivedita, understanding? Not understanding? Sure, 100%. Okay. So look at the example. Now you can, Hariram, example particular. Agent owes money to third party. Third party has the right to set off such debt before demanding the performance with the agent. Are you all able to follow, guys? Understanding? Clear? Able to follow? Okay. So I don't want to rush in the ending and just finish off. I'll tell you what is left before we wind up today. This small box, rights of third parties, I can easily tell if it's a 2-minute concept. I need to give 2 big examples. So this one small box is pending. Then in rights of principal, exception we already know. I just have to link the concept to the provision, and also effect of termination. So next class, la first half an hour, we will finish concept of agency, then do Q&A some other time of agency. Wait, 5 more minutes, guys. I close to revise concept of agency. So quickly, let's see what we saw at least today, only today's concept. What all we saw today? First we saw rights of, how many rights? 5 rights. Right to, you can see and tell, remuneration, lien, sum, compensation, indemnity, all those points. Then we saw after this revocation often, how to end the contract of death, insanity, principal revoking, agent revoking, time, purpose, insolvency, revocation. Then we also saw irrevocable contract. Very in this chapter, 80% of this chapter is yet to be tested. One question examiner's favorite question. Examiner also has interest in this question. Agency coupled with interest. Okay. This question only keeps repeating. But that means this you will learn, and other concepts, a lot of the concepts are yet to be tested in this chapter. Following, guys. Then we also saw liability of principal, agent, third parties. We saw with example all the points. Go through the points, make your summary notes. In other laws, how to make summary notes, sir? Very simple. Now, I'll show you one example for you to understand how summary notes are. Day before exam, you do not have the time to read this paragraph and understand the concept. 3P you can't interpret. If you read this example of this milk, you might remember class the sir sonar. But still, you need to write in simple language. Liability of third parties, 2 points. Side heading editor, in your own words, what is this concept telling? In your own words, write in your own words. What is this concept saying? Are you understanding of? You will write down. This is easy. Exception, foreign, then name of principal not disclosed, all that. But in my concept, my summary notes is not copying what is there in the book by making it short. What is this concept saying? Write down. How agency is created? Express, implied, necessity. Write those points. So when you see, you should understand what's in that side heading. Because day before exam, we will not have the time to read 10 pages for agency. Book is how many pages? 300 pages. You are summarizing everything into 50 pages. That alone you will revise 3 to 4 times. That is the difference between you and others who's going to take 1.5 days to revise. That summary notes. You are putting so much effort now that you are going to save so much time later. Your revision time will reduce, but for others they have to keep revising. That is the most important thing. So today is Sunday, fine, but you need to finish summary notes. Next class presentation also. Tomorrow mostly I'll keep the presentation. Fine, we'll close. I'm going to ask section numbers randomly at few people. You answer, that rows can leave. If you don't answer, that full row will write that chapter 3 times. That row. Okay. First we will finish online. We have 5 students online. For all of you, any volunteers online, guys, section numbers quickly. Any volunteers, or I'll pick somebody. 3, 2, 1. Okay, fine. Gautam, unmute yourself quickly. 3 sections per head. That's it. Gautam, unmute fast.
Yes, sir.
Gautam, for you, section number 123, subsection 3.
Room 3, sir.
123, subsection 3, Sona. Okay, next.
Room 3.
Okay, what is 123, rule 3? Okay, next. Average. What is 124? 62. Not able to recall. So all the online students who's watching now, Santosh, that goes to Vasundhara, Hariram, Premlata and Gautam, you will all write share capital chapter and dividend chapter, all the sections 3 times today. Tomorrow I will check it for you guys. 3 times, share capital all sections, dividend all sections. This is assignment, okay, for you guys. Now, Taktakan will go in one row. This side, you join the 3rd row, okay. Fine. Any volunteers quickly between the 3 of you? Fast, fast, fast. Volunteers. 3 seconds now, fast. Okay, yes, section number. All classes you came law. 127, 19, 8, exempted. This row, any volunteers fast? 64, 66, 69, 64, filing with ROC. I'll ask you one more section because you told me 2 correctly. Tell me section number 14. Alteration of AOA. Everybody exempted except. You never didn't attend, so write all the sections once. Whatever we covered, another chapter muchon takkan sollalu. Okay. Done. Next, this side, first and second row together. Any volunteer? Arvind, you pick somebody from second row. No, you will pick somebody from second row. Otherwise, always he'll volunteer himself. Raghavi, yes. Raghavi, section number 66. If you heard, you would have told the answer. Reduction 124, 20, unpaid dividend account 20. I'll ask you one more section. If you get this correct, you're exempted. Section number 11. Who answered? Section 11 another. What is 10A? Commencement of business, exempted. Who answered? I want to find out. Fine. Lakshita. Pick somebody in your row. Srinidhi. Your choice. Pick somebody first. Your wish. Srinidhi. Fine. Srinidhi, section number 7. Effect of documents. Online live still stay in the class. Just because I'm asking her, others can revise. Section 10. Effect of MO and AOA. Superb. Section number 21. Perfect. Next row. Very good. Next row. Any volunteers? That's it. Sindhil pakatla irkani. I forgot. Manoj. No. Dinesh. Yeah. Dinesh, for you. All classes you came? Sure. 44. Not there in syllabus. 60. Not there. 65. Not there. Next, last row. You should know what is not there also. Next. Parvala, next. Last row. Gopi for you. Section number 61. Fast. I can't see you, Gopi. Can you stand up quickly? 61. 69. Last row. No, last row everybody will, except Martin, because he has exams in May. I don't want to take away his time. Except Martin, the remaining 3 of you will write share capital debentures chapter, all section numbers 3 times. Okay, fine. See you all. Tomorrow mostly at 10 a.m. will be my class. First is Rahul sir, but check the group. Thank you guys. See you all tomorrow.